Welcome to BAStv. Let's go racing. Good morning, Radford, and welcome to day 2 of the British Autograss series. We're set for another hot day down here in glorious setting. More challenge for the drivers, more challenge for you spectators. Fighting off that sun, but you've got sun cream, you've got water, you've got your hats, so good stuff. Before we start, let's get the elephant out of the room. I know we've got a couple of, well, we've definitely got one Welshie in here, but it's 3 lines on my shirt, eh? Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was sick. And you know that song they've been singing? We've got Bellingham. I'm an Englishman in New York. Well, do you know what? I went down to, well, the story is that we left here. What time did we finish? About 7:30, something like that. You know, went down to the hospitality area to sign. I had to sign on, and then I stopped off at the bar, had a couple of sherbets, and then went back, cooked the barbecue. You know, old Mr. Chef Barker here did all right actually. No one's died during the night, so that's good. And then we had a little stroll down to the to watch the football on the big screen. And it was great, and it was like nice and cool, which made a big change. And then by second half, and this is a technical term, by the way, I was nithered, right? It's freezing. It got really cold. So me and Callum, right, we sat there and we said, right, if it goes to extra time, let's pack the chairs up and let's make a beeline back for the motorhome. Because on Friday night, the only channels I could get was ITV. And I thought, well, it's been shown on ITV. So there we did. Hot-footed it back to the motorhome, just after midnight, switched the telly on, nothing. So twisted the aerial as you do, reset the channels, 98 channels come up on that DVT or whatever it is called. I thought, oh, got it now, nailed it. Right, if I wanted to watch Cash in the Attic or Homes Under the Hammer, my luck was in, right? But I couldn't get ITV. So then we had to go to plan B, which was watching it off Callum's phone, and I left my glasses up here last night, right? So there's me squinting at what looked like a blur on the screen. But well done to the lads, by the way. I mean, they've had to work hard for it, didn't they? There was a few moments where Norway scored and they were going to go 2-1 up, and then it got struck off. And then Harry Kane scored, didn't he? And that got struck off, and oh dear. But Jude Bellingham, what a tournament he's had in, by the way. Absolutely top draw, and I'm so glad that he is on form because a couple of them were just a little bit below par last night. Maybe the hangover from the previous game. Where they put so much effort in against Mexico, gringo. But they, you know, look, I told you I'm bilingual. As the Italian stallion knows, Akunda, that's it, yeah. So, but no, just like recapping on yesterday, a lot of racing we got through, by the way, a lot of racing with quite a few reruns to boot as well. I know we're starting off. I think we've got some reruns to come. I think we've got, is it a ladies 1s and then 2s to come through. And then we're getting into the racing where we've got ladies 3s, where Mr. Graham Bennett will be on song, as they say. Then we're going down into, oh, there we go. Look, the Italian Stallion's got it right. So here we go. We got Class 1, Race 2, which is a rerun. Then Class 2, Race 1 is a rerun. Class 1, Race 3, and then Class 1, Race 4. Ray, you didn't do very well, mate, if I'm being honest with you, because, like, I was expecting to come. Well, I was in there. I planned my morning. Alarm went up. Well, planned my morning. You know how things go a bit of Pete Tong sometimes. At 5:30 this morning, right? It was windy, wasn't it? Still got a breeze up, and all I could hear outside was this. Well, not as bad as that. I'm dramatising that, but me awning, right? It was flapping around, and I thought, you know what? I'm just going to have to get up. So luckily, I did have a pair of shorts to boot. Otherwise, I would have been out in my Y fronts. But you know, don't want to scare the neighbours, do you? But yeah, I was early this morning. I was winding the awning back in, which trying to do it quietly, and it's creaking and squeaking. Yeah, that's it. And that's just me. Yeah, that's it. And then, so then went back to bed, set my alarm for 8, which went off. I thought, because we're starting racing at 9. And guess what? I hear over the tannoy, racing starting at 8:45. Oh, that's thrown my routine out. So I was having a cup of tea in my Irish mug that the West Waterford team kindly donated to us commentators. Thank you very much. Top of the morning to you, as they say. If you're trackside, you know what that means. If you're away over in Ireland, hope you're having a good morning over there and enjoying the racing. And yeah, I mean, if you think about it, you know, some of the Irish boys have been on the ferry twice in a couple of weeks, haven't they? So hats off to you for those that have put it in there. Maybe you've got shares with the old ferry companies, Borry. Is it Irish Ferries? We went over from Holyhead when we went over to West Waterford. Yeah, it's all right, and they got duty free in there as well. I bought. They were doing some wine. They were doing some wine on there on offer for. It was about £2.90 after discount, right? I thought, well, that's a right result. And then I started to drink it. Oh, God, dear me. I had to check on the label whether it was vinegar or wine. But no, all good. And yeah, so we're looking forward to another day. There was a lot of debate going on yesterday. I know that Graham and Steve had an interesting conversation about how the cut rule would work if we run out of time. And Graham afterwards said he fully understood it. He's got it right up to speed, and if we need him to replay it, he can do it at a drop of a hat. But he's off now. So maybe he hasn't taken it all on board. But I haven't heard anything more on that, by the way. So I think the plan remains, I think, to do third heats with all competitors. We've got some semi-finals to come in men's Class 1s and Class 8s. And then we will be into our finals later on this afternoon. So you drivers out there, make sure those driving standards are top draw today. No ramming, no pushing, no feigning injury. Oh, that's it. We don't mind a little bit of, as Graham says, doesn't he, rubbing his racing. Yeah, you don't mind a bit of that. A few love taps here and there on the odd corner. But it's when people go bull in a china shop that it goes a bit messy, doesn't it? But hopefully today that's not going to be the case. I think, is it I'm going to consult my weatherman. Is the temperature due to be a little bit cooler? Ah, right. So we've got a bit of wind factor. Oh, good grief. There was clouds this morning. They're disappearing, aren't they, really? So I think we're going to be hot. Looking up on the line, we've got cars coming. So I think for the first time this morning, to take you through the remaining runners and riders of this Class 1 rerun, it's over to Mr. Ray Wyeth.
Thank you, mate. Yep, welcome all, one and all. Hope you enjoyed the match if you was watching it last night. Didn't have too many sherbets at the bar, but we're underway. We've got a ladies Class 1 rerun on the line, as we've said earlier. This should be race 2, rerun. We should have Laurie Davis, Victoria Tilson, Catherine Hardman, Missy Fowler, Frankie Dunmo, Nia Jones and Chloe Ray. But looking up there, we are 2 cars missing in gate 1 and 4. But underway we go then. So we're one down somewhere. We'll soon find out who that is as they come round. With TA2 then. Gets a very good start down into that top corner. As she comes round, that's Laurie Davis. Then we've got TA352, then NS2, then SN296, which is Victoria Tilson. But Border County's 150 now, making her way up through the field. There's a fantastic little move there down at the bottom corner. She's now working her way through the field. Got a North Wales car there, got to catch up a little bit. That's 326, Catherine Hardman at the rear of the field, but they're pretty well spread out now as they come round on their second lap. It's still TA2 from NS2 there in that third place. Sorry, a bit of a blockage then. I knew what my brain said, but we're there. TA352 in that second spot from BC Prunes, yeah. BC 150. Not quite that blockage, Mickey, but there we are. From Sydney, it's 296 Victoria Tilson. How can we talk sensible with you two in here? But around we go again then. It's checker flag this time then for TA2. TA352 was second spot, NS2 their third, BC 150 comes through. Sydney it's 296, and at the rear of the field there, NW 326. So looking down now, on the line we've still got another run there of Class 1, so this should be race 3. So we just confirm that as they come up through. There's a very good start there. NW52, I can see it is Amber Powell. She's in the middle there in the third spot, but it looks like it's a Cambridge car there. Of 142, Grace Williams leads them through then from North Shropshire 89, NS951, NW52, IK37, and at the rear of the field that should be North Wales. Is that 397, Rebecca Rowan. So, Cambridge 142 then, Grace Williams. Quite a commanding lead she's got now from North Shropshire 89, North Shropshire 951 in that third place. Then it's still the North Wales 52 there, Amber Powell. Amber's got to do a bit of work then to pull that car up a few more places. There's North Wales 397, Rebecca Owen, and then Invector Kent 37 now taken up the rear of the field. It's last lap flag. This time then for Grace Williams there in the Cambridge car. Then it's North Shropshire. A pair of North Shropshire cars, second and third then, fighting with each other for that second and third spot. Then it's a North Wales of 52. Amber Powell still there in that fourth place. But it's checker flag this time, made ready. Cambridge 142. Grace Williams, then it's North Shropshire 89, North Shropshire 951, North Wales 52. And I think that was the North Wales 397, and then Invector Kent 37. So we should have race 4 on the line. So that'll put these ladies class 1's second heat to bed this morning with incident free, hopefully. There's a commentator's curse straight away. North Wales 97 then. Comes out with a bit of an incident down that bottom corner there with the Wessex car again and the North Shropshire car 443, which is Becky Faulkner. But the race is on then, North Wales 97. Lexi Owen, of course I couldn't find Lexi's name there for a minute, but it's Lexi Owen then, from the DA car of Molly Jane Kelly. So she now makes her way up in the second spot. So she improved slightly at her positions from yesterday, but Evesham 24 then into that third place. Then we've got, I can't quite see that one, but coming through the North Shropshire 443, Becky Faulkner, Charlotte Hart there, and in the Wessex 36. So around we go again then, taking the last lap flags. We got red flags, have we? Don't know what happened there. Yeah, they're blaming me again. I cursed it. I did say tonight incident-free final heat. So don't quite know, just wait for confirmation on that one, why that was stopped. So basically just hearing off the marshals. We've got a radio today, so everyone's happy today. Graham's happy. He was sigh of relief as he came up this morning. He was like a bear with a sore head yesterday. But Eastern 24 had a black flag for an infringement off the start line, or crossover on the start line. So we got Class 2s then. Making their way down. Ooh, bit of coming together there. That Y16 then from YD95. They've been on it all day yesterday. PAC 91 then going down through there, just trying to fit patient. Of course, that's Linda Thomas. Of course it is, in third spot. Then it got B10H, Amanda Mason. But it's Y16 then, is Alex Tinker. He's your race leader at this time then from the Yorkshire Dales car of 295, which is Rebecca Starbuck. And PAC 91, Linda Thomas still in that third place. So the car's all positional at the moment. So no one seems to be gaining on each other. But behind her, she's not worried about that, is Alex Tinker then in York 16. Then you've got the Yorkshire Dales car still in that second place. PAC 91, then B10H at the rear of the field, which is Amanda Mason. But it's checker flag then for Y16, Alex Tinker. Yorkshire Dales 295, Rebecca Starbuck. PAC 91, Linda Thomas. And at the rear of the field, B10H, is Amanda Mason. So I'm going to hand you over to Graham now for some Class 3 competition.
Yeah, Class 3s then, revs are rising already then. We're going to move down. Ladies Class 3s, first time, second heat today. Second heat, but the first time today. So who makes the jump? It is the, well, soon to be Goldie, so I can say that. It is Becky Smith, then gets the nose in front. Nicholas Saint, winner of your second BAST round, is sat there in second place. We're going right around the outside of her. Can she get the nose turned in? Now the grip has changed this weekend, because if you look, they've pulled the tyres back in on that pit bend, which has left that dirty brown line, and that's allowed Goldie to come through, or Nick to come through. No, it isn't. Becky to come through and grab that position back. So Becky Smith then, NS334, CA546, M270. Beth Almond's having a better run. She's now found that line, got at the inside of Nicholas Saint, but Nicholas Saint gets the power down the outside. Now who's got the drag? And Catherine Bynum, winner of your first heat, is trying to get in the mix, CK3. Oh, Beth Almond over the front of CA546, which then allows Catherine Bynum and CM3 to come through, the pair of them. And then the Jones car, CM7, now moves up into third place. Graham Jones, ARC27's joined us in this run. CA546 and M270 now at the back of the field. So checkered flag time already. Good result, Becky Smith, really tidy drive. NS334 then takes the win. CM3, Catherine Bynum's doing her chances the world of good for a BAST win. CM3 overall, CM7, ARC27, CA546, the Saint, and M270. Job done and dusted, well done. Caught me unawares. Ram Development's your overall sponsor, thank you to them. Thomas Brothers Funeral Directors, ladies sponsors, Shebden Plant Hire and Shebtech Racing. 270 green flag contact. Thank you. Over to you, Mickey B.
Yeah, cheers, Graham. Ladies Class 5, lorryinsurance.co.uk, Bob Green and Sons, our sponsors. Let's go racing then. Vicky Appleton, ping pong, North Shropshire 1. Takes that early lead. Jan Doyle got a good start this morning. Then we go down into South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman. But she's just been swallowed up a little bit as Jess Bradley traps in at third. Then we go down into the 420 of Natalie Green. The old man had a good run in that yesterday as well. And the four have broken away. Lindsay Pittman's got massive understeer, and she's headed herself out of this one. Abby Wilson in the White Rose 31, and then Georgia Ducrow in the PAC 84. Needs work to do at the back, but it's Vicky Appleton's race at the moment as she brings it out of Stargate turn. Up the hill she goes. Jan Doyle looking to close the gap. Vicky Appleton then just keeping a nice tight line. That's better than yesterday. She conceded a place to Sarah Chilvers, but down into turn 3 and Stargate turn again for the penultimate time. They're all on the last lap now as Vicky Appleton then coming up the hill into turn 1, turn 2. Checkered flag being prepared. Down the hill she goes. Woohoo! Vicky Appleton takes the win. Jandal York 75 second. Then we get Natalie Green 420. Jess Bradley Ludd 24. Ooh, she came back through in Lindsay Pittman from that White Rose 31. Abby Wilson and Georgia Ducrow in PAC 84. finishing off that ladies class 5, heat 2, race 1. Right, race 2 brings out Sarah Chilvers. Obviously, they've had some spanner work on that because Colin knocked the back wheel off in his second heat. Sandra Jones, Lynn Olsen, Lynn Bradley, Kirsty Godfrey, Lucy Wickham-Jones and Nicola Jesse. Oh, and Nicola Jesse's got a problem off the start line. Where's she gone? Oh, I think she's done a CV as I have my technical man on my shoulder. It's Lucy Wickham-Jones then, who picked up a black flag yesterday. It's done by Kirsty Godfrey as well. And Kirsty Godfrey, oh, she's having a little bit of climbing going on. I think that was the Lynn Olsen machine. Oh, there's a little bit of contact to the back. Evesham 19. I'll tell you what, Lynn Bradley, that car's had some damage. Look, the back end's lifted back up. But she's out of harm's way. They'll keep it going. The yellow flag's out. Lucy Wickham-Jones it is then, who still leads this one from Kirsty Godfrey, Lynn Olsen. Then we go Sandra Jones in the Cundee 31 as they bring up there. Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the Tashman shaved off to make herself look younger, is running in 5th place. But down the hill for the penultimate time, we've got one more lap to go. Lucy Wickham-Jones, though, can she hold on to it? Kirsty Godfrey trying to apply the pressure as she comes out Stargate turn within touching distance now. Into turn 1, Wickham-Jones slows it all the way down, keeps a tight line. It's going to be a push for the line. Lucy Wickham-Jones takes it, PAC 11. Oh, damn. Don't slow down that quick. Kirsty Godfrey over in second. Third goes to Lynn Olsen, Sandra Jones. And wow. You know, I mean, I don't slow down when I cross the line. I'm just I'm just happy to get over the finish line myself. But I do manage to keep the foot on the accelerator. But yeah, a little bit of rearranged front end there on Kirsty Godfrey. Yeah, never touched her, you know. It's like, well, what's all this damage? Oh, no, it's all part of the aesthetics. And coming across to finish off, she'll be gutted as well, Nicola Jesse. And that's your ladies' 5s done and dusted. So we're going to switch from ladies' 5s over to ladies' super saloons. Maxport, our series sponsor, T&G Automotive and, oh, is it Gwalior? Oh, Gwalior Garage, I've got it right. Woo, top of the class. Right, here we go. Let's go racing then. Michaela Dance coming out of grid 1, but coming over on that far side. Kesney Adams. And Kesney Adams, she slowed it so much down. But, hey, that's the tactics. Then we go Michaela Dance, then Sue Harris. Then the CM47, that's the Carmarthen machine. Nicola Olsen. You know, over the years, I've called Nicola Lynn and Lynn Nicola, but I seem to have got it mastered at the moment. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio running in 5th place. Nicola Gibbs in Hereford 44th, a place further back. And also that's Charlotte Goodsir in Scunthorpe 308. Who's at the back? Oh, it's that Breeden Hill 23 machine. And that's Elsie Musto. But I tell you what, well done, Kesney Adams. You're doing everything right at the moment. You've got one more lap to hold off Michaela Dance. And Michaela Dance then looking to try and pick another win up, but she's got traffic in front of her. And the traffic is Kesney Adams, and she's doing brilliant as Nicola Olsen still in that 3rd place. Sue Harris, that's your top 4. And that's how it's going to finish, because well done, Kesney Adams, board accounts 26, PAC 53, Michaela Dance, Carmarthen 47, Nicola Olsen in 3rd. 4th is Sue Harris as they go across the line. So well done there to ladies' first run of Super Saloons. Before we get to our second race, which has got Pam Blackburn, the wife of the pin-up boy, Graham, we are going men's ladies class 9s.
8, I think, isn't it?
Oh, it's 8s.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't
Where's
know?
Our binoculars? Steve, give us our binoculars. Thank you very much, man behind us. Let's have a look. Have a look through the binoculars there, guys.
Hey, should we have a pound on it? Yeah, we're going to have a pound, right? I'm going to go for 9s. Graham's going to think it could be an 8. Yeah. 8s, right. Well done. I've lost a pound.
You can get Ray to pay you. He paid my poundette yesterday. All right, then. Ladies 8 out on the start line. It's probably worse to think that's Charlene Hankey out there in Grid 8. Sponsored overall by ProLink Suspension, thank you very much for them. RC Racefab and Alan Green Garage Services, Bock Forklifts and Trueform are your sponsors for the weekend. And of course your main BAS sponsors overall, Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. Thank you very much for them. A little bit of water going down on the inside. Right, and this one's going to see out Charlene Hankey coming out of lane 8. Claire Beresford coming out of lane 7. Of course, Claire, a former national champion on this very venue. Sandra Jones, the car, is it fixed? Lane 6. No, it doesn't. Well, it is fixed because we saw Steve go out in it. We're not sure that Sandra's going to go out in it unless she's going to come to the line late, because she was she out in that Class 5 race, Steve? I think she was. I think she was out in the Class 5 race, so maybe she's just switching over a bit quick to get into that Class 8, but we'll have to wait and see.
Just a quick one, if I can, Graham. Update on last ladies' sevens race. Michaela Dance, PAC 53, picks up a green flag.
And I reckon, Mickey, you're going to be out, because it looks like they're going to send... Are they sending these ladies' 8s off? Because we are missing Sandra. Now, will Sandra go back out in the 8 after the tumble yesterday? Like we said, the car was definitely fixed. Spoke to Steve yesterday, and the car was good to go, but they've just put the bungee up now, whether they're going to drop that back down. In the meantime, though, Megan Williams is sat down there lane 5. Cassie Gunn, P9EM, is in lane 4. Kirsten Bartlett in lane 2, and Emily Sear, S41D, coming out of lane 1. So it was running really well, wasn't it? Quick out of the gate, and we're not barely having time to swap commentators, to be fair, and it's just had a little bit of a hold up now. We're going to have to get through this fairly quick today. To get through to the finals this afternoon, which we'll have no problems with, and I don't think there's any curfew here on time, but of course everybody needs to get home, so we will have to wait and see what we do time-wise today. I think we are waiting for one, and they're going to send them off, so I reckon that's going to go back to you, Mickey B, as they looks like they missed Sandra Jones off there, so yeah, over to you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. So it brings out race 2, Macy Carling Grasby in lane 8. Rhiannon Smith, South Somerset 36, lane 7. Kim Jenkins, Breednill 106, lane 6. Kathy Brown, met her at the bar last night. Lovely lady as well. Lane 5. Pam Blackburn, the wife of, say, the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, in lane 4. Shamel Gadsby in Spalding 31, lane 3. Lee Wynn in CK8, lane 2. And Shelby Almond in the NASA 7, lane 1. So there's your runners and riders. Oh, that's not gone well, is it? Trying to get that car off the line. And I'll tell you what, I reckon she's conserving fuel, isn't they? Because these Class 8 tanks aren't that big, are they? You know, so you don't really want to be wasting your juice, as they say. I must admit, though, for me to drive from where I'm parked with my car to holding lanes, it's like a Sunday drive, you know? It's like taking in the scenery, waving to people. It's great. Right, here we go then. We're going to get ready to go racing. Engines are roaring, bungee lifts. Oh, someone's too quick off the line. I think that was Lee Wynn. Oh, dear. Oh, we got smoke. Oh, Pam Blackburn's up on 2 wheels. Oh, Kathy Brown. She's dropped to the back of the pack. And guess what? After all of that, we go red. So,
Quick debate there, Mickey B.
Yeah.
Something that really, really niggles me, and I hate it, right? We've been through 2 really, really good BAS rounds.
Yeah.
With hardly any damage, hardly any downtime. Now, all of a sudden, they're coming out with, come on, drivers, clean your driving up. Is it drivers or is it venue?
Oh, well.
This isn't detrimental to...
No,
I'm
no.
not having a go at Radford in any way, shape or form, or the venue. I'm just asking, is it?
I think there's more challenge on this track for some reason. I was speaking with Pam Blackburn last night, and she was like, and this is where the challenge is. She was on about like dust and couldn't see. She took out about 5 cones down here. Yeah. She just couldn't see them. But when you talk to some of the drivers, you know,
it's a tricky track.
Some of that, you know, there's not enough space to get.
Yeah, what I'm getting at is you don't become a bad driver between rounds, do you?
No.
So, right, ladies Class 8, and we are going to go with race 1. So, a bit of a wheelie out of grid 2 there. Let's have a look. Who was that that made... Oh, Kirsten Bartlett. So it is a bit lively as Kirsten Bartlett's car. And there's Sandra Jones. Good to see her back out in that Class 8. Of course, we saw her in the Class 5 earlier on. That's 2 cones, unfortunately, for Kirsten. But hopefully the marshals didn't notice. ARC2 then is having a lot better run this weekend, but she has stepped out wide. Kirsten stick to the inside. Who's that going to the inside? Cassie Gunn, P9EM, is going to shoot through into second place. And pop that in up the inside. Then can she get anywhere near Kirsten Bartlett though at the front with, I think, the BMW powered machine, or is that a booster powered? No, booster probably, I think, now in the Kirsten Bartlett machine. Oh, Cassie Gunn's gone wide, dips the clutch, manages to save it. Claire Beresford anchors up, and Sandra Jones is going to try around the outside. She's not scared, is she, Sandra Jones? Look at her back on full throttle around the outside. Green flag for Kirsten Bartlett then in time now. We are today with this radio very happy. Kirsten Bartlett then is racing in 3rd place as we speak, which means ARC2 is currently your race leader as they go into the top end, which is Sandra Jones then. She's going to pick up a 2nd place here. So it is Kirsten Bartlett first over the line, 3rd on track. ARC2 takes the win. C10 from P9 in 3rd. S41, the NS55 and WR96, Megan Williams. Shout out to Megan Williams, getting ever faster is Megan Williams, and right on the back of the pack there, so well done to you. Race 2 then sees SC327, Amy Witten coming out of lead grid 8, and my man with the binoculars should be able to tell us. I think it is, it looks like that from here. C115 Cordino, and yes, Matt's on an absolute stormer this weekend, isn't he? 2 wins yesterday, so he'll be like praying for the car to come home in one piece, which of course it will. Cordion's as good a driver as he is. Sophie Morgan, R71, Nikki Walker, Y99, Shoned Thomas in CM20, Y74, Laura Jefferson, and Sue Nichols in YD7 coming out of grid 1. Won't be a favoured grid, well that, but Sue picked up a win yesterday in the first heat, so let's see if she can get that thing out the gate into the corner and slow it down and creep round them tyres. And let's see what she does. So she does have a decent start though. Let's see who gets the drag down. Gear change, you saw it there. Oh, we've got Sophie Morgan going sideways down the track. Problems as well, I think, for Nikki Walker. Yeah, red flags. That didn't last long, did it? And Shoned Thomas, unfortunately, no luck at all this year. She was having problems. Sue Nichols yet to check her vision this morning and misses the red flag. That's going to go back to a rerun. Right then, race 3 then. Jade Russell, IK65. Millie Phillips, SN711, MA18, Nicola O'Brien. This is a cracker, this one. Claire Horner-Williams, M1. Terry Mumford in 161F. Ellie Mae Davidson in S37Y, and Chloe Richardson in lane 1. A couple of these ladies took heat wins yesterday. Oh, Claire Horner, you were a little bit sprightly out the gate there, but left, right and centre. But let's see what you can do. Terry Mumford it is, sorry, up the inside then. So it is M1 from 161F, IK65, MA18, 6, 711 and 37 bringing up the rear. Oh, a little bit of a nudge on the back end of Terry Mumford there from Jade Russell as she goes down that back straight. But it is M1 then leading from the front as she does. Nice and tidy, power down. And is 161F, IK65, MA18, P6EM, 711 and 37 into that bottom corner. Out of turn 4 they go, down the back straight, lifting the front wheels. A lot of these cars are going to take the weight out today and shorten wheelbases up. Don't know whether it's the right thing to do yet, we'll find out in a bit. M1 though, 161F, IK65, MA18, 6, 711 with a few issues by the look of it, engine issues maybe, and 37 towards the rear, but they do go down the back straight. It's going to be a win then this time round, I would say, for Claire Horner-Williams, who only picked up a 3rd yesterday, and that's a win for her. Terry Mumford in 2nd, IK65 in 3rd, MA18 and P6EM, Millie Phillips in SN711 and S37Y. Job done, well done ladies. Fast racing as well, and a bit of a sort of the start line's just bit tricky, innit? I don't know whether they would put some water on it in this morning or overnight, and it's just gathered a fair bit of grip down there. I noticed a few cars here, there and everywhere, but it just doesn't last long at Radford. So by the time we see the men's out a little bit later, it's going to be completely different again. and they're going to be absolutely hunting for grip to try and get them out the start gate. Next run then is going to see Beth Tompkinson, your current national champion SC51, who picked up a second yesterday. BC6 Erin Almond out of lane 7. Tilly Clark is getting ever faster as Tilly Clark in R76, lane 5. Emma Shell 95F, lane 4. Lindsay Mullen in WR38, lane 3. Tia Reese, your current series leader and round 2 champion, is sat there in BF, is sat there in second place, and Vicky Appleton S2Y. So unfortunately on that rerun for race 2, Nikki Walker Y99 is going to pick up a black flag. Nikki won't be happy, and yeah, dangerous driving off the start line, just tagged. It is difficult down here, as I say. It's a tight track. It's completely different to what we've been on the last couple of rounds, and it does test. Go on, Mickey.
Yeah, got an update on ladies Super Saloon Class 7's Heat 2, Race 2. Black flag went to South Somerset 36. So Rhiannon Smith is excluded from the rerun. Again, a start line issue, infringement. So seeing a few of those coming off, aren't we? So
yeah, just saying, I think that, like I said, there's grip on the start line, and I don't think anybody expected that this morning. Whether they did any grading work on the start line last night, or like I said, put plenty of water on it, I don't know, but it's definitely kicked up some grip there, and that's catching a few of them out. We saw it a lot, didn't we, earlier on in the 8s yesterday. There was grids crossing left, right and centre, and you can't do nothing about it. You drop the clutch, and they say it's dangerous driving off the start line, but trust me, I've driven these things, you drive them now, Mickey, there's not a lot you can do about it. If the car's going to go that way, it's going to go that way. You can't control it. The 100% of the weight's on the back wheels as soon as you drop the clutch. So, right then, ladies class 8, let's get you through this race 4. This should be a cracker because Tia Reese and Vicky Appleton meet each other again, with Vicky Appleton coming out of lane 1 and Beth Tompkinson lane 8. So who makes the cracker start? They go off that grippy onto the wet and then through again. And it is the outside grid. She's gone very, very wide. I think she's off for a McDonald's for breakfast. That's Beth Tompkinson right out there wide. Lindsay Mullen, though, that is very unusual to see Lindsay make that mistake round there. And WR38, pull of the goggles and she'll go again to change her line. Actually, she's gone right on the outside again to get round Emma Shell in the 95F car. But in the meantime, though, just staying right out wide off that wet that they've done. And I'll tell you what, Soot is on her way, isn't she? Across the wet, onto the dry. Tia Reese back in 3rd place. Beth is driving probably the slowest race she's driven for a while. That's where the dry line is, Beth. On that, there you go. You found it, girl. Look at the difference. Bang, power down, away the straight, pulls a couple of car lengths. I think it's the same line on this side. I think there's more grip on that wet than you think, girlies, and there is. There she goes, back on the inside. There, Beth Tompkinson found the line. Last lap flag this time. SC51, S2Y. Tia Reese, PC21, won the first heat round here this morning, and as I say, a couple of cones and she's gone wide, which is going to allow Sooty to go straight up the inside of her. She throws it sideways. Beth Tompkinson with nowhere to go, but she's going to snick back to the inside though. I'll tell you what, get your power down, Beth. You could have this. Oh, that's going to be tight. It is S2Y from Beth Tompkinson, from Lindsay Mullen, from Tia Reese, dropped back to 4th place after a wild top corner, and 95F. Tricky conditions for these ladies. It was tricky out there, but the line was there. They warded the inside, but I tell you what, there's grip there. You'd be surprised. It looked like there was nothing, but...
They settled from the line dry, then went in the wet. And
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's caught us out because it's almost polished. Well, it is polished down there. It's almost tarmac down that bottom end where it's so hard and so much rubber down. There's actually grip there. It doesn't take long for that. Especially with this wind in here, it doesn't take long for that water to dry off. Lily Rose Pratt then SC76 didn't have a good run yesterday, did Lily? She's out there in grid 8. Ellie Hines did have a good run because Ellie Hines is sat on a win. So let's see what she can do this morning. She's coming out of the inside grids, was she? I can't see Ellie Hines. Oh, is there on the inside, or is that? Oh, we'll have to wait and see. H350 is right on the outside, though. That's Taylor J. Pascal. No, I didn't think it was. WW158. So where is Ellie Hines? I can't see her in this run. Okay, is there problems then for Ellie Hines back in the pits, though? So down the back straight, then back to winning ways. That's Jen Houlihan, WW158 then. She's finding her way right now. Macy Carlin Grasby's having a really good run in the 8 this time. Sat up there in 2nd place. Lily Rose Pratt then 76 is in 3rd. Taylor J. Pascal, H350. Then we got Georgia Beatty in M58 and very, very unusually SC199 at the back of the field at the moment, Ruby Emerson. So round the corner for the last lap flag. Jen Houlihan certainly got to grips with this track now. 158 from 21 from Lily Rose then, and Taylor Jade in H350. Just getting that nose in. Georgia Beattie and SC199, like I said, very unusual to see her at the back of the field, but it's going to be a win, back on winning form then for Jen Houlihan. WW158 takes the win from Evesham 21. 76 it is in third, Lily Rose from H350, Taylor Jade. Georgia's going to pick up this 5th place, and SE199, Ruby Emerson, will take the last position. So no, after a win, like I said, Ellie Hines had a win yesterday, so something's got to have gone wrong there. We're going to move over to F600s. I think that's your ladies 8 done for me until race 2 come out a little bit later on.
Yeah, we're on to our F600s already here this morning for our second heats. And let's look then, as we are already ready to go. The bungee has lifted. Who's going to get the best of the starts? Pretty good there for Caris Thomas there in the C56 on that inside line then. But we've got the Carlo number 1, 288, Gemma Louise Daly then also in the mix. They're just sliding out wide though around turns 1 and 2. But it is ever successful here then. Caris is again out in the lead there in the Cumby number 56, showing the rest of the girls the way around this track today once again. We're so familiar with seeing this over the last couple of years. It is Thomas then in the Cumby 56, and oh, she just threw it, managed to hold it though, and cuts back in onto that dry line. Now up into that second place though, we've got the Hereford 150. Hereford 150 of Sky Pascal then up in that second spot, has pushed Daly back into that 3rd position with the Glover machine then, Rosemary Glover in White Rose number 2 in that 4th spot. 32F just struggling at the back of the pack there, trying to get back on terms with everybody, but already half a lap down. Caris it is then on the last lap flag already from H150, Carlo 288, White Rose 2. Then we've got the PAC number 5 of Angel Jones then in that 5th spot behind the White Rose number 2. Evesham number 1 is the next behind on that inside line. Can she get inside Angel Jones's line there on the inside into turns number 1? Not able to do it just quite at the moment, but it's going to be a race win, another race win, and as we said, Caris takes the win. H150, Carlo 288, White Rose 2, PAC 15, Evesham 1, and your final finisher there would have been the Ella Elford machine in PAC number 16. And final finisher then over the line is your 32F. Just finishing there, that's Lexi Hinton at the wheel of that one. So that was your first run of your Hugh Jones Contracting Ladies F600s. Overall sponsors, Pickering Tyres for this year. Onwards we go then to our Ladies Class 4s. Just 3 out in the Ladies Class 4s this weekend, but 3 very, very good contenders. Again then, the Imp of Cooper, very quick out of the gate as rear-wheel drive, just getting the jump then on the front-wheel drives of the NS434 and the Marlow number 5 in that 2nd and 3rd spot. Grasby then coming past us then to take the first lap then. It's going to be Grasby from the Compton machine. Then we've got Cusack in 3rd, but very tight they are as they go rounds turn 3 and 4 for the very first time. Look at Grasby pull away. Cooper pull away in the 220 machine. Cusack then has managed to get up on the inside of the Compton machine, who I think must have problems on board. Maybe a shaft or something gone on the front of that, possibly, as she's lost a lot of ground, but does have plenty of drive up this straight. Cusack's got the bit between her teeth now, though, as she's on that inside line, inside the Cooper machine. Can Cooper get that power down into the first turn here for the next time? Cooper it is then on the outside. Oh, Cusack had to anchor on there just to avoid the back end of that Stiletto Imp there. It is 220 from Marlow number 5 then, as they come past for the last lap flag. And Compton has managed to reel them back in. Can she do anything on this last lap then to get back past Cusack to take that 2nd spot, or even better to get past Cooper? But it's not going to look likely, as Cusack just lost it slightly on that entry to turn number 1. Cooper takes the win then in Evesham number 20 from Cusack in Marlow number 5. Then it's your Compton machine in the North Shropshire 434. So that's your ladies F600s and the ladies class 4s done and dusted. That's your KP Thomas and Son sponsored ladies class 4s for this weekend, and overall sponsors Yorkshire Flapjacks. Here we go then, that was pretty quick. Over to Tim we go for the ladies class 6s.
Thank you, Lewis, and yes, morning everybody, and hope you're all well and refreshed for this morning. And of course, yes, we're a little bit groggy this morning. We did stay up a bit later last night and watch the football, but what's the result, wasn't it? But there we go. But ladies class 6s is what we're moving on to, and say just the one heat. So 6 cars leave the line, and it's Grace Williams in Cambridge Run. Didn't have the best day yesterday, just picked up the 6th place. So this will do her championship points a lot of good as well as she goes down round the start gate turn through the North Wales #1 machine. Then that's Leanne Hushka, your 25 champion, of course, in that second place slot. But looking to go right round the outside as Gracie makes a mistake, and it takes up the running as they go down the start to round the start gate turn for the second time of asking. Gracie Williams running in second. Then we go to Radford 44. That's going to be Imogen Fox running in that third place, just ahead of Radford 205. That's Valerie Harrington, who picked up the 4th yesterday as the last lap flag already gone out, and looking to gain more places to retain her title, isn't she, is Leanne Hushka, as she climbs the bank into the top turn for the final time. Another 55 points on the board, and North Wales 1 will take the win. It's Cambridge #1 of Gracie Williams. Imogen Fox finishes ahead of Radford 205, and not forgetting PAC number 70. That's going to be Chelsea Jones. So good stuff from ladies class 6s. Of course, Harlan Plant Tyre, your very kind round 3 sponsor, and not forgetting the round 2 champion, of course, as I said, was Leanne Hushka. But your ladies 25 champion was indeed Leanne Hushka once again as well. And there it is, 2026 overall sponsor of in class 6, of course, Total Civil Solutions. Our massive thank you once again to them. Right, so we'll leave class 6s for the minute, and we're going to be going for ladies stock hatch. Again, it's just the one run. So away from the line then we go. So ladies stock hatch, just one out. We've got one crossed up. That's the Spalding 208 machine. That's going to be Jen Smith. But your race leader, as they come past us for the first time, asking Daisy Stevenson in Evesham at 98. That leads the way. One took a one yesterday morning as well. So looking to make it another good win to take it 2 wins in out of 2 from the Breeden Hill 89 machine that runs in second, and that's going to be Simone Walker, who picked up the 3rd yesterday. So 2nd and 3rd will do very nicely at one with the points as they are, as Ludlow at 64. Then going through that, Sue Stevens didn't pick up the black flag yesterday, so not the best day today, but looking to gain some points. As the last lap flag already goes out to Davy Stevenson and Isham at 98 from Breeden Hill 89 of Simone Walker from the 3rd place machine. I think that's going to be the Radford machine, isn't it? That's going to be Sophie Egerton. But there's your clear winner. Isham 98 from Breeden Hill 89, Ludlow 64 from Radford 247, and it was indeed Sophie Egerton in the Radford machine who comes across the line to finish, and completing it all. That will be Spalding 208 of Jen Smith. Right, so that puts ladies class 6s and stock hatches away till a little bit later on. We'll see them for their heat 3 a little bit later on down the line. But we're still sticking with the 3rd heats as we look towards the line. Nothing on the line then as yet. So, ladies, class 1 it is. It's, we've just been told what's on the line, so that leads to Mr. Ray Wyatt.
Yeah, thank you, Tim. Yeah, we're all just as confused as you are, but this is the final rerun, hopefully, of the ladies' heat 2. So we've got North Wales 97 then, taking that inside line. Wessex 36, Charlotte Hart now takes the lead down past commentary here in that first corner. So very tight racing. She's out a bit too wide. She needs to tuck it in a bit tighter than that, because the North Wales 97 car of Lexi Owen is no slouch in that car whatsoever. Then we've got Evesham car out there as well. But Evesham 24, we've got Severn Valley 147 and North Shropshire 443. Becky Faulkner at the rear of the field. So the field spreading out a bit now. Charlotte holding on tight to that second place, being challenged by Evesham 24 and the Severn Valley car 147 of Rachel Hadley. But it's North Wales 97 and Lexi Owen comes through last lap flag. Charlotte Hart there in the Wessex car. Wessex 36 is still in that second spot. Severn Valley 147 now takes up that third spot from Evesham's, dropping back down the field into fifth place. North Shropshire, Becky Faulkner then making her way up into fourth, but it's checker flag this time then for North Wales 97. Second place WS 36. SV 147 comes through in third. NS 443 fourth, and at the rear of the field there was Evesham 24. So that's the end of my reruns. We've got, is this class 9 on the line, Graham? So we've got 9 and 10 on the line, so I'm going to hand you back over to the superstar, Mr. Graham Bennett.
No, it's Golden Boy, mate, evidently, so I've been told.
Golden something.
Yeah. Right then, is your ladies class 9s and 10s sat on the start line. And we haven't got time to run through the sponsors, but we'll do it at the end. So it is the Haley Dealey Seagraves that makes a cracking start this time in front of SC75 Lily Rose, who made the win count last time. Again, the class 9s are beating them to the gate, to the bend, sorry, the class 10s. But it is Barker that's got away, and Sharon Barker in the Evesham 26 car, right on that inside line, gone through. Now the class 10s are coming to play, which is Grasby there in E121 then. So down the back straight she goes. Can the class 10 catch in the class 9? Of course, they're racing for their own points, first and first. Get it right in a minute. E26 then is your first of your class 9s, first of your class 10s, E121. SC75 after the win this morning. She looks like she's going to have to give this one back and settle in second. Then the other class 10 is up there and at the back of the field after a fantastic start, Heidi Dealey Seagraves. But it's last lap flag time already. Evesham 26, Sharon Barker driving a sterling race, to be fair, Sharon. E121 there in second place. Down the back straight they go then, but first of the class 10s, of course, E121. Into the bomb corner, turn 1 and turn 2 for the final time, checkered flag time. And it is going to be Evesham 26 then, from Evesham 121, SC75 in points. MA48 gets second in 10, and ARC3 is third in class 9. Nothing on the start line, Mickey B, which means there's a bit of water going to go down. So I think, have we done full circle? Because I've got one ladies rerun of class 8s to go. I'm pretty certain that's men's class 1 down on the start line.
A ladies class 7 rerun.
So, yeah, Mickey's got a ladies class 7 rerun. I can't see that down there though, mate. I'm not. Unless it's did it stand? I know one got black flagged, didn't she? SS36 got black flagged. Oh, okay. So no, it wouldn't have stand. It's probably still on repair time then, mate, isn't it? They are in probably row Z, aren't they? So a fair way to travel. But yeah, a bit of work going on the circuit now, as you can see, gives us equal opportunity.
I know, I'm early.
Yeah, well, mix. Honestly, we're yes, shock and awe, Steve. Shock and awe.
In my defence, I'm not sat doing nothing.
No, that is.
How are you this fine morning, anyway?
Yeah, really good. It's tricky to get going after a late night, isn't it? Because you obviously what happened last night with the football that you obviously stayed up and watched, I guess, and it was a great result for
Fell
us.
asleep halfway through, to be perfectly truthful.
I thought the rugby result was even better, though. 70-odd points on Fiji. I'm happy with that.
So, yeah, at least Wednesday night, semi-finals at a decent hour, I think. And it's an 8 o'clock kickoff, I think, isn't it? So
I don't know. That'll do, won't it? That'll do.
So
What do we think then, mate? I think, like I said, it's tough conditions here around at Radford today. You know, these keep picking up the tempo on these big race meetings, and yes, it seemed to, ironically, it was a real weird one yesterday. It seemed to drag in places, and then it would get going, and then it'd drag again, and we ended up finishing yesterday at a really good spot, didn't we?
We did, yeah. I mean, I know we ran later than perhaps
Only an hour,
was
though, wasn't it?
ideal sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't sort of ridiculous. We've certainly been later at meetings before that. In the conditions, then, yeah, fair play to absolutely everybody, I think, in terms of getting us to where we got to, sort of thing. And, yeah, the people that haven't been here before, then this Radford venue is, I don't know whether unique is the right word, but, yeah, it takes a bit of driving. As do all tracks in their own way, sort of thing. And I think some of the driving standards possibly yesterday didn't help things too much.
See, now you've opened up a hornet's nest, Steve. I hate that, because you don't become a bad driver between rounds.
No,
You
I
can
don't
only
disagree,
race,
yeah.
and I'm talking as a racer, but you can only race on the conditions and the circuit that you've been given. So how do driving standards all of a sudden go from being fantastic in round 1, round 2, when arguably there's more to play for than there is on round 3?
Yeah, perhaps it won't. Ideal phraseology to say bad driving standards. Perhaps the track just caught people out, and that's how it came across.
It's difficult to go 8 into.
I mean, you've driven here, many times,
I've
thing.
rolled here, mate, a few times.
Yeah,
so I'm not saying I'm any better than anybody else. Trust me, I've made a lot of mistakes on this track. This track put me in hospital for 3 days.
You had a particularly spectacular one over down that start straight.
Yeah,
didn't you, going
went
into
through the
turn 1.
speed trap on my roof at 86 mile an hour when they had the speed trap down there. So we've had some big uns here, to be fair. But I know it's just one of them things that really it does roil me, because it's not being said that people that don't actually or are not racing on here or haven't raced on here, but it's being put out there by people that aren't racing on it today or this weekend. And like, you've got 700 cars here, some of the best cars and the best drivers in the country coming to race on a track that's very, very challenging. It's not that they're bad drivers.
No, absolutely not. No, I won't disagree with that at all. But it's certainly
I'm so pleased to hear that, Steve.
Caught a few of them out. I'll always agree with you, Graham. So
No, I don't
particularly as later on, I'm going to, even though we're not going to be using it in any shape or form. So please don't think we are. But I am going to be testing you on sort of like the 50% rule and how it works later on.
Good luck with
just
that.
Just to see if you were listening yesterday.
I'll leave you to it. Class 1s are coming to the line.
All right, Tap. So this is the final opportunity then for these Class 1s to book a place in today's final, third and final round of qualifying. Big thank you to Daniel Brewer Property, British Autograss Series associate sponsor for 2026, and also big thank you to ATD Rolling Road Services, round 3 sponsor. 48 we started with, and we need 49 for semi-finals, so it is just the top 8 that will go through straight to the final. Big thank you also, of course, to Kent Cams and BAStv Holdings, who are our overall series sponsors for 2026, and also to all our BAStv sponsors, SITR, Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, and KS Coles, and PRG Trailers. We absolutely couldn't do it without you, and genuinely mean that. Right, race 1 then. Who does this bring out? This brings out Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12, Jamie Terry in Evesham 106, Andrew Owen in North Wales 397, Ian Ullathorne in York 152, Richard Rayburn in Evesham 696, Tom Retter in South Somerset 103, Michael Hobgon in St Neots 361, and Jake Lockwood in Scunthorpe 292. Best of the point scorers yesterday in this heat. Joint 7th, Tom Retter. There's a whole host of them in joint 7th, 5 of them, so just on the cusp of a place in today's final. And sitting in joint 12th, so well within a shout, Ian Ullathorne in York 152 and Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12. The others got a bit to do, I think it's fair to say. Not beyond the realms of possibility, but anybody else, I think, certainly is going to need a heat win to have a squeak of a place in today's final. Still got, I think we've lost a couple of 3 cars through yesterday. Actually, looking at it, I think we've perhaps lost 5 through yesterday, but we are still on 6 races. So 1 race of 8, and then 5 races of 7 is what the computer has thrown out. Don't forget the refreshment facilities that are situated here on site. It's still 10:15, so it's still breakfast time, isn't it? So go and get yourself sorted for breakfast if you haven't already done so. And also just be careful out there. There is a bit of a breeze today, but don't be lulled into a false sense of security. There's still a very strong sun, so look after yourselves. Right, here we go then. So a little bit of a uneven break, but hey, they're all up and running. That's the important thing. It's Ashley Hutchins on the inside in PhD 12, Ian Ullathorne on the outside. But as those two drift wide on that first bend, then the Scunthorpe 292 co-op Jake Lockwood says thank you very much, and he comes through and takes up the lead as those two just get hooked up on the bottom corner, and Michael Hobgon nowhere to go. St Neots 361, a horrible feeling. I know what's going to happen now, and happen it does. So yeah, that was just very unfortunate there. Ian Ullathorne and Ashley Hutchins just getting caught up and entangled, and Michael Hobgon, I think, nowhere to go. So race 1 doesn't start how we want it to start. The good news is we have a radio here today, so we can hear what's going on. The Archers has just started, so no, we're good. From that, no, we have got a radio, so we will try and keep you a little bit better informed. It wasn't our fault, is all I should say yesterday. But there again, it never is it, Mickey? So
It didn't really start too well for this.
it didn't. So no.
This is what you have for turning up too early.
That's it. Yeah, it's much better if I just rush in at the last minute and do the first race totally out of breath and stuff and things, isn't it? Then it normally goes through. But yeah, when I got plenty of time, it gets stopped.
You were talking about there about the track, and every track comes with its own challenges. I think all these drivers know coming down this hill, they need to kind of keep it tight. So they're all going for that kind of same gap, aren't they? And that's just an example of what's happened. Yeah,
sums it up.
4
absolutely.
into 1 doesn't go.
no, absolutely. So yeah, it's all just a bit unfortunate there. But the track holding up really, really well, given the amount of racing that it's had and gonna have during the day, sort of thing. So yeah, don't forget we have got semi-finals coming up in Class 8 and the Junior Specials. Those are the only classes with semi-finals. All the rest, then it would just be looking for the top 8 going through. And don't forget, 3 weeks and counting. It's the big one, the Men's National Championships being hosted. Yes, all right, Christopher. All right, I've got Chris from ARB in my ear, and he's just received his breakfast. Thank you, Chris. So, right, yeah, 3 weeks and counting to the big one. The Men's National Championships hosted by Border Counties, of course, at that cracking Monkland venue. And everybody, certainly in recent years, that's put the Nationals on has gone the extra mile, it has to be said. But I'll tell you what, from the inside information and what we know, Border Counties have gone the extra mile. They came in quite late to actually stand in and put the Nationals on, but what they're putting in, what they're putting on is absolutely unbelievable. So there's going to be lots going on, not only track-wise, but off the track as well. Right, so the word from the marshals then, and unfortunately it is bad news for both Ian Ullathorne and Ashley Hutchins, PhD 12 and York 152, going to be excluded as the cause of the race stoppage. So it was just a coming together, nobody to blame for that, but because they were stopped where they were stopped, then the race had to be stopped. So they're the cause of the race stoppage. So both Ian Ullathorne and Ashley Hutchins going to be excluded. So that shakes the points up a little bit. As I say, they were sitting joint 12th at the overnight stage. So yeah, we're saying, don't forget the men's nationals. If you haven't already got yourselves sorted out and got that date in your diary, I'm sure you have, then do so. And absolute cracking venue down there at Monkland. And as I say, there are going to be lots going on. Right, if you need to know where to go for the Ladies and Juniors Nationals, so the equivalent in our sport for the Ladies and Juniors of our sport, hey, just hit this as a favourite venue in your sat-navs. That's all you need to do, and then you'll get back here, because this is where you need to be. Radford Autograss Club very proudly hosting the Ladies and Juniors National Championships, and that's going to be a heck of a weekend as well, and just some indication with everything that's been going on this weekend. So, yeah, looking forward to that. Don't forget, Ladies and Juniors is by application, and I think the 17th of July is cut-off date for that. So what's that, Friday? So you've got this week to get your application in. If you haven't already got it in, and I'm sure you have, but if you haven't already got it in, then make sure you get that in, because I hate for you to miss out, because any lady and junior that's held an ASA licence before a certain date, don't ask me what that date was, it's in the past, but any lady and junior that's held a licence before that certain date can apply and will be accepted to race at the Ladies and Juniors. It will be lovely to have a good turnout, particularly in some of the less supported classes, which do give some cracking racing. It would just be nice to actually have a few more cars in. I'm not picking on them, but like the Class 4s, Class 10s, etc. And yeah, would be lovely to have a ladies and juniors where every class has to qualify for the final. We have in the past sometimes had the situation where with the numbers involved, then everybody is guaranteed a place through to the final. So yeah, there we go. That's the mission. Help me on the mission. See if we can get enough in those classes and all classes to make sure that you have to qualify through to the final at the ladies and juniors. And leagues, I think it's today is your final day, going back to the men's, for getting your names and everything into Cali Cooper at NASA to make sure we know who's representing each league. Right, race 2 then. Coming away from the line, Tom Powell, Nick Stepney, Ryan Polly, Freddie Farrow, Michael Stotton, Ashley Gore and Daffyd Jones is the lineup. Daffyd Jones, one of our 2 unbeaten cars through yesterday in Tyre V18, but he's running about 5th at the minute as the race leader that brings the field past us for that first time, Tom Powell, in the C182 car as he tucks it into that start line turn. I think the cone's right on the inside, so we're running about the shortest track possible at the minute, but coming round then it is Tom Powell brings the field past us. In that second place, it is the Cambridge 136 car of Ryan Polly. Nick Stepney runs 3rd in Carmarthen 3. And Daffyd Jones, I think, probably will have done enough in the Tyre V18 machine as he goes down that far side. So where's Freddie Farrow is the question. Is that Freddie left on the line in York 72? Cambridge 182, 136, Carmarthen 5, Tyre V18, North Wales 91. Michael Stotton comes through and going around very slowly is Ashley Gore. Freddie Farrow 3rd at the overnight stage. But yeah, he's not out there as our race leader comes round once more and comes round to the checkered flag. I think he might have done enough. Tom Powell takes the win, Cambridge 136. Daffyd Jones up into 3rd, Nick Stepney back in 4th. Michael Stotton finishes 5th in North Wales 91 and Ludlow 71. They all gone past the checkered flag. I'm sure the checkered flag was out, but they're all going round again. So there we go. And so Ludlow 71 gets the checkered flag and all the rest did an extra lap as well. There we go. It's always nice to see them. Right, race 3 down there on the line brings out Hayden Grantham in Evesham 105, Joseph Leake in Cambridge 40, Will Henry in SR 19, Andy Kelsey in Evesham 100, Wayne Price in SR 53, Kieran McKenzie in Cambridge 403 and Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2. Best of the point scorers out in this one. Will Henry currently sitting 6th. So in the top 8, which is where you need to be. So a good run will book Will a place in the final. Wayne Price and Kieran McKenzie are a couple of these 5 cars that sit in on joint 7th. And there's 2 points between Will Henry in 6th and all the cars on 7th at the minute. Josh Fowler sits on joint 15th, but certainly not out of it. That's only 8 points back on the 7th place at the minute. And it was Freddie Farrow, unfortunately. They're being towed off the line in the York 72 car. So 100 points. Don't think it's going to be enough, Freddie, unfortunately. So rotten luck there on that young man. Had a 1st and a 2nd yesterday, so had a real good day yesterday. But combines that with a did not finish. So yeah, 100 points, I think, with a number signed on, isn't going to get you a place in today's Class 1 final. So a little bit of water going down right across the track just to keep that dust down as they come past us once again. So yeah, doing the inside and the outside down around that bottom bend. And morning, Mickey. There we go. If possible, can you please do a shout out for me? Right, this one is important. It's from Russ Thompson, and he would like to say a big thank you to everyone for their kind words and support since they lost Uncle Scunny Jim. So Jim Thompson unfortunately passed away. It was actually the Sunday morning of the Scunthorpe Baz round. Of all times. Jim's funeral is on Wednesday, the 22nd of July. if anybody wants to join them in paying their respects to somebody who was absolutely a character and a gentleman of the sport. So thanks for that, Russ. And yeah, he'll be missed, will Jamie Thompson. Absolutely, he will be missed. One of the good ones. Right, it is Evesham 100 then, Andy Kelsey, that leads the way going down that far side, tucked into second place, Will Henry in SR19. That will be good enough for Will. They're just making their way fairly gingerly around this freshly watered track. In that third place, that's the Leak machine, I think. That's Joseph Leak in Cambridge 40. Josh Fowler runs fourth in NS2. Cambridge 403 is Kieran McKenzie. Evesham 105 then, Hayden Grantham is the next one through, and it's all gone a bit petong for Wayne Price in SR53. It's not going quite so well for SR19 now either, as Andy Kelsey comes around to take the last lap flag in Evesham 100, Cambridge 40. Will Henry gets SR19 going again, but has now dropped back, but tucked in ahead of Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, Kieran McKenzie in Cambridge 403, and Evesham 105, Hayden Grantham and Wayne Price. They're all on their last lap. But coming round then, it is Andy Kelsey in Evesham 100. That gives him 110 points. You don't know it'll be enough. Cambridge 40 in second. North Shropshire 2 comes home in third. And SR19, he's going to have to wait and see. Cambridge 403. Evesham 105 is Hayden Grantham. And Wayne Price in SR53. Don't think that is going to be enough for Wayne in that one. So, yeah. The third and final set of heats shaking things up a little bit. That's what they're designed to do. As race 4 comes to the line, Rhys Roberts in PAC 157, Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, Dave Owen in North Wales 97, Ryan Dyer in Radford 228, Tyre Lee Hardman in North Wales 326, Gareth Stokes in Pennine 88, and Rich Owen in North Wales 51. So those are the cars we're expecting. Dave Owen, North Wales 97, currently sits on in fourth place on 91 points. So a good top 3 finish, I would suggest, will guarantee Dave a place in today's final. Rich Owen also out there, one of these 5 cars, sitting joint 7th, so equally a good run for North Wales 51. And the best of the rest is Gareth Stokes, sitting joint 12th in Pennine 88. So everything very much still to play for, without a doubt, in this one, as we're just... Right, we're hearing on the last race, unfortunately, Josh Fowler, NS2, picks up a black flag. So taking out 2 cones and gaining an advantage. That's a black flag. Well, actually, 1 cone and advantage is a black flag. So 2 cones and advantage for Josh Fowler. Unfortunately, then he will be excluded from the results of that previous race. Right, here we go then. So we don't want any black flag due drivers in race 4 as they get away from the line, going down that far side and just tucking into that first bend. It's Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82 that is the first one to show. As they come past us then, the PAC 157 car of Rhys Roberts in that second place position. Looking to try and make a move through on the outside then is Dave Owen in North Wales 97. That didn't really work. So he now goes back to about 6th place as our race leader comes round once again. Cambridge 82, PAC 57, the North Wales 51 car. Rich Owen doing what he needed to do. Pennine 88, Gareth Stokes goes through next. Dave Owen could do with improving at least 1 position, possibly 2. In the North Wales 97 car. Ryan Dyer in Radford 228, just at the back of the pack at the moment. Racing ahead of him, Tyre Lee Hardman in North Wales 326. Cambridge 82 onto their last lap, 157. North Wales 51, Pennine 88 and North Wales 97 going through round that start line turn for the final time. But it is the Cambridge 82 car of Jack Saunders that's going to come round, take the checkered flag and take a good win. Not sure it's going to be enough for a place in the final. PAC 157 in second, North Wales 51, Pennine 88, North Wales 97, Tyre Lee Hardman in North Wales 326 and Radford 228 is Ryan Dyer. Right, we're going to have a little bit of a break from Class 1 machinery because that is single-seaters sat down there on the line. So I think we're catching up on, is this our only outstanding rerun? I think it probably might be. But to take you through that, it's going to be over to Graham.
Thank you, Steve. Yeah, so this brings out our rerun race 2 Heat 2 of SC327 Amy Whitten, Claudine Owen in C115, R71 Sophie Morgan, Shona Thomas CM20, Laura Jefferson in Y74, and YD7 Sue Nichols. Right, unfortunately then, Nikki Walker was the one that picked up the black flag in this one. This is your Prolix Suspension and Bok Forklifts and True Form sponsored ladies class 8. Just a little bit of track remarking doing at the top corner on turn 1. Just a cone going in. And they'd have heavily watered that, I would guess, just to try and keep these drivers off the cone. It's going to be a long day for these marshals, isn't it? Yellows are going up now, though. Let's see who can make the start in this one. Sue Nichols coming out of 1 and Amy Whitten coming out of the outside grid. So definitely some grip then on that start line now, isn't there? Sue Nichols with problems. Looks like she missed a gear then, and that's put her right at the back of the field after a win yesterday morning. She's out at the back with a lot of push on. So it is Y74 then. That's there. R71, SC327, C115. Claudine Barnett again with that bit of push on. It's just she just can't seem to get this car around like Matt can, unfortunately. And she is a talented young lass, to be fair to her. So top corner, Jefferson it is, Y74. That's in the lead. When she goes, another lap completed. R71 there in second, 327 on the good one. Shona Thomas showed good promise in the first run. She was leading it, and unfortunately now back at fourth position with Sue Nichols up behind her, and then Claudine Barnett, who is there in C115. Last lap flag time it is though, Y74. Laura Jefferson then from R71. Can Sophie Morgan do anything about her on this last lap? She's closer than she's ever been. She's got that inside line. Can she come up underneath her? No, she can't, because Laura gets the power down the back straight. They're going to duck and dive into the top corner. Laura just gets a tiny bit of push, but then just gathers it up, and she's going to come through, take a good win. Y74, R71 in second. SC327 a good third. Shona Thomas from Sue Nichols. And C115, the unfortunate Claudine Barnett. Oh, God, done it again. It's not Barnett at all, is it? Claudine Owen, sorry, Owen family. Claudine Owen then comes over to take the last place. We've got Class 7s on the line for a rerun for Mickey B. This is the one that he was waiting for earlier on. We're done and dusted on Class 8, so away we go.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. Bungee lifts, let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. And, Kathy Brown, she was involved in that incident. She's back out there and she's leading it, coming down the hill. Woohoo! For Kathy Brown, Macy Carlin Grasby, then Michelle Billman, Shamel Gasby, Lee Wynn in the CK8 machine. And he's Pam Blackburn, Yorkshire Dale 71. Who's playing catch-up from the back. But at least you can see this morning, Graham, and she's avoiding the cones. Right, Kathy Brown, she just lifts her front wheels up, shows a bit of undercarriage. Misses, but she comes out Stargate turn, up that opening straight, and look at her, she's absolutely flying. Go, don't do it, commentator's curse, Mickey, don't, come on. Come on, Kathy, you can do it. One more lap to go. Macy Carlin Grasby won't leave her alone. She'll chase her all the way round. Shelby Ullman in that third place. Fourth is Shamel Gadsby. So the last car picking up the last lap flag is Pam Blackburn. But already coming into that final turn, it's Typhy 444, and it is, Kathy Brown takes the win. Well done. Macy Carlin Grasby, Mallow 2 second. Third is NASA 7, Shelby Ullman. Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby. CK8, Lee Wynn. And that final one across the line, it is Pam Blackburn, the wife of the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales. It's Yorkshire Dales 71. So that's your ladies Class 7 Heat 2 done and dusted. Back up on the line, back over to Steve Langley.
Thank you very much, Mickey. So, yeah, we're back with race 5 of this final round of qualifying of the Daniel Brewer Property and ATD Rolling Road Services sponsored Class 1s. This brings out one of our joint overall scorers after the first 2 rounds. Unbeaten yesterday, Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31. And Kieran, obviously, our 2025 champion to boot. So looking good. He's joined by Stephen McCready in Down Autograss 917, Thomas Holden in Spalding 84, Archie Stevenson in IK1, Luke Fairhurst in ARC 304, George Taylor in C711, and Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443. And it's the Down Autograss car 917 that comes round the outside and takes up the early running from Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31 in that second place slot. Luke Fairhurst runs third in 304 as they all go round that start line turn. but the leading two just beginning to pull away a little bit. Joint 18th for Stephen McCready at the minute. So I'll tell you what, a heat win, and yeah, he's in with a good shout. 917 comes across, Severn Valley 31, ARC 304. Stevenson in IK1 comes next, racing just ahead of Thomas Holding in the Spalding 84 car. The yellow flag with the black cross is being made ready. Uncharacteristically, George Taylor then towards the back of the pack and racing with Ben Gould. Now, normally they're racing together at the other end of the field, but Kieran Griffiths looks to make a move. Severn Valley 31 goes round the outside of the down Autograss 917 car off Stephen McCready as they take that last lap flag. So we've got a new race leader. That race leader is Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31, looking to make it 3 wins out of 3. He will be the only unbeaten car going through to today's final. Stephen McCready 917, then Luke Fairhurst in 304, Archie Stevenson in IK1. For my money then, just Ben Gould in North Shropshire 334, improved a few positions on that last lap, coming home just ahead of Thomas Holden and George Taylor in C711. So final race, we do have one in the rerun lane, but race 6 of this final round of qualifying for the men's class 1s there on the line. James McDonald in Evesham 12, Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16. Connor sitting joint 7th at the minute. He had a 2nd and a 3rd yesterday, so he's on 81 points. So yeah, needs a reasonable run. Lewis Clayton should be there as well in Spalding 6. Peter Lightfoot in Solway 24. Alex Hill in St Neots 164. Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229. And Wayne Rees in PAC treble 1. So that should be a lineup. Just a little bit of water going down, basically on the almost the inside of the cones on this top bend. So you do sort of anticipate that we might be seeing those being moved in a short while. So as the water tanker makes its way off the track, then we will look to all the marshals' corners for those yellow flags, which means we're good to go. So we get the wind up and we're away then with this final class 1s as they go down that far side. It is Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16 that makes the best of the start from James McDonald, slots into 2nd place in the Evesham 12 car. Coming through then on the inside, that's the white machine of Spalding 6. So just news from the last one. Unfortunately, C711 picks up a green flag. But TA16, Connor Griffiths, no such problems in this one as he comes round once again. Evesham 12 then, James McDonald in that 2nd place. These two just pulled away a little bit from Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6. Then on the outside is the PAC treble 1 car of Wayne Rees. Scunthorpe 229, Harvey Ford at the wheel of that one. But the leading two pulling away now, and yeah, barring mechanical problems, this one looks signed and sealed really, as the last lap flag goes out to Connor Griffiths in TA16. James McDonald in Evesham 12. Everything to play for, 3rd place downwards though. Spalding 6, Solway 24 still in those 3rd and 4th place positions. But switching back to our race leader, so we're going to see Connor alongside his brother Kieran in today's Class 1 final as TA16 comes round, takes a good win. James McDonald in Evesham 12, yeah, he might have done enough, you never know. Dash to the line, it's going to be Spalding 6 just from Solway 24, Scunthorpe 229. PAC treble 1 is Wayne Rees, and St Neots 164 is Alex Hill. So, right, we can unfortunately discount Lewis Clayton out of that one, picks up a black flag for a jump start. Right, Class 2s I think it is on the line. So I'll be back with you for one outstanding Class 1 rerun. But
where all the food vehicles are. Also got BP Grass in, there's various things down there. We got Michaela. She's over, I think that's over at the far side, they're selling out raceware. So there's a bit of water goes down then. It's didn't look like Dan was best pleased with that one. So looking at the start line, we should have is race 2. We should have N124 Simon Farrer, SV5 Tim Harbour on 100 points. So he's on Maxim, top of the shop at the moment then. Then SC227, Chris Hall. Ashley Farrer there, S249Y, Jack Farrer and 181Y. Then 71Y, Freddie Farrer. So we've got all the Farrers out in this heat. So I don't know which one we'll be cheering for, that's for sure. And then we got S221Y, Oliver Wrigglesworth, and PAC 117, Josh Powell. So just looking down then, it's Freddie Farrer on Y71. He's on 80 points coming into this one. Chris Hall in SC227 is on 72 points. S221Y, Oliver Wrigglesworth is on 70 points. And then we got tying on 65 here. We got Ashley Farrow and Jack Farrow on, 1 point in it. 65 with Jack Farrow, 64 with Ashley Farrow. And then Simon Farrow on 36 points. And Josh Powell there at PAC 117, he's on 34 points. So a lot to play for on this one. So Tim needs to keep his head on this race. No doubt he will. And as away we go. So that's SV5. So he's just come out now of lane 7. So into the corner. Oh, somebody threw it in too hard. That's the 227 there, Chris Hall. But it's still then is Y181 then. Is your race leader at this time as they all go side by side into that bottom corner. It's going to be Y71 that's going to pop out, Freddie Farrer. Then it's that man S221Y. That's Oliver Wrigglesworth into that second place. Then we got SV5 Tim Harbour there into third. So they're all fighting for positions here as they come up through. Then the gaggle of racers there. SV227, Y181 comes through then. And we got the PAC there of 117 Josh Powell. And at the rear of the field there's S249Y Ashley Farrer. But Tim's got it all wrong up on that top corner, which slows 3 of them down at the rear of the field. But now the race leader's changed. Is now S221Y Oliver Wrigglesworth then. Being challenged hard by Y71 Freddie Farrow down at the far side. These two cars are gone from the rest of the field. Back in that third place, SC227, that's Chris Hall. And there's all getting a bit sideways. Checker flag this time then for S221Y Oliver Wrigglesworth. Then it's York 71. Well, I couldn't quite see who the other one. God, blimey, my eyesight's getting terrible. Sorry, guys. So I need to pay attention. Need to put my proper glasses on. I was concentrating on the first two there and missed the order. I didn't want to give the wrong order out. But we should have race 3 on the line. We should have in lane 8. Ashley Lillington there in Somerset 38. Ash Wrigglesworth in S222Y. B40H Tom Creed. Radford 171 Seb Fackrell. B10H Josh Mason. YD295 Ben Fiddler. DA43 Adam Coltrane. And then Radford 318 Aaron Pole. Away we go. Oh, level pegging virtually down at that far straight. Who's going to be in the corner first? Yorkshire Dell's car there, 295 Ben Fiddler. He's been on form, knocking on the door all weekend so far. He's on 73 points though, so we've got to get a win, get himself into that final from B40H. Tom Creed, and it's the Radford car 318. In that third, so he's then leading the rest of the field. He's got Ash Lillington there in South Somerset 38, but they're all grabbing. Oh, YD 295. Ben Fiddler takes it a bit too wide, which lets B48 in. Radford 171 comes through. The other Radford car there of 318 comes through. Then it's the Yorkshire Dell's car. Ash Lillington wrestling and getting battered and bashed at the back of the rear of the field, but the race is still on there, so there's a race of 4 cars on behind. They're all misjudging this top corner as they're throwing the rear of the car out. So 40 comes through from 171, 318, 295 comes through. And it's the DA43. of Adam Coltrane. Oh, there's all gaggle of cars down at the bottom. So there's a coming to grief down. So what are we going to do? Is it going to, on the last lap, the checker flag's ready this time. So it looks like we're letting this one go. And then it's going to be Radford 171 from B48, SS38, DA43. Then it's B10, 10H Josh Mason comes through. And then there is Radford 318. And then it's Yorkshire Dales 295. And stricken up at the far side, which is such a shame, is S222Y of Ash Wrigglesworth. So right, as we look up to the start line, we got the final race there of Class 2 Heat 3. We should have there TA211, Connor Uhart in lane 8. Then P187EM, Martin Bannerman. CM6, Darren Williams. TA34, Tom Griffiths. 515MF, Sam Doddridge. St Neots 124, William Drayton. And then IK956, Jack Redford. So the round 3 sponsors, I've said, for the men's here this weekend is JL Signs, the overall sponsor for 2026 Fleet Care Services. BAStv sponsors, SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, and PRG Trailers. As I say, many thanks to all involved there. So as we look down, we've still got that broke down S22Y car. There's a bit of a coming together up on that top corner, so they have a bit of a struggle. Somebody's obviously a bit bent and a bit seized up, or wings have trapped the wheels, or whatever it's done. It can't move that car other than sticking it on the forklift. So the tankers are going round, so obviously, Graham, have you got your questionable head on today? That's what we
Yeah, shall we ask some NASA rubbish? No, I'm joking. Nobody ever wants to hear that rubbish.
Maybe you'll turn it off for that.
What do you think to it, Ray? You've been back in the commentary box then for a couple of weeks now. You did Scunthorpe. What's your thoughts then? It's a lot more professional than it used to be, I guess, is it?
Yeah, it is. Oh, just a quick one here, Graham. What's that, black? Oh, we've got a black flag for DA43, Adam Coltrane on that last race. Yeah, it is more professional. It's nice to see that things are organised. We tried our best way back when, but there's some old names that we haven't seen for a long time. But
yeah, I don't think it's about that, to be fair. It's not about... I just think the sport moves on so quickly, and everything has got to stay with it. And I think the job that the BAST team are doing here is definitely the way forward,
absolutely,
to be fair.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
away, mate.
It's good, all professional. Yeah, thank you, mate. So here we go then for the final race of Heat 3 today then, hopefully, as we go in that bottom corner, they're all going to get in there. St Neots 124, Will Drayton then. It's showing as he comes through, but there's someone on the inside that comes through. Is that 515F? It is. That's Sam Doddridge. As they come through then. So Drayton's got to settle for that second spot at the moment, but I bet he doesn't. I bet he tries hardest to get up through there. Then these first 4 cars in, pulling right away from the rest of the field. The remaining 2 cars, the TA car and the P187EM Martin Bannerman. But it's CM6 there in that 3rd place as they come through. Darren Williams. So Darren's also hot on the tail of Drayton there in the SM124. But as we go round then, it's still Doddridge in the Forest car. Takes it a bit too wide. He's going to let Drayton through, open the door, but powered his way through. So it's last lap flag this time then. IK956 is your 4th place man, which is Jack Redford. So these 4 guys then really pulling away, as I said, from the rest of the field. There's a change of places down at the rear of the field. Looks like a TA211 then's got a problem as he's hammering through. But checker flag then for Sam Doddridge. Will Drayton there in 2nd place, and CM6 comes through. That's Darren Williams. And then it's, I don't know if that's IK956 there of Jack Radford comes through. Then the rest of the field is obviously P187EM. Connor Uhart, as we said, with a problem, it's just coasting round. But that's me done. But, a bit of hiccup, but I'm going to hand over to Graham.
Nah, you're all right, mate. Nobody noticed. It was all good. It was all good. Right then, your men's class 3 down there on the start line. Ram Developments, overall sponsor for 2026. Thank you very much to them. And round 3 sponsors, Shebden Plant Hire and Shebtech Racing. Thomas Brothers Funeral Directors, thank you very much. That's your men's and ladies sponsors. Not forgetting your overall sponsors for the main BAS. It's Ken Cams and, of course, Beresford Holdings. Thank you very much to them. Your current champions are soon to be husband and wife. 2025 champion in men's was Sam Gould, and ladies 2025 champion was Becky Smith, who we saw back on winning form in the second heat earlier on. Yellows are going up then. First race, who are we going to see in this one? Jeff Gibbs, I think lane 8. No, it doesn't look like Jeff. Oh, it is Jeff Gibbs on lane 8. Let's go then. This is going to be heat 1 then. Jeff Gibbs, Emmett Kelly, Pat Smith, Barry Allman, Rupert Lomax, Pete Robinson, Phil Holloway. Phil Holloway has not had his usual... I wouldn't say luck because he's a hell of a driver, but not had his usual run round. Jeff Gibbs, though, I'll tell you what, riding amongst it this weekend. He must have sent that car away or got in the garage and spent some time on it. He's flying round here. Barry Allman's back up there where he should be in M270. Rupert Lomax in third place. Rupert's on a first and a fifth. A third should see him through. Okay, a second will definitely see him through. Another lap completed then. Jeff Gibbs holding him at bay at the moment in the Hereford 1 car. M270 from NW99, E34. Pitches it up the inside, tries to go to the inside of Rupert, but manages to shut the door on him. And Robbo, what are you doing back there? And then there's 72. You're sat on 2 seconds. You really need at least, I think, a third. No, a first and a third, I reckon. No, a third or fourth, we'll see. But here's Jeff Gibbs, last lap flag time, H1, M270, NW99. There's 72, dips the nose in, but manages to hit the brakes. And he's had the same move pulled on him that he pulled on him earlier on. Barry Allman's trying it. Something wrong with his mics, Ray. It's not you at all. H1 then. It's gone really, really wide, and Barry Allman's going to try through on the inside. But I'll tell you what, cracking drive, Jeff Gibbs takes the win. Oh, Lomax or Allman, not 100% sure. E34, then Robbo, then Pat Smith, then DA164, Emmett Kelly. Yeah, 100% something wrong with his mics, Ray. There's definitely not. Mickey, if you show us up later on, there's going to be words, I'll tell you. Right then, race 2. No, I'm joking. It's just us. We're rubbish, Chris. This is Chris in our ears telling us it's mics. It's not. It's just we're really rubbish. Right then, this one brings out Adrian Joyce, WS22 on 2 wins. Jamie Lee sat on a third and a first with the Polo with the Volvo in it. Mick Sumners in the Mark 1 Escort. Andy Lodge with the Starlet, the new shape Starlet. Russ Tinker with the V8 Polo. Tom Deprez in North Wales 250. Have a listen to that car as it goes round. I think he's on a VR6. It sounds unbelievably good. Steve Woodruff in WR71 with the Nova. So ones to look out for. Joycer in the very, very lightweight WS22 car, doing the business with the old shape Starlet, and a third and a first, as I say, Jamie Lee, the Polo. Completely different configuration of car. Not sure what Joyce is running, whether he's on a Duratec or a Vauxhall. We'll have to pop down and have a look at it before the final and come back to you with some proper information. It's the old Gary Thomas car. So Racetech. Wow, okay, so named on the past then, Racetech used to win basically everything there was to win in Class 3 was Racetech back in the day, Gary Thomas, and forgive me, I can't remember his name now, the guy down in Victor Kent 138, Derek Lynch, of course it is Derek, I should know, he bought me an ice cream here last time we were here. Derek Lynch used to win everything in the Racetech car, so that car's still going strong, so it's an old car now that he is just looking after it very, very well, isn't he, Adrian Joyce? Let's see what he can do, though. He's coming out of grid 4 and grid 5. Next to him is Jamie Lee in the very, very fast starting VW Polo with a 300 horsepower Volvo sat under the bonnet. Let's see who can get the drag down to the first straight. Both of them have been outgated by the Mark 1 Escort on the outside, but I tell you what, as soon as he put a kiss of death on Joycer. Problems there. He's going to pull right to the centre of the track. He's broke something on the back of that. Loads of grip. In the meantime, though, top corner, Lodgy. I spoke to him over the weekend. He's had a doing a bad run and his standards through, but he's looking forward to coming back and getting some decent results. But in the meantime, it's the man on home soil, knows his way around here better than anybody here this weekend, as Mick Sumner's in our 169 Logie at the inside of the big Volvo powered Polo. NW14 puts the power down, has to shut it down, swings it in, gets the back end out. This water's just catching them out a little bit. They are finding the dry line though as they're going round. It's R169. NW14, 265, 71, Y4 and 250 at the back of the pack, but down the back straight, this is a better return to form. That Honda power working wonders for Mick Sumners. Down the back straight, sticks that left wheel in the dirt. He's going to come round this time for the last lap flag, and it is R169 then from North Wales 14, SC265, Y4, WR71 and then the Deprez car in North Wales 250. I tell you what a fantastic drive this has been then, Mick Sumners. Good return to form, he'll be happy with this. This will bring a smile on his face because the cars behind him are some very, very good quality cars. We won't see him in the final, I don't think, later, but it'll be tight. It is Mick Sumners takes the win. NW14 will see you in the final. 265, Y4, Ruffian 71. And have a listen to this thing as it goes over the line. Wow, she sounds ace. 250 then is Tom Deprez. That's your runners and riders on that one, done and dusted. 2 heats down, 2 to go. We're going to move on to race 3 of your Shebden Plant Shebtech Racing sponsored Class 3s. Liam Brocklebank coming out of lane 7. Cusack, who's just not had a run of luck at all this year. CK25 is coming out of 6. Matty Barnbrook, another one sat on 2 wins. And I tell you what, he's been stonking around here. But I said that about Joyce, so I'm going to shut my mouth on that one. Lee Almond with a first and a fourth. Adam Saint in CA546. Gouldy, just not a good run for Gouldy this weekend on a black and a last, I think he was. And then Vernon McKenzie, again, I'm going to keep your gobshot on this one because we all like Vernon. He's on a second and a win. We'll go from that. So just the unfortunate Joyce car gets pulled off. He's not going to make the final today on... I tell you what, the points are all over the place. He could creep in on 110 points. That might just depend on how everything else goes today. Oh, wow. Who jumped? I think Cusack jumped. In fact, I know Cusack jumped. But did he hit the brakes? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. He'll come on the radio if he did, I guess. He's gone really wide anyway. Matty Barnbrook's gone with him. Gouldy's gone at the inside. The Saint's gone at the inside. And here's the Saint. 546 then from 343, 398. They do like their long numbers, these Class 3s. Of course, they're big cars, so they need to fill it. Black flag, was it? Yeah, so CK25 knew exactly what he did wrong, and his luck just continues. They say the luck of the Irish, and I'll tell you what, he's completely backwards with that man this year. Lovely, lovely fella. Another lap completed then. The Saints away in this one, 546. Then he needs a good run. A win would do him no harm at all. 343, 27, 96 with 2 wins and a fourth. We'll definitely see Matty Barnbrook in the final. He'll know that as well. Gouldy's gone out wide, driving himself to the back. The Chevy not really performing this weekend for him, and he's trying to stick it back at the inside of Almond. Now, can Almond get that big Pinto working well? We're on to our last lap. 546 out of the way. Gouldy's come back through in 343. ARC 27 going to try and switch him back on the inside, but Gouldy gets that right front wheel right as close to the cones as he can and make sure there's no way through. Now all of a sudden Barnbrook's in the mix. If you two boys make a mistake, Barnbrook's going to nip through on the inside. Can he do it? But I'll tell you what, the Saint went wide, but he's held it. 546, 343, 27, 96. Oh, I forgot all about Vernon McKenzie, but he sat on a first, second and a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we'll see Vernon in the final later on, and I didn't mention him on purpose, but a first, second and a 6 we'll see Vernon, I'm pretty certain, in the final later on. So that's another uncompleted. Well done. Vernon, work to do. Go back and give yourself a good stiff talking to, young man. Old man even. Well, middle-aged man, we'll say. Race 4. Andy Pipe is on a third and a second in NS205. Kelvin King, IK84. Liam Wakefield is out there in R838. Adam Henley in the V8 Microme Y11. SC455, Matthew Elvin. We're having a really good run through yesterday, Matthew Elvin. In the SC455, cracking race that was. CM7 Hugh Jones, I think that's the one where the radios went off yesterday on the SC455. CM Jones and Rich Lee, SC70, was in amongst it yesterday in the second run. So who makes the start? Rich Lee off the inside, Adam Henley from the outside, and then Hugh Jones not had a good weekend on his standards so far. He'll be looking to try and pick up some points at least to go to his British Championship total at the end of the year, and he does come through. CM7, Y11, IK84, 455 towards the back, so I did the kiss of death to him as well. Come on then, Pipey, let's see what you can do. You can do with the result. I tell you what, a decent result. We'll see you get through into that final. Kelvin's gone wide in the IK84, Kelvin King, so he's dropped to the back of the field. In the meantime, though, CM7 has got Richley right behind him, and a bit of damage on the front of that. Never touched him, Gov, honestly. SC70 is sat here in second. Pipey is now up to third place. Now, this will do him lovely. He's now nipped to the inside of Richley, and he's gone through SC455. Matthew Elvin hit the power just a little bit too quickly. It's going to be last lap flag this time. If we can get him onto the last lap flag before that red comes out, we're going to be able to keep this race going, and we do. Hugh Jones, CM7, 205, worked his way up to a second place. We'll see Pipey in a final in Class 3. That's going to be good to see. I tell you what, he's coming. He's not happy with second place. In he goes. Couple of pumps of the brakes to get that nose turned in. CM7's going for the outside line. Pipey's going for the inside line. 205 is going to be a racing line. Well done, Hugh Jones. CM7 from 205. Roy 11, Madden Henley. Richley with a very wrecked front end SC70. Calvin King comes over in IK84. We have lost one along the way, but he's pulled off on the outside is the SC455. Richley gets a green flag as well for his troubles. Not, again, a good weekend for Richley to his standards over the years. So we're going to move on to a rerun of men's Class 1. This is Steve's Heat 1. And we've got some finalists of twos wide as of water going out, so go for it, Ray.
Thanks, Graham. Just button in a minute, Steve. I got the finalists of Class 2 now and ready. We'll start from the bottom in 8th place on 108 points. That's SS227 Chris Hall. Then we got B48 Tom Creed, SV5 Tim Harbour, Radford 941 Jamie Lane, 515F Sam Doddridge, S221Y Oliver Wrigglesworth, Y71 Freddie Farrer, and the top of the shop there, St. Neots 34 Daniel Robbins. So that's your Class 2 finalists for later on this afternoon. Thank you, Steve.
No, thank you very much. So, yeah, well done to them, one and all. So, yeah, as always at a Baz round, we're going to be looking for some cracking finals a little bit later on, without a doubt. And this rerun of Class 1, then once we've got this safely completed, and it will go through this time, absolutely it will, then we can pull together the top 8 in this class as well. And they're going to be faced with a freshly watered track as well. So, yeah, there we go. But cracking job by the water team all through yesterday and today. And I think we have got plenty of water, so that's one thing. And, yeah, just doing the loose down there in front of the start line turn. Don't forget, then, this is round 3 of the Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings Limited 2026 British Autograss Series. Rounds 4 and 5, we're going to be on new venues that haven't been used by the series before, courtesy of Stroud for round 4 and Severn Valley. Haven't hosted a Baz round for many years, Severn Valley, so looking forward to that one for round 5. But here we go, we're back to round 3. We're back to this Class 1 rerun. Daniel Brewer Property Services and ATD Rolling Road as sponsors. Just the 5 of them still remaining. As they come past us for the first time, it's Tom Retter in South Somerset 103. Heat win will book him a place in the final. Andrew Owen, North Wales 397, runs in second place. Jake Lockwood, it is in third in that Scunthorpe 292 car. Richard Rayburn, though, looks to come through on the inside as Jake Lockwood, I think, picks up some problems over on that start line turn. The two Evesham cars then racing together. Jamie Terry, as we got a spinner in Richard Rayburn. But your new race leader, North Wales 397, Andrew Owen it is. Tom Retter in 103, now under a little bit of challenge from Jamie Terry in 106. That's the 1, 2, 3. The field getting quite well spread out. Definite problems on board for Scunthorpe 292 as the last lap flag goes out, and it goes out to Andrew Owen in North Wales 397. I think Tom Retter will have done enough in South Somerset 103 if he holds on to second. Evesham 106, Jamie Terry, it is in third. Richard Rayburn is the next one across the line in 696, and just limping round is Jake Lockwood in Scunthorpe 292. But Andrew Owen is going to take this one and take it quite comfortably. North Wales 397, South Somerset 103, and then Evesham 106, Jamie Terry in that third place slot. And I think that's going to be about the cars coming across the line. Yeah, everybody will be given their finishing positions as they were given the checkered flag. I shall vacate the hot seat because looking to the line, that looks like Class 5 machinery on the line. So it is over to Mickey B.
Thanks, Steve. Here we go. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. Where's the Italian stallion? Has he managed to get a good start from grid 8? He's going for it. My life. Oh, dear. He couldn't get it turned in time, and he's gone right to the back. But it's Holloway then who takes it up from Nicklin, then Tippins, then Sarah Bateman in the snake colours. Stroud and District 45 running 4th place. Nicklin then comes out of Stargate turn. That 2nd place is his at the moment. But it's Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway, needs big points, and he's on a mission to do that. Chased by Nicklin, then Tipping, Sarah Bateman. Then it's the Italian Stallion in 5th place. Radford 149, Alex Haynes. North Shropshire 36, Matt Davis, and he's got it going. He's Stormy Norman, but he's a long way back. There's last lap flag, Charlie Holloway then. Evesham 9, Lee Nicklin, oh, Tippins is round. Oh, dear me. That means that the snake Sarah Bateman's up into 3rd place now. That's all spread out around this track, isn't it? Tippins gets it going just in time for the checkered flag for Charlie Holloway. One more lap to go for Stormy Norman. Lee Nicklin in Radford 25 takes 2nd. 3rd goes to the snake Sarah Bateman, Stroud and District 45. 4th is the Italian Stallion, Type 451. Then it's the 149 machine of Alex Haynes, and Michael Tippins in Border Count is 53. Stormy Norman comes over to finish off as well. Matt Davis in between I think that penultimate place. So well done. Lorryinsurance.co.uk and Munster Drilling and Mintro Centre are sponsors. Right, looking up on the line. Well, let's go for race 2. Lee Cox, Mark Rice, Simon Chabot, Colin Thomason, Anthony Nutter, Sean Lambert, Pete Turber, Owen Green, and wow, what a flying start, isn't it? My life. He's on a mission there as he brings it up into turn 1. Pete Turber, he's running 3rd in the points, so this would put him into the final. Mark Blobley Grice going in. Nutter's had a good start this time, running in that 3rd place as, I think Lambert's gone for a cut back up the inside in the CW37. So Lambert now up in the 2nd place. Mark Blobley Grice down into 3rd, Nutter 4th as they bring it round for another time of asking. Owen Green in the 812. Oh, Nutter, you spin me right round, baby. But he gets it going again. White Rose 70, Simon Chadburn. And then the Breeden Hill 22, Colin Tomlinson. But eyes back front as we go up into turn 2 for the penultimate time. It's last lap flag, down the hill we go. Sean Lambert then from the 812, Owen Green. And Greeny looking to come round the outside of Lambert. Lambert's just got to be on his mark here. Mark Blobby Grice running in that 3rd place. Round we go then. It's going to be a chase for the line. And I tell you what, the 812, but it's Lambert from the Mark Blobby Grice. And then a little bit of a chase down as we go for, I think, Chadburn in there from the Breeden Hill 22, Colin Tomlinson, and then the Anthony Nutter machine, LM161. So good stuff there. We move into race 3 then. Top point scorer, Tom Evans, South Somerset 7, Jamie Lane, Patrick Daly, Ian Jones, Ash Robinson, Dwayne Walker. Oh, Pete Turbot. Oh, Radford 120, Naughty Step, Black Flag. So Bungee's going again. We're off racing. Men's Class 5s. And who's got the best of the starts? And I think we are going to see Patrick Daly. Oh, commentator's curse. Daly's round. Oh, they've avoided contact, have they? Yes, they have. Ash Robinson, he's into the middle. South Somerset 7. That's the old Tom Evans machine. But he's got company. Look at it. It's all a bit Lionel Messi, isn't it? Dear me. But it's the LM4. Wes Grundy has fought his way to the front of the pack. So Grundy then down the hill. Woohoo! From that Tom Evans machine. Radford 7-4-1, Jamie Lane. Oh my life. Dwayne Walker's on the grass. Then we've got Ian Jones. What's going on here? I don't know, Mickey, but it's all fun, isn't it? The old cameraman must be having a right old thrombosis trying to capture all this. One more lap then. Wes Grundy, LM4 from Jamie Lane. IK64, Andy Russell. He's in third. Oh, Daly's round again. He must be getting giddy. Kundi 31, Ian Jones. Come on, Daly. Don't spin it out. You've been like me. Right, checkered flag. Wes Grundy, LM4 takes the win. From Jamie Lane, Radford 7-4-1. IK64, Andy Russell, third. Fourth is going to go Kundi 31, Ian Jones. Oh, we've got it's spun out of this. Tom Evans there having a chat with the marshals. Hey up, chaps, how are you? Not bad. Coming over to take the next place, CW88, and that is Patrick Daly. Did not finish. Well, Ash Robinson didn't finish, did he? That car kind of conked out. It was running well yesterday as well. And Tom Evans, who was running 6 coming into this, he's conceded his place in the final. So, all action in that one. And again, that track is testing. Right, race 4 then brings out Max Haynes, Carl Burns, Archie Bennett, Baxter Pargetter, Tyler Davis, Dan Godfrey, and the man who had the tash but shaved it off to make himself look younger, Colin Chilvers. Right, who's the top point scorer in this one? Tyler Davis. Well, Tyler, PAC 60, won round 2, and he's equal 6 on points. So a top, I was going to say a top 2, definitely you're in the final. Top 3, you'll have to get your shoes and socks off and count just to see if you can get in. So he knows what he needs to do. Baxter Pargetter, equal 9th, so he's just outside the top 8 at the moment. No semi-finals in Class 5s this weekend. Colin Chilvers, 11th. So he had a win yesterday morning, then I think it was a 5th, because he knocked the back wheel in a funny angle. The camber was, more than 45 degrees. And he still managed to pick up 5th place points. So if he can repeat what he did yesterday morning and pick a win up, Colin Chilvers makes his way into the final. He's coming out of lane 1, so he's at a favoured grid. Tyler Davis, lane 3. Dan Godfrey, lane 4. Baxter Pargetter, lane 5. Archie Bennett, lane 6. Carl Burns in 7. And Max Haynes in lane 8. It's a tough lane, that one, right on that outside. And also, we're just hearing that Colin Tomlinson in Breeden Hill 22 in race 2 picked up a green flag. So there we are. I think we've got track clearance. Oh no, we've got one red flag. Oh, we've got track clearance now. And there we go. We spin round. Let's go racing with the 5s. And who's got the best of the starts? Well, Chilvers is giving it big licks, but it's Dan Godfrey then who's going to lead him in there. 3 abreast behind him, as it's Pargetter's in the mix as well. As they come round, it's going to be Chilvers. No, it's Godfrey. Just holds on from Pargetter. Then we go Tyler Davis in the PAC 60 machine. But as I say that, Radford 249 of Max Haynes makes a place up into 4th as well. So swapping and changing. Oh! And, oh dear, Max Haynes gives Pargetter one right up the chuffer, and he does a 360 donut. Can he keep it going? Oh, he can, but he's out of this one now. Oh dear, but it's Cambridge 10 then. Dan Godfrey wasn't in the top 11 coming into this. What will these points do? One more lap to go. Colin Chilvers, hold on to your second. I think that might get you into the final. But round that Stargate turn, Baxter Pargetter running in that 3rd place as they come bring it up the hill. Archie Bennett there in the North Wales 62. But here it's going to finish. It's going to be Cambridge 10, Dan Godfrey from Colin Chilvers, Baxter Pargetter. Then we go down to the 62, Archie Bennett. Then Carl Burns, Tyler Davis, and Radford 249, Max Haynes. So they're all got a little bit of action going in these Class 5 races, but we go to completion. Right, Mickey, race 5 brings the only driver, 2 wins out of 2, and it's Wes Hathaway who's been getting away in the Tyre 73 coming out of, he's lane 8 though, Mickey. Well, next to him is John Wild. He's running second. He's had a win and a second in CY7. Josh Simpson's been running well. Adam Brown equal third. So I tell you, all to play for on this. So let's go racing with the fives. And it's a pretty oh my life. Oh, red flags I'm hearing over the radios. Oh dear. IK72, Steve Donovan, he's just getting his bearings back. He went round 1.5 times. Oh, he's driving off. He said, I'm all right, Mickey. From the Romney Marsh Club, all the way down near the south coast, down there near, well, it's Romney Marsh. There's like Hastings next door. Then it's Bexhill, Eastbourne. Look at me with my south coast knowledge. Right, so that one goes to rerun. Race 6 then. Brings out Alan Green, Mark Greaves, Andy Haynes, Riley Dytman, Colin Hadley, Alex Fielder, Aaron Mason. None of them have got big enough points to get into, say, the top 10. And who's going to make the one who's going to say? Riley Dytman, the first to show, and brings it down the hill. Woohoo! From Colin Hadley. Then we go down to down 52, Mark Greaves. And it is, look at that, Dytman. He's trying his hardest, but it's not going to be paying off at the moment for anyone else who's going to try and catch him as he comes down the hill. Mark Greaves in there. Oh, Evesham 19. He's done it as well. Aaron Mason, that car's had the wars, but he's spun out and he's coming up the hill off the grass and gets it back going. But with one more lap to go, Wessex 255, Riley Dyper then from Mark Greaves in the down 52, Alex Futia then, Alan Green next to show, Radford 49, and Andy Haynes as they chase down Hadley towards the back alongside with that Aaron Mason machine, but taking a win. It is Riley Dyper then from Mark Greaves. Oh, Alan Green just from Alex Futia, who picks up 4th. Radford 49, Andy Haynes from Colin Hadley in Seven Valley 247. And then, last but not least, Evesham 19, Aaron Mason. So, men's class 5s are done and dusted. Oh, York, is that York 75? Rob Doyle picks up a black flag for, well, we don't know. Maybe it was something off the line. It was contact, was it? Oh, right, OK. But, so, yeah, Rob Doyle excluded from race 5 rerun in the men's 5s. But we get ready for men's super saloons. Now, oh, and I've got a bit of a shout out here as well. It said, could you please make an announcement and wish Martin Whips a happy 46 wedding anniversary? 46 years? Good grief. Hey, lots of love from her who should be obeyed. Ha ha, that's how it's written. Who? Sue, yeah, Sue Whips. Does she? I don't know. Maybe if he's been a good boy, she does. All right, he sat to your right under the green gazebo. Ah, right, hold on, let's stand up and see if we can see him. No, we got this blue gazebo in the way. It's the Scarborough lot, they're block it up. Oh, is he going to stand up and have wave to the crowd? 46 years. The medal's in the post. That's all I'm saying. Oh, we got men's Class 1 finalists. So, Steve, do you want to... yeah, Steve, you do it. We've got time, mate.
Means I can't finish my Yorkshire flapjack, but thanks, mate. Right, no, there we go. Right, men's Class 1 finalists, well done to you, one and all. Top qualifier, the only unbeaten car, 3 wins out of 3. 165 points for Kieran Griffiths in Seven Valley 31. Joining him on 146 points, Tyre 18, is Daffyd Jones. 136 points means third qualifier is Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16. Fourth qualifier, Tom Retter, South Somerset 103. That's 126 points. In fifth, it is Will Henry in SR19, 119 points. Sixth qualifier, just 1 point behind, 118, is Archie Stevenson in Invicta Kent 1. Another point back on 117. That's how close Class 1 has been today. 7th qualifier, Rich Owen in North Wales 51. And you needed 112 points to get into today's Class 1 final. And that's exactly what the 8th qualifier, North Wales 97, Dave Owen has got. So, Class 1 final will line up as Kieran Griffiths, Daffyd Jones, Connor Griffiths, Tom Retter, Will Henry, Archie Stevenson, Rich Owen and Dave Owen. Well done to you, one and all. Tom Powell missed out by 1 point. Andy Kelsey missed out by 2 points. And then 3 of them missed out by 3 points. Stephen McCready, Luke Fairhurst and Kieran McKenzie. That's how close it all was. But well done to the top 8. We will see you a little bit later on in the Daniel Brewer Property and ATD Rolling Road sponsored Class 1 final.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. So men's Super Saloons will be coming to line. They've watered it. So Max Sport, our series sponsors. R&M Motorsport Panels and Kelly Recovery are weekend sponsors of the men's sevens. Thank you very much. Right, race 1 then brings out... he's equal first. Dan Johnson, he's had a win and a second. So no one in the sevens has had 2 wins. So it makes it interesting, doesn't it? So Dan Johnson coming out of lane 4, right in the middle of the pack. You probably appreciate that as well. Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176, equal 11th. So no semi-finals in 7. So he needs to go and get top 2s, Simon. Tom Boardman's out. Liam Pritchard, Mark Evans, J. Rand Lewis, Callum Ball and Sid Lomax. So Sid Lomax is one of 3 drivers on 91 points. So equal 4th. I'll tell you the rest of them. Oh, no, red flags. That's only because they want to let me finish off what I was saying. 83 points gets you equal 7th, and there's 4 drivers on that. And 3 are on 100, so a win and a second. So that makes you top 10, but only 8 can get through. So all to play for as we get ready to go racing with the Super Saloons down here at Radford. British Autograss Series round 3 in glorious sunshine. And a nice breeze today, so hopefully that will keep you a little bit cooler. But waiting for all the cars on the line just to be put in perfect order. And then we'll be back racing for Fast and Furious men's Class 7. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing, and who's got the best of the starts? It's pretty even. Dan Johnson, I thought was going to come out into that lead, but it's Sid Lomax then. North Wales 199. Sid running 91 points, equal 4th. This puts him in the final. Dan Johnson, if he finishes second, he goes into the final as well. Tom Boardman running in 3rd place. Callum Ball a place further back as well as they come up that back straight. Liam Pritchard in the... where's that NASA 7? Oh, he's running towards the back of the pack. But Lomax then, he's going to be having to keep a tight line because he's going to fight... Oh, no! There's been a bit of contact there. Johnson's had to go on the grass. Ball, oh my life. Callum Ball climbing all over the top of Boardman. I think Boardman had contact with Johnson, sent him a little bit square-wheeled, and that meant that Callum Ball climbed all over the top of him. So another action-packed race there from the men's Super Saloons. But unfortunately, race 1 goes to rerun, I should say. But you know what? Heat 1, race 1 went to rerun. Heat 2, race 1 went to rerun. And they've been consistent with Heat 3 also going to rerun. So a little bit of downtime there. We've got Finn, the Shark Shepherd, on the radio. So he'll let me know if there's been any decisions made on that. Had a message in from Paul Kellington. So they were down yesterday, brought the tribe down, and they obviously spent a bit of money because the lad, the youngster, is sat on the sofa now watching BAStv in his brand new racing goggles. So it's a good look. Well done. Thanks for coming down to enjoy live racing and action down here at the third round. I can't believe third round. Oh, a bit of news, hot off the press if anyone's interested. Hey, Ray, you know when I said that I'd qualified, or fourth qualifier in the Nationals for the F600s in my club, but Wes Green is the reigning national champion, so obviously he gets one place and then three. So I just missed out. I'm now on the reserve list as reserve 4, right? So, you know, am I going to be a bit of Kylie Minogue, lucky, or not? Do you think? You reckon fourth reserve I might sneak in? You reckon? Do you know what? If I don't, I'm commentating this year down at Nationals. Looking forward to that. Thankfully and grateful to be allocated 5s and 7s. So yeah, 40. It's probably one. I think this is going to sound mad, isn't it? But it is one of like the easier meets. By the basis that we've got 40 cars in each respective class. So 5 grids of 5s, 5 grids of 7s, but it's always, every grid like could be a final, you know, so it's fast competitive racing, but hey, that's how we like it. Right, let's go into race 2 then, Mickey. Brings out Cameron Mills. He's one of them, the drivers on 100 points, equal first. Andy Graney, 83 points, so he's one on the equal 7th. Who else is out? Jake Lee, Phil Olsen, Howard Thomas, Ryan Hall and Barry Leach. So, Andy Graney, oh, hold on a minute. Is that Heidi Walton? Morning, everyone. Can you say hi to everyone at Scarborough York Autograss? Good luck to everyone. That includes me as well, so thank you very much, Heidi. That's much appreciated. I'll do my best. I haven't had any incentive from the housekeeper at home, Jilly B. No incentive. You know, like maybe like a rub down with the wet Radio Times tonight if I win, you know, but nothing. No incentive. So I think I might go consistent. You know, I've had 2-6, you know, so that's consistent, isn't it? Consistent racing. So let's see what I can do. You know, I have this kind of like, you know, like I used to commentate. Well, Paul's now hung the mic up a bit, but especially from a bass and that kind of level. But Mr. Lover Paul Glover, who I do miss handing the mic over to, because that's one of my favourite ones, right? He's racing F600s. He's got a new car out this year, and he's done. He's been doing really well, and it's great though. In my last heat, he was out there as well, you know, and it's an added incentive. But he was too quick for me, you know. But there again, he is like about 4'6", right, and weighs about half my weight, so that does make a difference, doesn't it? And I had rum and raisin flapjack before I went out in my second heat, so that was the trouble, Ray. That was the trouble. Right, hold on, I'm hearing news here that Tom Boardman. He was on board, wasn't he? But it was with Callum Ball there. He's excluded from the rerun of that first race of the men's Super Saloons. Water going down on the track, so plenty going down. Looks like it's going on that outside line. Maybe are they trying to avoid that polish going on? Possibly so. So. Anyone who found... Oh, hold on a minute. I've got Blair Robinson sent me a photo. I'm not sure if I should open this. Let's have a look. What have you sent me, Blair? Oh, this is it. Good morning, mate. Graham Bennett gave us a wee shout out yesterday regarding our Jock Rankin race weekend where we will celebrate 20 years of Central Scotland Autograss. Would you please give us a wee shout? Okay, who I will. And that is on the 22nd and 23rd of August at Avonbridge in Falkirk. So I tell you what, anyone who hasn't been up to Scotland, go and give it a go, because I've been up. Admittedly, I've wanted us to try and get up there and race. You know, every club, you know, and every league should have some support at some point around the thing, whether or not it's could be a UK or I'm not sure whether or not what the facilities is. The last time I went up, I don't know if it was Central Scotland, but they were on like a bit of a complex. They'd moved to a new track, but across the way was like a bit of a you know, hot rod stadium, and then there was a motocross track. Yeah, it was pretty cool. But yeah, maybe something to have a think about whether or not we go up into Scotland. You know, look, you don't need your passport. No, that's it. You can try the local delicacy of haggis. Have you had haggis? Yeah, no, well, I had it with like onion sauce, like a white onion sauce, isn't it? Tasted like a bit like spicy sausage, you know, a little bit more spicy than a Cumberland, you know, something like that, you know. That's it. I feel like I'm turning to Jamie Oliver there. That's it. That's it. Right, I think we're getting ready to get going. The old recovery vehicles are getting themselves put back into position. One marshal running across the track in this heat. Run, Forrest, run. That's what we say. And, oh, yeah, we still got one being collected down here as well. That's J-Ran Lewis, by the way. This TV that we've got in commentary, which is really helpful, but for me, it's blocking J-Ran Lewis. So I've been merrily nattering on and wondering why we haven't gone racing. And it's J-Ran there who's just got the forks under his back, and he's been elegantly lifted off this track that's got, I know the line is that inside line, isn't it, Ray? And if you can get that and defend it, my lad Callum yesterday in the 8 had in his second run got his nose in front, and he just kept that tight line, and that did it. And then, but there was a couple of cars spun out and had a little bit of a kissing session down in the turn 3, red flags, and then comes back out for the rerun, lots of water on the track, and ends up not finishing because it got stuck in first gear. Am I like this off the mic? What excitable. I've only got 12 children, Ray. If that's what you're asking, mate. I don't know what you're on about. But no, we like to have a little bit of fun, don't we? It's our hobby, by the way, isn't it? So it's not like it's not like a job. And if you don't enjoy it, then you wouldn't do it, would you? So that's and you got to feel some downtime sometimes. So I do talk random. So, hey, we should be very complimentary. Is she married? Oh, is she? Oh, right. Okay. All right. Here we go then. We're off racing. Race 2 of the Super Saloons. And we are... Olsen's got a flying start again. That's Cameron Mills, come D9, cuts across. Can he make it stick? Oh, Olsen's gone mountain. Oh, Andy Graney went up on 2 wheels. And, hey, slow it down, fellas. We're not doing very well here, are we? It's going to... I might just concede going out in F600s. I might have too many reruns to do at this space. So, race 2. Oh, let the marshals and the camera boys sort that out. Andy Graney's off Jake Lee. Eh? I don't know. It's sometimes when they just like climb the wheel, don't they? It just kind of brings them up. Sometimes, oh dear me. Jake Lee needs a few more rivets in that back mud guard. Hey up, Jody, you all right? Hello, Zach, you all right? Hey, Zach's out. Hello, my friend. So, yeah, oh, dear me. And it feels like we're warming up again here in commentary. I got up this morning, so I was put the gazebo, the awning back in early this morning, and it was quite nice and cool. And I looked, there was clouds in the sky. I thought maybe it is going to be a cooler day. But no, it's not turned out like that. I think we're 30 plus again, aren't we, today? Yeah. Well, that's it. Make sure you keep yourself hydrated. Make sure you got your sun cream on. And is there an ice cream van, by the way? Hey, hold on, Steve. Steve would normally know if there's an ice cream van about, because he's got like a radar system for anything that's got ice cream or chocolate. Huh? It is down there. If all the cars that are in spectator parking could just make a little pathway through for the ice cream van to make its way up to commentary, that'd be top draw. Right, let's go into race 3, Mickey, while we're waiting. Ayrton Ellison, the winner of round 2, and had the best of weekends thus far. Lewis Woodruff alongside him coming out of lane 7 in White Rose 75. Matt Richards is there. Luke Bennett. Luke Bennett's one of the guys on 83 points. Equal 7th. 4 of them equal 7th. That's how tight it is at the top. Charlie Musto in Breednill 23 coming out of lane 3. Brendan Ellison. Oh, the old man's in it. The son racing the dad. And Brendan, I think, has had... I'm going to check my points in a minute. I think Brendan might have more points than Ayrton this weekend. And Ali Ashmore, she was flying earlier, wasn't she? In Spalding 514. She's coming out of lane 1. So I think Steve's going to give me an opportunity just to check if I was right on the points there.
No, I was just thinking sort of like points between father and son, and I know it's in different classes. But how many's Callum got? How many have you got? So
I tell you what, I might...
But
I'm going to check, Steve. I think it'll be very close.
That's throwing a pebble in the pond, isn't it?
Because he had a DNF yesterday.
Right, so Callum is very close with his 92 Class 8s that are signed on to you.
Oh, yeah. Well,
So, no,
you
that's
didn't have to mention that. You could have just
yeah,
kept that
sorry,
quiet.
mate.
But,
Sorry, but I thought I'd try and bail you out here with a little bit of, and give you a bit of a chance to catch up. So, have you finished No, you haven't finished a Class 7 race yet, anyway.
Ah, no.
You've got 3 more chances.
Ayrton, I do apologise. You're equal 17th. You've got 66 points. I don't know. And if you win it, there is an outside chance you might scrape in. Just an outside chance. But good luck to you. Where's he coming out of then? He's on lane 8. Oh, that's not very good. Where are we now? Oh, Carmarthen 47. Oh, dear. Phil Olsen. And he was doing so well. It is black flag for contact. Or in anyone else's eyes, mountain. In the mountain, yeah, he was doing a bit of mountain. So when we go back for 6 left in race 2 to come out. But I'm hopeful race 3 will go through to a conclusion, because I can't really carry on with reruns with 7s. They've generally been pretty good this weekend, but we're at the business end now, aren't we? It's the 3rd heat, and everyone knows what they need to do, and that just puts the extra edge on it as well. So just waiting for... Olsen's machine is dropped on the grass. It's got a wheel hanging off it as well, so it might just stay there for a little bit. Right, let's get these super saloons going again. Engine starting to rev up on the line. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. It's cracking start. I think that's Ali Ashmore again, but drops back a little bit as they go up there. But it is Luke Bennett, North Wales 621 then. But can he get it round? Someone else has got it round at the back. But it is Lewis Woodruff then. Takes them down into turn 3, out of start gate turn. Luke Bennett goes with him. Then we go Ayrton Ellison in the York 14 machine up there. I think Kerry Pope in that Spalding machine. Oh, she's not even in this race, Mickey. But the colour, it looked like the colours of her car. That's Ali Ashmore then. Greenhill 23 gets a better start this time. And that is Charlie Mustoe. But Lewis Woodruff then slowing it down. He's trying to keep it as tight as he can. He's doing that already. Last lap flag, so it is Bennett who's chasing down the Lewis Woodruff. Ayrton Ellison, Ali Ashmore. Then the 23 machine of Charlie Mustoe. Then it's Richards, and then Brendan Ellison at the back of the pack. But checker flag at the ready. Out the final turn. Lewis Woodruff takes the win. White Rose 75. Luke Bennett, North Wales 621. Ayrton Ellison in the 14. Ali Ashmore 4th, Spalding 514. Richards comes across with a 555. Then Breednill 23, Charlie Mustoe. And then York 219, Brendan Ellison. Mystic Mick predicted that one would go through, and it did. Right, race 4 then brings out Phil Cooper. He's currently equal 4th with 3 others. He's coming out of lane 3. Damien Harris, equal 4th with 83 points coming out of lane 2. That's the Radford 140. It's been flying this weekend. I told you they've turned up the power on that. Border Counties 26, Darren Adams, lane 1. Mark Weeks, IK 116, coming out of lane 4. Dan Thomas, PhD 147, lane 5. Hugh Jones, Katrina, he's doing you proud, love. Hey, look after him when he gets home. North Wales 35, coming out of lane 6. Equal 11th. Wow. So Hugh needs a win I would say, or a second. I think his last race, he got his first one, he had a third. I think he's had a couple of thirds, to be fair. And Archie Bentley is coming out in his North Shropshire 7 out of lane 8. So looking at that, I'm just going to see if I can get me 5 points up and have a quick scan through before we get going. Hugh Jones then, where are you going? Equal 11th. Michael, get your right points. Where are you? Equal 11th. He's had a third and a second. That only gets you to equal 11th. That's not good. So we've got engines are revving. They're all getting ready to go. Bungey's going to lift. Let's go racing with the 7s. And wow, what a flying start. Dan Thomas, PhD, 47. Cooper goes for a wide line. Wow, that is a wide line. So Dan Thomas then takes out Kesney Adams, Darren Adams in that Border County's 26 machine. And, it's all got a bit, commentator's curse. Darren Adams is round. Cooper's under pressure from Damien Harris there in the Radford 140. Damien Harris, third place points. Will that be enough for you? He's going on the outside of Cooper. Can he make that thing? Oh, Cooper into the side of him. Cooper's gone round and round and plunked himself. He's held on to third place then. Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 7 into that fourth place as they bring it round for one more time. It's Dan Thomas then from Damien Harris and Phil Cooper in third. Archie Bentley, IK116 is next to show. That's Mark Weeks. As they Border County 26, Darren Adams is a long way back. So Hugh Jones not having the best of ones this time. But round we go. It's Dan Thomas from Damien Harris, from Phil Cooper, Archie Bentley, Darren Weeks, Hugh Jones, Border Counties 26, Darren Adams. Wow. Wow, that was a big contact coming down into turn 3. Spun it round, a couple of times, I would think, and then managed to get it going. So we know he's a good driver, but to hold on to third place as well, will that be enough? I would say so. 91 plus the 36, 127. Yeah, I think that gets him in. Damien Harris had a second. That gives him 128. So that's that's an important second place. So I think Damien Harris there, Hugh Jones out, and I think obviously Dan Thomas, I don't think he's got enough points to get in. Right, here we go for the final scheduled race of the 7s. Brings out Russ Shepherd, equal first at the moment, coming out of lane 1. That's a favoured grid this weekend. Graham Blackburn, Craig Bagley, Joel Edwards, Matt Thomas, Sam Fenton, Mark Jenkins. Joel Edwards, North Shropshire 77, running 91 points, so he's equal fourth. Here we go then, we are off and racing. And Russ Shepherd's not had the best of starts there. He's got to do some work. He's got Bagley in front of him, but the old pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dale, Graham Blackburn, running in third place, but it's Sam Fenton from Matt Thompson. Thompson then running in that second place as, I tell you what, Russ Shepherd's gone from the back to third place. What a drive already from that. Brilliant stuff. He knows he needs, a top 3 gets him in the final. Even a fourth would get him there, I think. Graham Blackburn in the fourth, and then the North Shropshire 77. That's Joel Edwards and Cumdy 2. Craig Bagley at the back of the pack. So all mixed up here as we come down the hill. Woohoo! Sam Fenton then it is, leading the way from Matt Thompson. Then Russ Shepherd, Graham Blackburn, and the Joel Edwards machine, followed by Craig Bagley. So, I don't think there's anyone who's going to catch him, is there? As Sam Fenton, Radford 5, finishes weekend off with a win. Well done, Sam. Second goes to Matt Thompson in South Somerset 36. Russ Shepherd third, Graham Blackburn in fourth, Joel Edwards in fifth, and the final place goes to Cumdy 2, Craig Bagley. So, Russ Shepherd, see you in the final. Where was Joel Edwards, did I put him? He was fifth, wasn't he? That's 21 points. Well, Joel Edwards, you've just picked up a green flag as well, which means you are not making the final. So, hold on a minute. Yeah, no, that's good. I think we've got a rerun in fives. I'm just having a look down on the line, what they've done. I've got a rerun in fives. I've got a rerun in sevens. So I'm just going to see. The sun's really glaring off it. So we've got a gap coming out of lane. I reckon this is men's class 5, race 5. Yeah, CY7. John Wild's out there. So Wes Hathaway's been getting away, and he's had 2 wins out of 2. John Wild's had a win and a second, and Adam Brown's on a third. So all to play for here as they come up there. And Josh Simpson had a good start, but then dropped back down. Oh, my goodness gracious. Donovan, who was involved in the first one, has, guess what? Red flags. Oh, race 5 being a bit problematical, as they say. And, Donovan into the side there of John Wild. John Wild then spun round and facing the other way. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that contact. It didn't look a big, hefty enough knock, but sometimes it just needs a tap in the right place, and things break. So men's class 5, we go to third time lucky on that. Oh, looking up on the line. Are we getting ready for class 8s? No. Junior specials. So I'm going to hand you over to Finn the Shark Shepherd.
Thanks, Mickey. Good morning, everyone trackside, and good morning to everyone watching on BAStv. I'm going to take you through junior specials and your men's at class 8s. Hopefully they do a little bit better in the third heat than they did in the first heat. I think I had 8 reruns in the 8, and 4 of the 8 J-specs were reruns as well. Hopefully we can do a little bit better than that. Dig Plant Hire, your series sponsor for junior specials, and your round 3 sponsors are Jack Houlihan Carpentry Construction Services and the Cobb House. So thank you to all of your sponsors, not just for junior specials, but all the way through the BAS, because a lot of this, especially the live stream BAStv that a lot of you are watching from home, just couldn't happen without the sponsors. We're going to get John Wild back into the pits. And in the meantime, I'll take you through race 1 of the 8 scheduled to come your way. Regan Dixon then will be on the outside in Border Counties 99 in new colours. I'll be honest, they haven't fared so well for him so far this weekend. Maybe it's just an unlucky weekend. Dixon's definitely gonna hope so. Mason Linehan in Mallow 130. A bit of a mixed bag of results. Has had a 2nd and a 6th so far this weekend, so he's going to need probably a win to get him into the semi-final a little bit later on. I think that sets him equal 23rd overnight. Stanley Beard in Gloucester District 13. Jack Merrick in Radford 421. Same again, a little bit of a mixed bag, but a bit better with a win and a 5th. So he's going to need probably a 2nd or a 3rd to get him into the semi-final a little bit later on. Austin Bennett in North Wales 26 had a win and a 4, so a little bit better than Merrick, but is equally going to need a pretty decent result to get him into the semis. There is just so many of them. There's 8 heats of junior special. I think that's got to be the most there's ever been at the BAS. It is an incredible number. So it is just incredibly competitive. I mean, it's an incredible number, hence why we've got semi-finals. Riley Godfrey in Cambridge 9 will be in lane 3. Kai Cooper in Evesham 3 is lane 2. And Ellie Kelly in West Waterford 404. I think it's on somewhat like a 3rd and a 5th. So I'm not sure she can actually get herself into the semi-final a little bit later on. No one unbeaten apart from William Smith in Ludd 46. Oh, and Jacob Davies actually in Cumdee 55. They're 2 unbeaten overnight. Ludd 46 has had a really good round so far. William Smith had a very good round 3 here at Radford. It's been very, very sunny across the weekend. Make sure you are fed and watered and have got plenty of sun cream on. It has been a brilliant weekend so far. Lots of good racing. It is a credit, of course, to the Radford team to put on such a massive event and to do it as well as they have so far. Because, yeah, as I said, even though I'm only doing 2 classes, I'm doing 12 heats of 8 and 8 heats of junior special, which is just an incredible number. It's a lot. There's more numbers in the stuff that I'm doing than we have normally at home down at South Somerset, which is ridiculous to even think about. But I mean, hence why we've got semi-finals for both. I think Junior Special and Class 8s are the only 2 with semi-finals. I think Class 7 are just under the number you need. I'm pretty sure it's 48, if I remember correctly, which would be 6 full grids. There are 5 heats, I think, of men's 7, so it's just about not enough. I'm pretty sure there was, though, at Scunny we did have semi-finals, because who was it? I think it was Cam Mills to make it through, if I remember correctly, in Cum D9. But that is, then again, the beauty of a semi-final format. Once you kind of get enough points to get into the semi-final, relatively points don't matter. It's then the top 4 in semi-final A and the top 4 in semi-final B that collect to become the 8 that come out in the final. Regan Dixon, Mason Linehan, Stanley Beard, Jack Merrick, Austin Bennett, Riley Godfrey and Kai Cooper and Ellie Kelly make up race 1. Obby Digger Plan Hire sponsor Junior Specials. We're away with, I think that's Merrick in Radford 4:21, who gets the best of the breaks. Mason in the hands there as well on the outside. So is Godfrey in Cambridge 9 is there on the inside. Gets it a little bit sideways. So falls back to what I think is 4th place. Linehan on the outside, still in Mallow 130. On the outside of Godfrey, and might just get himself up into 2nd place all the way around the outside. Seems to have found some grip on the outside. Jack Merrick, I say that, commentator's curse. He's round is Mallow 130. It's all a bit chaos. I think Godfrey's round as well. Down the far side, there we go, with Jack Merrick in Radford 4:21. If it carries on like this, 2 wins and a 5th is enough to see him into the semi-final a little bit later on. Then we get down to Cambridge 9 of Riley Godfrey, Border County 99 of Regan Dixon. Both just racing for points. I tell you what, a win and 2 fourths I don't think is enough for Austin Bennett in North Wales 26, and quick maths puts him on 100 and actually has 111, that might be enough, but he's going to want to get himself a little bit higher up in the field. I'll tell you who isn't though, Jack Merrick in Radford 4:21, who's got 1 to go from Regan Dixon in Border Counties 99, who gets ahead of Riley Godfrey in Cambridge 9. Northwest 26 is closing in as well. Austin Bennett, a 3rd, would definitely get you into the semi-final a little bit later on, and he's all over the back of Riley Godfrey in Cambridge 9. Might just have the inside. Godfrey moves over though, shuts the door on the run, and 2 of his top corners. Checker flag time though, it's going to be Radford 4:21 who takes the win. From Regan Dixon in Border County Tyson 9, Bennett gets the 3rd in North Wales 26, so we'll see him in the semi. Riley Godfrey in Cambridge 9, Stanley Beard in Gloucester District 13, Mason Linehan in Mallow 130, Kai Cooper in Evesham 3, and the one left to mention is Ellie Kelly in West Waterford 4:04. Race 1 then runs to completion, and a good race it was. Race 2 then brings out Lily Poltimore in lane 8 in Forest 279. It brings out George Johnson, your round 1 winner. It's Gunny 343, who I don't know if he can make it. I think a win here, because he's had a win in a DNF, so a win maybe would get him in, but I don't think anything else, and even a win, he'd have to be a bit lucky, just looking at the numbers that we have. Ada Wright in Scunny 21, Dexter Jones in PAC 13, Sean Bradford in Border Counties 44, who sits equal 3rd overnight with a win and a 2nd. Ellis James in North Shropshire 43, who's had 2 thirds, so probably needs a 3rd or a 2nd. William Smith in Ludd 46, currently sat on 2 wins, so pretty much just needs a finish, but he's going to want to go into the semi-final as top qualifier with 3 wins out of 3. That will be ideal for William Smith. I don't think he has before, so it will be a first as well. We're away with Junior Specials on the run down to turn 1. Sean Bradford gets the best of the breaks, in Border Counties 44. George Johnson's there on the outside in Scunny 343. He's going to need to make the move all the way around the outside if he wants any hope of getting into semi a bit later on. But it's Sean Bradford in Border Counties 44 from Scunny 343, PAC 13, Blood 46 of William Smith. Gets himself up to 3rd place ahead of Dexter Jones in PAC 13, who slots back into what is 4th place. It's Sean Bradford though in Border Counties 44. 2 wins and a 2nd is not bad points at all to get him into the semi a little bit later on. Border Counties 44 it is then. Uri Cedar from Scunny 343, Ludd 46, PAC 13, Forest 279, North Shropshire 43, and Scunny 21 of Ada Wright at the back of the field for the moment, but it is still Sean Bradford down the far side in Border Counties 44, comes into this top turn with with one more lap left to go. A green flag handed out to, I think, Lily Baltimore in Forest 2:79. Border Counties 44 it is, though. Your race leader with one more lap left to go. From Scunny 3:43 of George Johnson with just absolutely no response down the far side. As it was for us, 2:79, they picked up a black flag, so is out of this one. Sean Bradford, though, around the final corner. Good drive for Border Counties 44. He makes it 2 wins in a second. We'll see him in the semi. We won't see George Johnson and Scunny 3:43. We will see the Lodge 46 of William Smith with 2 wins and a third. Forest 2:79 is on a black. PAC 13 comes home 4th. Ellis James in North Shropshire 43. And the one left to mention was Ada Wright in Scunny 21. Race 3 then of your Digger Blanc Hire sponsored junior specials brings on Tommy Houlihan in West Waterford 58, who's on a win and a 6th. Alex Jesse in York 34 is on a 2nd and a 3rd. Blake Godfrey in Cambridge 11. Noah Ashmore in Spalding 415. Vince Pascal in Hereford 450. Rosie Russell in IK 19. And Cara Blaber in Alphaston 213. It's Russell, though, that gets the best of the brace. Blaber goes with her, though, in Alphaston 213. Going to be second into the first corner. They're going 4 wide for what is second place. It is IK 19, though. You always see that Alex Jesse all the way around the outside. A good move for York 34 to get him up to second place. Athelson 213 then slots back into third place. West Waterford 58 of Tommy Houlihan in what is 5th place. Hereford 450 of Vince Pascal in 4th as they all come round at this final corner and move on with a couple of laps left to go. It's IK 19 of Rosie Russell from Alex Jesse in York 34, who seems to be closing in just that little bit to the back of Rosie Russell, but no moves as of yet. Alphaston 213 of Cara Blaber on a 3rd and a 4th. Needs something better than a 3rd. It will probably only a win would do, so something has to come to fruition between these top 2, but it hasn't so far. 1 to go for Rosie Russell, 1 to go for Alex Jesse, 1 to go for Blaber in 213, 1 to go for Pascal in Hereford 450, and 1 to go for Houlihan in West Waterford 58, who picks up a green flag for taking 2 cones. A couple of laps to go. It is so IK 19 around the final corner. Checker flag time. Russell we will see in the final with in the semi-final with 2 wins and a 3rd. Alex Jesse we will also see on 2 seconds and a 3rd. We won't see Alphaston 213. Vince Pascal and Hereford 450. West Waterford 58 who picked up a green flag as well. Cambridge 11 and Spalding 415 of Noah Ashmore. That is then race 3 running to completion as well. Race 4 we then move on to. On the outside we've got Finn Elford in PAC 83, closest to you if you're watching on BAStv. He's currently sat on a 2nd and a 6th, so probably needs a win and a bit of luck to get him in. Jack Saunders in Wessex 20, who is currently joint 3rd on a win and a 2nd, so needs a semi-decent result to get him into the semi a little bit later on. Mason Lloyd in Cumdy 65, Junior Holtby in Scuddy 60, Thomas Pyle in Wessex 871, down from my neck of the woods, as well as Jack Saunders in Wessex 20. On the 2nd and the 3rd is Thomas Pyle. So, yeah, as I said, same with Jack Saunders, just needs a semi-decent result to get him into the semi a little bit later on. Oscar Burns in Breedenhill 78 and Charlie Clark in Spalding 541, who is on a win and a 5th. A bit of a mixed bag, so needs something good here. We're away with Junior Specials in race 4. Someone that is a massive jump, I'll be honest. But it is Wessex 20 that gets the best of the breaks. PAC 83 of Finn Elford is there thereabouts as well. Wessex 871 of Thomas Pyle comes up to what is 2nd as they come past. Going to those Jack Saunders from Wessex 871 of Thomas Pyle. Then we get down to Charlie Clark in Spalding of 541, a win, a 3rd and a 5th. I'm not sure it's enough. It might be though. I'll have to think about it a little bit later on. It is though. Wessex 20 comes into this final corner and moves on to his penultimate lap before taking a well-earned 55 points if it carries on like this. Wessex 871 then in 2nd place under a little bit of pressure from Charlie Clark in Spalding 541. Finn Elford and PAC 83 close right out to the back, but got a little bit sideways, fell out wide, and that allows Junior Holtby to come to the inside and get himself up to 4th place. It is though. Wessex 20 comes around the final corner and Jack Saunders moves on with 1 lap left to go this time around. Thomas Pyle in 871 has pulled a little bit of a gap back to Charlie Clark in Spalding 541. We then get down to Junior Holtby in Scuddy 60 and Finn Elford in PAC 83 as Cumdy 65 of Mason Lloyd gets to the inside and gets himself up to 5th place. Round the final corner, though, a good drive for Jack Saunders, who makes it 2 wins and a second. We'll see him in a semi in Wessex 20. We'll see Thomas Pyle in Wessex 871. Charlie Clark in Spalding 541. Junior Holtby in Scunny 60. Finn Alford in PAC 83. Cumby 65 of Mason Lloyd, and Oscar Burns in Breeden Hill 78. Race 5 then brings out on the outside Maddie Morris in Gloucester District 48. James Smart in 777F on a 3rd and a 5th, so probably needs a win to get him into the semi a little bit later on. Alex Hines in Breeden Hill 5, uncharacteristically 2/3. He's just, I mean, last year he was absolutely ice cold. Hasn't had as good results, but equally 2/3 isn't bad at all, really. Liam O'Brien in Down 96 on a 2nd and a 6th. James McCannon in NASA 43, who sat on a win and a 2nd. Lola Jones in Cumby 27, who was winning, I want to say, before the race got rerun in the 2nd heat yesterday. And your current top qualifier, joint top qualifier with William Smith, is Jacob Davies in Cumdy 55, currently sat on 2 wins, so unbeaten so far. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 yellow flags. We look to the first marshal, who does the Abby Juggins pirouette, hammer away with a race 5 of the junior specials on their own down to turn 1. It's a fairly even break. Breeden Hill 5, though, might have just nudged in front of a lot of them, as it is Alex Hines then that takes up the early race. James Smart is running outside in 777F. It is, though, Breeden Hill 5 from 777F has a stop back into 2nd place. NASA 43 seems to have got the legs. Running outside, contact with Jacob Davies. They go over a cone together, but they're going to stay at a line astern. They keep it going in a straight line. Forest 777 defending them from James McCannon and NASA 43. It is, though, Breeden Hill 5, your race leader, as they come past Coventry with a couple of laps left to go. McCannon finds a gap to the inside in NASA 43, gets himself up to 2nd, ahead of James Smart in 777F. Cumby 55 of Jacob Davies in what is 4th. Maddie Morris down there in 5th as well in Gloucester District 48 with Down 96 of Liam O'Brien. He doesn't need this. He probably needed a win and some luck, and he's definitely not got that. He's down in what I think is 6th place. Alex Hines has got 1 to go, though, in Breeden Hill 5. NASA 43 in what is 2nd place. 777F of James Smart in 3rd. As NASA 43 clips a cone as they go down the far side. Breeden Hill 5 has got a healthy margin back. This is what we expect to see from Alex Hines. This is what we saw pretty much all of last year. 1 more corner to go then. A good win for Alex Hines in Breeden Hill 5 from NASA 43. 777F, Cumby 55 of Jacob Davies. Maddie Morris in Gloucester District 48 and Lola Jones in Cumby 27. So I think we'll see Jacob Davies in the semi-final. I think we'll see Alex Hines in the final, and I don't think we'll see James Smart in the final, in the semi-final, in 777F. We've had 5 of the 8 scheduled junior specials to come your way. Junior special races, that is. Race 6 then brings out your map champion. Another one down from my neck of the woods in the form of Wessex 112 of Harry Loader, who's currently sat on a win and a 4th. Had a good win in the 2nd heat as well. I do remember that. He won it by storm. Harley Chadwick in White Rose 120. Adam Lind in Down 303. Thomas Davies in Border Counties 24. Fionn Griffiths in PhD 33. Amelia Moss in White Rose 7. And Elliot Grasby in Evesham 122. As James McCannon picked up a black flag for a cone and gaining an advantage in that last race. It is, though, Harry Loader that gets the best of the breaks in Wessex 112. Evesham 122 of Elliot Grasby is there or thereabouts as well. Grasby's going to pop out at the head of affairs in 122 from Wessex 112. Down 303 of Adam Lind in what is 3rd place. Wessex 112 then still on the outside. Your man champion surely cannot find the grip to the outside. No, stops back into 2nd place behind Elliot Grasby in Evesham 122. He's going to go to the outside again, and he was very late on the brakes that time around. It is then Evesham 122. I think Lynn might have just got to the inside and Down 303 of Harry Loader and Wessex 112. Amelia Moss watching it all unfold in White Rose 7. That was very late on the brakes from Wessex 112. But Harry Loader might have just washed out a little bit too wide as him and Lynn go side by side down the back straight, fighting for what is 2nd place. Elliot Grasby looking good then at the front of the field in Evesham 122 as these two fight it out for 2nd place. Loader switches it to the inside, but he hasn't got the grip. So it is going to be Adam Lynn then that pops out into what is 2nd place. He goes wide though, so it's a a reverse of what happened a lap ago, and this time Harry Loader gets to the inside in Wessex 112 and gets to second place. It is though Elliot Grasby in Evesham 122. Harry Loader was very late on the brakes, but it's going to be too little too late. It is Elliot Grasby that takes the win from Harry Loader, Adam Lind in down 303, Amelia Moss in White Rose 7, Thomas Davies in Border Counties 24. Fionn Griffiths in PhD 33 and Harley Chadwick in White Rose 120 will complete. Race 6 then runs to completion of your Ticket Plan Hire sponsored junior specials. We've got 2 more to come your way. We start off with race 7, which brings out someone who has been very, very quick this weekend. Izzy Merrick in Radford 422 is currently sat on a win in a second, and the win was a good win as well earlier. Esme Mason in PhD at 95, Lexi Mullen in White Rose 37 is on 2 seconds. Ema O'Brien in down 23, Kai Owen in North Wales 103, Seth Wright in Scunny 121, and Nico Melly in Swansea 3. We're away with a race 7 of your junior specials on the run down until on. Mullen gets a good one in White Rose 37. Kai Owen gets a better one though in North Wales 103. So 103 is going to take up the early race lead as they come around and pass country. Merrick's there on the inside as well though in Radford 422. Gets the better of Mullen in 37. They're going to be side by side in black flag handed out for Kai Owen though. I'm pretty sure for a jump start. White Rose 37 falls back to what is third, maybe even fourth place behind Ema O'Brien in down 23. Your race leader though is Izzy Merrick, as I said, just been on fire so far this weekend and continuing that form in Radford 422. The 2 wins in the second will put on, I think, top qualifier coming into the semi-final a little bit later on. Radford 422 then it is your race leader down the far side. I think it's Seth Wright, maybe in Scunny 121, who's in what is second place, just with absolutely no response, but 2 seconds and a fifth. I don't think I'll get him into a semi, but it's good points overall. 422, 121. 23, 37, 3 and 95. They are your only riders for this one. There's only 6 of them left. As they go down the far side, Mullen looks to the outside in 37 of Ema O'Brien in down 23. They're going to stay line astern for the moment though. Round the final corner we go. A good win for Izzy Merrick in Radford 422. A brilliant drive all weekend. 2 wins and a second. Seth Wright in Scunny 121. Ema O'Brien in down 23. Swansea 3 of Nico Melly. Lexi Mullen in White Rose 37, 2 seconds, and I think that was a fifth maybe. I'm not sure. I'll have a think on that one. And Esme Mason was the one left to mention in PhD 95. The final race of junior specials then, which have gone through without a hitch so far. Race 8 brings out Rex Richard in Cumdy 68 in lane 7. Evie Ross in Scunny 27. Isla Griffiths in PhD 35, who's currently sat on a second and a third coming into the third heats. Callum Peace needs a win in North Shropshire 35 as he's on 2 fourths. I don't even know if that's going to be enough. Neve Thomas in Border Counties 8 on a third and a fourth, so probably needs a win, maybe a second if she's lucky. Sonny Gilbertson in lead with 3, was involved in contact in a second heat and was looking very quick at Scunny though, so still has some very, very decent overall pace. Hasn't been the best of rounds so far for Dara Ryden as well in Mallow 32, although as I say that, a second and a fourth isn't really bad points at all. He's going to want to do a little bit better this time around though. Your Digger Plant Hire, your series sponsor for junior specials, and your round 3 sponsors are Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction Services and the Cobb House. Your BAStv sponsors, which are some of the people responsible for putting on the live stream that a lot of you are watching at home, is SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRG Trailers, and your main BAS sponsors are Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings. We're away then with your final race of junior specials on the run down to turn 1. Who's that going to be that gets the best of the race? I think it might be PhD 35 of Isla Griffiths at a second and a third. A win would definitely help. I said Callum Peace needed a win, and he's now come to the lead. Border Counties 8 was on 2 wheels coming into turn 1, but it's going to be Callum Peace who pops out at the head of affairs in North Shropshire 35. I said he needed a win. That's exactly what he's doing. The Sonny Gilbertson in lead with number 3. Slots into what is second place. Griffiths in PhD 35, a second and 2 thirds. I think that'll be enough to see her into the semi a little bit later on. Dara Ryden 2 seconds second and 2/4 is not enough as he's down there in what is 4th place. Scunny 27, Cumby 68, and Border Counties 8, the ones that are left to mention. Gilbertson goes a little bit wide in Leeward number 3. Does that allow Griffiths up the inside in PhD 35? It might just, as Griffiths a little bit later on the brace. Gilbertson, though, shuts the door and retains what is 2nd place. We are going to have a red flag, though, on that one. I think that's Evie Ross actually parked up on the far side in Scunny 27. So that means that I think race 8 will be a rerun. I don't think we made it to the final lap. We were very close, but I think we were just about not, which is a shame. But equally, I went through 7 runs of junior specials without a rerun, which is pretty good. I think then we move on to Class 8. Is that down there on the line? I reckon it might be. And if so, it will bring out Liam Nichols in YD7, who I can see down there. So that means it is men's Class 8s. ProLink saying your series sponsor for men's Class 8 and your round 3 sponsors are RC Race Fab, Aaron Long and Alan Long Garage Services. Your BAStv sponsors, as I said, SITR Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRG Trailers. Your Best Turned Out Saloon and Special are sponsored by Bodyworks Racing, and your overall BAS sponsors are Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. More sponsors, associate sponsors for this weekend here at a very, very sunny Radford is Soul Security Services Limited, S.E. Davis & Son Limited, Cotswold Coffee Company, Hawthorne Spray Works, OD Fernio, Fireman and Simply Fresh. So yeah, thank you to the sponsors all the way through the weekend, because it really couldn't happen without them. Make sure, if you are watching on BAStv as well, make sure you are liking and subscribing. The numbers are still growing, and if he said that if we get to 10,000, he's going to show his tattoo in a place that we don't know where yet. What else can I say? Trade stands, please go and check them out if you are trackside. BP Grassing, Nigel Morris, Bikes and Accessories, Jack Saunders, Yaris Parts, Raider Race, Barnard Motorsport, SA Palmer Tools and Garage Equipment, Bodyworks Racing, Jeff Bateman, Fur Babies Tree Cupboard, Elite Racing Transmission, DM Racing, JG Motors, JG Engineering, Max Sport Tyres and King Sport Tyres. And do also go and check out Dough Hook Pizza, Dodwell's, Double D Spuds, and of course the bar, which I'm sure most of you have already checked out, to be honest. Speaking of, Mickey's getting his mic ready.
I know, I got one in from Troy Holby, a Scunthorpe 161, a Class 7 racer, and raced against his dad yesterday. His dad only got off the line and then rolled onto the grass. Maybe he was frightened off by his lad, or who knows? A 7-time national champion. It was like getting dartitis, you know, like these dart players can't throw the last dart, maybe. But Troy Holby says, all right, Mickey, can you say a little hello to Sian Lewis, and that we all love him dearly. Thank you. Oh, that's a nice one for it's like love songs on a Sunday morning. Is it BBC Two, isn't it? You know, love is in the air. There is sound in every sound. Well, actually, we got a voice of an angel, haven't we? Hey, come on. Can you come and do a rendition of that? Come on.
I'll let you in on a secret.
Oh, hold on. You can't just let me in on a secret. We've got to let the good folks on a good secret as well. Come on, then.
I've put a video of myself singing somewhere, I'm not going to tell you where, and somebody said, oh, you wait till Mickey B has seen that, he'll have you singing in commentary. And then I put down, oh, I better not, because I'll break the sound system, and loads of people started liking it.
It's not bad. So maybe just a little bit of love is in the air. It's a Sunday, and look, we've got people over there celebrating 46 years of marriage. I mean, they need something special. They want to say, do you know what, on our 46th wedding anniversary, we were serenaded by Lewis Richards. Come on.
On the wedding anniversaries, just to keep on the same subject, I was just talking to Kathy Brown, and she was saying to say thank you to you for your very kind comments when she's racing, but also if you could give a mention later on when she's out, because her mum and dad, Terry and Hailwen Brown, Hale, I'll remind you later on, are celebrating their 58th wedding anniversary. I think it was tomorrow, she's saying. So it's definitely this week at some point. So congratulations. Llongyfarchiadau mawr I chi, if you're listening.
Ac yn da.
And try and prompt Mickey B to say later on in case they're not watching at the moment. They'll be definitely watching when Kathy's out later.
You've just waffled so you didn't have to sing anything, did you?
I was a rubbish waffler.
Yeah, that's it. Right, back over to Finn.
That video of Lewis singing is on TikTok, by the way. Race 1 of your men's Class 8s then brings out Neil Tivey in West Waterford 142, Matt Bishop in Yates Sobry 73, Jason Richardson in Pennine 6, Lewis Middleton in White Rose 20, JJ Poltimore in Forest 179, Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dale 7, Mike Sturmey in Wessex 89, and Marcus Lewis on the inside in Pennau 101. I was building it up and we're not racing. Liam Nichols then in Yorkshire Dale 7 picked up a second and a third earlier on. There is 12 heats of them, so he's going to still need a fairly decent result. A second and third is all right, but probably a win is all he can get to get him into the semi a little bit later on. ProLinks then, your series sponsor for men's Class 8s. 12 heats of them to come your way. Race 1 is going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 yellow flags. We look to the first marshal then to do the Abby Juggins pirouette. Hammer away with men's Class 8 on the run down to turn 1. Yorkshire Dale 7 of Liam Nichols gets a good break, but Lewis Middleton gets a better one in White Rose 20. Sideways though and really late on the brakes. That swings him out really wide. Nichols gets to the inside. Yates Sobry 73 of Matt Bishop gets to the inside of him though. So it is going to be Matt Bishop, your race leader, as they come into this bottom turn from Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dale 7. Down the far side we go. Lewis Middleton on the outside of Marcus Lewis as they battle for third place as well in White Rose 20 and Pennau 101 respectively. I think Lewis just about gets the better of him though as we move down past Gold Tree. It is Matt Bishop in Yates Sobry 73 late on the brakes though from Lewis Middleton in White Rose 20. Didn't get it turned early enough though, so falls back to what is fifth place behind Jason Richardson and Marcus Lewis. It is though round the final corner Yates Sobry 73 of Matt Bishop with 1 to go. Same for Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dale 7. Same for Jason Richardson who gets past Marcus Lewis and Lewis Middleton in Pennau 101. And at White Rose 20, Marcus Lewis gets it all kinds of sideways. That demotes him all the way to the back of the field. It's a good win though for Yates Sobry 73. Matt Bishop takes the win from Yorkshire Dale 7 of Liam Nichols. Pennine 6. White Rose 20 of Lewis Middleton. West Waterford 142 of Neil Tivey. Mike Sturmey in Wessex 89 and Pennau 101 of Marcus Lewis. So race 1 runs to race 1 runs to completion with the exception of JJ Poltimore who got left on the line. Race 2 brings out your roller from yesterday, Matt Stratton in Evesham 15, who is their first BAST run of the year and lasted probably about a straight, which is ideal for Evesham 15, but he's out in the second and third heat. He's not going to make it to the semi though after that roll a little bit earlier on. Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 1 at 32, who's currently sat on a win and second and seems to be back to usual form. Tom Chadwick in North Shropshire 151. Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104 has had a good round so far on a win and a third. Reece Wyeth has had a win and a fourth in Wessex 19. Abby J. Bennett in Forest 8 is on a second and a third. Steve Young in York 47 and Jamie Grasby in Evesham 1 on the inside in lane 1, which if you're watching on BAStv is going to be furthest away from you. Reece Wyeth didn't have the best of rounds actually over at Scunny. Just didn't really go very well for him. He hasn't had the best of passes so far, to be honest. But it seems to be getting a little bit better. He had a stormer of a win in the first heat. I think he was leading a second one before he got re-ran, which is a bit of a shame, but it means he is back on to his usual form. Abby J. Bennett had a good one at Scunny as well in Forest 8 and is looking to continue that form. It is only a second and third, so she probably needs a win. We have 1, 2, 3, 4... and we wait for the fifth yellow flag as the first marshal does the Abby Juggins pirouette, hammer away with race 2 of the men's Class 8 on the run down to turn 1. Meehan gets a good run then in West Waterford 132 by a mile as well. Got a really, really good break and was late enough on the brakes. Keeps it in the race lead. Wyeth comes to the inside in Wessex 19, as does Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104. Jack Hodgson then takes the lead. Does he get it too sideways? Yes, he does. He spins in front of everyone Everyone apart from Ruth Wyeth manages to avoid him. Are we going to keep it going? Who is that? I think it might be Tom Chadwick now. That's popped out at the head of affairs. Meehan then in 132 in what is second place. North Shropshire 151 though is your race leader from West Waterford 132. Forest State of J. Bennett. Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104 in what is fourth place. As they all pilot in to this bottom corner and down the far side. Tom Chadwick though looking assured in North Shropshire 151. Comes around the past Coventry with 1 lap to go this time around. 151 it is then. No response from Meehan in 132. A win in 2 seconds isn't bad at all though. Forest State in what is third place and Hodgson in fourth in Yorkshire Dales 104. Who needs better than this? A winner third and fourth isn't going to get him into the semi. A little bit later on round the final corner, there we go. Checker flag time is North Shropshire 151 of Tommy Chadwick that takes the win. West Waterford 132 we'll see in the semi. Forest State of Abby J. Bennett comes in third. Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104. And after a little bit of contact earlier, the two that are left to mention are Jamie Grasby and Reese Wyeth. Matt Stratton and Reese Wyeth, sorry, in Eastern 15 and Wessex 19, respectively. Race 3 then. Of the 12 that are scheduled to come your way of the ProLinks sponsored men's class 8. Brings out Lee Talbot on the outside in York number 9 in lane 8, which is closest to you if you're watching on BAStv. You can't really see him though. I think the camera just about blocks lane 8. But he is there. Rhys Edwards, you can see if you're watching on BAStv, in North Wales at 44. Cam Mills, your BAS 2 champion in Cumdy 19, is currently sat on a win and a 4th. Gareth Hankey in ARC 2. Anthony Phillips in Saintney at 7-11. Colin Lenahan in Mallow 13. Adam Sullivan in Radford 217. And Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5 on the inside. A new motor booster instead of the Beamer for White Rose 5. And this seems to be going just that little bit better for him. As he's had 2 seconds this time around, but he does seem to have a little bit better underlying pace. I think he finished third, but was promoted to second, if I remember correctly, in I think the second heat. We're getting a little bit of water going down on the track. It is needed. It is starting to polish up, but the water is still, definitely needed just to keep that dust down. And talking of water, make sure you are all fed and watered and whatnot. There is a bit of a breeze though today, which makes it just the heat a little bit more bearable than it was yesterday, which is nice to see. But regardless, make sure you're all fed and watered and whatnot. I don't think we've got an ice cream van actually, but if you do have any ice creams, make sure you are demolishing those. And if you are watching on BAStv, make sure you are liked and subscribed and all of that loveliness.
So, Finn, just while we got a bit of water going down, just to let everyone know, obviously we're going down to Severn Valley for the BAS. It's obviously a new venue, so oh dear me, it's spelt with a GW. That's like oh my life, cider mill anyway. It's HR2OAL. That's the postcode, and it takes you straight through to the track. And that's from Neil Griffiths, and he says it's going to be massive. So. So we're looking for a really good BAS round down at Severn Valley. HR2OAL. Put that in your sat-nav or in your Google Maps on your phone, and that will take you straight to the track. So, we're looking forward to that. So down at the cider mill and Severn Valley BAS. It will soon be upon us. Back over to Finn.
I have been told that I'm only allowed to commentate at Severn Valley if I start saying Cumdy right. I'll give it a go. We'll say that. Race 3 then of your men's class 8 brings out Lee Talbot, Rhys Edwards, Cam Mills, Gareth Hankey, Anthony Phillips, Colin Lenahan, Adam Sullivan and Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5. I was building it up, but we haven't got track clearance yet. So I'm going to carry on talking just for a second. Your BAS sponsors then are Ken Cowns and Beresford Holdings, and your BAStv sponsors are SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRG Trailers. If you are trackside, make sure you are checking out all of the trade stands across the field. And I can confirm the burger vans are very nice, as they always are. To be fair, it's always the same ones that are going around. Best and Out Saloon Special are also sponsored by Bodyworks Racing. As I said, your round 2 champion is coming out in race 3 of Cameron Mills. Hasn't been as quick of yet, especially in that second heat. Yeah, just fell to the back fell back to about 5th place. I think it might have been 6th actually. A couple of cars took themselves out and he came up to 4th, but he was a bit of a way behind. He's going to want to do a little bit better this time though, as we've got 1, 2, 3. We look to first Marshall, who does the Abby Juggins pirouette, hammer away with men's class A on the run down to turn 1. Race 3 is away. White Rose 5 gets a good run. Millsy gets a better one though. In come D19, St. Near 7-11 of Anthony Phillips comes in 2nd place as well. As they come past commentary though, it's going to be come D19, St. Near 7-11, White Rose 5 and Colin Lenahan in Mallow 13. Reese Edwards in North Wales 44 in what is 5th place. White Rose 5 gets a cut back towards the inside. We go and up to 2nd place. It is White Rose 5 then in the runner-up position, but as I say that, the cam has just broken away in company 19. It's dropped a lot of them. White Rose 5 then in 2nd place, St. Near 7-11, Mallow 13, Colin Lenahan in 4th place and just defending from Reese Edwards down the far side we go as Mallow 13 looked to the inside of Anthony Phillips for the moment, but couldn't find the move this time around. One to go though for Millsy in 19, is away and gone at the front of the field from Stu Whitehouse and White Rose 5 who's begun to break away from Anthony Phillips in St. Near 7-11 down the far side. He's under a little bit of pressure then from Colin Lenahan, but nothing can be done so far. Around the final corner, there we go. It's a good win for Cam Mills in company 19 from Stu Whitehouse and White Rose 5, St. Near 7-11, Mallow 13. Talbot gets just ahead of Edwards in 44 and Gareth Hankey at the back of the field in ARC 2. Race 4 then of the 12 scheduled to come your way of the Pro Link Series sponsor men's Class 8s. Brings out Popey in Spalding 8, who was very, very good actually over at Scunny in round 2. He's currently sat on a 2nd and a 3rd coming into this 3rd heat, so probably needs a 2nd to get him into the semi a little bit later on. Ash Howard in PhD 21, who's having a little bit of a better round than he has done so far in PhD 21 on 2 seconds at the moment. Dan Mack in Cambridge 44 is on a win and a 3rd. Chris Dalzell in Down Autograss number 3. Owen Bradford in Border County 16 did seem to be fairly quick, but had a black in the first one, so he's out of contention to get into the semi, regardless of what else he does in the other 2 heats, including this one. Adam Alderton in Scunny 327, Ben Payne in Radford 476, and Marty Parrott in South Somerset 71. We're away with men's Class 8s on the run. Down into turn 1, who's going to get the best of the race? It might be Adam Alderton, but Dan Mack gets a better one actually. As we come to turn 1, he's late on the brakes, but he might have just swung himself out too wide as Dan Mack falls to 3rd. But 44's got to run to the inside of Popey and Spalding 8. And they all get very, very close coming into this bottom corner, but just about avoid contact. Scunny 327 then of Adam Alderton. Egypt racing it down the far side. Popey and Spalding 8 is in 2nd from Cambridge 44 as South Somerset 71 goes spinning and falls to the back of the field. We go two to go then for Adam Alderton, then in Scunny 327 from Popey and Spalding 8 from Dan Mack in Cambridge 44 as they all run it down the far side. It is still though, Scunny 327 comes around the final corner and moves on with just 1 lap left to go as he stretches away from Popey then in Spalding 8, Cambridge 44. Ash Howard in PhD 21 needs better than a 4th. They all run it down the far side. PhD 21 look to be inside of Dan Mack and Cambridge 44, but there's no way through. These 3 all just bunching together in the battle for what is 2nd place, but it isn't really a battle. They're all just swinging it side by side. It is though, it's Scunny 327 that takes the win from Popey and Spalding 8, Cambridge 44, PhD 21, Border County 16. Ben Payne in Radford 76. Chris Dalzell in Down Autograss 3 and South Somerset 71 of Marty Parrott. Race 5 then of the 12 scheduled to come your way brings out Jake Harding, PhD 25, who had a decent first heat but not very good second, so I don't think we'll see him in the semi a little bit later on. Same goes with Kenny Smith in Stroud District 41. Ross Shepherd, your BASH champion in South Somerset 3 on a DNF and a win, so we're not going to see him in the semi a little bit later on, but still needs good points as he was sat, I think, 5th coming into round 3. No, he's 4th, actually, I think he is. Jordan Bloor in Evesham 112. Harry Hurst in York 36. Matt Owen, who's currently top qualifier in Cum D 115 on 2 wins. Darrell Roche in Carlo 163. And Ethan Lind in down 323 in lane 1, which is furthest away from you if you're watching on BAStv. Proling saying your series sponsor for men's Class 8 and your round sponsor is RC Race Fab and Aaron Long at Garage Services. We're going to wait then for track clearance. There's a couple of cones just taken back to where they should be. And we're just hearing that Ash Howard in PhD 21 picks up a black flag in race 4, which means he's definitely not going to be in the semi-final. I said it was going a little bit better for him, but it isn't anymore after that black flag. We're starting to get track clearance, though, around the circuit. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We look to the first marshal to put up the 5th yellow flag. Does the Abby Juggins pirouette, hammer away with a race 5 of the men's Class 8. Kenny Smith, somebody else involved in a little bit of contact off of the line, but it is going to be George Broad that gets the best of the breaks in Evesham 112 as they come around the past commentary. Matt Owens on the inside, though, in Cum D 115, looking to make it 3 out of 3 and going the right way about it as well. 115 then it is from 112. Jake Harden, PhD 25, gets to be inside for 2nd place of Jordan Broad in Evesham at 112. Carlo 163 of Darrell Rose back in 4th. 125, slots back into 2nd place, but he's got the inside, so just about gets through to 2nd place. He's slotted back into 3rd, not 2nd, as we are going to have red flags on race 5 of your men's Class 8. That really is a shame. I thought we were going to go through without a hitch then for a moment, but we did do 4 running to completion, which I think is more than we did last time. Actually, I think we did 4 in total. So hopefully, as long as we don't have any more reruns, it should be great. We've got a little bit of water then coming down around the circuit. As I said, it's just going to have to happen again and again to keep it nice, to keep the track nice and keep the dust down. Race 6 of a 12 scheduled to come your way brings out Alfie Ross in Scunny 72. Michael Tinkerabber in York 45 is currently sat on 2 seconds, having a bit of a better round here at Radford. Callum Barker in Scarborough 50. Kay Lockwood in Scunny 191, who's currently sat on a win and a 5th. Daz Mullen, his birthday boy for White Rose 38, who's currently sat on a win and a 3rd. Nigel Back in Border Counties 81. Jamie Little in Solway 46, who's on a win and a 6th. And Adam Fielder in Scarborough 24. We're away then on the run down the turn with Jamie Little in Solway 46. Who's going to get the best of the breaks as they come into turn 1. Corner exit, someone's coming to the inside. I think it might be Callum Barker in Scarborough 50, Wyman 38. Birthday Boys back in 4th is Taz Money. He's looking to be inside of Alfie Ross in Skinny 72. Can't get it done this time around though. Little still on the outside in Solway 46. He can't stall it in as he's got Alfie Ross on his inside. As they all pile into this top corner and come around past commentary is Callum Barker in Scarborough 50 from Scunny 72, Solway 46, White Rose 38 and York 45 of Michael Tinkerabber back in 5th place. Alfie Ross in Scunny 72 comes into 2nd place then. The Solway 46 has to settle for what is 3rd place as the 3 just starting to break away. It's Barker though in Scarborough 50 who moves on with 1 lap left to go. Under pressure now from Alfie Ross in Scunny 72. Jamie Little in Solway 46 looking towards the back of Alfie Ross as well as they all go down that far side, just trying to stretch themselves out. It is then Callum Barker around the final corner. Scarborough 50 is going to take a well-earned 55 points from Scunny 72 with Alfie Ross who chased him all the way. From Jamie Little in Solway 46, Birthday Boy Daz Merlin in White Rose 38, York 48, York 45, sorry, of Michael Tinkerabber. Kate Lockwood in Scunny 191, Nigel Back in Border Counties 81, and Adam Fielder in Scarborough 24. Race 6 then runs through to completion, so we have got more races complete than we did in Heat 1, which is an improvement. We're going to go down to race 7 of your men's Class 8s then, which should bring out Ollie Hall in Hereford 350, Amber Powell in Ludd 99, Dan Smith in Ludd 44, Sean Wright in White Rose 11, who's currently sat on a win and a 4th. Max Lewis in Radford 71. He's on a win and a 6th, so he needs a win, really, to get him into the semi, just that little bit later on. Emily...
In the Radford 176 coming out of lane 1. So Simon's equal 11th. So Dan Johnson is equal first. So Dan Johnson, top 3, I would say. Sid Lomax, top 3, yeah, possibly top 3. Maybe if you a top 2 and you're in Sid, that's all you need to know. No semi-finals. Simon Hawthorne needs the win. So plenty to play for on here. There's a gap between lane 1 and lane 3 now, with Tom being excluded. And we will wait and see. We're looking for track clearance. We pirouette round. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons. And Callum Ball gets a flying start. Dan Johnson comes through the middle of the pack and into first one. Avoid contact, lads. Please avoid contact. We want to get this one finished. Where's Lomax? Lomax moves into second place from Ball, from Simon Hawthorne. Yates and NASA. Yates will be 57, sorry, Mark Evans. Is that place down, and J-Ran Lewis is right at the back. I know he had problems on the last race, but he is down the back. But Dan Johnson is into turn 3 on this baking track, and really is putting pressure on these tyres. But Sid Lomax running in second place. That'll put him into the final. Dan Johnson, that will make you 155 points. That definitely gets you there, my friend. One more lap to go. Callum Ball is trying his hardest as well. Simon Hawthorne needed bigger points than this. So Simon, I think you're going to have to wait till Stroud for your next go in the 7s. But coming round to book his place in the final, Scunthorpe 383. Woohoo! And lifted his wheel, Dan Johnson. Lomax over in second, Ball third, Hawthorne in fourth. Fifth goes down to Mark Evans, and J-Ran Lewis in that final place. So by that process, Dan Johnson in the final, Sid Lomax there as well. Race clear, we hear. So we should have race 2 up on the line. Oh, I've got Graham over my shoulder with a pen. That doesn't... Oh, that goes from bad to worse then for Simon. He picks up the green flag. Right, race 2. Cameron Mills, he's equal first. Well, he was. There's other points with bigger points now, Cameron. What are you going to do about it? Howard Thomas is out. Ryan Hall, Barry Leach, Andy Graney, who's 83. He's equal 7th. And Jake Lee, excluding Phil Olsen this one for that bit of mountain. Right, here we go then. Bungee lifts, we're off racing. And, Cameron Mills. Oh, you spin me. What a move that is. I do like it when, like, Barry Leach, it's Howard Thomas. He spins all the way round and then carries on going. It's like a James Bond theme. It's great, but Cameron Mills it is then from Andy Graney as they come up the hill. Oh, Jake Lee finds some grip from somewhere. Oh, Meehan's going to have a look up the inside as well as he's coming through in that machine. But down they go then, and it is Ryan Hall in the Yorkshire Dales 144 down there. Well, I would tell you what, Howard Thomas is trying to give it big licks at the back, but he's got a cone under the car at the back. But round we go. One more lap to go. Cameron Mills then from Andy Graney, from Jake Lee, from Ryan Hall. Then we're into the down 120. So the two Irish lads having their own personal battle. Barry Leach in the 120 and Howard Thomas in the 26. But checker flag. See you in the final, Cameron Mills. See you in the final, Andy Graney. I think Jake Lee across the line in third. Fourth is Yorkshire Dales 144, Ryan Hall. Down 120 is Barry Leach. And Howard Thomas finishes it off in the down 26. So that's your men's Super Saloons done. We're back over to Class A, over to Finn the Shark Shepherd, and then it's back for my Class 5 rerun, and then I'm off down into the 600.
Thanks, Mickey. So race 8 will bring out Jordan Robinson in North Wales at 53, who's on a win and a third. Bryn Powell in Lud number 4. Jack Gibbons in Leeward 17, your previous national champion, who's currently sat on a winner. Third seems to be back to winning ways. Sam Matthews in Scunny 427 hasn't had the best of weekends. I don't think he did at Scunny either. In lane 5. Harry Russell in IK65, who's joint top qualifier with who was it? Matt Owen in Cumdy at 115 on 2 wins. He's going to need another one to stay top qualifier though, because Matt Owen is currently unbeaten coming into the semi-final. Harry Russell then IK65 would like another win to make it 3 out of 3, but just really needs a semi-decent result, which will get him into the semi-final a little bit later on. Josh Tickle in Pennine 74 in lane 3. Gethin Lewis in Border Counties 40. He's currently sat on 2 seconds, so probably another second. A third, he'd have to be lucky to get him into the semi. In lane 2, and Dara Thomas in down 27, who I don't think can make it into the semi in a little while's time. If you are watching on BAStv and you want something read, or if you are trackside, want something read out, feel free to message any of the commentators that are around me or me, Finn Shepherd, on Facebook with anything you'd like us to read out. Adam Clack in race 7 picks up our black flag for contact, which I'll be honest, I do agree with. Race 7, we're going to have 1, 2, 3. We're waiting for the final yellow flag, which we get. We look to the first marshal, who does the Abby Juggins pirouette, and we're away with race 8 of the men's class 8 on the run down until one. Powell gets a good one in Lud number 4. So does Border Counties 40 Gethin Lewis. Lewis is going to have to slot back into second. IK65 of Harry Russell gets up to second. On the inside of Gethin Lewis, Gibbons gets involved in some contact as well. In Leeward 17, falls back to 5th place. Russell looks to be inside of Powell in 4, but they're going to stay lying stern for the moment. It is then Lud number 4 down the far side from IK65, Border Counties 40, Leeward 17 and Northwest 53 of Jordan Robinson make up the leading pack. They've broken away from the 2 at the tail end of the field, but it is though Lud number 4 of Bryn Powell under pressure now from IK65 on Harry Russell down the far side though. Russell gets a little bit of understeer, which just allows Bryn Powell a little bit of breathing room in Lud number 4 as they come round and past Scoringfield 1 to go. It's 4 then from 65 from Gethin Lewis in Border Counties 40 and Leeward 17 and Jack Gibbons. These 4 broken away as well from Dara Thomas in down 27 and Josh Tickle in Pennine 74. It is though your race leader and race winner Bryn Powell, a good drive from Lud number 4, who takes 55 points from Harry Russell, makes it 2 wins and a second. Border Counties 40 at Lud 17, no, Leeward 17 should I say. Down 27 of Dara Thomas, Northwest 53 of Jordan Robinson. And the one left to mention was Josh Tickle in Pennine 74. That looks like another rerun, so I'm going to hand you over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. A bit of more water coming down on the track. Just gives me time before we go to this Class 5 rerun. 3rd time lucky on that, by the way. Jeff Bateman is here, as you know. He's supporting his missus, Sarah. Stroud Bass, next one. If anyone wants a trade stand or wants to do any sponsorship, then get in contact with him, either today or through the week, through the usual media outlets, WhatsApp, Facebook, or Nosy Book, that's what it's called, isn't it? You know, and Messenger and all that good stuff. Yeah. What's that is then?
Hey.
What's that?
Watkin, he said.
Watkin. Gwatkin. Now, right, I can say it now. So the 7 value, that's the Bass Round 5. It's a new venue. It's at Gwatkin Cider Mill. I couldn't do it last time. You know, because like on the GW went on Gwalia Garage, and I was looking at it and going, how do I say that? So I didn't bother. I just said cider mill. Right, let's go back to the Class 5s then. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, Munster Drilling and Mintro Centre are weekend sponsors. No, I might not have time to do it. But who's left in it? Wes Hathaway, 2 wins out of 2. He's getting away. John Wild, 100 points. Adam Brown as equal 3rd. Josh Simpson had a good start on that last race, and then it looked like he missed his gear. He got sucked back into the pack. Timothy Paul and Steve Donovan. So looking up there, out on the grids, Wes Hathaway coming out of grid 8. I don't know, it seems to have done all right for some people, by the way. Up there, turn it in and then shoot through a gap. If there is, apart from the Italian stallion, who had, you were giddy, hold on, my teeth nearly fell out then. Yeah, that's the mic there. You were giddy up in, right, and you were doing big stuff, right, into turn 1, right, and then it was like you were like had seen something in the trees and you just wanted to be inquisitive and go and have a look, right, and then you thought, oh, I better go on and get some points, and you finished 4th, didn't you? So we're all waiting to see whether or not you're in, you're out. 3rd, you were going into that. 3rd overall, going into this now.
This race could make or break.
Who do you need to... Come on, Wes. So there you go. Right. We want the Italian stallion in the final. We can't rig it, but come on then. Wes Hathaway out of lane 8. Bungee's going to lift. Let's go racing. And Adam Brown gets a good start coming out there as well on the Mallow 184 machine. Tyre 73 is the Wes Hathaway. And Hathaway's found the gap. Comes out of turn 2 down the hill. Woohoo! Followed by Brown. John Wild's there. And the Radford 111 of Timothy Pole machine. But only 4 in left in this one. And it is, how does that do for you then, Lewis Richards? He's only 4 left in it. I think that means you're in the final. Here we go then, down the hill. Adam Brown from Wes Hathaway. Brown then says, I want to pick up the maximum points as he comes round there. He's running 3rd in the points coming into this one. So a win books his place in the final. Wes Hathaway's already going to be in there. All he needs to do is finish. John Wild, you just need to finish. Do you know what? It could be a procession now. 1, 2, 3 if you want. Radford 11, Timothy Pole in that 4th place. But coming round, we've got checkered flag being prepared. So, Mallow 184, Adam Brown, see you in the final. Wes Hathaway's got away in Tyre 73, see you in the final. John Wild, CY7, see you in the final. Radford 11, Timothy Pole, see you at Stroud. Right, that's me done. I'm hot-footing it now down to my F600. Graham, have you got time to read that, or? Yeah, they have, yeah. Oh, you do it in a minute. Over to Finny Boy.
Finny Boy. Race 9 of your men's Class 8. We'll bring out Josie Tonkinson in Scunny 52. He's currently sat on 2 thirds. Zach Yeardley in Scunny 68. He's sat on a win and a 4th. Coming into a race, into a 3rd heat. Chris Tyre in Evesham 28, Mitchell Collins in PhD 27, Craig Pyle in Wessex 666, down from my neck of the woods actually in Wessex. Kevin McBride in Solway 4 and Scott Clark in Scunny 73. We've got 1, 2, 3 yellow flags. We're going to wait for the final one. On the start, we look to the first marshal, who does the Abby Juggins at pirouette, and we're away with race number 9 of your men's Class 8. Tonkinson gets a good one in Scunny 52. She gets it a little bit too sideways, though. So Yeardley pops out at the front of the field in Scunny 68. Kevin McBride comes to the inside then in Solway number 4. Piles there as well in Wessex 666. But there's going to be Solway 4 from Scunny 68. Yeardley then looks to the inside and gets to the inside of Kevin McBride in Solway number 4, who just has no response at the moment, so he's going to have to start back into what is 2nd place. McBride, does he tuck to the inside? Yes, he does. Wessex 666 then of Craig Pyle. These two backing each other up is Yeardley and McBride. That allows Pyle to come to the inside. Oh, he can't contact with McBride. McBride goes round. Oh, we're going to have contact. Just about everyone avoids. Tonkinson and Chris Dyer come together as well. Mitchell Collins is spotted in front of commentary. We're going to have red flags on that one. And I think that is fair. I think we'll listen out for any decisions made by the marshals. It's all just a bit unlucky. I think everyone kind of came together. We'll see what the marshals say. In the meantime, while Chris Dyer gets towed back into the pits, and Mitchell Collins finds a way to not hit the Armco, which he has not done. ProLinks then, your series sponsor, as we're going to read out race 10 of your men's Class 8. which brings out Rich Cooper in Evesham 2. This time not in contention for the semis, coming in to Heat 3. Jamie Newham in IK48 and an ex-Mitch Wells car, a beautifully put together car, as is everything that Mitch Wells seems to do. Steve Mills in Cum D10, he is on a win in the black. We're not going to see him in the semi-final a little bit later on. It is a shame because he does seem to be on fairly good pace of late. Same could be said for Alex Hall in Radford 411 on a win and a fourth. He's been on fairly good pace. Spencer Mills in Love 5 on a win and a 6. So probably needs some semi-decent to get him into the semi. Probably a second would do. Corey Mumford in Forest 161, currently sat on a second and a third, so probably needs a second or a third to get him into the semis just that little bit later on. And Regan Coles in Wessex 96 will be the final one on lane 1, which if you're watching on BAStv is the furthest away from you. Lane 8 is the closest to you, and it goes down in number all the way to the inside. Lane 1 is the one on the inside. And as the weekend has progressed, I think lane 1 has become better and better. It was kind of at the start of the weekend that lane kind of 4 or 5 was fairly good, but it seems to have come to lane 1 now, as it kind of seems to be whoever can tuck it in on the inside seems to be able to just pop out at the head of the field and then just slow everyone down, park the bus on the apex, and then that's kind of game, set, match after that. And it's a black flag for Kevin McBride in Solway number 4. In race 9, which means we're going to go down to 6 of them coming out in the rerun. We've got 3 reruns so far of your men's class 8s. Yeah, a little bit of water going down the track, as I was saying earlier. It just needs to happen again and again, just to keep the dust down, which gives the best viewing for me here in commentary. Although I have got an area view, so I can kind of see over the dust relatively, and it gives the best view for you people watching at trackside, and of course the people watching on BAStv. Rich Cooper, Jamie Newham, Steve Mills, Alex Hall, Spencer Mills, Corey Mumford and Regan Coles on the inside in Wessex 96. Down from my neck of the woods. 1, 2 yellow flags. 3, 4. We're still waiting for 1. There we go. We look to the first marshal, who does the Abby Juggins pirouette, and then we're away with a race 10 of the men's class 8. Ice Hall gets a good run in Radford 411, so does Steve Mills in Come Do 10, who backs out of it quickly though. Spencer Mills in Lud number 5 is there in second place. I think Cooper's on the outside in Evesham number 2, who's that slotting through. I think it might be Corey Mumford in Forest 161. They're all just trying to sort themselves out. Mosley was so late on the brakes. He spun it in Come Do 10. Gets out of everyone's way though, which is good to see. So we continue with Alex Hall in Radford 411, who's now got quite the gap back to Spencer Mills in Lud number 5. Coops is all over the back of him though in Evesham number 2. Mumford watching it all unfold in Forest 161. He wants a little bit better than a 4th place and is looking to get to the inside of Coops and change that. Can't find the move this time around though, so Forest 161 has to slot back into what is 4th place. Spencer Mills is having a good one so far in Lud number 6. A 2nd place I reckon would get him into the semi a little bit later on. 1 to go for Alex Hall in Radford 411. Spencer Mills came really close to the back of him as Forest 161 switches to the outside, switches to the inside, and this time gets to 3rd place. That might have just earned him a place in the semi-final for Corey Mumford in Forest 161. Round the final corner we go though. Checker flag time is going to be Alex Hall in Radford 411 from Spencer Mills, who chased him all the way. Corey Mumford, Rich Cooper, Jamie Newham in IK48, Wessex 96 of Regan Coles, and Come D10 of Steve Mills after that spin a little bit earlier on. Comes at the back of the field. We're down to 12. We're down to 11 now, not 12 races on the Sunday. So race 11, which of the 11 that are scheduled to come your way, brings out Mitch Wells on the outside in Evesham 356, who's currently sat on 2 seconds. Owen Price in PAC 71, Scott Shell in Forest 95, Caden Cheetham in Scarborough 37, Dan Thomas in PhD 47, who's currently sat on a win and a 4, so probably needs a 2nd or 3rd. Jonesy in Border Counties 69, and Lance Bowen in Border Counties number 1. is on the inside. We're away with race 11 of the men's class 8. 3:56 gets a good run. So does Border Counties number 1 of Lance Bone. So does Scarborough 37, and so does Border Counties 69. As Jonesy was later on the brace and gets himself up to third. It's 3:56 though. Mitch Wells, that's going to be your race leader as they come into this bottom turn. Border Counties 1 of Lance Bone in what is second place. Scarborough 37 as well of Caden Cheetham in third down the far side. A huge wheelie for 3:56 as he just stretches away from Bowen in Border Counties number 1. As they come and pass commentary, there's 2 to go for 3:56, 2 to go for 1, 2 to go for 37, and 2 to go for 69. As Jonesy looks to the inside of Caden Cheetham and gets the move done. As Caden Cheetham looked back to the inside for a second, but just couldn't get the move. So they're going to stay line astern for the moment. Then it's Evesham 3:56 of Mitch Wells as they come past commentary. 1 to go. Lars Bowen in Border Counties 1 is chasing, but can't find the move as of yet. Border Counties 69 of Jonesy. And Caden Cheetham in Scarborough 37 is under a bit of pressure from Dan Thomas. We haven't even had a mention yet. A winner 4th and 5th. That's nowhere near enough. We're not going to see Dan Thomas in the final. In the semi-final, we are going to see Mitch Wells though in 3:56. Bowen comes home second in Border Counties 1. Scarborough 37, PhD 147, Border Counties 69. Scott Shell in Forest 95, and PAC 70 of Owen Price, 71 of Owen Price will be your final finisher. Caden Cheetham in Scarborough 37 picks up a black flag, which I think elevates Dan Thomas, because I think he was ahead of Jonesy as well. That elevates him up to third place. I think he might have just got himself into the semi-final with quite a lot of luck. But regardless, down there on the line, I reckon that's a rerun of race... I think it might be a rerun of race 8 of Junior Specials down there on the line. And if so, it will bring out Rex Richard in Cum D68, Evie Ross, Isla Griffiths, Callum Pease, Neve Thomas, Sonny Gilbertson, and Dara Ryden. We're away with Junior Specials on the run down to turn 1. It is then going to be PhD 35 of Isla Griffiths, who's on the second and the third. Whoa, we're on 2 wheels with Callum Pease. There's a couple out that are parked facing the wrong way. Are we going to go red flagged again? I think we are. Which is a shame. We're going to go to a rerun then of Junior Specials, which is always a shame to see. But what can you do? I'm going to then move a Junior Special sheet back to the bottom of the pile. And I reckon, are we going to go... Is that Max Lewis? I reckon that might be, which would put us on... what race would that be? I think it might be race 7, which was a rerun. We're bringing out before race 4 for whatever reason. Race 5, sorry, which was also a rerun. Race 5, race 7, race 9, and race 11 round to completion, actually. So I've only got 3 reruns in the men's Class 8, which for Class 8 is pretty good to see. A little bit of water then going down on the circuit, watering that inside line. I was saying it is relatively crucial because it seems to be that outside moves are fairly difficult to do. They have been done so far this weekend. There have been a few good moves all the way around the outside, but it is harder to do than it is in a lot of other places. So, you know, kind of getting to the inside seems to be the crucial thing, but if they kind of water that inside line, it means there's just no grip on the inside. So kind of another line becomes the best one, often kind of somewhere in the middle, but the middle has become polished, so it might just be that it switches to the outside. I mean, we saw it with the 3s this morning. Everyone switched it to the outside, and that seemed to be the best line, but then they're watering the outside as well, so it might just be that everywhere's kind of just lost that little bit of grip, so it might still be the inside is the best. We're going to get those 2 cars that recovered and back into the pit lane, into the pits. And if you are watching on BAStv, make sure you are liked and subscribed. The same for, I'll make sure you are liked and subscribed. You can't subscribe on Facebook, can you? What's it, liking and following on Facebook and TikTok and all of that? It does really, really help us out, and it does show you appreciate all the effort that we're putting in to put on stuff like this live stream that you're watching from home. And if you are trackside, make sure you're checking out all of the trade stands. The trade stands on the side of the track are BP Grassing, Nigel Morris Bikes and Accessories, Jack Saunders, Yaris Parts, Raider Ace, Barnard Motorsport, SA Palmer Tools and Garage Equipment, Bodyworks Racing, Jeff Bateman, Fur Baby Street Cupboard, Elite Racing Transmissions, DM Racing, JG Engineering, Maxport Tyres, and Kingsport Tyres. And if you're hungry, there's Dough Hook Pizza, Dodwell's Double D Spuds, and of course the bar. And the associate sponsors across the weekend are Source Security Services Limited, SE Davis & Son Limited, Cotswold Coffee Company, Hawthorne Spray Works, OD Fernio, Fireman, and Simply Fresh. So yeah, thank you to all of the sponsors throughout the weekend. Your men's 8 sponsors for this round are RC Racefab and Aaron Long Garage Services. And your overall sponsor of 2026, as always, is ProLinks Suspension. We are on then the rerun of race 7, which will bring out Ollie Hall in Hereford 350, which is closest to you if you're watching on BAStv in lane 8. Amber Powell in Lud 99, who is not there. I think she's there actually. We're missing Daniel Smith, I think, in Lud 44. Sean Wright in White Rose 11, who's currently sat on a win and a 4. Oh, that's Sonny Gilbertson on the far side. Did not see that. Yeah, Sean Wright in White Rose 11, who sat on a win and a 4th, so just needs, what does he need? Probably a second to get him into the semi a little bit later on. Max Lewis in Radford 71, he needs a win, really, on a win and a 6th. Emily Gill in Scunny 20, Joe Doddridge in Forest 15, and we lost Adam Clack as well in Athelston number 2, as he was deemed the cause of a stoppage. The water then has been put down across the circuit. And we're just going to wait then for Sonny Gilbertson to be taken back into the pits in Leewood number 3. And we will be back racing then fairly shortly. ProLinks, as I said, your series sponsor for men's Class 8. Ollie Hall, Amber Powell, Daniel Smith, Sean Wright, Max Lewis, Emily Gill, and Joe Doddridge are ones coming out in the rerun of race 7 of the 3 that are scheduled, the 3 reruns that are scheduled to come your way. And then that should be the end of my stint for the moment until the finals, well, until the semi-finals, because I've got semi-finals in junior specials and men's Class 8. Men's 8s then, race 7. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 yellow flags. We looked at the first marshal to do the Abby Juggins pirouette. Hammer away with the men's Class 8, race 7 on the run down the tail one. Sean Wright gets a good one in White Rose 11. So does Amber Powell in Lud 99. So does Doddridge in Forest 15 as Powell and Doddridge go side by side for second place. They still stay side by side as they come past Coventry. Then it is White Rose 11, Forest 15, and Hereford 350 of Ollie Hall down in what is 3rd place, takes Amber Powell, and they both wash out. Radford 71. Max Lewis hasn't even got a mention yet. He's down in 4th place. He needs a win, really. So this is going to count him out of the semi-final. He makes it up to 3rd, though. I think he might just on the inside of the Hereford 350. No, he doesn't. Ollie Hall retains what is 3rd place down the far side. There we go. With Sean Wright, 2 wins at the 4th. We'll see him into the semi a little bit later on. 1 to go then as they come around the final corner and past Coventry. Sean Wright it is, your race leader with 1 to go from Joe Doddridge in Forest 15. Hereford 350 from Radford 71 of Max Lewis and Lud 99 of Amber Powell at the back of the field. Just dropped away a little bit from Lewis in 71. Round the final corner, there we go. It's been a brilliant drive from White Rose 11. Just dropped everyone else. Checker flag time. It's a good win for Sean Wright in White Rose 11. From Joe Doddridge in Forest 15, Ollie Hall in Hereford 350, Max Lewis in Radford 71, and Amber Powell in Lud 99. Well, that means then the rerun of race 7 runs to completion. We've got 2 more reruns to come your way. And I think that might be Class 10 on the line. And if so, I'll hand you over to Graham.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, we're here with the Class 10s then for round 3 of qualifying. And we've got heat 1 sat down on the start line. I think we'll have to wait and see because that looks like Liam Evans out from the far side. And Liam Evans is not in heat 1 according to me. So let's have a look as they come through. Yes, he is because Tinker's there. Heat 2, they're gone with race 2 first then. So Liam at the inside. Andy Ornshaw then got the Millington Power wound up. He's there on the inside of Tinker. They two do a bit of rubbing and racing, don't they? But he's NS3. I tell you what, he's proper back to form. Tinker and Earnshaw giving it death down the back straight. So let's have a look what they can do then. NS3 is away and gone. Liam Evans then is away with this one. Andy Earnshaw from our Everson 223. Then the Chevy Power of Zach Yeardley. Sat there in fourth place. He'll need another position, I think, to get him through today into the final. He's trying hard. His last lap flag this time. And I'll tell you what, he is absolutely returned to sparkling form after what was a disastrous second round for him. NS3 then from Y7, E223, ST69, Y40 back in fifth place. Everson 23 and C125 Craig, and usually at the back of the field. He will not like these conditions, Craig, and he is pulling off. So it is checkered flag time. Liam Evans done a sterling job as Liam Evans, NS3. He's going to go through, take the win into the final. Y7 from E223, from ST69, Y40 in fifth, and E223. And I'm sure Mr. Tinker will have a few bits to say about that a little bit later on. But Robbins Racing, it was what it was, let's be honest. So they shocked us and surprised us and pulled us out with Class 10, and now Class 8s are on the line. Back to Finn.
Thanks, Graham. So we're going to go to race 5 of your men's Class 8s. Just race 5 and race 9 scheduled to be reran. Jake Harden will be there on the outside in PhD 25. Kenny Smith in Stroud District 41. South Somerset 3 is on a black flag. Jordan Bloor in Evesham 112. Harry Hurst in York 36. Matt Owen is on two wins. And Cumdy 115, Darrow Roche in Carlo 163, and Ethan Lind in Down 323. We're away then with race 5 of your men's Class 8 and run down to turn 1. Bloor gets a good one in Evesham 112, Cumdy 115, and PhD 25 go with him. So does Darrow Roche in Carlo at 163 as we come with Jordan Bloor, your race leader, in Evesham 112. Carlo 163 made it all the way around the outside and gets himself up to second place. PhD 25 of Jake Harden in third. Stroud District 41 slots up the inside of Matt Owen. He's on 2 wins. He's down in fifth though. He was leading it before he got stopped. And it's not really helped him at all, as it Evesham 112 though is your race here. He's away and gone for the back of Jake Harden in PhD 25. Kenny Smith then gets himself up to third in Stroud District 41. Company 115 of Matt Owen down in fourth for Stroud District 41. Finds a gap to the inside of Jake Harden and gets himself up into second place as they come round and past Coventry. Wants to go then for George Bloor in Evesham 112 from Stroud District 41. PhD 25 and Cumdy 115 of Matt Owen down 323 and Carlo 163 the ones that left to mention. Down the far side, there we go with Jordan Bloor. It's been a brilliant drive so far. Checker flag time around the final corner. It's 55 points, well earned for Evesham 112 from Kenny Smith in Stroud District 41. PhD 25, the Cumdy 115 of Matt Owen, down 323 of Ethan Lind, Carlo 163 of Darrow Roche, and Harry Hurst in York 36. Looking down to the line, that's race 2 of Class 10, so I'm going to hand you back over to Graham.
Yeah, so race 3 down on the line. Not sure where race 1 is. I think maybe because Lance was out in the Class 8 quite late and then out in the Class 10 early. They may have switched that around. A bit of water going down anyway, so a good chance to run you through. Tell you what, Liam Evans done well this weekend on 3 wins going forward. He is your current 2025 Liam Evans, your current 25 champion, and you can see why, can you? Wes Tinker won the round 1, didn't he, earlier on in the year? Last round, sorry, it's Gunny. Overall sponsors, though, is SGS Gases 2026. Round 3 sponsors are Phil Young Heating Services and KS Coles, Liam Evans Tyres. So well done, thank you very much to them. Right, moving on then, let's get into schedule now. BC 666 and Carl Morgan had a good run through yesterday morning, not so good in the second heat. Ken Watkins, C44E, 121. Liam Grasby can pull a win out the bag now and then. Then we've got Kelly Bishop, YS37, C99, Edward Miller, and Eddie Milner, and Gary Morris, G28D, coming out of grid 1, if he is there, because I think he is, yes, he is there. So Rebs Horizon, Tankers back in the middle. Let's see what we can do then with these cars. Down on the start, who makes the start? Away they go then, grid 4 gated very well, didn't it? Grasby is the one, and BC 666 round the outside of him. Now, does he stop and tuck in? Gary Morris has hit the brakes, tried to come on the inside. Is there any grip there? No, somebody's gone straight across the wet into the side of Eddie Milner and manages to get it going, but it is E121 then. Grasby from C666, Gary Morris trying that inside line, and he's gone through, so he's moved up a position. and he's trying to get up the inside of Grasby down into this bottom corner. So this will get tight and tidy on it. Grasby's got to come off that throttle a little bit. Gary Morris gives him a little love tap in the top corner. 666 is testing the limiter, trying to find out how many revs he can get on board. Manages to save it. E121, then Grasby down the back straight then. And I tell you what, Gary Morris is going to be on your case. Grasby's just drifting wide, can't seem to get the power down off that, but he's super fast into the corner. Gary Morris again goes across that wet and just misses Liam there. E121. Last lap flag time. Gary Morris in second, C99 in third, BC666 sorry up into fourth. C666 and Kelly having a bad run at the back. YS37 on her standards, but it is going to be a win for the young man. E121 Liam Grasby going to take a fine win in this one. Gary Morris pushed him where he could, literally G28D. C99 then in third, BC666 in fourth. Bit of a race on for the last spot, and it's going to be C44 sorry from YS37. So done and dusted on race 3. Race 4 is going to be not there because it's going to go back to race 1, and this one is going to see Paul Coles out there. He's on a win in a second. Lance Bowen's on a win in a second. Mark Pascal's on a third and a win. Wow, Lee Seagraves. Where's Lee Seagraves? He is down in 9th, so he needs a result to get him into the final. He's just teetering on the edge in 9th place at the moment with a second and a fourth. So all to play for in this one. This is a cracker, to be fair. And who have I missed? Andy Bishop is down there. Dan Ray's down there as well. Joe Clarkson. Oh, somebody had an absolute flyer. I'm not going to say names, but it is Seagraves that makes the dash to the corner first. Clarkson's tried that outside line yesterday, hasn't learnt his lesson, and gone off to get himself a nice McDonald's for later on. Lance Bowden, in the meantime, is at the back of the field, having getting held up by YS1, who spun out on that corner. Now Lance needs probably a top 3, top 4 to see him through into the final later on, so he's got a bit of work to do. But in the meantime, the man who did really need a win to push him through is Lee Seagraves in ARC1, and he's doing the job. Pascal's there in second place. Then we've got SS9, Paul Coles, from Dan Ray, from who's that there? Clarkson's back up then, and so is Lance Bowen at the back of the field now, just not getting the power down on that flat plane car as they go down the back straight. Last lap flag time, Seagraves, an absolute masterclass. Coles has got Dan Ray climbing all over him. Look at this. Bowen's gone from hero to zero. Clarkson's going to give him a rub, drives straight through him, wipes him out on the bottom corner. And that just about says it all for what's going to be here. That's checker. It's going to be red flag. It was last lap flag. It'll probably go from the lap before. I shouldn't really say, but I think Clarkson went for a gap that wasn't really there then. But I can only say from my heightened tower over here on the outside. But we will have to wait and see what happens on that one. So, last race down there on the line, I think, for me in men's class 10. I don't think we'll see that go to a rerun. I think that'll race stand, but we'll just check it on the radio because we have one to make sure it does. Next race, we'll see Tyre and Cusack coming out of lane 8. Sam Burbridge out of lane 7. James Baltimore out of lane 6. Carl Best out of lane 4. Rio Sheehan out of lane 3. And Luke Bennett out of lane 1 in the twin side-by-side Gixxer car. Old Lance is a tough old boy. I'm sure he'll be fine. And the Medicard coach just come out just to double check, but I'm sure he will be fine. So as I say, a bit of water going down, and it all got messy on this actually on turn 1 and 2, just coming up to the last lap flag, where Dan Ray just clipped the back of Paul Coles, whether he just caught him a little bit unawares and just drove over the back of him. Not a lot could have been done on these tricky conditions round here. I know you know what these driving standards are like. Rubbish. Right then, a lot of water going down now just to make it a little bit more difficult for these lads. Great to see that car of BC22 driving off. I will have to wait and see what they're going to do with it. Looks Finn's on the radio, just trying to figure out what they're going to come up with on that one. And in the meantime, we have Bowsers going into the centre of the track. So keep your eyes peeled on this one, because I'll tell you what, this is going to be tricky for these drivers out here on this run. Tyre and Cusack coming out of lane 8. Sam Burbridge coming out of lane 7. Both super fast start. And we've got 2 Boosters cars in lane 7, a couple of Gixxer cars in Gixxer 1000 in lane 8. And then as we go down, Luke Bennett is always fast starting in that twin side-by-side car at a grid 1, but they've got to put the power down. There's not much grip down there now. Fairly even braking. It's Poltimore that comes to spoil the party. Now, did he spot where they put the water? I think he did. He's managed to keep it in. Nice and tidy. Good first corner for James Poltimore, 79F. 162, Tyrone Cusack. And you're going to see a lot of cars firing at the inside of others, but there is grip there to grab onto, and Tyrone just gets that wrong. But one at 79F hasn't got it wrong. Down the back straight he goes. Bennett's in there. He's found the inside line. Push on for Poltimore. He's going to switch him and try and come up the inside, but you can't do that when you clip a cone because they will black you. He didn't pass him though, so it is just one cone. So in the meantime then, Luke Bennett, who's having an absolutely storming weekend this weekend, to be fair to him, is down the back straight, totally in control of this car. Commentator's curse as he comes round here for the last lap flag. And Burbridge up in the air over the front of Cusack. In the meantime though, Bestie's gone well, so this, let's go on the outside and have a go. That didn't work, Bestie, did it? Because you now let Poltimore back at the inside. You believe will go down the back straight at approximately 393 mile an hour as he goes down the back straight into the top corner. But in the meantime, checkered flag time, turn 1, turn 2, out he comes. A fantastic drive, Luke Bennett, NW162. BC3 or 79F, Rio Xi'an, ST40 and MA25. Ooh, well done you class 10 guys. We look to the line now and we can see that fellow commentators down there, Mike Barker, coming out of grid 4. We'll cheers, mate. Right then, first heat 3, race 1. We'll get there in a minute. Who's out in this one? Yeah, Mike Barker's gone out of lane 4 then. So Tom Herbert, lane 8. Darren Thomas, lane 7. Paul Sharp, lane 6. Billy Bradford, 2 seconds. He's on 100 points to win in a second then. So let's have a look. There they go. Billy Bradford does make the break. And Deegan, the man who won the last round, is up there. He's also sat on 100 points there. He gets on the inside and then can he get inside of Billy Bradford though? No, he can't. So it's BC15, 48, TA8 in amongst it now. Horace just gives him a bit of a love tap. Then the Stroud car, Tom Herbert, S31D, is in amongst it. Deegan though, he's got up the inside of him. So down the back straight, terrific racing for you F600 lads in the middle of the pack. But in the meantime, Bill Bradford's just gone a little bit wide, but they're going to have to work hard to reel him in. It's BC15, 48, TA8, S31D. TA8 just gives Deegan a bit of a tap round there and puts him to the back of the pack. That's going to come over on the radio any second, I would say. But it is BC15 though, coming around this time for a red flag because we got cars damaged on the far side. So let us down, didn't they? Mickey B was like, oh, hang on a minute, there's melee all over the place. I'm going to pick some positions up here with Callum's race-winning goggles on. So yeah, very unfortunate for Lee Deegan, but also fortunate that something else happened on the track and he will get to have another go. Right then, so we're just listening on the radio to that Class 10s that was going on as well, but we're not 100% sure still what's going on with that. We'll come back to you after. There's a lot going on at the moment for the guys in the camera room, and fair play to them. It's a tough job in there, so they're looking after us there. Excluded, yeah, okay. Okay, brilliant. So yeah, S292 just came in a little bit too hot according to the marshals, and he has been excluded from the race, and they will go back a lap on that one. So F600's then on the line. Lewis has gone to prep his car because he's in the final, so we'll see him later on in that 2025 champion, of course, is Bill Bradford. 2025 ladies champion, Terry Mumford in 161F. Your round 2 champion was Lee Deegan in CA48. Gareth Thomas was your ladies champion. Overall sponsor, Pickering Tyres, thank you very much to them. And then obviously round 3 sponsored men's is Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs and Carl Morgan Construction. And ladies F600s are Hugh Jones Contracting. So thank you very much again for them. Quick shout out to our BAStv sponsors as well. Please remember to click like and subscribe on BAStv to keep in touch with everything that's going on. And obviously a lot of videos been done this weekend to show you a little bit what goes behind in the background, from walkabouts on the start line to the camera room, and what goes on in race control as well, and pits control and bits and pieces like that. So keep an eye on it as you go through, but just remember to click like and subscribe, of course. So BAStv sponsors, as we say, is by SITR Tyre Recycling. So thank you very much to Carlins then for their sponsorship. Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, of course, we saw Coles out earlier on, and PRG Trailers. Thank you very much to them for sponsors of BAStv. Best Turned Out Saloon and Special, of course, is by Bodyworks Racing. And like I said, I've said it before, if you want to go and see what you should be prepping your car like, go and have a look at Darren's cars and Lindsay's cars, obviously. That's how it should be done, and Lexi does it all herself, so fair play to her. Right, let's have a look down on the line to see what we are out with on race 2. Oh. Race 2, then we're going to see H150 Mark Pascal, who've just seen in the Class 9. TA8 green flag or black? We'll have to just wait and see then. So race 2, H150 lane 8. B4H Adrian Hathaway in lane 6. Paul Glover is WR2 in lane 5. Tony Wilson is, looks like he's picked up a third and a black according to my paperwork here, but I might be wrong. I can't read the Welsh scribble on my sheet. CW188 Patrick Daly is in lane 3. NS225 Andy Warren, a new car to Andy. He was out a couple of times, I think, so far this year in lane 2. And then young Dylan Grasby, who has been flying in that car, to be fair to him, is coming out of lane 1. Now we're just getting them cars removed over there on the far side. One of our sponsors this weekend, SE Davis, supplying the kit down there. So thank you very much again for them. For their kit that they've put into this track. Yes, black flag. So it is a TA8 black flag for Horace Jones. Of course, Horace, a long-time racer in saloon cars. So can't really drive into people with these specials. It tends to either hurt you or do a bit of damage. So unfortunately, Horace Jones will be blacked from that one. And again, that one, I guess it will go back to a rerun. They haven't said, but we'll have to just wait and see. But good for Lee Deegan, because obviously he was the one that got taken out of that one, and then obviously there's been damage on the far side as well, so they'll have a chance to go again. Looking through to the next run, then we can see that race 3 will bring out Will Evans, who's on a 1st and a 7th, James Brown, who's on a 6th and a 3rd, Brian Neal is on 2 wins, Adam Robinson's on a 5th and a 3rd, down the pack for Adam, Ocean Hughes is on a 2nd and a 5th. Graham Foster-Viggers is on a 3rd and an 8th. Then Ewan Twigg in TA202 out of lane 2 is on 4th and a 7th. So just as they take that car off down there and get some repairs done to that one, we should have track clearance any second, I would guess, ready to go again. And hopefully get through these cars. Of course, the water's going down and it's drying so quickly out there. Not really a dust bowl anymore, though, is it, to be fair? So hopefully we can have some dry finals, I would guess. Right, then as they go back to the centre of the track, yellows are going up, so we'll just have a quick spin around on post 4, and away they go then. It's the bungee lifts. Let's see who gets the start on this one. Pascal from the outside had a really good start, but can he get across? Because Tony Wilson's there in that newer type Gixxer car that just has the grunt to the bottom, and so is Daly. I tell you what, he was flying in round 1 over in Ireland. Oh, he's put himself round. He's just collected wheels, and Mark Pascal says, thank you very much. I'll go around the pair of you, miss that cone, tuck in, and away I go, H150. Tony Wilson sat there, that's 100% going to go to a red flag. He can't get that moving. And Lewis, what have you done to me? We're on 2 reruns of F600s. I think he foresaw this and thought to himself, I'm just going to get out of here a bit quick, give myself a bit of time to get some bits done. We'll move on to race. Did Tony get going again? Yes, he did. He did get going again. I think he'll be excluded from that one personally, but we'll have to listen on the radio. Yeah, SC10 excluded. So Tony Wilson will be out of that one. We'll move straight on, or swiftly on, hopefully, as soon as these... Come on, Mick Sumners, you were faster in your Class 3 earlier on. Get off the track. Let's get on with this racing. Bless him, they are working so hard, these marshals out here at the moment. Right then, F600's end, down to the start line. Yellow's going up, Mick's into the middle in that quad thing. Oh, no, you don't want to see that, do you? The race should have gone, to be fair, though. No, that's going to have to go. I think he's going to be out. SC811, James Brown. I'm pretty certain that's a black for young James Brown, but to be fair to the marshals, they should have let that go, and in my opinion, obviously, only in my opinion, and if he was last to the corner, see what happened. No, it sounds like black flag for SC811. So, James Brown, done yourself no favours this weekend. Looking at the points here, 6 1/3 according to this. So unfortunate for James Brown. He's a lovely lad. He'll get that sorted, ready for Stroud in a couple of 3 weeks' time or 4 weeks' time, whenever it is after the Nationals. So we'll go again. Let's see if we can get a clean break and actually get through one of these runs of your F600s. Yeah, it's feel for the drivers down on the start line today in this heat. Just having to wait for a bit of kit to come into the centre of the track. Probably could have come off after, but we'll see. Anyway, so let's have a look then. Will Evans is coming out of lane 7. He really does need a good result, but some of the results have gone his way. i.e. 811, SC10, Horace Jones all going out, so it's going to lessen the field a little bit. One man who was absolutely flying by the look of the results is Brian Neal, but TA's... Oh, he's gone right around the outside. Brian Neal gives it another blip, comes in. Will Evans is trying that outside line. You've got NS20 at the inside then is Adam Robinson, of course. He's got the inside line. Will's gone wide again, and he's allowing Foster Viggers to try and come through. But Will, you've got to get in, mate, down this top corner. As you go into grid 1 and 2, they'll dive bomb you if you're a little bit wide. He does it, the brakes, he manages to turn. He's going to come on the inside of NS20 now, but no go. But PAC 16 having the time of his life, Brian Neal, in this F600. So far sat on 2 wins. Next lap round, there's a cone gone, but Adam didn't pass him. So unless he passes him into this corner, which he doesn't, that will be fine. TA6 drives over the back of him. There is PAC 16, NS20, TA6 with Viggers on the inside of him in the YD66 car, and he does pass him. Good on the brakes there was Will. He just lays the motion cues at the back as they go down the back straight for the final time. Brian Neal then. Great result for Brian Neal this weekend. He's going to go into the final on 3 wins. He'll be happy with that. NS20 from YD66, TA6, TA22, and TA202, Ewan Twig at the back. So that's us done and dusted. For now, we'll come back to you a little bit later on with some reruns. We've got Junior Saloons on the start. Who's doing Junior Saloons, guys? Anybody we know? Let's have a look. Junior Saloons, that's Lewis as well, though, so let's have a run through this. Do you want to do some Junior Saloons, Ray? Yeah. All right, Ray Wyeth, I'll pick these up. I'll get your sheet ready for you. There's a little bit of downtime. Well, it's all practice, Ray, that's the way I look at it. Yeah. Juniors Heat 3, there you go, buddy. All right, over to Ray.
Right, yeah, while Lewis is out and about being busy, we'll stand in and do a bit of this. So we've got Junior Heat 3 on the line. And away we go, right into the first bench. There's all level pegging as they come there, the first 4. Then there's a set of 3 at the back. So not a very good start from White Rose 13, but we'll keep going. But it's IK273 then from SS50, E999. First 3 cars into that corner, then it's White Rose 114 from C515, White Rose 170, is it? And then YD 126 or 26, is it? It's 126, Amy Draper. But around we go again then. And it's still Victor Kent 273, which is Charlie Rayfield. Then Safe Somerset 50s out there as well. There's Zach Southgate, Evesham 999, which is George Ballister. And then we got a race going on in the middle of the pack there as they come round. So it's the last lap flag this time for these first three. Let's give these two here a mention, which is White Rose 720 and White Rose 114, C515, YD 126 at the rear of the field. Just lapping, I didn't see where White Rose car went. Oh, there she is, 13 coming around. So White Rose is a lap down, gets it wrong on the bottom corner, but no harm done with this. Checker flag then for IK273. SS50 comes through next with E999, White Rose 720 from White Rose 114, C515, YD 126, and then we got White Rose 13, Lottie Marie Chadburn put it round at the top corner, but fair play, she was having a go. So I think they've got one YD 126, because black flag or green flag? Green flag. So that's Amy Draper, we believe, but we'll just get that confirmed as they clear that off again. So looking down to race 2 as the tanker goes out then, we got in lane 8, we got E48 Adam Turkington. He's been on form, hasn't he? He's had a first and a second today. Then we got Y81 Jacob Farah. He's had 2 seconds in gate 7. White Rose 18 Blake Crowther in lane 6, a third and a fifth. PAC 55 Kaya Reese. Black flag and a fourth, so we've got a bit to do on this one. Layla Marie Chadburn had a 7th and a second. Also got a bit of work to do. C105 Beth Pritchard in lane 2, and then Y63 Harrison Hurst in lane 1. So just looking down at the start line, looks like we've got a car missing. Is that in lane 3? So it looks like we definitely have. There's no car in lane 3, so that's why. So away we go then. Here we go, down to this first start. Get themselves sorted out as they get down to the bottom. Looks like it's the PAC car there. 55 Kaya Reese. Takes it a bit too wide, which has opened the door right up for the rest of the field to Y81, and Eastern 48, PAC 55 comes through. And then hot on the tail there is Y63, White Rose 12, C105 and White Rose 18. So they're pretty well stretched out now, but it's York 81, which is Jacob Farrow. Gets it up on this top corner here at E48 then. Adam Turkington now making a challenge, got him in his sights. PAC 55 there in third. Waiting for a mistake to happen with the pair of them, but looks like E48 then. Turkington making a drive around the outside, but not quite got the legs. Takes on the inside line. That's the line to take, the inside line. Then it's E48 for Y81, P55, PC55. Y63 comes through. Then it's White Rose 18, White Rose 12, and Carmarthen 105. So Turkington then, Evesham 48. Gets just a little bit of a tap, goes a little bit wide, so York is following, but it's checker flag then for E48. Second place, Y81. PAC 55, Y63. And then it comes through, then it didn't see who the other ones were that came through, sorry about that. But it looks like WR18, Blake Crowther. So that's race 2 done. On to race 3. We should have in gate 8, Finley Row, 408F. Rory Power Sinnott in CW175. Then it's H10 Charlie Jones. Then E127 Ben Hughes. SC106 Riley Blackburn. Sydney at 17, Darcy Phillips, and CM30, Caddy Jones. So away we go then. It's the Hereford 10 car. Charlie Jones then. It's going into the top corner first, closely followed by the Scunthorpe car there. Oh, is that 106 Riley Blackburn? But Riley then takes the lead now. Then 408F there, going to take the inside line coming on this bottom corner, which is Finley Row. So round we go then, a bit spread out now as they come into that top corner. Still the Scunthorpe car of Riley Blackburn. Closely pursuit with 408F, H10, CW175, CW50. Sorry, CM30 is Caddy Jones then, is it? Then it's the Evesham car, 127. Then it's CM30, and at the rear of the field, just give them a mention as they come by, which is Sydney at 17, which is Darcy Phillips. So, challenge is on then. Forest car takes the inside line up on that far straight. So, let's see, 106 Riley Blackburn's left the door open, but he's now got the inside line coming down this finish straight. It's checker flag then for 408F. Let's see 106 H10, Eastern 127. Then it's the CW car there of 175 Rory Sinnott. Then CM30 Caddy Jones, and at the rear of the field SN17 Darcy Phillips. So race 4 underway, so we're flying through at the moment with these juniors. We got in lane 8 Frankie Taylor, in C171, then C182 Ella Powell, then TA222 Corey Reed, TA4 Gwinnard Owens, sorry. Then it's P8EM Oakley Stokes, CA33 Casey Jones, and then St Neots 18 Betty Tilson. So away we go then. So the P88EM Oakley Stokes then gets the drop going into that top corner, but takes it very wide, which has let 2 or 3 cars through on the inside. TA222 is one of them, C171 St Neots 18, TA4. Then it's the CA33 of Casey Jones going through, then C82, the 182 at the rear of the field, Ella Powell. But the race is on. A little bit of bumping and balling going into that top corner, but they're all in a straight line as 222 comes through, 171. CA33 now making a challenge on the outside from St Neots 18. That's TA4. Then it's P88EM, had a very good start, Oakley Stokes, but he's back down the rear of the field now, so he's got some work to do. But it's last lap flag this time for TA222, CA171. The race is on for third place between CA33 and St Neots 18. It's a bit of a cone decoration going on down the bottom corner there, but it's checker flag this time then for TA222, Corey Reed. Then it's C171, which is Frankie Taylor. CA33 comes through. And then SN18, then TA4, and then C182. And at the rear of the field, P88EM.
Thanks, Ray. So, race 8 of your junior specials, the rerun of the rerun, is down there on the line. Who have we still got down there? Still got Malay 32 of Darragh Ryden. We've lost Sonny Gilbertson in Leeward 3. We've got Neve Thomas in Border Counties 8 on a 3rd and a 4th at the moment. Actually, Darragh Ryden on the inside in Malay 32 is on a 2nd and a 4th, so probably needs a 2nd or a win. Same for Neve Thomas in Border Counties 8. Well, Neve probably needs a win. Same for Callum Peace in North Shropshire 35. Isla Griffiths in PhD 35 could probably get away with maybe a 3rd. And Rex Richard is the only one left to mention in Cumdy 68. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 yellow flags. We look to the first marshal. Who does? Yeah, we dug in at pirouettes, Amroway with junior specials, race 8 on the run down at turn 1. Griffiths got a good run as they changed up to 2nd gear. Peace gets involved in some contact, so does Neve Thomas. It's going to be Darragh Ryden, and then that pops out at the head of affairs. We've got red flags again. It's going to be a rerun of a rerun of a rerun, which is a shame. I'm not sure what they're going to pull to the line now.
So problems on the top bend then, Finn. So I'll jump in and do some finalists while we're doing a bit of track work. And obviously that junior specials will go back to the rerun. Class 10 finalists then. This is a bit jumbled at the last minute, wasn't it? So, you had a final qualifier looking at 111 points. Wes Tinker is in the final. Zach Yerdley with the big Chevy. Zach's down there on the line, I think, for a rerun of Class 8, I think, by the look of him. So he'll be going back to get the Chevy 10 ready as well. Lee Seagraves is in the final. Paul Coles is there, 136 points. 128 points, sorry, 136 points. Mark Pascal and his league mate Lance Bowen, BC 22 on 136 points. Two people, though, unbeaten this weekend. 165 points each is Luke Bennett and Liam Evans. That's going to be a run through later on here. Just missing out on 102 points was Brandon Young and Andy Hornshaw. Thanks, Finn.
So, we're going to see what's coming up to the line in a second. I have got 2 8 reruns. Looks like some stock catches as well in the holding lanes, and maybe some 6s. The sheets are going absolutely flying in commentary. That's entirely my fault. I didn't clip them down, because we have got the full setup in here now. We've all got folders with our names on, as done by Abby and Graham, as my sheets go flying again. Just got a little bit of water going down around the track. We'll wait for someone to come towards the start line. I presume that means they're going to be watering at the start line. In the meantime, make sure if you are watching on BAStv, you are liked and subscribed. It does show us that you enjoy all the effort, and not necessarily just the commentators, but all the people that help BAStv kind of happen. It shows that you kind of enjoy the end product.
Good job this weekend, Finn. You enjoyed it?
It's been brilliant so
I mean,
far.
we've really dumped you in the deep end, haven't we? Because you had, what, 10 runs of junior specials?
Yeah.
Was it 8, 10?
8 of J-Specs and 12 of
So 20 races off the cuff. I mean, I can't believe you had so many reruns, to be honest. I think it's disgraceful. I think you should have tried harder. No,
8 of my
perfect
12.
job. It's a good job. And, I mean, you're obviously well up on the junior specials now, aren't you, as well, aren't you? So it's good going, and to get all the 8s to yourself. It's a good class. Everybody wants to do it, but you're doing it justice, to be fair to you, so well done. Not sure what we're going to be doing down here now. Have you? Is there anything coming over the radios to say where we're going to next?
You've got the
I think so. I mean, that's the Master's radio. But again, a little bit of downtime. It is 1:15. We've still got 4 6s, Stockhatch 9s to go, I think. No, I've got 2 reruns of F600s to go. What have you
both
got left?
semi-finals. Well, I've got 2 reruns of 8, both semi-finals for J-Spec and
because you haven't done
well.
enough this weekend, yeah? Yeah, you just fancied some semi-finals as well.
But thankfully, that does mean in the finals I only get to do 2 finals, thank goodness. There's a little bit less to do.
That is true.
And
that
they are
is
going to be
true.
ultra competitive, as they always seem to be, especially in the 8s, of course. I mean, there's getting more and more of them. Yeah, every single meeting, it seems like there's more and more.
Well, I added them up yesterday, and it was 92 Class 8s this weekend. So I think that's one more than Scunthorpe, isn't it? Was it 91 at Scunthorpe?
That sounds about right, yeah.
I think so, yeah. I mean, it's such a popular class, and you think there's another big meeting on less than, what, an hour from me? Well, no, probably over an hour, just over an hour, isn't it? At Penhow, they're running a UK round down there, and there's going to be another, what, 3 cars there? 3 heats there, 4 heats there, I guess, of cars, I'd guess. But so a Class 8, super popular. Ray, you ain't got any info on how many 8s are signed on? I know that's a bit putting you on the spot, but you obviously get to see it, don't you, on NASA? Do we know how many 8s have been signed on this year?
I could look it up on an email that I've had recently.
Well, you can remember it?
It's about 183, I think.
Wow, is it really? There you go. Yeah. That says it all, doesn't it? So if you think there's 183, half of them are here on this field this weekend,
Can't
give or
remember
take.
it. There's 12 classes to remember the total number.
Only 12 classes, are you sure?
No.
I thought there was more, but hey, we'll see.
Yeah. It's, Class 1 and Class 8 are the most popular classes
Heavily populated.
this year.
So here's one for you then. Join in if you want, Finn. But obviously, I didn't know until very, very recently that at the Nationals in a couple of weeks' time, we're going to see less Class 4s and less Class 9s. So 4 heats of 9s instead of 5 and 4 heats of 4s instead of 9.
It was something that was voted on or proposed beginning of the year to sort these points out once and for all. We had 3 proposals from 3 separate guys. Came to the NASA AGM in Walsall. The chairman voted for the one that they wanted to go with.
Yep. So why, can I ask why the bigger, heavier populated classes didn't get, and I know the answer to this, but I want you to tell me what the answer was in case it was a different
You
one.
tell me the answer then.
Well, I was told that the reason why you didn't put Class 8 up, for instance, is because people are working their socks off to make a 40-car national, so they deserve to race only 40 cars.
Well, at the end of the day, I don't see why you should have 60 Class 8s when we're only struggling to get 4s. Keep a ceiling on it. We've even
Well, you haven't
dropped
kept
them
the ceiling on it because you've dropped it down, haven't you? So
dropped it down.
that's what I mean. If you can drop it down, why can't we bring it up? I mean, you think that some of these classes or clubs and leagues across the country, you've got a job to qualify. You know, you're what, 12, 13, 14, 15 Class 8s at a time at some of these meetings that they've got to try and qualify against. Now, obviously, I know the ratio gives them more allocations, but obviously if there was more places to go for, they'd get more again.
Well, again, like we discussed yesterday when you asked me some questions, let's go through the channels and get this discussed.
I don't, not necessarily saying it's wrong.
No, at the end of the day, no, I'm not saying you are. But
Right, over to Finn. Sorry, Finn.
So men's Class 8's down the line. We're going to have enough time to go through them because they're already away with Josie Tompkinson in Scunny 52. Had 2/3 earlier on. A win would certainly help that. Yeardley in Scunny 68 comes in second place as they come past Coventry. Then it's going to be 52 from 68 from 73. Then we get down to Chris Tyre in Evesham at 28 and PhD 27, the one that left to mention of Mitchell Collins. Down the far side we go though with your race leader Josie Tompkinson, who's got a healthy margin over Scunny 73, who's got up to second place as Scott Clark. It is though Josie Tompkinson with 2 left to go from Scott Clark in Scunny 73 with absolutely no response. Yeardley fell down to third then in Scunny 68 as they all just start to stretch themselves out. Absolutely line the stern down the far side with Josie Tompkinson in Scunny 52. 1 to go this time around. A win and 2/3 isn't bad at all to get her into semi. Just that little bit later on, Scott Clark in Scunny 73. Yeardley's coming back towards him, Mo. In Scunny 68, he's closing in for what is second place. Dyer's got no response for these two either in Evesham 28. But your race leader around the final corner. It's a good drive from Josie Tompkinson in Scunny 52, who takes a well-deserved win. Just about from Scott Clark. Yeardley chased him all the way in 68, but it wasn't enough. Chris Dyer in Evesham 28 and Mitchell Collins down the far side in PhD 27 will come around the final corner and pick up what is 5th place points. Which then means we've just got 1 rerun left for your men's Class 8s and then they're done and dusted. We've still got 1 of junior specials to come, the rerun of the rerun of the rerun. Race 8 ran to completion, but after completing it has been reran. This gives IK65 of Harry Russell a chance to go unbeaten. He's on 2 wins so far. Jordan Robinson is on a win and a third in North Wales 53. Bryn Powell won it before he got stopped in Ludford. Jack Gibbons, your previous national champion in Leeward 17, is on a win and a third. Sam Matthews in Scunny 427. Harry Russell IK65 is on 2 wins. Josh Tickle in Pennine 74. Gethin Lewis in Border Counties 40, who's sat on 2 wins, and Dara Thomas in Down 27 is on the inside in lane 1. We've got 1, 2, 3 yellow flags. We've got 4. We look to the first marshal to do the Abby Juggins pirouette, which gives us our 5th. And we're away with men's Class 8, race 8 on the run down to turn 1. Gibbons gets a good run in Leeward 17. Bryn Powell gets a better one though in Lud number 4. He's going to be your early race leader. Border Counties 40 of Gethin Lewis is third as they come past Coventry. IK65, I think that's the shock side has moved up. So he's going to fall all the way to the back of the grid. It's all just a little bit of chaos. Leeward 17 is on the infield. Are we going to keep it going? I think we are for now. It's going to be then Bryn Powell away and gone at the front of the field after this pandemonium that's occurring behind him. Blood force your race here then from Border Counties 40 of Gethin Lewis. Jordan Robinson in North Wales at 53. A win in 2/3, I think, to see him into the semi a little bit later on. Gibbons in Leeward 17. Is in 4th. IK65 just needs to crawl around and pick up 5th place points. That's all he needs to get him into the semi a little bit later on because he's already on 2 wins. Powell it is though in Lud number 4. He led it before he got stopped and we're going again. IK65 though is stopped in front of commentary. So that's going to be a rerun again, which really is a shame, but I think that was on the last lap, so maybe they will take a result for that, which I hope they do, because then that means I can go and have a rest for a moment. In the meantime, though, I think that's men's fours. So, Harry Russell gets excluded in the IK65. I think that's not going to be enough. I think he's out now. On 2 wins coming into the third heat, I think he's out of the semi-final a little bit later on, which is absolutely incredible. But before then, I'm going to hand you over to Tim, who's going to take you through the men's fours.
Yes, thank you, Finn. So, yeah, just quick stand-in for Lewis, who's gone to sort something out. So we'll take you through the men's class 4. And Yorkshire Flapjack, of course, your very, very kind overall sponsor. And round 3 then sponsor Potter Plan Tyre and KB Thomas & Son, the very kind round sponsor. So just the two heats or 2 races then, and only man top of the shop so far, 2 wins out of 2. That's Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434 and heads the points as well with 606 points. But he's been chased by Andy Wissingham, who comes out in race 1 in SR50. Nicky Williams, nice to see Nicky back in class 4. Back in Uno as well in Melton 60, and I think the cards were sailed as well. So there you go. Trevor Cusack, and always need Trevor over from Ireland in the Mallow 5 machine. Nigel H in Border Counties 80. Charlie Steele in SN 626, and the South Somerset machine, and always nice to see him. Been around a long while in class 4, but still right at the sharp end. That's quite natural in South Somerset 72. So more water going down on this highly polished and highly fast Radford Raceway. Those of you are listening on BAStv, hope you're well, hope you're okay, hope you're enjoying the commentary and all the bits that we're trying to bring to you. And I say content free, sponsored by of course BAStv. A massive thanks to them, SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, and KS Coles and PRG Trailers are very massive kind sponsorship for those. But that's going to come out in race 1, as I say, by Ben Gould, Andy Wiscombe, Nicky Williams, Trevor Cusack, Nigel Bache, Charlie Steele, and Colin Attrell. So Andy Wiscombe joined in 7th overnight, so more points though to come as we look towards the start line, Marshall, and we're just nearly about ready as the Bowser just slowly makes its way off the track, which it does. So that's going to leave it clear then, and we're going to wait for the Abbey Juggins pirouette on Marshall's post number 1, and then we'll get this underway. So yellow flags are flying in, the Abbey Juggins pirouette goes, bungee lifts then. Let's go racing, men's class 4 away from the line, and Gordy is once again quick out of the blocks in North Shropshire 434, and just tucks it up into turn 1 and turn 2. Nicky Williams certainly goes with him though in Mountain 60 with SR50. Andy Wissingham slots into third as they go by us for the first time of asking with Trevor Cusack in Mallow at number 5. Nigel Bates certainly in there as well in the Border Counties 80 machine, but back round towards us once more then. North Shropshire 434, Mountain 60 and SR50, no change in the top 3 as Bates looking to challenge on the inside line, but Colin Attrell looking to tuck it up the inside, but no switches to the outside as they go down that far side. But no, he's catching your race leader and looking to make this 3 clear wins out of 3. It's Ben Gould then, North Shropshire 434. That's going to take him down and around the far side for the final time. Gould it is then, North Shropshire 434. 3 wins in out of 3. That'll do nicely. Gourley takes it. Nicky Williams takes good second from SR50 of Andy Wiscombe. Mallow 5. Colin Attrell on SR2 72. Nigel Bache and one we didn't give a mention, but we better sort that right now. That's going to be Charlie Steele in Sydney at 6-2-6. Right, good stuff, all done from men's class 4 heat 1. And then, race 1, I should say, not heat 1. Race 2 then brings out David O'Leary in CW133. It was nice to see him from Ireland. Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4. But Jumbo Williams in the Border County 25 machine. Tony Clarkson in White Rose 50. Daniel Jones in PAC number 4. And Paul Birrell, who sits second in the points overnight in Sydney at 261. But away we go now. Let's see who's quick and who gets the drive out of the start line into turn 1. It is PAC 4 that leads the way. That's going to be Daniel Jones that leads around turn 1 and turn 2. Jumbo Williams didn't have a better run this time. Didn't have the best run yesterday afternoon, but looking to make a serious amends for that as he switches to the inside in the Border County 25, and we get red flags on that one. So don't quite know why, but that will go back to a rerun. So we'll leave class 4 for a bit, and we're going to move upwards and onwards then. The men's class 6s and Total Civil Solutions. Your very kind sponsor. No time to tell you who's in heat 1, but I'll tell you something. Ollie Sol then, the only man, or one of the 2 men that have gone through yesterday. 2 wins out of 2. We got the Daniel Autograss machine all crossed up. That's Alan Mulroy. But it's company at 279 now. Richard Jones that takes up the running, and didn't have the best day yesterday, and no real chance of making a final, but you'll certainly want to go out with style in company at 279. So it's Mad Mush it is. It's going to bring him around once again. Ollie Sol, as I say, the only 2 men to go through yesterday, and been with 2 wins in out of 2. Then we go to Rob Lancaster in Radford, 427, sits joint 12th overnight, so just needs perhaps to just push forward and get a few more points on the board, but you've got to catch, and you've got to get by your race winner or race leader. Company 279, so near 2268. Then we go to Lancaster with Jack Parker in Skinny at 65, and he was out in that 4th place off. That's going to be Alan Bolger in the Dan Autograss machine, but he comes out in fine style. Well done, Richard Jones 279, so near 668. Rob Lancaster, Jack Parker. And the last coming across the line here, that will be Adrian Lewis in PAC number 7.
Just jump in a bit quick, Tim. Class 8, get your ears on. We have a 6-car runoff for 4 places. 6-car runoff. WR38, Darren Mullen. SC68, Zach Yardley. YD104, Jack Hodgson. CA44, Dan McKenzie. LM17, Jack Gibbons, and PhD 47, Dan Thomas. Them 6 cars are in a runoff for 4 places. Get yourself sorted to get yourself down there ASAP, please. Thank you.
Yeah, so thank you, Gray. I'll tell you what, that's going to be some runoff, isn't it? But that's to come. So is Class 6 race 2. So let's see who comes out in race 2. And Dave Gilder in Radford at 61. James Sinnott sits 11th overnight, so again, a result needed from the ever-fast Irishman, CW174. Charlie Williams in Cambridge, number 1. Tristan Daniels fits 3rd overnight, so another, again, a bit of a result, and a steady result should get him into the final in Tyre 36. Phil DePrez in North Wales, 251. Martin Phillips in C47, and Jack Brown in Mallow 182, who sits 4th overnight. So again, just needs a run, and hopefully he should get himself into the final. But lots to play for. In Class 6, Total Civil Solutions, of course, your very kind sponsor, as is Andy Russell Landscapes and Brown's Mobile Homes. Again, a massive, massive thank you to the sponsors. Then the Bowser moves to the safety of the raceway. And then Let's Go Racing, men's sixes, heat 2 is away from the line, and Tristan Danielton is who's quickest away, but Jeff Browning just throws it round turn 1, and just gets tired, but gets it all sorts of out of shape, and that was C47. Martin Blimp just tagged him slightly coming out of turn 2, but no real harm done, just returns him back to that third place slot, but it's the other Cumberland machine that leads down the far side. C47 and Martin Phillips from Tristan Danielton, Tyre at 36. They come back round towards us once again with another lap gone. Mallow 182. Then we go to James Sinners. It's he did 174, and we get red flags. Now, was that to do with the contact? So C47 is green flagged for contact, so that goes back to the rerun. So we'll see them a little bit later on. So we're going on with race 3. So the other man to go through unbeaten yesterday is actually your current champion, Matt Manning, in Evesham 152, 2 wins in out of 2, and he comes out on lane 7, so a bit more towards the outside. Todd Harwood will certainly be there though in St. Near 273. So's Elan Lewis, your round 2 winner in PAC 70, and he sits right on the edge of the points as well. Joint 8th overnight, so once again needs a bit of a result, and trying to carry on that momentum from the round 2 at Scunny. Dave Houghton will also be there in Radford 27. Another one having a fairly decent run, joint 6 in the points. Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, and Mickey Manning. Always nice to see Mickey out with the wonderful Ford Fiesta in Evesham number 5, and he starts right from the inside in lane 1. So that's up for race 3. And Charlie Williams then gets moved and back to the safety of the pits. So also here in over the radio, CA1. So Charlie Williams excluded from the rerun. So he will take no further part in the Class 6 Heat 3. But Bowser then about done its evil job once more. So as I say, race 3 is what's assembled on to the line. Say Matthew Manning is the man that's on form at the minute, isn't he? 2 wins from 2, and looking to see if he can make it 3 out of 3. But he got enough challenge alongside him, and away we go then. Loads of Tyre smoke, loads of money. Class Racing gets underway, and into turn 1 we go once again. It is Manning that leads them round turn 1 and turn 2 for the first time. Elan Lewis looking to carry where he left off on round number 2. But just slots into that second place slot, and don't forget the Manning then, Mickey Manning, runs out in third in Evesham number 5. That rounds out your top 3, but back round towards us once again. It is Matthew Manning, 152, PAC 70, Evesham 5. Then we go to Dave Houghton in Radford 27 with a Scarborough 41. That's going to be Darren Bryan. That runs out your 5th place slot ahead of Todd Harwood in St. Near 273. But once again, another lap completed, another lap, one more to do. Evesham 152, PAC 70, Evesham 5, Radford 27, Scarborough 41, and St. Near 273. That's your race order but we're going back to the leader then, and looking to make this a clean sweep. 3 wins in out of 3 is going to be Matthew Manning. Evesham 152 takes it, PC 70 from Radford 27, Evesham 5, Scarborough 41, and Sydney at 273 will come across and complete. That will be Todd Harwood. So just hearing over from the radio, PAC 70 there, not quite as not quite carrying on from where he left off, because picks up the green flag, so he will go back to 2 places for cones. That's obviously Elan Lewis. But he'll have to wait and see if that's enough to get him into the final. But we're going to move swiftly onwards and upwards. And in race 4 then, Adrian Brown comes out in PAC 37. Jay Colgate in North Wales, number 1, he sits 7th overnight. Josh Griffiths in Radford at 44. Jordan Tinker in York 35. Shane Jenkins been going well in Radford 205. And Stu Thompson in Scarborough 130. That's your race lineup as the bungee lift then. And away we go. Let's see who's quick. Colgate's quick on the inside. So Tinker right from about the middle of the pack in at York 35, but just puts that, somebody on 2 wheels. That's Shane Jenkins in Radford 205. But as they come by for the first time, no flags as yet, but Colgate to this end. This will definitely book his place in the final in North Wales at number 1 as he climbs the bank once again and back round towards us for another time of asking. North Wales 1 from Radford 44. Then we go to Tomo, so Scarborough 130 and York 35 of Jordan Tinker, and Radford 205 of Shane Jenkins now come back to earth in the Radford 205 machine. But back out front and on the last lap, looking certainly to book his place in the final with this performance. North Wales number 1 then, Colgate leads them on to the final circuit from Radford 44. Then Josh Griffiths having a good second place from York 35 of Jordan Tinker, but winning this in fine style and booking his place in the final. North Wales number 1 will take the win. Radford 44 from York 35. Then we go to St Jenkins, who comes across the line in Radford 205. And that will complete men's class 6s. Just the one rerun to come a little bit later on, but of course our thanks go to Andy Russell Landscapes and Brown's Motorhomes for their very, very kind sponsor, and of course the series overall sponsor Total Civil Solutions. Our massive thanks to them. So Bowes is then back on to the circuit, and we'll leave class 6s for the minute and move onwards and upwards. So that's going to mean then men's and stock hatches for their Heat 3. And D&D Transport, once again, our very, very kind overall sponsor. And not forgetting the round sponsor, that will be Will Scrap Metal Recycling and Sons, your very, very kind round sponsor. And not forgetting the main BAS sponsor in Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. Massive thank you to them for their sponsorship and help. But race 1 then brings out Dan Mumford in IK 505, John Cosby in Melton at number 4, Logan Gardner in PAC 22, Ben Doyle in York 775, Alan Hawkins, who sits 5th overnight in Severn Valley 22, Cody Phillips in C49, Jack Schaefer in Solway 91, and Cameron Pittman in Evesham at number 5. That's your race order as they get away from the line. Oh dear, that's not going to get very far either, is it? I think that's going to bring out the dreaded red flags, and oh dear, yes, it does. So that didn't get very far. So come on, boys, let's get let's tidy it up and get it sorted so we can get through everything. So quad bikes once again onto the centre onto the track to get the stranded machinery back to the pits. And while they all do that, let's look down and see what happens and who comes out, hopefully getting a bit further in race 2. Race 2 then brings out Neil Reid in Tyre 221 and Cameron Phillips in C48. Darren Aiken, another one doing reasonable out of day 1 in the 6th place in North Shropshire 19. Darren Aiken in North Shropshire 19. Mark McAvoy, that's what I meant to read out, of CW 903. Tommy Harrington in Solway 92. Jordan Regan in Breeden Hill 25. Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192. And hearing right from the radio, PAC 22. So Logan Gardner is black flagged for the jump start. So that's the PAC machine to be excluded from the rerun. So Severn Valley 22 going back under his own steam. Of course, that's Alan Hawkins. And York 775, I think that's Ben Doyle that will make his way back to the pit with a slightly deranged front end on a stock arch machine, but I'm sure they'll get that sorted as quick as they can, and he'll be back out. But that's coming out in race 2. So Neil Reid be doing well, 4th overnight in the TA 221 machine. So he sets 4, so again, bit of result and nice and steady result, and he should be in the final. Dan Aiken with 6 overnight. Mark McAvoy right on the edge, enjoying in 8th overnight, so just needs to be somewhere thereabouts, doesn't he? And Michael Aiken in the North Shropshire 192. Then comes out of lane 7, of course, and just indeed it comes out 7th overnight. So that's pretty much who's done where, what, and all that sort of thing. But it is a Mark McAvoy that's quickest away once again in CW 903. Say 6th joint, 8th overnight. So this will do no harm whatsoever ahead of North Shropshire 192. Michael Aiken just slotting into 2nd, but the Irish machine just drifting awfully wide and losing 1. He's about to lose 2 as well, because North Shropshire 19, Darren Aiken looks to move through that 2nd place slot, but it looks like it's going to be an Aiken 1-2, 192, 19 from CW 903. Then we go to Cameron Phillips in C48. That runs in that 4th place slot, just pushing that the Irish team right round the inside, but somebody hooks up that inside. That's Tommy Harrington in Solway at 92, but all the while he's just getting further away, isn't he? With 1 more lap to go. North Shropshire 192. That's going to be Michael Aiken. Onto the final lap he goes down. The other Aiken machine then runs in 2nd. North Shropshire 19 from Solway at 92. C48. Then we go down to the DA machine. That goes down that far side. That's Neil Reid in Tyre 221. But clear winner, good win as well. North Shropshire 192. North Shropshire 19, then come North Solway at 92, C48. TA 221 from Jordan Regan in Breeden Hill 25. And the Cara machine in CW 903. And it was indeed CW 903. He's gone bad to worse then, as he gone for a black flag for jump start. Right, we'll leave stock arches for a minute because we're going single seaters. You might be poor eyesight, I can say that. And this has got to be Oda Graham.
Thanks, mate. Cracking job as always. Race 2 down on the start line. This is the H150. We've yet to see race 1 come out, so I'm not sure they've been called yet where there's a bit of damage. But race 2 is definitely coming out. Mark Pascal was in the lead of this one. He's coming out from lane 8. Can he get across again? Hathaway would be there. Glover will be there. Dole Wilson is blacked out of this one, I think, or cause of stoppage, we will say. Patrick Daly, CW 188, and NS225, Andy Warner, E1, Dylan Grasby. So we are waiting for a bit of track clearance. Yellow should be going up any second, I would suggest, by the look of it. And we will crack on with these F600s, try and get these through so we can get on to our finals as soon as possible. And one thing I'm really looking forward to is that 6-car run off of your Class 8s for the semi-final, let alone the final. Who makes the start this time then? Outside Good does make a good start, but he's going to have to very hard to get in. Hathaway it is then. Gets into the bend first, goes in a bit hot, backs it down. Can he get it turned in? He does get it turned in. He's four-sided those. Here's the E1 car trying the inside line. We can't do it. Daly on the outside, E1 on the inside. H150 will try and get onto that inside line and got the inside of Daly, and he certainly does. Daly's gone out wide then in the Carlo car. Your winner of your first bash round over there in Ireland. A good few weeks ago now. He's going to try the outside high, wide and handsome line to try and come back round Mark Pascal, but that's not going to work, I don't think. Oh, they've tangled and clicked, and yes, it was a tricky move. In the meantime though, Hathaway was away and gone, and he's just gone wide now and allowed Mark Pascal the room to try and come through at the inside. Who's going to be last? The late breakers here. It is Hathaway, but then will he push again and allow Pascal to try and come through the inside? In the meantime, Daly's changed his line. He runs away with this one then. B4H, H150, then Daly. Then we got WR72, I think that is. WR2, sorry, Paul Glover. And it is going to be checkered flag time this time round, and a fantastic drive for this young man, really taken to the class really well. Dylan Grasby, Evesham won, going to take the win. Second place, Adrian Hathaway in B4H, H150 in third, Carlo 188, WR2, NS225. That's race 2 done and dusted. We're going to go back to Tim for, I think, Stockhatch Tim, I think, is that right? NS192, green flag out of that one. That was it. That's in Tim's. That's not my race. I think that's your race, Tim. But over to you.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you, mate. So, just to confirm the last race then, that's going to be Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192. He picks up the green flag, but this is going to be then race 3 of the men's stock hatches. No time to tell you who's in it and who's doing with what, but we'll pick them up as they leave the line and come back round towards us. Presenting down Autograss 25 of Robert Carroy, and he's the one who's doing the business. 2 wins from 2 so far, racing just ahead of the Radford at 247. So goes through, that's Joshua Lloyd at the wheel of the 247 machine, but still the Irish machine has got it at the minute from 295, 247, then go Radford treble 4 to go through. That's Ryan Owen. That's third place slot, fourth place slot, racing just ahead of the Breenhill 125 machine, I think that is. That goes through, but we're going back to the leader. It's still down Autograss 25 of Robert McCoy. We just one more lap to go. Radford 247, Radford 248, Radford 44. PAC at 26 was at the one I got totally and utterly wrong. That's going to be Nigel Bush at the wheel of that one, and Evesham at 69, and Jamie Maiden completes the race order, but looking to make this 3 out of 3 and booking his place in the final. Down Autograss 25 it is then, 247, 248 from Radford treble 4, and PAC at 26 of Nigel Bush, and last but by absolutely no means least, Jamie Maiden in the Evesham at 69. So we can give that one the big tick, and that completes race 3. As then down towards the line, the last race in the men's stock catches, and say D&D Transport, of course, your very fine sponsor. And this spring out then from lane 1 then. Dan Hughes in Breenhill number 1. Ian Smith in Spalding at 208. Stewie Gardner in Breenhill 125. Jacob Leake in Cambridge 201. Ollie Stevens, the man that's another one top of the shop and leading the points as well in Ludlow 64. Travis Markelly in PAC 9, and Paul Harrington just outside the point of the minute in Solway number 90. And away we go, something again, all sorts of sideways around turn 1 and 2. That's the Breenhill 1 machine, Dan Hughes, that just rejoined about in the middle of the pack somewhere, but taking it up and going down the far side. Your race leader then, that's going to be Paul Harrington in Solway number 90 from Ollie Stevens in Ludlow at 64, and all more contact further down the stand-ins, but that matters not one iota to Harrington in Solway number 90 from Ollie Stevens in Ludlow 64. These two have just broken well clear from the third place machine. That's Dan Hughes, who just gets himself through to second, to third place slot. But Stevens looking to take this for a 1 lap dash to the finish. He tucks up the inside as Harrington looks to do the cut back through the start gate turn as they go down that far side for the final time. And it's the Ludlow 64 machine of Ollie Stevens that's going to bring him round. 3 wins in out of 3. Ludlow 64, Solway 90, Breenhill number 1, Cambridge 201 from Stewie Gardner at 125 and Spalding 208 of Ian Smith. And also we find out PAC 22 at black flagged, and who else? And the Breen machine green flag for contact. So I thought there might be a flag or two involved with that. But we're moving back to open wheelers, back to Graham.
Now it's Finn's Class 8 on the line, but just very quickly while the water bowers was out, there's a young man sat in hospital. He's had an operation this morning, young Finley. Hope you're watching, mate, and we hope you get well soon. Well done for being such a brave boy. Had a little bit of a bump yesterday in hospital this morning to have an operation. And yeah, hope you're doing well, mate. Watch it back if you can't see it. Cheers, buddy. Finn, best of luck, mate.
I think I'm going to need all of the luck you can give me. A Class 8 runoff then to get them into the semi-final. Let me give you the rundown. A win, a third and a fourth gave you 119 points. That got you to joint 13th place. We're looking for the top 16. We've got 6 cars fighting for 4 places. 13th, 14th, 15th and 16th places. It means 2 cars out of the 6 down there on the line will not make it to the semi-final. A little bit later on, a White Rose 38 of Daz Mullen, Zach Yardley in Scunny 68. Cambridge 44, Leeward 17 and PhD 47. Yorkshire Dales 104 of Jack Hodgson is the other one. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 yellow flags. We're away with the runoff to get into the semi-final. A little bit later on, it is PhD 47 of Dan Thomas. He was lucky to get into this runoff, but he's leading it now. Dan Mack is second in Cambridge 44. Yardley's hung it out wide. That might have just counted him out. Birthday boy Daz Mullen in White Rose 38 is all kinds of sideways. He's in the crucial 4th place though. At the moment, the top 4 going into the semi-final is Dan Thomas, PhD in PhD 47, Cambridge 44 of Dan Mag Gibbons in 17, and White Rose 37 of Daz Mullen. At the moment, it's Jack Hodgson and Zach Yardley, which are out, but Yardley's running outside of Hodgson. Yardley's down on 2 wheels on the back of Daz Mullen in White Rose 38. Mullen is falling away from these top 3. He's not looked as good this weekend as he has done previously. It is, though, Dan Thomas in PhD 47 with 1 to go. Dan Mack with 1 to go in Cambridge 44. And your previous national champion in Jack Gibbons has also got 1 to go. Mullen's under so much pressure in White Rose 38. Hodgson's all over the back. As is Zach Yardley. Yardley moves to 5th, but 5th is no good. They need 4th. As they come around the final corner, though, we're going to see PhD 47 in. We'll see Cambridge 44. We'll see Leeward 17, and we'll see Dash just about in a White Rose 38. Zach Yardley and Jack Hodgson will not make it to the semi-final a little bit later on, which really is a shame to see. But equally, that's the thing with the runoff and the semi-final format. There will be cars that do not make it. Down there on the line, though, I think that's going to be a rerun of F600, so I'm going to hand you back over to Graham.
Cheers, buddy. Now, I think it's Class 9s down there for their 3rd round of qualifying in this one. We are nearly ready. So, your sponsors this weekend, as we say, Extract Shocks. Round 3 sponsors, MJ Engineering and SJ Lewis and Sons. Thank you very much. Their revs are rising already. Let's see what happens on this one. Off the line they go. Barry Smith should be there. Is that him on the inside lap? So have a look, because Aidan Llewellyn is in this one. Yes, Aaron Richardson on lane 1. Aidan Llewellyn was on lane 2. Let's see how they do when they come around here. Who's on the outside? Aaron Richardson. Now, you need a bit of luck, Aaron Richardson. You're a super fast lad that hasn't been having the run of the green just lately. So let's see if you can keep this in. Keep Aidan Llewellyn behind you. WS2 ended up facing the Marshall's post yesterday, did Joycer, so he'll be looking for a good run through. And Kieran Smith sat there in 4th place as they come round, and he's gone a little bit wide, but can he keep the power down? He's got the Vauxhall wound up very well, and a Honda chasing him down. Oh, he's gone a little bit wide. He's going to allow a little bit of room for Jack Joyce to try and come through. He stick wide, but he just manages to close the door and stick with that 2nd place. Now we're going to see, I would guess we're seeing Llewellyn in the final a bit later on. I would guarantee in a 2nd place, to be fair. P5EM, P60M, sorry, PhD9, P5EM, PhD9, and then WS2. Jack Joyce sat there in 3rd. Kieran Smith can't really do much, Barry Smith couldn't do much about it in CY9, sat there in 4th place. Not on 42 Lewis Forest, but it's checkered like climb, and it's a fantastic drive. P5EM, PhD9, WS2, CY9, N42 and Ludlow's 3. And apologies, that was appalling commentary because I was so excited about watching the Class 8s. I was nowhere near ready, so I will try harder. Right then, race 2. Let's change up again. No, because that's F600s. This is Mickey B's rerun. Let's have a look at this one then. We'll stay on the mic. Mickey B, give us something to cheer about. S31D, TA66, SL8, BC15, S31Y, CA48 and Evesham 202. And away they go. Now who makes the start in this one? We've got Grasby right on the inside. Deegan, your round 2 champion, has managed to get to the start, get to the bend first. Tucks it in on the inside. The Stroud car's trying. Tom Herbert's trying on the outside. Can he do anything about it? But E202's coming through. And then Tom Herbert's going to try and stick that at the inside. But no room at the in. So CA48 down the back straight. He's going to pull away from this one. Smooth as you like is Deegan. He's there, drops that into the top corner, turn 1, turn 2, as they come out nice and tidy, a little bit processional now, but they just need to keep it tidy, and BC15, who was winning this by a country mile the lap before, has decided to try a couple of different lines. Is Bill Bradford, he's out there right wide, drops wide again, that's going to allow TA66 some room to try and catch him up. But can he do anything about it with Mickey B just to the back of the field, but well on the back of the field nowadays, rather than being a little bit further back. But it is 48 from 202, from 31, from 15, 66, and then your Mickey B there, 31, at the back of the field, down the back straight they go. Then Deegan is holding him off, holding 202 off, as he do. It's Darren Grasby sat there in second, can't do nothing about it, and it's going to be a win for Lee Deegan, CA48, from 202, from 31, from 15, 66. 31. Well done. That's them F600s done and dusted and through. I think this is back over to you, Finn, for your junior specials rerun, is it? Or is it a runoff?
Nah, it's a rerun.
Only 2 cars?
Yep.
Wow.
They've gone through so many of them and they've knocked everyone apart from 2 cars out. There cannot be any way that we don't make it through now. Mallow 32 of Darragh Riordan. Why are they pushing him back? Does that mean we're not? No, he's come back forward. So just the 2, Darragh Riordan and Neve Thomas in Border Counties 8 are the 2 that are going to be coming out in this one. We've lost Rex Richard in Cumdy 68, Evie Ross in Scunny 27, Isla Griffiths in PhD 35, and Callum Peace in North Shropshire 35, and Sonny Gilbertson in Leawood 3. We've gone from 1, 2, 3, 4. We've gone from 7 cars down to 2. We've lost 5. We've got to be able to make it through now. We're doing the rerun of the rerun of the rerun. We're going to wait then for track clearance all the way around the circuit to start the rerun of the rerun of the rerun of race 8 of the Dig at Plant Hire sponsored junior specials. We've got track clearance all the way around the circuit. No, we don't. We're still waiting for 1 marshal's post. And then your round 3 sponsors are Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction Services and the Cobb House. Your BAStv sponsors are SITR, Tyre Cycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRG Traders. Your overall BAS holdings, your overall BAS sponsors are Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. So yeah, thank you to sponsors all the way through. We haven't lost 5 cars. We've lost 3 cars because that's Isla Griffiths in a PhD 35 and Rex Richard in Cumdy 68 that have made it down there. Which means we have got a 4-car race, which is a lot better than a 2-car race, especially for me to commentate. I did think they hadn't really done anything wrong, to be honest. We're going to wait then for track clearance around the circuit. Bodyworks Racing then, your sponsor for Best Turned Out Saloon and Special. We're just waiting for 1 marshal's post to give us the yellow flag. We look to the first marshal's post. who does Yebby Juggins, pirouette, hammer away, and racing with the rerun of men of junior specials on the run down to turn 1. Griffiths gets a good run. Darragh Ryden is later on the brakes though in Mallow 32, and he's got the inside as they come around and pass commentary. Then it's going to be Mallow 32 from PhD 35 who's looking towards the outside. North Shropshire 35. O'Callum Peace is just going to watch this all unfold from 3rd place and hope he can pick up any pieces if some should fall between these top 2. It is though Mallow 32 with Darragh Ryden who's going to hope to just break away from PhD 35 of Ida Griffiths. Ida Griffiths, a second is good. She's had 2 seconds. She has a second and a third already, so 2 seconds and a third. We'll see her into the semi just a little bit later on. Mallow 32 will win, a second and a fourth should get him in as well. As they go down the far side, though, it's Mallow 32, PhD 35, and North Shropshire 35 of Callum Peace. He's had 2 fourths. The third is going to be nowhere near to getting him into the semi-final. So he is just racing for overall BAS points now. With 1 to go, though, it is Mallow 32 of Darragh Ryden down the far side. He is your race leader. Isla Griffiths keeping him honest in PhD 35, but nothing more than that. We then go down to Callum Peace in North Shropshire 35, and the one left to mention is Rex Richard in Cumdy 68. Round the final corner, though, it's a good win for Mallow 32. PhD 35 comes in second, North Shropshire 35, and Cumdy 68 at the back of the pack. So Ray's got some junior finals to say, so I'm going to hand you over to Ray.
Yeah, thank you, Finn. Yeah, just come through now then. It's the Junior Saloon final for this afternoon. Starting from 8 is 408F Findlay Row, Y81 Jacob Farrer, IK273 Charlie Rayfield, SS50 Zach Southgate, C171 Frankie Taylor, TA222 Corey Reed, H10 Charlie Jones, and Evesham 48 Adam Turkington. So just having a bit of track work there. They've pushed the cars off the lights. Obviously a bit of water going down on the start line just to keep that dust down. They say the weather's a bit more calmer today in temperature wise. Still hot though, but this breeze is blowing it around, so the breeze is saving the day really. The track also drying out quick when they water it with this wind, so they're keeping on top of that. The dust don't seem to be as prominent today as it was yesterday. So have they pushed back on that line? I think they've pushed back some 9s. The 9s are now making their way to the tape. Well, blimey, it's the quickest I've seen him move for a long time. It's over to Graham. And I think your 9s are on the line, mate.
Yeah, they are, mate. Thank you very much. So we'll look down to the start line, just putting the bungee back up after giving it a sprinkling of water. I can see Callum Allinson down there in lane 5. So this must be race 2 then. Ben Gibbons out on lane 7. Lane 6, Heselton. 5 is Callum Allinson. Robinson is on lane 4. Seagrave's in lane 2. And Hornshaw in lane 1. So let's see what they can do here. Obviously, like I said, we just saw the water going down on the start line. So let's have a look what they'll do out of the gate. Hopefully straight as a die. Seagrave's top point scorer at the moment, along with Adam Robinson, both sat on wins and seconds. Ben Gibbons, though, having a lot better run. I noticed he was at Dan Page's round the corner this week. He's obviously found a few more ponies because he sat there in 3rd place at the moment on a win and a 3rd. So as they leave the line, and Gibbons it is on the far side that makes an absolute storming start. Was that start line watered fairly? Of course it was, if you're in the Gibbons household. Out he goes though, LM18, Y78 then, 34, 75, 71, and ARC3 unusual to see Lee at the back of the field. Let's see what he can do to come through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars then out in this one as they do. And Heston trying to curl on the back of that third place car, Callum Allenson. But in the meantime, though, LM18's away from Y78 in second place. That's Hornshaw there in second place. You could do with the result in this one. Just he's teetering on the edge on 10th place at the moment. As he goes into that top corner, second, we'll probably see him go into the final, I reckon. One man that will definitely be in the final. He just needs to hold on and keep that man behind him, Y78. And he'll be looking for that first place as he goes round the bottom corner. It's last lap flag on this one. Down we go into turn one for the final time. And he absolutely, I'll tell you what, he'll be picking grid 7 if he gets in the final, won't he? So LM18, and he will be in the final. Ben Gibbons then takes the win. Happy boy, Y78 from YD34, SC75. NS71, and the two cars that came in on 100 points each finished 5th and 6th. That will be interesting a little bit later on. Right then, let's move on to your next run of your men's class 9s. Who are we looking out for in this one? We've got 309F, Mike Lydiot coming out of grid 8. Nick Fletcher, C50, had a really good run through yesterday, did Nick Fletcher. He's sat in 9th place and just outside the final at the moment on a 4th and a 2nd. Revs are rising already, so they're getting on with it. Let's see who makes the jump from this one. Oh, Smeo Keo is left and right. Andrew Adams is left and right, just on that water. But it is Mike Lydiot that's came from the outside grid. And again, the outside grid, of course, it was watered properly. 309F then, E26, R8, C333 and C50. C50 could do with another couple of positions to try and get him into that final. R8 then, Andrew Adams, after a good run through yesterday, put himself up into 11th. So we'll be looking for a better run, hopefully a second or third. We've got cars tangled and red flags down on the bottom. So issues for C50 and C333 in that one. The club mates come together down the bottom. That one will go again. I would guess the start line's going to be a bit more equal for the rerun coming out. Next run then, race 4 sees young Maxton Young, Ben Wilson in WR 143, Neil Tivey in WW 144, Barry Ashmore in SP 154, Sam Pinches in R35 and Dave Palmer, fast start in Dave Palmer in North Wales 31. C333 excluded from the rerun, and it looks like he got that slightly wrong. And then we're going to give repair time to C50, so Nick Fletcher will be happy. In the meantime, though, Mio Keo will be not going out in that rerun. Hopefully they can get that car repaired, C50, because he has had a great weekend for him. 9th position, as I say, going into this, and results all over the place. Andy Hornshaw's going to have possibly jumped him now. There's only 2 points in it. Obviously, he's jumped into the final as we speak without knowing anything else. There's a few of them that are in it in this run, though. They're going to take points off each other, isn't there? So Dave Palmer, NW31, R35, Sam Pinches. Barry Ashmore is in this run, and he's in the top 8 at the moment. That's 3 for a start. Maxton Young, where's Maxton Young? Maxton Young's in 8th. So 4 of these cars already sat in the final. But because of the way the results have gone, i.e. Y78 has just picked up a 2nd place, he's jumped them for now. And somebody, well, not all of them can get top 4, can they? Well, they could get top 4, sorry, but whoever is in 4th, I think, is going to lose out on the final. So this could be a really interesting run coming up here. And I'm not sure who we're going to have our money on this one, because Dave Palmer, Sam Pinches with them Dave Palmer with his Duratec and Sam Pinches with his Honda. Barry Ashmore with a Honda. Neil Tivey as well is in amongst it. Ben Wilson and Maxton Young, some fantastic racers in that grid, to be fair. So the lifter's just doing his dirty deed, just going to strap that car on, and hopefully the Cumdee team up there will be able to get that car repaired and out for the rerun in approximately 15-20 minutes time. What are we at? 2:10. Not too bad, because officially Class 9 is the end of racing for men's, and then we move on to ladies, but obviously there's a lot of reruns to go yet anyway. Right then, so yes, as you see, he's going to, hopefully he's not taking him to the middle of the track, because it's quicker to go off the track and give him some time. Oh dear. Okay, so, right, they are putting him in the middle of the track, so his 15 minutes will start when he gets off the field, I guess, and give him time to repair. In the meantime, though, we'll look down to the start line And again, race 4, ready and willing to go. Who's going to make the start? Ben Wilson makes a cracking start from the outside. Again, outside goods working really well. Maxton Young was just to the outside of an 8. Pinches, gives it that extra blip, sticks it up the inside, and just pushes Maxton a little bit wide. But Ben Wilson, though, WR143, is up the front as we speak. Gets it turned in nicely. Maxton Young sat behind him. Then Pinches and Tyre coming through. So where's Barry Ashmore? He's back there in 5th place. Dave Palmer at the back of the field, and usually in about 6th place as we speak. So Ben Wilson's gone out wide. Maxton Young's come in, and now we got cars interlocking wheels but not touching. YWA 49 does come through. Goes a little bit wide. Ashmore's going to be on the case of Ben Wilson. Ben Wilson switched back up the inside. Can he get the power down in that Duratec car? He can. Duratec power comes underneath then. And I'm pretty certain Maxton's Young and a Honda in there. We'll have a look when he comes back, see if we can see. But let's see who's got the beans as they go down this straight. In he goes. And it is a Honda there in the 2nd place then. So let's see who's got the beans as they go down the back straight. Who can pull past who. But Ben Wilson driving a sterling race, to be fair. Made one mistake, let Maxton through, and then sorted himself out. And he's worked his way back through to 1st place. He's gone wide again. Maxton Young's going to come through. It's going to be a race to the line. Who's got the beans? Wow, I think Ben Wilson got that, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to check the lap scoring in a second. Maxton Young in a second. Tyve, I think, was there. Dave Palmer towards the back. And Barry Ashmore. Right, well done, you Class 9s. I did say it was going to be a good race, wasn't it? Even on these tricky conditions. We've got one race to come back to later on, race 3. In the meantime, over to you, Tim.
Yeah, thank you, mate. So, yeah, we're going back to men's Class 4. For the rerun. This will be the rerun of race 2. So we go, I think everybody is back in, but we should have David O'Leary in CW 144, Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4, Richard Williams in Border County 25, Tony Clarkson in White Rose 50, Daniel Jones in PAC 4, and Paul Birrell in Sydney 261. But no sooner said than the Bowser going round the track. I don't know whether they're actually going to do anything or he'll make his way off the circuit. But Paul Birrell looks to be the best of the bunch in this in the Sydney 261 machine. Joint at 2nd overnight, but Tony Clarkson just right on the edge, sits 12th. So's Richard Williams in Border County 25, and Tony Appleton in the Scarborough 4 machine. He is 9th, so lots to play for as we get this underway. As I say, Class 4 sponsored this weekend by Potter Plant Tyre and Yorkshire Flapjack, of course, you're very kind overall sponsor. Our big thanks to those. Bowser though out of harm's way, and that's going to leave it clear for the Abbey Duggins Perro-S on marginal post number 1. And let's get away then from the line, race 2 of the Class 4 machinery. And once again, it is Paul Birrell in the Sydney machine, just slotting into that third place slot on a the top turn. But PAC 4 it is that takes up the running. Daniel Jones, that's 5th overnight, so this will do him no harm whatsoever. Rujemba Williams in Border County 25. Then we go to Paul Birrell into near 261. That rounds out your top 3. Then we go to the Mini in Scarborough number 4. That's going to be Tony Appleton from Tony Clarkson in White Rose 50. And the Irish machine of David O'Leary completes the race order. Bad eyes to the front. Still the PAC machine of Daniel Jones that motors on. One more lap to go. Border County 25, 261. Scarborough 4, CW 144 and White Rose 50. All safely on to their final circuit, but certainly booking his place in the final with 55 qualifying points on the board. So PAC 4 then, Daniel Jones in that takes it from Border County 25. Sitting near 261. And Tony Appleton in Scarborough 4. And a bit of coming together on the top corner for White Rose 50 of Tony Clarkson, and I think will get himself going, and across the line will be at CW 144. We are hearing there is a black flag for somebody. Tony Clarkson it is that picks up the black flag, I presume for contact in White Rose 50. Right, they'll get all that sorted, all the points will be tallied up, and as soon as we know we will tell you, but we're definitely going back down to the single-seaters. And somebody tell me what's online for that? So it's on the F600 Junior, so that's back over to Ray.
Yeah, thank you, Tim. Yeah, here we go then. The one we've been waiting for me anyway, is the Junior 600. And it looks like it's BC4. Sean Bradford then into that corner first. There's that S14D Levi Phipps then. Is out there as well, but it's White Rose 1 that's in second spot. MA1's out there as well. So White Rose 1, that's Denver Whitehouse. MA1, Dara Rawdon. And then that's the race order. It's BC4 from White Rose 1. Then it's the Mallow car, Mallow 1 of Dara Rawdon. Then at the rear of the field there's S14D Levi Phipps. So Sean Bradford, BC4, been untouchable all weekend so far. Really knows how to pilot this car. He's also out in the Junior Ago, which I got myself mixed up with him this morning, so he's racing both of these cars. But White Rose 1 then's got nothing in reserve. Denver Whitehouse to reel him in. Also, the Mallow car there, Dara Rawdon's got nothing in reserve as well. But it's checker flag then for BC4. Second spot, White Rose 1. MA1 over there in third, and in fourth place there, S14D Levi Phipps. Oh, so I've just received over the radio, the BC4 then receives a black flag for a jump start. So on the line now then we got first of the ladies, heat 3. Class 1, we should have NW51, Maddie Owen. BC35, Katie Tippins. NS2, Missy Fowler. TA2, Laurie Davis. NW97, Lexi Owen. And IK37, Sarah Lovett. And CA142, Gracie Williams, which she's on 110 points going into this. Also North Wales 97, Lexi Owen on 110. TA2, Laurie Davis on 110 points. And then North Shropshire 2, Missy Fowler is on 72 points. The other guys, or ladies, are way down the field, so they've got a lot of work to do if they need to get themselves more points to get themselves into the final later this afternoon. Away we go then. And it looks like it's CA142. Gracie Williams graces herself into that first corner at the top here as she comes round for North Wales 97. Then it's at North Shropshire 2, IK37, NW51, TA2, BC35 at the rear of the field. But it's CA142, Grace Williams on maximum points coming into this with North Wales 97, Lexi Owen. Also TA2, Laurie Davis. So these three ladies are on maximum points, but the split in the third place is IK37, which is Sarah Levitt. And then BC15 at the rear there are coming up the back of the field with North Shropshire 2. And can't quite see that car right well. North Wales 97, is it, Lexi Owen? But it's the last lap flag this time for the Cambridge car. Makes her way through, so no one actually gaining on anybody on this race, or quite a procession there going. But there is a race towards the end of the field as North Shropshire 2 comes through. Bit of a love tap as it comes through, but it's CA142 is your race winner. North Wales 97, Invicta Kent 37, Typhy 2, North Shropshire 2, NW51 and BC 35. So, as that heat there is done and dusted and all clear, we've race 2 on the line, which should be NS443 Becky Faulkner, Evesham 327 Jill Hughes, TA352 Nia Jones, NS951 Claire Compton, Sydney at 16 Maddie Tilson, DA168 Molly Jane Kelly, and North Wales 397 Rebecca Rowan. So just looking now for track clearance, and we got it, and away we go. But looks like NS443 Becky Faulkner gets a good start on the far side, but Sydney at 16 Maddie Tilson's got that inside line. Also North Wales is it 397 Rebecca Owen there as well, but then it's NS951 from TA352 and DA168, but around they go then. Sydney at 16 Maddie Tilson from North Shropshire 443 Becky Faulkner. The North Wales 397, which is Rebecca Owen. So around they come then. And we get some names now to the rest of the field. In North Shropshire 951, which is Claire Compton. Then that's TA352, that's Nia Jones. And at the rear of the field there is DA168, Molly Jane Kelly. But the race is on at the beginning of the field then, but it's still SN16 from NS443 and NW397. And then it's NS351, who's now being taken under there, or undertaken, whatever you want to call it, from the TA352 and Nia Jones. But it's checker flag then for Sydney at 16. Second spot, NS443. So toasted sandwiches. So race 3 on the line. Is it? We got class 6. Oh, that's so over to you, Tim. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you, matey. So, yeah, we're going back to Class 6s, and this is a rerun, so this has got to be race 2, and we're going without Charlie Williams in Cambridge number 1. But all being well then, should still bring out Dave Gilder in Radford at 61, James Sinnott in CW 174, Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36, Phil DePrez in North Wales 251, Martin Phillips in C47, and Jack Brown in Mallow 182. So we'll look down towards line, definitely see Jack Brown's machine there, starting right towards the outside in lane 8 in the Mallow 182 machine. And everybody else looks to take their place. So we look to go racing with the Class 6 machinery as the bungee lifts in, and away we go. So who makes the best start here? Tristan Daniels and Brown lead them into turn 1. Jack Brown it is that just about hooks it up, gets it tight inside, and leads them round turn 1 and 2. 182, Type 36, here we go to the orange machine. That's going to be James Sinnott in CW 171. That's round the start gate turn. There you go, Dave Gill and Radford 61. And I think that's got to be C47 of Martin Phillips that round out the race order. But Jack Brown is then looking at booking his place in the final. 182, Tristan Daniels from Type 36. The Argentine just tried to go right way, very, very wide line, but I think that's not quite going to pay off, and just lost himself a few car lengths, but losing no ground whatsoever. With 1 lap to go then, Mallow 182, then Jack Brown 4th, open ice in the points, so win will certainly book his place in the final as he goes down that far side. Tristan Daniels also another one. We'll see you in the final as well in Type 36 as they come back round towards us for the final time. We'll see you later on. 182.36 from the CW 174, just ahead, I think, of Cameron Phillips in C47. And last of the finishers, and that will be Dave Gilder in Radford 61. So all the points once again will be totted up. As soon as we know the finalists, I'll give you a shout. But for now, we're going back to ladies class 1. So back over to Ray Wyeth.
Thank you, Tim. Yeah, sterling job there, sterling job. Looking now, we got race 3 of the ladies' ones. Are we doing any water? And the tankers are making a move. So I can quickly read off now. Lane 8, SC59, Frankie Dunmo. NW52, Amber Powell. BC 150, Chloe Ray. Evesham 24, Sylvie Brocklebank. DA 917, Caitlin McCready. Radford 121, Jade Pole. And WS 36, Charlotte Hart. So just a quick sprinkle going round then, just on the outside by the look of it. So just to dampen the dust down in the grass as it goes round. So looking down there, this is sort of the top point scorer on this run at the moment is WS36 Charlotte Hart on 81 points, and then you got to NW52 BC 150 both on 73 points. Then we got BC 150 on Evesham 24 on 42 points, Radford 121 on 30, SC 59 on 21, and DA 917 hasn't scored any points at all this weekend. So whether she's had problems both the first 2 heats, but she's not scored anything so far. So tractor gets back into its place. Everyone's happy. Yellow flags flying all around. The wind-up's going to yellow, and away we go then. So it looks like Charlotte Hart in WS36 then gets a good start, but it's North Wales 52. That's Amber Powell into that top corner first, closely followed by BC 150. Then it's SC59, E24, WS36, Rafa 121, and the DA car there, DA 917, Caitlin McCready. But it's North Wales 52. Your race winner at the moment from Evesham 24. Then it's BC 150. Then it's WS 36. That's not, it's SC 59. Then WS 36. And at the rear of the field there is Radford 121. So North Wales 52 is still your race leader. Then is Amber Powell from Evesham, from Border Counties 150. Then Evesham 24 and SC 59. But 59 now making her way up into third. But it's checker flag this time then. For NW 52 and the BC 150 car. Then it's SC 59, Evesham 24, DA 917, WS 36, and Radford 121.
Okay, let's do this. 2 semi-finals to come your way. Cumdy 115, Matt Owen. West Waterford 132 of Jamie Meehan. White Rose 11 of Sean Wright. Border Counties 40 of Gethin Lewis. Scunny 52 of Josie Tonkinson. Popey and Spalding 8. White Rose 38 and Leewood 17 of Daz Bullen and Jack Gibbons. We're away though from the outside. It's a good run then for West Waterford 132 of Jamie Meow. Matt Owen is there as well in Cumdy 115. Daz Mullen's there in White Rose 38. He's on the inside as Sean Wright comes up to third in White Rose 11. Owen's round in Cumdy 115. Popey collects him in Spalding 8. Are we going to keep it going? We are for now. Is Meow in 132 down the far side. Sean Wright's there as well in White Rose 11. White Rose 38 of Daz Mullen and Jack Gibbons in Leewood 17. They are 1, 2, 3 and 4, and at the moment they're the 4 that make it through to the final. It's Meehan though in 132 into the bottom turn from Sean Wright. White Rose 11, Mullen's holding them all up in White Rose 38, Leewood 17 of Jack Gibbons is under a little bit of pressure from Border Counties 40, but 40 collects it, Coney goes a little bit sideways. That allows Gibbons just that little bit of breathing room as they come round and past commentary though. It's Meehan in 132, White Rose 11, White Rose 38 and Leewood 17 all moving on with 1 to go. Sean Wright doesn't need to go for the move, but he's gone for it anyway. Sean Wright, she knew, race leader as they come into the final corner. The 4 that are going to go through to the final is Sean Wright in White Rose 11. It's Meehan in West Waterford 132. It's Daz Mullen in White Rose 38. And it's Leewood 17 of Jack Gibbons. Nice and clean. I'll be honest, I did not expect that, and I also did not expect your top qualifier in Cymru 115, Matt Owen, to not make it into the final. Semi-final 2 then is Evesham 356 of Mitch Wells, Radford 411 of Alex Hall, your BAStv champion and your national champion, Cymru 19 of Cameron Mills, White Rose 5 of Stu Whitehouse, Scuddy 327 of Adam Alderton, Yorkshire Dale 7 of Liam Nichols, Cambridge 44 and PhD 47, who both made it through in that 6-car runoff of Dan Mack and Dan Thomas. They are the 8 that are coming out in semi-final number 2. I did not expect, I'll be honest, Cymru 115 not to make it through. West Waterford 132 has got a black flag. That changes it all. I think Gethin Lewis now makes it through instead of Jamie Meehan. We look to first Marshall though, who does the Harry Duggins Pro Weber away with semi-final number 2. On the run down in turn 1, it's going to be Dan Thomas that gets the best of the brakes in PhD 147. He's early on the brakes. I'll tell you who's later. It's Mitch Wells in Eastern 356. We're climbing cars with Liam Nichols, but we keep it going for now. It's 356 then from 47, from 44, from 411. Millsy's on the outside and coming in nice. Millsy's out. He spun it into this bottom corner. So that's your national champion out of contention now. It's Eastern 356 then of Mitch Wells, your race leader Dan Thomas in PhD 47, Dan Mack in Cambridge 44, and Alex Hall in Radford 411. They're the 4 they're going to make it. If it stays like this, we've got 2 to go. It's Mitch Wells who's so good in conditions like these in Eastern 356, who's just stretching away from Dan Thomas in PhD 47 as they all go down that far side. Dan Mack in Cambridge 44 and Radford 411 in the all-important 4th place. Adam Alderton is leading a chase, but he can't find a way through, and I think Radford 411 is just starting to pull away just that little bit. 1 to go then for Eastern 356. Alderton's round as well in Scuddy 327. 411's got a lot of breathing room now, so they just need to keep it as they are, and your 4 that are going to make it through to the final is going to be Eastern 356 of Mitch Wells. It's going to be PhD 47 of Dan Thomas. It's going to be Dan Mack in Cambridge 44. And it's Radford 411 of Alex Hall. Liam Nichols misses out. So does Stu Whitehouse. So does your national champion, Cameron Mills. And so does Adam Alderton in Scunthorpe 327. That are those. We've got the 8 then that are going to make it to the final. Green flag for Yorkshire Dale 7, but it makes no difference. It's going to be White Rose 11, Border Counties 40, Leewood 17, White Rose 38, Radford 411, Evesham 356, Cambridge 44, and PhD 47, the 8 that we're going to see in the final just a little bit later on. ProLink's your series sponsor for men's Class 8s. Ray's got some junior F600s to read out, so I'm going to hand you over to Ray.
Thank you, mate. Yep, I've got the F600 Junior special finalists. We'll start from the from gate or lane 4 is S14D Levi Phipps, BC4 Sean Bradford, MA1 Dara O'Riordan, and White Rose 1 Denver Whitehouse. So those are your 4 finalists for the Junior 600s. On the start line, we've got race 4 of the ladies Class 1. We should have SV 147 Rachel Hadley, NS 89 Faye Stevenson, or Steveton, that's what it's got. York 72 Jessica Farrow, St Neots 296 Victoria Tilson, NW 326 Catherine Hardman, and 10F Lily Chapman. So as we approach the start, on which we do, we look at that far side then. Who's going to be into the corner first? It looks like it could be the North Shropshire car there of 89 Faye Stevenson. That gets the drop there from SV 147 and York 72. 10F's out there as well. Coming round again in the CN 296. Sorry, 296. Then North Wales 326, which is Catherine Hardman. So around we go then. North Shropshire 89 from Y72, 10F, SV 147, St Neots 296, North Wales 326. So we put some names now. North Shropshire 89, Faye Stevenson. From Y72, Jessica Farrer. Then it's 10F, Lily Chapman. Then the Severn Valley car there of 147 Rachel Hadley. And then it's Sydney, it's 296 Victoria Tilson. And at the rear of the field, North Wales 326 Catherine Hardman. So they're all coming up now, done that on their last lap. Coming up to the checker flag to take it is North Shropshire 89 from Y72 10F SV 147. Sydney it's 296 and NW 326. So that concludes your ladies' up to date. So looking on to that start line, we have now got Still Me, Class 2. Which we should have. How was your race, Mickey? All right? You enjoyed that, did you? Was you out there, were you? Oh, right. You took advice from your son. What was that?
Keep it tight and don't go on the accelerator too quick.
All right, keep it tight. Right, let's talk about keeping it tight. Then let's see what these twos can do. Just to sprinkle water without your issue. They're on a relatively dry track, but it's coming together as they come into that corner. So if I jinx that, but in the meantime, it's TA211 from PAC 91 and Radford 22, York 16. But yeah, we thought so. There's some red flags flying down the bottom, so they'll have to do that all again. But we'll see if they're all out or if someone will be excluded, unfortunately.
So junior specials are going to be down there on the line. Semi-final, two semi-finals, the top 16. Izzy Merrick is your joint top qualifier in Radford 422 on 2 wins and a second in semi-final 1, as well as Wessex 20 of Jack Saunders also on 2 wins and a second. Ludd 46 is then your third qualifier for semi-final 2. With 2 wins and a third. Jack Merrick in Radford 421 on 2 wins and a fifth. Mallow 32 of Darragh Ryden on a win, a second and a fourth. Alex Hines on a win and 2 thirds. York 34 of Alex Jesse on 2 seconds and a third. And Northwest 26 on a win, a third and a fourth. You needed 112 points to get into the junior special semi-final. Lexi Mullen and Seth Wright both missed out by a single point on 111 points. So a win, a third and a fifth got you in, and 2 seconds and a fifth did not, which is really obviously quite a shame, but that's how racing is sometimes. It's been so hardly contested all the way through the weekend. I mean, the fact that Alex Hines is on a win and 2 thirds and not completely unbeaten is a testament to how good everyone else has been. Both Merricks as well. I'm going to give a special shout out to Izzy Merrick especially. It's just been on fire so far this weekend. It's just looked really, really quick. I mean, evidently she's on 2 wins and a second. Jack Merrick on 2 wins and a fifth has just been equally as good. Didn't have the best of runs in the second one, but nonetheless has been quick throughout the weekend. Darragh Ryden brought it in at the last, had a win. He was on a second and a fourth. It was only a 4-car race, but he did nonetheless do well to get himself into the final. Wessex 20 down from my neck of the woods of Jack Saunders was good all the way through the heats, just consistently brought in the points. Your overnight top qualifier was William Smith in Ludd 46, who was on 2 wins. Added a third to that, which is still not bad at all. Breeden Hill 5, as I said, had a win and 2 thirds. Alex Jesse, York 34, I think this might be the first semi-final he's made so far this year. And Austin Bennett in North Wales 26 only got in 15th qualifier with a win, a third and a fourth. Radford 422, Wessex 20, Ludd 46, Radford 421, Mallow 32, Breeden Hill 5, York 34, and North Wales 26 is who's coming out in semi-final number 1. We're waiting for one more yellow flag on the furthest marshal post away from me. Digger Plant Hire, your series sponsor for junior specials. And we're still waiting for track clearance. which we get. We look to the first marshal, who does the Abby Juggins pirouette, and we're away with semi-final number 1 of Junior Specials. Who's going to get the best of the breaks? It might just be Alex Hines in Breeden Hill 5. There's someone there. It might be William Smith in Love 46. Remember, we're looking for the top 4. Oh, is that Izzy Merrick round in Radford 422? As they come round and past commentary then, York 34 and 422 are parked on the far side. We're going to keep it going for now, though, with Lud 46, Breeden Hill 5, and Austin Bennett in Northwell 26. Jack Merrick in Radford 421 is in 4th place, but we are going to have red flags on that one, which means Junior Specials are not doing what the 8s managed to do and get through without a hitch, which is a shame. And a shake of the head from William Smith, who's been looking good, like really good, all the way through this weekend, but that is a shame. We're going to listen out for any decisions made. But in the meantime, we're going to go down to semi-final number 2. Your top qualifier, joint with Izzy Merrick, was Sean Bradford on 2 wins and a second. Victor Kent 19 was joint 4th qualifier of Rosie Russell with 2 wins and a third. Cumdy 55 of Jacob Davies was also joint 4th with 2 wins and a third. Your map champion, Harry Loader, down from my neck of the woods in a Wessex 112. A win, a second and a 4th saw him in 8th qualifier. Down Autograss 303 of Adam Lind on a win and 2 thirds, joint with Alex Hines. PhD 35 of Isla Griffiths managed to get herself into the semi 12th qualifier with 2 seconds and a third. Wessex A71 of Thomas Pyle got in with 2 seconds and a third as well, joint 12th. And Spalding 541 was just 16th qualifier of Charlie Clark on a win, a third and a 5th. I didn't think it was enough to get in, but he's got himself in by 1 singular point. Ticket Plant Hire then, your series sponsor for Junior Specials. Your round 3 sponsors are Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction Services and the Cobb House. And your BAStv sponsors are SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles, and PRG Trailers. Your overall BAS sponsors are Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. Your Best Turned Out Saloon and Special are sponsored, as always, by Bodyworks Racing. Your associate sponsors then for the weekend are Source Security Services Limited, S.E. Davis & Son Limited, Cotswold Coffee Company, Hawthorne Spray Works, OD Fernio, Fireman and Simply Fresh. And also I will say, if you've got, we've got a little bit of time before the finals, I would advise you go and have a look at the trade stands as well. BP Grassing, Nigel Morris, Bikes and Accessories, Jack Saunders, Yaris Parts, Raid Race, Barnard Motorsport, SA Palmer Tools and Garage Equipment, Bodyworks Racing, Jeff Bateman, Fur Baby Street Cupboard, Elite Racing Transmissions, DM Racing, JG Engineering, Maxport Tyres, Kingsport Tyres, and Doughhook Pizza, Dodwell's, Double D Spuds, and of course, The Bar. We're going to get Izzy Merrick taken into the infield, and we're going to wait then for track clearance all the way around the circuit before we can go racing with semi-final number 2, which brings out Sean Bradford, Rosie Russell, Jacob Davies, Harry Loader, Adam Lind, Izzy Griffiths, Isla Griffiths, sorry, Thomas Pyle, and Charlie Clark. We look to the first marshal, who does the Abby Juggins pirouette, and we're away with semi-final number 2 on the run down a turn 1. There was a jump from Charlie Clark, but he fully stopped, so we're going to keep it going. 19 and 44 get the best of the breaks. It's going to be Sean Bradford, then your race leader. Russell gets collected in 19, but we keep it going. Isla Griffiths then pops out in second in PhD 35. A good drive all weekend, and just continuing that in the semi-final. They're going 3 wide for 4th place, and I think down 303 is the one that gets spat out and falls all the way to the back of the order. Come D55 then, overnight was on 2 wins, was top qualifier and is down in what is 5th place, fighting with Harry Lodi, your map champion in Wessex 112. Sean Bradford in Border Counties 44 is your race leader. PhD 35, IK 19 and Wessex 871 of Thomas Pyle in what is 4th place. Harry Lodi gets his sideways in Wessex 112. He loses ground to the back of Wessex 871. So as it stands, easier top 4 as they come around and pass commentary with 1 lap left to go. It's going to be Sean Bradford in, it's going to be Isla Griffiths in, it's going to be Rosie Russell in, and it's going to be Thomas Pyle in. And as it stands, Harry Loader's going to be out in Wessex 112, and he hasn't got it, and it's a too big of a gap, I'd say, to 4th place for him to do anything about it. So they're going to stay line astern down the far side, around the final corner. Sean Bradford, it's been a good win, and we'll see him in the final. Border Counties 44's in, PhD 35 is in, IK 19's in, and Wessex 871 is in. And Wessex 112 will miss out, as well as Spalding 541, down 303, and Cundy 55. I think the big shock of the weekend, especially after coming in overnight with 2 wins into the third heat and joint 4th qualifier. But then that is the beauty of a semi-final format. It's not all about points. I mean, yeah, Wessex A71 came in joint 12th qualifier, Thomas Pyle, but he's got himself into the semi-final, into the final in 4th place after, yeah, kind of almost only just making it to the semi by, I think, 14 points. A little bit of water then going down around the circuit, and Ray, I think, is making himself ready. So I'm going to hand you over to Ray.
Sorry, Fid, I was listening to a conversation to the left of me. Nosy, yes. But we've got ladies race 2 on the line. We should have Claire Horner-Williams, Amanda Mason in B10H, Maisie Farrow in Y181, Courtney Lewis in S2, Jessica Farrow in York 2, and S29Y, Gabby Smith. So it looks like the Bowsers have done their dirty deed as they're making their way off the circuit. Then we'll have eyes looking towards the start line. So it looks like one tractor and Bowser's going into the tractor bay. One's pulled into the middle. So we'll look for the clearance from the marshals. Yellow flags on all 4 posts. And away we should go. Well, the bungee's up. So Claire Horner-Williams gets the drop there in lane 8, or lane 7 as she was. So into the corner first, Y181 in that to the second spot. York 2 up into that third. Takes the rest of the field a bit, all a bit of coming together with S2 and S294Y. Not quite know what happened there, but it's Claire Horner-Williams is oblivious to that, so the flags are down, so we're still racing, which is good to see. So it's still M62 then from Y181, then it's York 2, B10H, and at the rear of the field there is S249Y. S2 gets herself going again, which is Courtney Lewis, but Claire Horner-Williams then. Coming up now for the last lap flag this time from Y181, Macy Farrow. Then it's York 2 there, Jessica Farrow. B10H, which is Amanda Mason. And then S249Y, which is Gabby Smith. And at the rear of the field there, S2, Courtney Lewis. So they're all on the last lap. Checker flag made ready for M62, Claire Horner-Williams. From Y81, 1H1, Maisie Farrow. York 2 there, Jessica Farrow. B10H, Amanda Mason. S249Y, Gabby Smith. And at the rear of the field there, S2, which is Courtney Lewis. So we should have, with nothing out there to clear, we should have race 3 on the line. There should be 5 cars. I can only see 4. So it looks like, well, it is 515F Sally Doddridge, SC40, which is Abby Juggins, SN34 Vicky Robbins, she's there, and then NW151 Jess Owen. So it looks like Radford 318 Jade Pole is the one that's missing. So it's St. Nate's 34 into the corner. Oh no, she's there. So NW151 Jess, she's there in that second spot in NW151. SC40 comes through from 515F, but it's Radford 318 that is not the car that's there. But around we go again then, pretty well spread out now with St. Nate's 34, which is Vicky Robbins. Then it's Jess Owen there in North Wales 151. Then it's SC40, which is Abby Juggins, and 515 there is Sally Doddridge. But they've not got no answer at the moment to reel in Vicky Robbins there in the St. Nate's car there. North Wales 151 Jess Owen then is settled there into that second spot as they come and take the last lap flag this time. SC40's got no answer for this. Abby Juggins nor is Sally Doddridge there in the 515 F car. But here we are on the final lap then, at the final time, the final corner in Heat 3. Sitting there at 34. It's going to be to take the checker flag, Vicky Robbins from North Wales 151 Jess Owen. Then it's Scunny 40 and Abby Juggins, and then 515F is Sally Doddridge. So I've got a rerun at some point, but I see there's Class 4s on the line, is it? So I'm going to hand you back to Tim.
Yes, thank you, matey. So yeah, men's Class 4 is what we're moving on to, or back to, I should say, because this is a runoff for last place in the Class 4 final, and it's between Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4 and Richard Williams in Border County 25. Both tied on 83 points. So just one place up for grabs, and basically that's what they're playing for. Scarborough 4 and Breen Hill 25. We'll give you the rest of the finalists as soon as we know the full lineup. But that's the two that have got to make their way through into through this runoff for the final, as the Bowser moves well out of harm's way, and the teleporter into the safety of the track. So we're going to be looking for track clearance very, very shortly, as the yellow flags just start to flutter around the Radford Raceway. And we go racing now with the men's Class 4. And remember, just the one place that's up for grabs is Jumbo Williams in Border County 25. That's the first one to show, but Tony Appleton certainly will chase him down in Scarborough number 4. And that's the race order, though, as they come by us for the first time of asking. But Jumbo Williams it is at the minute, Border County 25. Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4. Chasing him down as he goes around the top corner, certainly gaining ground slowly, but with laps just continuing to count down with 2 to go. Border County 25 and Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4. No real change once again, but Appleton just trying the slightly longer outside line, trying to carry more speed, but he's only got one more lap to do it, as the last lap flag already goes out with the Border County 25 and Scarborough number 4. That's the race order as they go down that far side once more, and climbing the bank into the top corner and booking his place in the final will be Jumbo Williams, Border County 25, and hard luck, but there's always next time with Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4. So we'll get the rest of the finalists sorted out, and we'll give you as soon as we know. But we'll go in with the teleporters onto the track. So obviously something's happened, but we're going back down to what's on the line, mate? It's ladies Class 3, so it's back over to Graham.
Thank you, buddy. Yes, as you say, ladies Class 3 and the Welsh ladies are doing the business, aren't they, this weekend? Catherine Boynan sat there on a win and a second. Gwen Jones is sat there on a second and third. So work to do for your round 2, BAStv round winner, which was Nicola Saint. She's on a third and a fifth. Obviously, all these ladies will be in the final a little bit later on. Overall sponsors is for 2026 is Ram Developments. Thank you very much to them, and Thomas Brothers Funeral Directors are your ladies champions, your ladies sponsors. So Becky Smith makes a really good start out the gate there. Nicola St. tries to jump at the inside, and then the two ladies that are leading the field at the moment. The Welsh ladies have gone right out wide now. Boynan, can she do anything about that extra wide line? I don't think so. 3:34, and Boynan's trying it, isn't she? CM3 round the outside. Let's see what she can do down the back straight. Nicola Saint's up there in the second place. Becky Smith down the back straight, then into turn 1 they go. In the meantime, Almond's going, I want a piece of this, as she comes through on CM3. Got that inside line. She could do with a few points to add to it, but she's just got caught on that very, very wet line and just walked the road there. Gwen Jones is back in 5th place now. But in the meantime, Becky Smith down the back straight. She could do with another win. She had a black this morning and a win in Heat 2, so she needs the points. They didn't go to Ireland at the beginning of the year, so if she wants to hold her crown, she's going to have to work mightily hard over the next couple of rounds. NS 334 then from 546, CM3 270 at 7, and ARC 27 bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go for the final time into turn 1. Becky Smith managed to get that dart out the gate and get herself tucked in there, and it is 334, a tiny bit of push on but backs it down, gets the back end stepped out. 334 takes the win. 546 CM3, M270 CM7 and ARC 27. Erin Almond just bringing up the rear. Ladies 3's done and dusted. We're going to go back over to Stockhatch, I think that is, so back over to Tim Jones.
Yeah, thank you, Mary. Excuse me. So, yeah, we're going back down to, or back up to, whatever you like, of the stock hatches, because we're going back for the one outstanding rerun. So that's got to be a race 1. So we're going without Logan Gardner in BC 22. But before I give you all the finals, then we got some finalists. Was that F600? Ram, take them away.
F600 finals then. Will Evans, lucky boy. A win, a 7th and a 4th, but you last qualifier in the final at 93 points. Darren Grasby, Evesham 202 in there on 101. NS20, Adam Robinson, 102 points. 105 points for Adrian Hathaway, B4H. 128 points for Bill Bradford, and Patrick Daly gets them in joint 3rd. Lee Deegan, your man who won your 2nd round over there in Scunthorpe, is there on 155 points, and 165 points goes to Brian Neal. Unbeaten this weekend, Brian Neal. Absolute scintillating form. He will be there for top qualifier for the F600 final. Thank you. Cheers, Tim.
Yeah, thank you, mate. And I'll tell you what, we'll stick with finalists because this is the Class 6 finalists. And only man unbeaten this weekend, then 165 points, top of the shop, Matthew Manning in Evesham 152. Second end goes to Ollie Soul, 155 points, got him into the final, into near 668. 146 points got Jack Brown into the final in the Mallow 183. 4th qualifier, that'll be Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36. 5th qualifier then, Jay Colgate in North Wales number 1. Josh Griffiths makes the final in Radford 44. So there's another fellow Radford member, Shane Jenkins, in Radford 205. And last but by absolutely no means least, and making it a good final for the Radford club then, Dave Houghton gets his place, or takes his place in the final. 117 points is what you needed to get in the final. And that's obviously what Dave Houghton got in Radford 27. Just missing out by a few points, and James Sinnott in CW 174 in 106. But that's a final to look forward to. And Manning, Ollie Soul, Jack Brown, Tristan Daniel, Jay Colgate, Josh Griffiths, Shane Jenkins and Dave Houghton. So that's your Class 6 finalists. So we'll see them a little bit later on, but we're going, as I say, back to the stock hatches. Say D&D Transport, once of course your very kind sponsor, and World Scrap Metal Recycling and Sons, your very kind round sponsor. So Bowser's about to take their place in the centre of the raceway, and we get going with the rerun of the Heat 3 of the stock hatches as they dive into the top turn. That's Daniel Mumford was the quickest leader into turn 1, but somebody switched into that outside line and paying off as well on Alan Hawkins in 7 Valley 22, IK 505, just chasing him down in the 505 machine. These two already just pulled clear from mountain number 4. That's John and Cosby that runs in that 3rd place slot, but a little bit more paint swapping going on. Oh, Hawkins all crossed up, and it's all sorts of line on as they come by us as they rejoin the raceway. But Mumford just picks up the pieces and takes up the run as they go down the far side, Mountain 4. Then we go to York 775. That's going to be the Ben Doyle machine in with 1 lap to go as they all start their final circuit. Then we go to 7 Valley 22, who recovers from Solway at 91, and C49 completes it all. That's going to be Cody Phillips but we're going back to the leader, and it's been a bit eventful as stock actions usually are. IK 505 there will take the win. Daniel Mumford takes it. Cosby takes second from Ben Doyle in York 775. And Hawkins in Seven Valley 22. Solway 91 of Jack Schaefer. And completing all then C49. That will be Cody Phillips. So we're looking towards the line. I think we're going with certainly some saloons or some inscriptions. So it's got to be ladies 5. I apologise if it's wrong, but taking it through then over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. It is ladies class 5. I can see Vicky Appleton, North Shropshire 1. Bing bong, equal first at the moment. 100 points. She's got Georgia Ducrow. Sarah Chilvers, Jan Doyle, Lynn Olsen, Sandra Jones, Lindsay Pittman and Jess Bradley. Well, just look at this. Vicky's first in the points coming into this. We've got Lynn Olsen, who's on third, Sarah Chilvers on fourth, Jan Doyle on fifth, Jess Bradley on sixth and Sandra Jones on seventh. Oh, and Lindsay Pittman on 11th coming into this. So technically, it could be a final in itself. But, yeah, Vicky Appleton coming out of lane 8, then Georgia Ducrow, lane 7. Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the tash, but shaved it off to make himself look younger, coming out of lane 6. Jan Doyle, lane 5. Lynn Olsen, lane 6. Lane 4. Sandra Jones, 3. Lindsay Pittman, 2. Jess Bradley, 1. Bungie's going to go. And let's go racing then with the ladies class 5s. Lorryinsurance.co.uk. Bob Green and Sons, our sponsors. Vicky Appleton's got a good start, but Sarah Chilvers has found a gap through. Vicky Appleton looks to shape it and cut back through. And it is Vicky Appleton then down the hill. Woohoo! From Jan Doyle, Sandra Jones. Then we go down into that Breeden Hill 27. Lynn Olsen in 4th place. Jess Bradley 5th. As they come up there, Georgia Ducrow and then Sarah Chilvers, who led it into turn 1, is now playing catch-up at the back of the pack, but it's Vicky Appleton then down the hill to book her place in the final. Oh, Jan Doyle does a bit of Strictly Come Dancing in front of commentary. Keeps it going, though, as Sandra Jones up in the 2nd place. Lynn Olsen in 3rd. Jess Bradley now 4th place. Jan Doyle back to 5th. Georgia Ducrow and Sarah Chilvers. One more lap to go then. Into turn 3, Vicky Appleton takes it. North Shropshire 1 then, out of Stargate turn. Only half a lap to go then for Vicky Appleton from Sandra Jones, from Lynn Olsen, from Jess Bradley, Jan Doyle, Sarah Chilvers and Georgia Ducrow. But checkered flag. Well done, Vicky Appleton. North Shropshire 1, bing bong, takes a win. Cymru 31, Sandra Jones 2nd. Breeden Hill 27, that is Lynn Olsen. Then we go down over the Lud 24, Jess Bradley. Jan Doyle in that 75 machine, Sarah Chilvers in Scunthorpe 29, and Georgia Ducrow in that PAC 84. Oh, I'm hearing some stuff on the radio, but I don't know what's being discussed. But let's go to race 2 then. It brings out Kirsty Godfrey. She's equal first as well. 100 points under her belt. Can she do what Vicky Appleton's just done and get a win, make her 155 points? We'll wait and see. She's got Abby Wilson, Natalie Green, Nicola Jesse, who's currently sat outside the top 8. So she needs a win. I think she pulled into the middle, didn't she, last? Oh, no, she was running round the back. Problem with the car, broke a shaft. So here we go then. We're off and racing. And it's Kirsty Godfrey. Got a start, good start up there. Lucy Wickham-Jones goes side by side with her. Nicola Jesse tucks into 3rd place, waiting for a gap to appear. There's a gap appeared, but she just ain't got the legs to close it up. Kirsty Godfrey still leading the way as we go into there. Well, we've got a problem at the back there. It's that White Rose 31 of Abby Wilson. But we go to the top 3 cars as they come round that turn 2 down the hill. It's Cambridge 10, Kirsty Godfrey from Lucy Wickham-Jones, PAC 11. York 44, the Tango Machine of Nicola Jesse. Round the Stargate turn they go. This time it should be, are we going last lap flag? Yes, we are. One more lap to go then as Kirsty Godfrey comes down the hill for that penultimate time from Lucy Wickham-Jones. Nicola Jesse, Evesham 19's now made some move. Lynn Bradley up into that 4th place. That car's had some battering from the behind. Misses, but it's still running fast. Radford 420, Natalie Green. And then the White Rose 31, but taking a win, Kirsty Godfrey. Cambridge 10 from Lucy Wickham-Jones, PAC 11, York 44, Nicola Jesse. Then we go to Evesham 19, Lynn Bradley, Radford 420, Natalie Green. And I don't think she come around, did she? White Rose 31, Abby Wilson. So well done, ladies, Class 5. You've done exactly right. Oh, some open wheel specials, which means it's Class 9. It's back over to Graham Bennett.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, just one rerun to go on this one. This is the one where Andrew Adams coming out of lane 2, Mark Barker out of 3, Zach Mills in lane 4. Nick Fletcher, has he got his car repaired? It doesn't look good for Nick Fletcher. Unfortunately, C50, after a good run through the first 2 heats, isn't going to be there. Mike Lydiot, who made a storming start out of grid 8, is there, though. Right, let's see what you can do this time round. Just the 4 cars by the look of it on this one. Andrew Adams fast starting on the inside. 3 cars, sorry, that are going to make it out on this one. And it's the battle of the Duratex at the front then. Let's see what we can do. Mike Lydiot not quite to the bend first, but did he slow it down enough? No, he didn't. So Mark Barker's going to try and come through, and he does, and there's a bit of touching wheels, and them two won't give a quarter, trust me. That's Mike Lydiot there in 2nd place and Barker in 3rd, but it is Andrew Adams then, R8 down the back straight. He needs this to try and get him a chance of getting in the final later on this afternoon. R8 then, as he comes round, another lap completed, nice and smooth. Mike Lydiot sat there, believe it or not, nice and smooth. 309F, E26 though, he just steps a little bit wide. Now can Barker get underneath him? He can't, there's no gap there. Mike just bounces that front right wheel right by the side of the cones and manages to keep that front nose in. So it's R8 then, dipping and dipping and dipping, making that front end work, making the car steer onto his last lap flag. 309F, E26 and still sat there. Mike Lydiot just hold it for one more race and you'll have a good little 2nd place for yourself. R8 down the back straight, 309F in 2nd and E26 there in 3rd. But it is a sterling drive. Andrew Adams, look at him make the front end of that car work. Dip, 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 and away he goes. And it's R8 that takes the win. 309F in 2nd, Evesham 26 in 3rd. Done and dusted men's. I think that's all men's done and dusted, I think, but we'll have to wait and see. And we're going to go back over to Mickey B for your ladies Class 7.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. Max Sport, our series sponsor, T&G Automotive and Gwalia Garage, our weekend sponsors. Right, is she up there? Yes, she is. The Pam Blackburn, the wife of the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales. Yorkshire Dales 71 out of lane 8. Macy Carling Grasby, Mallow 2 out of lane 7. Currently 6 on the points. 2nd on the points is Michaela Dance, PAC 53, lane 6, 83. Equal 3rd, though, is Sue Harris, lane 5, Radford 140. That car has been quick this weekend. Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby, lane 4. Currently sat 9th on the points. Shelby Allman in NASA 7, lane 3, 8th on the points. Oh, Kathy Brown, good result for her earlier. Typhy 4 for 444, and she is running 7th on points. Then we've got Ellie Musto, Breednil 23. So there's your runners and riders. Oh, quickly, Mickey, go on then. Class 5 finalists. We go. Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45 in equal 7th. York 44, Mark Grice is with him. The Italian Stallions made it, Typhy 451. Colin Chilvers, the man who had detachment shaved off to make himself look younger. Scunthorpe 29's in. Radford 25, Lee Nicklin. CY7, John Wild. Mallow 184, Adam Brown. And your top point scorer coming into the Class 5 final is Typhy 73, Wes Hathaway. And he definitely has got away this weekend. What's he going to do in the final? Can I do the 7s quickly? Oh, go on then. Super Saloons. Radford 140, Damien Harris. North Wales 621, Luke Bennett. White Rose 75, Lewis Woodruff. Pennine 8, Andy Graney. South Somerset 33, Russ Shepherd. North Wales 199, Sid Lomax. Scunthorpe 383, Dan Johnson. And Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9. Cameron Mills, Danny Johnson. 2 wins and a 2nd apiece. Take them to the top of the shop. Right, here we go then. Ladies Super Saloons. Are you ready? I felt like I was doing gladiators then. Competitors, are you ready? Yes. Off we go then. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. And, I tell you what, Kathy Brown, Macy Carling Grasby are the first to show as here's some noise on the radio. What's going to come through on that? But round they come then. Oh, Sue Harris has popped through. I told you she's been quick all weekend. And it is Sue Harris then who cuts back in there. Macy Carling Grasby's left the door open for Shamel Gadsby as he comes through. Michaela Dance has taken a wide line, moves it up into that second place as they come round. Shelby Allman in the NASA 7 running in fourth place as they come down the hill. Woohoo! So it's Harris from Dance from the Gadsby machine, then Allman, then it's Kathy Brown, Mallow 2, Macy Carling Grasby and Pam Blackburn, and the Breeding Hill 23 of Elsie Musto. But up we go again. Where did she get? So Michaela Dance, she's running second on the points, so we'll see her in the final on this form. Sporting 31, Shamel Gadsby, well done Shamel. Where are you? You're ninth. She knew she needed big points, 45 points, I think gets her in the final. As long as she doesn't throw it away. Shelby Allman makes a place up in the third, in front of Sue Harris in the Radford 140. Oh, Kathy Brown in fifth. Mallow 2 is the... Macy Carling Grasby. I had a blank moment then. Checkered flag goes while all that's going on. So Michaela Dance, Shamel Gadsby, Shelby Allman, Sue Harris, Kathy Brown, Macy Carling Grasby, Pam Blackburn, the wife of the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, and Bree Neal, 23 of Elsie Musto. So well done there. I had to stand up because we got the telly here and it blocked that corner. So it's probably better stood up as well, isn't it? Yeah. Plus my back's hurting a little bit. Yeah. Well, how old am I? Young enough still to get an F600. I'm still learning. Practice makes perfect. Right, race 2, Mickey. Oh, it's Kesney Adams. She's equal first, 100 points, a win and a second in Border Counties 26. Lee Wynn, Charlotte Goodsir in the Scunthorpe 308. Julie Hawthorne Fernio, Radford 176, lane 5, and she's sat fifth on the points. So she's being consistent. Nicola Olsen, Carmarthen 47 in lane 6, running equal third. And then... we've got equal 10th, Rhiannon Smith and Nicola Gibbs.
Talking about old people, I had a dream last night, believe it or not, early hours of this morning, that I've come up with this seniors class. You know, we've got juniors classes. I've come up with a seniors class for the old boys. Don't really know what it was. I think there was a lot of F600s in it, but maybe there's something to look forward to. We'll speak to Ray about that later.
I'll tell you what, you don't need to take your licence to sign on. You take your bus pass. There you go in F600s. There are some youngsters in there as well. Here we go then. Bungee's going to go. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons down here at Radford. It's Julie Hawthorne Fernio then, and Kesney Adams in there as well. Oh, Nicola Gibbs goes mountain. Oh, Olsen has a tap. Oh, Lee Wynn had nowhere to go, but she found the middle brake pedal, so that was good. But guess what? It goes Reds. He was playing football last night, but it was Messi. Lionel. Hey, I didn't realise that. Argentina, 3-1 winners. So happy days. That means that the old 3 lions on me shirt versus Argentina. We've got a bit of history between us, haven't we? So, all right. Oh, it's from who? Lewis. Oh, this is Lewis Rich. We've got a bit of time while we just get that. Tim Jones just getting ready. But hold on a minute. I've got to put my glasses on, my bins. Oh, this is a long old message. Hey, you should be concentrating on racing. So the Italian Stallion has said, sorry I haven't been back over. I've been changing a couple of things on the car for the final. And by the time I'd got back over, I'd have to come back for the finals. Could someone do me a favour before the Class 5 final, please, if you get a chance? Could you say a huge happy birthday to my uncle, Dougie Brown? Hey, James Brown. No, it's Dougie Brown, who's 75 today, and cousin Steve Brown, who's 50 tomorrow. So Steve is watching from his home in Charlotte, North Carolina. Hey, howdy, partner. Hey, over in the USA. So well done. Happy 50th tomorrow, Steve. Let me know what it's like to get to 50. I just want to inquire. And Dougie Brown, who's 75. They are the guys behind Rebel Motorsports and play a huge part in my racing, building my engine and new chassis. He doesn't say if they pay for it, but they play a big part in it. A huge thank you to them both for all the help. Here's hoping the final goes okay. So do we, Italian Stallion. You've done a real sterling job. And I think as they get ready to collect the last couple of cars, I think Tim is ready to take you through. Oh, take you through the Class 4 finalists. Here we go. Over to Tim Jones. I was going to call you Steve then. Steve Jones.
I've been called worse. Right, so the Class 4 finalists then, and one man unbeaten this weekend, and right on form, isn't he? Bengal, North Shropshire, 434, 165 points, and he gets himself through into the final. Paul Burrell in near 261 with 136 points, gets him through to the Class 4 final. Third qualifier then, Daniel Jones in PAC 4, takes his place in the final with 121 points. Then next qualifier then, Trevor Cusack in Mallow number 5. Nicky Williams makes the Class 4 final, and good to see Nicky back in in Class 4. He's 5th qualifier in Melton 60. Andy Wissingham in SR50, he takes his final place in 6th place. Colin Atshaw, nice to see Colin back in a big final in sitting here 272. And last but by no means least, Jumbo Williams in Border County is 25.
Right, we're going to move on with your ladies F600. Sat down there, ready to go. Now, Keris Thomas, I think, has had a couple of wins. This is Lewis's department, so we're having a look through the sheets. And she does back off into that first corner. Who's that that goes pushing on wide, though? We'll have a look as they come round. Is that Sky Pascal trying to get at the inside? It is. But in the meantime, PAC 15 it is. Comes on through. PAC 16 there in second. 32F then. Back up there in third. Problems for the Carlo car that just got it wrong on that very, very slippy ground. So's Rosemary Glover. But as they go down the back straight, can Rosemary get that car down? She can. Well done, Rosemary. Good going. PAC 15 now, taking a step wide. She's going to clip the edge of that wet and just manage to save it in. In the meantime, PAC 16 is going to try and come on through her. But it is 15 from 16 from 1, 32, H150, C56, and usually towards the back of the pack this time, and so CW288 as well. PAC 15 then, as we go down the back straight then, tidy drive in this one. She's going to come round this time for the last lap flag. Rosemary Grubber with problems just trickling around the inside. Now will she come into play by the time these ladies come round? 15, 16, 1, 32. Lexi Hinton there in 4th place. Jill Grasby in the 3rd place. PAC 16. PAC 15's got to negotiate Rosemary Glover. She does so. Goes round her nice and tidy. 15's going to do the same. 1's going to do the same. Jill's going to go for the big move round the outside. Is she going to manage it? Let's see what happens. It's 15 now that's going to take the win. Now we're going to have a run to the line. It's going to be 16, 32F, E1, H150 Sky Pascal, Keris Thomas C56, WR2's a lap down, so CW288 comes in on that one. Class 4 down on the line, which means we're going to take you back over to Tim Jones.
So, yes, thank you, Mary. So, we're going with the Class 4s, and I believe this is the ladies' Class 4 machinery. So, on with Class 4 ladies, just the 3 cars that signed on, and away we go once again. And Lisa Cooper is the one that's top of the shop, Evesham 220, and commentator's curse. Sorry, Lisa. and just spins it away around the top corner. But as they come by us for the first time, it's a right door-by-door racing with Jasmine Cusack in Mallow at number 5 and Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. But the yellow flags are just to push them away from Lisa Cooper. Now rejoins the lap down, but she gets it pointing, going the right way. But it's Claire Compton that you got to catch, and she's your clear race leader now in North Shropshire 434 from Jasmine Cusack in Mallow at number 5 and Lisa Cooper in Evesham at 220. But all these ladies will be through to their final anyway. But on a mission, and look at me, another set of maximum points in Claire Compton, North Shropshire 434. That leads them back round towards us, and the checker flag goes out. 55 points on the board will do. 434 will take the win. Mallow 5 of Jasmine Cusack, and Evesham 220 of Lisa Cooper. So we look down towards the line. We're going with the stock hatches. Once again, our thanks to D&D Transport for their kind sponsorship as they get away from the line. And they'll lead into the all-important turn 1. Sophie Egerton is its quickest away in Radford at 2:47. Leads them back round towards us for the first time. Evesham 98. That's Daisy Stevenson. And the one that is at top of the shop as well, 2 wins, but second will do just nicely as she goes down that far side. Breeden Hill 89 of Simone Walker runs in that third place slot, but your race leader brings the field back round once again. 247, 98, 89. Then we go to Spalding 208. That's going to be Jen Smith at in that fourth place slot, racing just ahead of the Breeden Hill 125 of Kim Gardner, and last but by no means least Sue Stevens in Ludlow at 64. But we're already on to the checkered flag. Radford 247 takes it. Evesham 98, Breeden Hill 89 from Spalding 208, Breeden Hill 125, and Sue Stevens will come across the line to complete in Ludlow at 64. So still sticking with the ladies, but we're moving back down to, or back on to ladies class 6s. And once again, thanks to Civil Solutions is your sponsor. And of course, Harden Plan Tyre, your ladies sponsor of round 3. So 2 wins then, and top of the shop looking good to retain her title. Once again, Leanne Hushka in North Wales at number 1, but she's certainly joined by Grace Williams in CA number 1. Valerie Harrington will certainly be down as well. She comes out of lane 4 in Radford at 2:05. Imogen Fox in Radford at 44. Chelsea Jones in PAC 70, and Hannah Brown in PAC 37. So that's your race order. Bowser done its evil job once again. And I think just the quad bike or the little machine just gets itself off the track, and we're going to get underway very, very shortly as we look for the track clearance and the Abbey Juggins parade around the Marshalls Post at number 1, and away we go. And loads of money, Class 6 gets underway, and once more then it is Leanna Husko who's quickest out of the gate and lead them into turn 1, but she just pushes wide, and Imogen Fox just looks at that inside line. It's side by side once again. They come by through the start gate turn. We got Valerie Harrington all crossed up in Radford 205, but she's well out of harm's way. And that leaves Imogen Fox in Radford 44. That's easy clear race leader. Yellow flags in all right, but 205 gets it going as Leanne Huska then looks to find a way by in North Wales. Number 1 McCarthy just pushing on round the bottom corner. Now just manages to get it turned in and down the far straight. But Radford 44 it is. It's still just holding on to the race lead, but she pushes once again wide. As the last lap flag already, it goes out 44. North Wales number 1. And Gracie Williams, haven't given her a bit of a mention, but she's certainly there in Cambridge number 1 and Radford 205. And Valerie Harrington keeps it going as well, and she starts her final circuit. But already checker flag in coming round, and the victory will go to Leanne Huska, North Wales 1, Radford 44. That's the 1 and the 2. Then we go to Grace Williams in Cambridge number 1, who comes across the line and takes 3rd place points. And not forgetting Radford 205 of Valerie Harrington. So I think probably from PAC 70, that's Chelsea Jones that had problems. So Quad Bike needs her assistance to get herself moved off the track. So there'll be a minute or so while they get that sorted out. But behind them and on the start line, we're going, I presume, with the Junior Specials semi-final. So to take you through that then, I'll hand you over back over to Finn.
Thanks, Tim. Semi-final number 1 of the Digger Plant Hire sponsored Junior Specials will bring out Izzy Merrick and Radford 422. They're all back in. Wessex 20 of Jack Saunders, Ludd 46 of William Smith, Radford 421 of Jack Merrick, Mallow 32 of Darragh Ryden, Breeden Hill 5 of Alex Hines, York 34 of Alex Jesse, and North Wales 26 of Austin Bennett, the final qualifier into semi-final 1 of 2. This is the rerun of semi-final number 1. Semi-final 2 went through without a hitch. Digger Plant Hire, as I said, your series sponsor for Junior Specials. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 yellow flags. We're away with semi-final number 1 on the run down to turn 1. Who's going to get the better brakes? It's fairly even. Jack Saunders emerges ahead of a lot, though, in Wessex 20. Someone's late on the brakes to the inside. It might be William Smith in Ludd 46. Breeden Hill 5 is there or thereabouts as well. Darragh Ryden's all the way on the inside in Mallow 32. He falls to the back, though, so it is Wessex 20, your race leader. I think it down to William Smith in Ludd 46, who looks to the inside of Saunders, can't make the move. None of these guys need to make a move in the top 4. Merrick's all the way at the back of the pack. She had 2 wins and a second, and she's all the way at the back of the field. She's not going to make it into the final if it carries on like this. Her brother is, though. Jack Merrick's in 4th in Radford 421. North Wales 26 and Mallow 32. Goes side by side. 32 gets the better of 26, and he might just get the better of Jack Merrick as well in Radford 421 as they go side by side down the far side. No way does Darragh Ryden make that one work as they come around the final corner, though. We've got 1 to go for Mallow, for Breeden Hill 5, 1 to go for Wessex 20, 1 to go for Ludd 46, Mallow 32. What a move from Darragh Ryden to get himself up to 4th place, running outside of 2 cars. I know Radford, that is very difficult to do. Mallow 32 then in 4th place at the moment. Both Merricks are out. That is heartbreak for the both of them. But Breeden Hill 5 comes round the final corner. Alex Hines we'll see in the final. We'll see Jack Saunders as well. We'll see Ludd 46 of William Smith. We will see Darragh Ryden in Mallow 32. We will not see Austin Bennett in North Wales at 26. We will not see Alex Jesse in York 34. And we will not see both Merricks in Radford 421 and 422. Down there on the line, that looks like ladies 9s and 10s. So I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Thank you, buddy. Yes, it certainly is. Ladies 9s and 10s, so we can see Lily Rose Pratt down there, Sharon Barker in E26, Heidi DDC goes LC3, and then we got the 2 10s, Evesham 121 of Jill Grasby and Nicola O'Brien in MA48. Let's see who makes the dart to the corner first this time. Tell you what, them 9s are quick, aren't they? You got the two bike engine power. Oh, Heidi DDC Graves gets it wrong, puts herself out. Has she stalled it? She has stalled it. Can she get it going again? 75 then, winner of your first heat earlier on today, second in the second heat. I think she was an SC75. Heidi does get it going. Sharon Barker had a stormer in the second run. She's got the power down her back straight. And in the meantime, though, the lady had 2 seconds in Class 10 has now moved herself up into second overall in this race behind the Class 9 and first in the Class 10s. Lap completed then for Lily Rose. She's there in first place from Nicole O'Brien, then in the Class 10. So the Class 10s now mixing it in with the 9s, E26, E121 and Heidi Dealey Seagraves at the back of the pack this week. We'll see these all in the final a little bit later on, but this is racing for your overall BAS Championship points. SC75, MA48, Evesham 26, Jill Grasby and Evesham 121. Then we've got Heidi Dealey Seagraves at the back at the moment. SC75, then down the back straight she goes. Lily Rose into turn 1 and turn 2 for the final time. She goes a little bit wide. Is there going to be a bit of a dart on? No, she's got it covered. Honda Power, goes through from the twin bikes from the Vauxhall in Class 9. Then we've got the second place car in Class 10, but fourth on track is Jill Grasby and Heidi Dealey Seagraves after that. So what do we got now? Ladies Class 8. Let's flick my sheets over and find your Ladies Class 8 on this one. So ladies heat 3, we're going to see in this one then Beth Tompkinson, who saw her sister go through into the men's semi-final earlier on. Well done, Jose. Fantastic driving by you ladies in the men's racing. Let's see what Beth can do for us as, of course, your current Nationals champion. Taylor J. Pascal parked alongside her in grid 7. Laura Jefferson in lane 5. Millie Phillips in lane 4. Ellie Mae Davidson in lane 3. Terry Mumford in lane 2. And Sophie Morgan in lane 1. Bit of more water going down just to keep this track in as best a condition as we possibly can. Terry Mumford's top of the shop along with Charlene Hankey at the moment in ARC2. So 161 FARC2 are top at 100 points. Then we got Claire Horner-Williams on 91 along with Jade Russell and Vicky Appleton. 90 is sat there. Beth Tompkinson in 6th place is SC51. Tia Reese, winner of your last round, and I think she had 4 wins out of 4 as well. Did Tia Reese then in 83 points at the moment in 7th. Sue Nichols teetering on the edge of the final is YD7 with 76 points. Just outside then, keep an eye out for these cars because they'll be looking to try and get in. Jen Houlihan, Evesham, Macy Carlin Grasbury in Evesham 21, MA18 Nicola O'Brien, who we just saw out in the Class 10. Class 8 sponsored this weekend, of course, overall sponsors ProLink Suspension. And then your round 3 sponsors RC Race Fab and Alan Long Garage Services, Bock Port Lifts and Trueform. Thank you very much to them. So Bowser's return to the centre of the track. What are we knocking on now? 25 to 4. So we could do with a good clean run, ladies. If you don't mind, would be very grateful. Revs are rising, and let's see what we can do then. Bowser's in the centre. Marshall's vehicles into the centre. That's a lot of vehicles in there, to be fair, isn't it? But we're going to get going on this one then. They've watered that start line, so keep an eye. They'll have a good start. Hopefully keep it steady as they change the second gear on that wet stuff. There we go then. Yellow's going to go now. Bungie goes and away we go. Who makes the best start? Inside grid made the rest start, which was Sophie Morgan, but I'll tell you what, the outside one as well didn't she? Come off grid 8. There'll be a few people looking at grid 8 for the final. I know there will be if they can get across. Beth Tompkinson then. She's there. SC51 from R71. Millie Phillips in 711. Terry Mumford just nips at the inside of Laura Jeffo, but she just moves a little bit wide and then closes in. Taylor J. Pascal at the moment at the back of the field, and then Terry Mumford gets the boot down and just screams past the Y74 car into 4th place, and then trying to come up the inside of Millie Phillips, which she does, to be fair. SN711 relegated back to 4th place, but it is 51 from 71. Sophie Morgan, let's see what you can do behind her then as you go down that back straight. Very even on the powertrain on this one, both a couple of boosters, and doing their best to put the power down as best they can. Last lap flag it is. SC51, R71, 161F, 711, 74 and H350. She just left a little bit of a gap on the inside, but not quite enough to jeopardise a move there for R71. But Sophie Morgan's definitely finding a rhythm with this car, and she'll be looking forward, hopefully, to be getting through her later on. We'll have to wait and see. But it's checker flag time. SC51 just from 71, from 161, 711, 74 and H350. So I think maybe there was problems earlier on in the races for... where is she? Let's have a look through as we'll find it. Can she get through into the final later on? Sophie Morgan, I don't think she will, no, because she's out on the first and a second. So she had a black flag. Right, we're ready to go again then. All the way through, it'll be lovely then. IK65 gets a little bit squirmy off the gate, backs out, does exactly the right thing. And who's that goes to the corner? Is that Emerson? We'll have to wait and see as she comes round. A fantastic start if she was. She gets the power down. It's not. It's Shona Thomas and CM20. SS2 then in second. IK65, 96F as they go around then. And it's Shona Thomas and CM20. She could do with this just to build herself a bit of confidence up. Cars are a little bit sideways at the back of the pack, but CM20 getting the power down and starting to make moves away. CM20 then from SS2, Bartlett from 65, Jay Russell, 95 from 99, 41 is Emily Sear, and WS96 down the back straight they go then. Really clean driving from these ladies. As they go into the top corner, it's going to be a last lap flag, and as I say, she could just do with this just to build that bit of confidence up for these young ladies. CM20 then from SS2 gets that nose turned in, gets the back end, she squirts that throttle, the front right wheel lifting up beautifully as it goes down the back straight, plenty of grip as they go into the top corner, the first corner, first turn one even. Turn 2 gets a little bit squirrely but gets the power down. It's going to be a win for Shona Thomas. SS2 takes second, IK65 third, 95F in fourth. A race to the line, Y99 and S41D. I'm sure I saw one at the top. I did see one at the top, WS96 I think that is. Megan Williams still on the top corner there. Hopefully she can get that going and get herself across the finish flag, which I think she can. Looks like she might have a few issues, but she's got it going. Well done, Megan. There you go. Away you go. Loads of revs for the fans. So that's your first 2 heats of ladies done and dusted and through. We'll move on to race 3 of your... go back to it because I've lost it. Bock Forklifts and True Form ladies, sponsored Class 8. We're going to move Lily Rose. Just saw Lily Rose have a win in the 9. Has she got out of her car in this one? God, she's going to be warm, isn't she? SC76 and out on grid 8. Ruby Emerson coming out from grid 6. Now, I think we swapped this around, I think. Let's have a look as we look down. Let's see we can see. I think it's Sandra Jones. All right, and this might be race 4. Georgia Beat it is on the outside. There you go. Race 4, Sandra Jones, lane 7. Claire Horner-Williams, lane 6. Chloe Richardson, lane 5. Lane 3, Claire Beresford, Jen Houlihan in lane 2, who needs a win here, or maybe a second might just scrape her in. And I tell you what, who would have said this? Charlene Hankey driving superbly well this weekend, sat there as a joint top qualifier as we speak. She'll be just looking to get round without many issues at all, but she's on grid 1, so she's going to have to work hard, hit that brake and try and tuck in and hope they all push wide. Jen Houlihan picked up a beautiful win in the second heat earlier on, so she'll be looking for a result. But Claire Horner-Williams, M1 is away, 158, P60M, 55, ARC2. I reckon this is going to be all right, Charlene. If you can just keep that position, there you go, there's another one for you as you try and come up the inside of the NS55, but not quite managing it. They're in 4th place. In the meantime, though, Jen Houlihan is all over the back of Claire Horner-Williams like a rash. She is M1 and 158. They're putting it sideways, getting the grip down, bouncing that front right wheel around them cones, but not touching them as they go down the back straight. M1 into the top corner, then just stretches the legs down that back straight, putting the power down lovely for the last lap flag. And it is M1 then from 158. Jen Houlihan there in second. Not much change. P60M having a good run in third. 55 Claire Beresford. ARC2. C10 Sandra Jones after a mighty roll yesterday. Back out fighting fit. Of course she is. Down towards the back of the field at the moment. And then Georgia Beattie at the back. But it is a race win. And it's M1. Claire Horner-Williams straight through at WW158. P60M. NS55, ARC2, we'll have to wait and see. I think you might creep in with that, hopefully. C10 and M58. Well done, ladies. Another one through for us. So we've got 2 runs left to go. Which one are we going to come out with? I think this might be scooting back to race 3, because I think that's Lily Rose out there on lane 8. Ruby Emerson on lane 6. Yeah, there's one missing in between. Lane 5, Ellie Hines. Did she make it out this time? She is there this time. I didn't see her in the run yesterday. Now, hopefully that's sorry, this morning. Hopefully that was my mistake. YD7, lane 4, Tilly Clark, lane 3, Amy Whitten, lane 2, and lane 1, Macy Carlin Grasby. Let's see what they can can do on this one. Right, Bungie's gone. Good start from the middle then from Sue, is it? Sue Nichols. No, she backs right out and allows it to go in. And who's that? Lily Rose gone straight out the outside. The old chain drive car working wonders on the polished track. And there's SC76, SC327, and Amy Witten finds herself in second place. She'll be loving that. YD7 and Sue Nichols just on the edge of the final as we speak. Needs to get in though. Not much grip out there, and allows B14H up the inside of her. Macy Carlin Grasby is back there behind her, and then unusual for Edmondson to be at the back of the field and just gets a big sideways moment. So B14H and YD7. Sue, you can do with at least a third, I think, possibly a second if you can get up the inside of Amy Witten there. Down the back straight they go then. But I tell you what, she just saw her go round in the 9, just drove superbly well, and she's doing it again. Last lap flag then. SC76, Lily Rose from SC327, 14 from 7, 21 on 199. Down the back straight she goes. The old chain drive working superbly well, putting the power down nicely as they go down the back straight. B14H goes for a late lunge on Amy Witten and tries to get up that inside, but she held it really good. S76, Amy Witten in second, 14H, YD7, E21 and 199. Well done you ladies, doing us proud, aren't you? Right, one more race to go. This sees your current BAS leader out there, Tyre Reese in PAC 21, going out lane 4, and of course your round 2 winner, Vicky Appleton coming out of lane 8, Lindsay Mullen coming out of lane 6, Nicole O'Brien in lane 5, Claudine Owen in lane 1, P9 EM, Cassie Gunn. I'll tell you what a run this is for 6 cars. Let's see what happens as the bungee lifts. Who can get the jump out the gate this time? Lindsay just gets a little bit skirty sideways as she goes, but it is Nicole O'Brien. Again, saw her in the 10, have a good run through. There's only 5 cars out in this one, so we are missing somebody, but we'll have to wait and see. Tyre Reese comes at the inside of Mullen then, and just dives into that second place. Mullen's gone out right quite wide. Can she get it back in or get a drag down the back straight? I'm not 100% sure. Gets it cut back in front of Cassie Gunn, and Sutty's at the back for no reason up in 5th place, unfortunately. Can she get it back in and amongst them? But Nicole O'Brien, she's got to change her form, hasn't she, overnight? Because the 10 she drove superbly well, and she's driving this superbly well. Tyre Reese knows that she could do with a win, really, just to help her points along. And she's currently running 7th, so she'll be in the final with that. I would say no issues at all. Lindsay Mullen sat there in 3rd place, last lap flag this time, and it is O'Brien then from Reese, from Mullen. Then we have P9EM and S2Y City at the back of the field. So Cassie Gunn, you've got a bit of work to do. Can you get at the inside of Mullen on the back straight? I don't think you can. The little Jix is putting its power down really well. The stock Jix with a couple of changes in the gearbox, but other than that, not a lot. But it's proved good round here. But here's a win, MA18, happy with that. 21, 38, 9. S2Y City with a few problems. So you see it playing down by her steering wheel. So ladies class 8, all done and dusted, run through. See you in the final later on. Look forward to it. Over to Ray Wyatt for your ladies class 2.
Yeah, thank you, Graham. It's getting late in the day now. Finals are approaching us very quickly. We've got a last rerun, hopefully, of ladies class 2. I should have said that, really, the last rerun, but we have. All are running. 1, 2, we've got 6 cars out there.
I'll tell you what, Ray, while we got a little bit of water going down, there's a run-off for Class 9 then. Lee Seagraves, ARC3, and Aaron Richardson, who had a great last result after a 2nd and a 6th, is a run-off for the last position. So ARC3 and P5EM. In the meantime, though, Andy Onshaw's in Y78. R35, Sam Pinches is in. Adam Robinson, NS71, is back in form in the Class 9. R8, Andrew Adams, after a 6th in the first run and 2 wins, goes through. Maxton Young, Y49, PhD 9, Aidan Llewellyn is there, and top qualifier on 146 points, making a very good weekend for Ben Gibbons. LM18 straight through, so we'll see a run-off for these cars very, very, very shortly, because we're getting close to finals time. Over to you, Ray.
Yeah, thank you, mate. Well, I don't think the ladies class 1 finalist has been read out, so I've got it here. It's we start off in lane 8, position 8, BC 150 Chloe Ray, NW 52 Amber Powell, NS 89 Faye Stevenson, or Steffenton, sorry, St Neots 16 Maddie Tilson, TA 2 Laurie Davis, Y72 Jessica Farrer, NW 97 Lexi Owen, and then finally CA 142 Grace Williams. So that's your ladies class 1 finalists later this afternoon. Looks like the tankers have done their deed. So we look towards the start line with the Class 2 rerun. Look for the starters, marshals, so away we go then. Right up on that gate, lane 8, we got PAC 91, Linda Thomas, but it's Y16 then, Alex Tinker, who's going to lead him into the corner first, but Linda right round the outside then, just tucking it in tight as she can in that wet. YD 295, Rebecca Starbuck there as well. Radford 92, Radford 22, and then at the rear of the field there, Lexi Owen in TA 211, who gets it in the wet. But it's PAC 91 then, Linda Thomas. From YD 295, Rebecca Starbuck. Then it's Radford 92, which is Nicola Bettany. Radford 22, Natalie Green. Then it's Y16 and Alex Tinker. And then TA 211, Lexi Owen. So the field now spread out slightly, but it's Linda Thomas in the PAC car that's leading the way round. Is going to collect the last lap flag this time from YD 295, Rebecca Starbuck, who's being challenged now hard by Radford 92, has got the inside line there. That's Nicola Bettany. So Nicola now making a challenge on the inside to take that second place from YD 295. Radford 22 is there in fourth place. Y16 and then TA 211 coming together there. With the race winner then is a PAC 91, Linda Thomas. YD 295 comes through there then. And then your Radford 92, Nicola Bettany, Radford 22, and then TA 211, Lexi Owen, who collected Y16 up on this top corner of Alex Tinker. So it will be interesting to see what the marshals say about that one. But that's last rerun done. So we got Class 7 rerun on the line. So I'm going to hand you back to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Ray. We're ready to go racing. This is race 2, the Ladies Super Saloons. Rerun number 2. So Max Sport, our series sponsor, T&G Automotive and Gwalior Garage, our weekend sponsors. So Nicola Gibbs, Rhiannon Smith, Nicola Olsen, Julie Hawthorne Fernio, they take grids 5, 6, 7 and 8. Like a step song, that. Right, here we go then. We're off and racing. And it is Julie Hawthorne Fernio, Radford 176. The first to slow them down into that corner. And they've all slowed down, which is good this time. Albeit Nicola Gibbs has near enough stopped. Come on, Nicola, get it going. We don't want to stop this one, do we? So the Olsen machine, Nicola Olsen running in second place. South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith third. So up into turn 1 and 2, down the hill they come. Woohoo! And it is Julie Hawthorne Fernio, a British champion, a national champion. She knows how to pedal it, and definitely on song this weekend. Nicola Olsen's got understeer, and that's allowed that South Somerset 36. Rhiannon Smith to make a place up. Lee Wynn was going to have a nibble, but Olsen has pushed on again. Oh, dear me. I think if you remember, it had a wheel hanging off when the old man raced it. And that's been the problem. Lee Wynn's gone a little trip on the grass. Nicola Gibbs on the back in Hereford 44 is on the grass as well. So it only means that we've got 4 left. Oh, now 5 because Lee wins. So checkered flag goes, and it is a good win then for Julie Hawthorne Fernio as they go across the South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith. And that's good. And they kind of sort themselves out a little bit, don't they? The old Kisney Adams machine. South Somerset, say 36, Rhiannon Smith, Nicola Gibbs, and then Lee Wynn. So that's your Ladies Super Saloons done and dusted. We'll get ready to see which 8 have made it through. I think, have we got a run-off? It's over to Graham Bennett.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, nice and sprightly, weren't they? Because this car of Seagraves is just coming off the ladies' race, so hopefully they've managed to cool that down in time. And of course, so with the other one, Richardson car is out there. So we got Aaron Richardson on the outside, who picked up a win in Heat 3, sat there, and Lee Seagraves on the inside. Now 8 is gating really, really hard, but can he outdrag the Seagraves car down to the start, down to the first corner? red water carts are going down. Sorry, just had a message come through, threw me right off. But yeah, so let's have a look what we can do here with these men's Class 9. Now, this is to get you into that final that we just literally read out a couple of minutes ago. And IK Seagraves is up near the front, isn't he? I think he's leading the BAS overall in Class 9 as we speak. So he'll want to get in this final and get some extra points. If not, he will have a drop score of a 0 because obviously he won't be in that final. He will be desperate. Aaron Richardson's just coming back to a good bit of form as well. So he'll be looking forward to trying to get in that final and mixing in amongst them. Especially both of them running Vauxhall motors as well down there as well against these very, very big power Duratec's and Hondas. Poor Marshall's just getting an absolute soaking as they just come round on the finish flag. Hopefully he kept himself away. Well, it's cooled you down, Mr. Marshall, flagman, hasn't it, if nothing else? Yeah, there you go. There he is. Look, bless him. Yeah, he's cool now, and he's just disappointed that his sandwiches got wet. Cake. Cake, of course it is. Right then, your Class 9, you've got an extra race to go. So your sponsors, MJA Engineering and SJ Lewis & Sons. Extrax O-Shocks overall. I saw Cathal here earlier on as well, so thank you very much to Extract Shocks as your 2026 overall sponsor. Of course, your main BAS sponsors, Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings. Great thank you to them. Current round 2 champion, last round 2 champion was Aidan Llewellyn, and Lily Rose was your ladies champion. Have a quick shout out to our, have we got time? No. Right then, you Class 9s, come on then, let's pull us a race together. Both very, very hard charging guys, and hopefully they'll pull us a good race out of just the 2 cars before we can get on with our finals a little bit. By 4 o'clock would be nice, wouldn't it? If we can get that on the cards. Revs are rising then, the yellow's going around. Who's going to get the start? The outside grid did just slightly have a better start. Who hits the wet first? Seagraves hit the wet start. You heard the revs pull up, and it does allow Aaron Richardson to get his nose in front. So he's come from grid 8 but gone inside. Lee just gives him a very, very, very gentle love tap as they go into the corner, but it doesn't upset him. P5EM then. Seagraves trying that different line, swings the back end in as they go around. Out they go, then down the backside Richardson. Like I said, a couple of Vauxhalls, fairly equal power, you'd suggest. Seagraves will try everything he knows. He'll go outside, inside, underneath if he can get round him. And it is P5EM then from ARC3, as we say. Bomb corner then, turn 3, turn 4. Richardson just needs to keep that on. He can't afford to leave a gap, because if he leaves a gap, Seagraves will be through it like a rat at a hole. But it is Richardson coming around here now for a last lap flag. Seagraves gone in a little bit hot, but he'll come again. 5EM then just hit that brakes, tuck it in. Don't allow him the chance to come out the inside here. And I think Aaron Richardson will see him in the final a little bit later on. Down the back straight, pulls a 3, 4, 5 car lengths as they go in. Seagraves going to have a late lunge into the bomb corner. Richardson just gets a tiny bit of push and manages to go wide, but he holds it, and it's P5EM, ARC3. Well done, gents. Great racer to finish off your qualifying for this weekend, round 3 of the British Autograss Series. That's the way it should be done. I think we're going to move on to the finals now, guys. Have we got any reruns do we know of?
I've got none.
No, I'll tell you what we have got, Mickey. Cake. Right then, so I don't think we're going to have much downtime. I don't think the poor Marshall's going to have much time to come off. We're going to move straight on, I think, with your finals. I would have expected them to be down there by now. What do we reckon? 2.5 hours worth of finals to come, I would suggest, if we're lucky. And dependent, of course, on drivers. No, track conditions. Nothing to do with drivers whatsoever. Track conditions. We've got some great finals lined up for you guys at home. Just remember, please, to click like and subscribe for BAStv. You're not leaving it. Are you handing us cake because you're not leaving it with us? That's disastrous. I'm going to have that bit just to make it really awkward. There you go. Thank you. Fruit. Oh, she's left the fruit bowl, not the cake. No, I'm fine. Thank you.
I think what she's trying to say, that maybe we might need some fruit. The last time I saw a fruit bowl like that, I think Picasso had painted it. It's great, isn't it? There's loads in there. There's a nice couple of plums, a nice pear. Oh.
It's not cake, though.
Well, I've actually liberated 2 bits of fruit cake. I distracted her. I took one bit and then I said, "Cool, have you seen that pigeon over there?" And she looked round and nicked another one. So,
Thank you very much for the ladies for looking after us this weekend. As always, we get treated really, really well here at Coventry. The cake's got stuck in my throat now. Go on, Mickey.
I was going to say, what's the time check then? No, do you want some water? Sorry, we're just going to do the Heinrich manoeuvre on Graham. Are you right? That's it. He's come back to life. There you go. We're going to put the pads on him in a minute, but he's all right. He's back. So time check. Well, what's?
We are 4 minutes to 4.
Well, do you know what? Yesterday, we're all having this discussion, and you had the discussion with Mr. Langley about, hold on, if we were doing a cull, how does it all work? And
Just remind me how it worked. Okay.
Well, no, you wasted 15 minutes of my life that I'm not going to get back, right? But the good news is that we've motored on. We've got through all of the heats, reruns, semi-finals, and we're now at just before 4 o'clock, ready to go for the finals. And I didn't think I'd probably be saying that.
No, you've got to hand it to him, Mickey, haven't you? Let's be honest.
Fair play to him. I think the pace today has been pretty
Better,
on it, hasn't it? It's good.
Yeah.
The driving's been good. There haven't been that many reruns, to be fair. Yesterday we were littered with them, but...
Yeah, I think Steve would probably tell us we're like 17, 18 races an hour, I think, which is what they say you need to do, isn't it, to get through it at a reasonable pace. And to be fair, it's just testing conditions out there, mate, isn't it? It's for everybody. And everybody's short-tempered, but they've done a good job. I'll tell you what, just before we jump on, I jumped in the camera room just for a split second to say hello to the guys there. And they went, "Oh, whilst you're in, just have a quick look at this." And I went, "Oh, I can't see anything wrong with that." It just looks like a racing incident. And then another one come on. I was like, "Well, that looks like a racing incident as well." And you're like, "Well, now I can see how tough." I knew that job was tough anyway, but.
I think that, and again, you've got to use modern technology. Years and years ago, you never had cameras, you never had replays, you had nothing. You just had to go by the marshal's decision. But we have got technology, and we do film it, record it. People can play it back, different opinions on different kind of results. But I find what's challenging down there is because, most races, there is something that happens, a bit of rubbing, a bit of contact, whatever it
Especially
is.
around here.
And then we get the benefit of listening to the kind of the marshal's radio. And the camera room are working constantly through the course of 2 days. And it must be such a tiring kind of thing. I think we get it easy up here, to be fair.
Oh,
I mean, we get probably the best seat in the house to watch the racing. Yeah, it's our hobby, and just talking about it and having a natter. It feels quite easy. It feels quite relaxed. But some of these other people, lap scorers. We spoke about it before. Lap scorers. They've got such a tough job, and big shout out to all the lap scorers in their tin box. They've had the insulated tin box.
We tried to help out once, didn't we? We weren't invited back.
No, that's right. When I went near the door yesterday, by the way, they shut it. So, don't let him in here. He'll just cause a nuisance of himself. But no, on the whole, it's been good. Obviously, I've got Callum behind me, the youngest lad. So if anyone watching on BAStv, he's the one with the old... is it Lando Norris top, is it? Yeah. I bought it for him for Christmas. Do you know why? It was the cheapest one I could find. So there you go. But
he loves Red Bull, really.
But, like this weekend, sometimes you just need that little bit of extra luck. First 2 heats, we didn't get it. You were leading, won a bit of a tap here or red flags when you're leading a race, and then it doesn't always go your way. No. But fair play to you today, mate. I'm really chuffed and proud of you, coming back with a good, strong win. And that'll give you a little bit of a boost as we head towards the Nationals. So in 3 weeks' time. So
exactly the same for us this weekend. We're not going to Nationals. Abby didn't qualify this year. She didn't go into qualifying this year. We're doing something else as well. But she was winning the first race, got stopped. We ran third, winning the second run, got stopped. It's just the way it goes. It's the way it goes. And this is the second meeting out of 3 that she's missed the semi-final by 2 points.
And I was talking...
Tough going. It's such a tough class.
I was talking to Abby a moment ago, and she is really kind of level-headed about it all, isn't she?
I know,
she's kind of going, look,
she gets it from her mother.
It's one race makes the difference, doesn't it? So your race yesterday, if you hadn't got stopped, coming probably a half a lap away from last lap flag, you make the semi-finals. Abby, if her race hadn't got stopped, she makes the semi-final, and that's it. That's how competitive it is. But when you've got 12 grids of 8s, you've got to be on it.
I counted 92 yesterday.
Yeah.
92
8s. It's crazy, isn't it?
It's a race meeting in itself. We've been to smaller race meetings, a lot smaller race meetings.
Definitely so. But the good news is is that the holding lanes are starting to fill up. The marshals, as you could see, have taken a quick, well-earned break. They've been stood out there for the best part of 2 days in searing heat, and it's Mrs. Farrow would like to know the Wimbledon score. Right, okay. Well, that's a random question, isn't it? 40 all? No, it's not 40 all, is it? Is it 40 love? That's it, yeah. So, hold on. Who's got the phone on them? Tim, can you let us know what the Wimbledon result was? Because we'd like to do public service announcements as you go through. I'd like to also say well done to Finn, the Shark Shepherd, who's done Class 8s this weekend. He's gone through that on 3 sets of heats, 12 of them, 36 races. He's done the J-Specs as well, and I think he's done a pretty good job of that as well for a young lad. So well done, Finn. He'll be back up here shortly to get ready to take you through the finals on his respective classes. But I've got ladies class 5 finalists here. Vicky Appleton then with Kirsty Godfrey are top of the shop, 155 points, 2 wins apiece and 2 seconds apiece. Lynn Olsen makes it through in 3rd qualifying place. Below her, Sandra Jones, mid-pack, qualifying 4th in Cumdy 31. Lucy Wickham-Jones, do you know what? She started with a black flag yesterday morning, and then's gone a 1-2 to get her into the final. Jan Doyle, well done, Jan. You've driven really well this weekend. York 75 gets you in the final. Lud 24, Jess Bradley makes it through. And the last place goes to the daughter of the man who had to shave it off to make himself look younger, Scunthorpe 29. So starting with a win, then had a 5th and a 6th. And if Nicola Jesse just misses out, I think it was that second heat where the shaft went, and that makes all the difference. Ladies class 7s. We've got Michaela Dance, Kesney Adams, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Nicola Olsen, Sue Harris, Shamel Gadsby, Shelby Almond, and Kathy Brown has made it through. Macy Carlin Grasby just missed out by 3 points, and surprisingly, she finished 6th in that last race. If she had finished 5th, she would have been in the final. Hold on, we've got a message from Kurt. Top class, mate. You're on the telly. Tommy's annoyed you're not waving at him. So, Callum, just if you can wave at the telly, there you go. That's Tommy, his nephew. So there we are. And hold on. Hello, Tommy. Granddad's here. You all right, mate? Good stuff. And Charlie as well, he was playing a football tournament yesterday. Well done in the heat. Top stuff. And I better mention the other 2 as well. Rosie, and Summer Grace, who are the other 2 grandchildren. I know I don't look old enough, but I was excitable when I was a youngster. I started early. There you go. Well, I didn't race. That's what it was. I didn't start racing until I was 32. So you're never too old. And as you can see, I've gone back into it. I'm giving it another go and trying my hardest. Looking for tips and advice. I've had a few off Graham Bennett. I've had some off Callum, my youngest lad. So I'm always ready to learn and listen. And, I'm not stubborn at all, no. I'm still disappointed that Gilly B, the housekeeper, hasn't incentivised me this weekend with just even a little snippet. Even if she said I could have had a cuddle tonight, I would have tried hard. But hopefully, Gilly, I've made you proud, love, and you don't have to wear that cloak and dagger mask that you've got walking around the village, so people don't know who you are. But great weekend, thoroughly enjoyed it. It's not long before 3 weeks, and we're off down to the men's nationals. So, looking forward to that. That's going to be another cracking weekend. I'm going to be preparing the F600. I'm 4th reserve. I don't expect to get in, but...
I think you'll get in at that.
Why do you think I'll get in at that? Is that just explain that to me.
Because your wallet's significantly bigger than a couple of other people's. So it's good gig, isn't it? Is
It
that how
used to
works?
be. It used to
Oh,
be.
yeah,
and then,
sorry, Callum, yeah.
And then
Callum had-
instead of Callum going into like class 1 or 2, we went from junior special into class 8. That's I would have retired 5 years ago myself, but I've had to defer it. But
I don't think it's. I mean, have they had the updated list and you're down to 4th, or was the 4th where you started?
So no. So I qualified 4th in Scarborough, but then we got allocated 4 places.
So 4th reserve.
And great, bro, I'm in. But then Wes Green's the reigning national champion,
Oh, so he
Scarborough
takes
car.
place.
So he gets 1, so we had 3. So I thought, that's fine, that's fine. I was only doing it for a bit of extra fun and games. But yeah, I had a notification from Amy, our club secretary, and who's going, Mike, you've got 4th reserve. Can you confirm that you're happy to take it? And I was like, yeah.
You're taking Callum's anyway?
Yeah,
aren't you?
that's
So,
it. Yeah, so I'm taking Callum's. Yeah, so I'll take it down there, and and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, be a good weekend. When are you going down?
I think. Thursday. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
I've had the nod Thursday.
We got obviously you're commentating it. We got quite a bit of work to do over that week. Lance has given us a load of list of bits that we've got to get through between us all there. So I think me and Rossi doing something Wednesday night. I think it's starting.
Right, okay.
So there'll be something going on Wednesday night, and then Thursday it's just all full steam ahead, then, isn't it? And then 4 days of absolute mayhem and fun. Hopefully.
Yeah, I know it's good fun though, and I said it earlier. It's like I think the Nationals. I mean, it's a big, it's the biggest and most important, I suppose, meeting of the year from a men's perspective. Who's going to get crowned a national champion?
Yeah.
The British Series, UK Series, carry kudos as well. But the men's national become a national champion. Is obviously there's not that many people.
So here's a question, because we've got a young man sat behind you then.
Right.
I am the same as you. Nationals is by far the biggest and the only meeting I ever wanted to win. Fortunately, very fortunate, I managed to win both, but the Nationals is the most important. Callum, your age, what's more important, a British Championship or a National Championship? That's good to hear.
Yeah.
That is good to hear. So it's still got gravitas, hasn't it?
It has, yeah. And I think from a meeting perspective and from a commentator's point, I said it earlier, is that we're like the Class 8s this weekend, say 92, and it takes a lot to get through, and even to get into like your final, a real effort. So all those rounds of national qualifying to get into into the nationals, that's where your hard work's been done. And then you go into the nationals, and there's 40 of you. So you've got a 1 in 40 chance of becoming a national champion. There's 5 heats, and instead of what we've had, 12 heats of, say, 8s, you've got 7 grids of 7s and 7 grids of 5s and all that.
A different run, can't you? You can afford
That's exactly it. So after the round 1, there'll be 5 cars on maximum points, whereas here, on, say, 8 for Callum, there's been 12 people on maximum points.
Yeah.
It makes it really, really challenging. But look, it's I think well done for everyone that's managed to qualify and get there. You've had to do your qualifying rounds. That's been tough. It's tough to get through anyway. But you've got a chance. Everyone who goes there has got a chance. So.
Yeah, you have. Let's go back to this championship round then, this British Championship round. Look down on the start line there, Mickey. Can you imagine what some of these guys are thinking, knowing that what's going on around this track and how tricky it is? Now, bearing in mind they've watered it and it's dry. Look at how quick it's dried here anyway. It's going to be tricky. Normally I saw Coop's Scunny, he's filling the gaps up where he's going. He's digging the heel in.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, like the Speedway riders do. They're dabbing it down. He was doing that. Didn't work, to be fair. But down there, it's solid, isn't it? It's solid down there. I think we've noticed the grid 8s seem to be great, gating better than anything else, or 7 and 8 seem to be gating, but you've got to get over.
So if you were sat up there now then, and you were top points qualifier, what's your pick for grid?
I think I would be 7 and 8,
Yeah?
I think I would, yeah, because I think if you didn't make the gate, the melee is all on the inside here. You can dab the brakes, try and nip on the inside and try and crawl around, at least gain a couple of positions and then work yourself way through the rest of the race. Just seeing how well it has gated. We just saw Richardson come off 8 there in that runoff, and Seagraves is no slouch. He's leading the BAS up until now. And you saw that it worked. So I think you'll be getting a lot of top qualifiers going outside grid, 7s and 8s.
I'll tell you what, Callum, seems you're here. I think you've had grid 6, 7, 8. You've 7 twice and and 6. So would you, if you'd got through into the final, would you have gone for an outside grid, do you think? 7,
Yeah.
there you go. So
And the quick, I think 7's. It looks a really good grid. To
Yeah.
be fair, it just seems to be grip there, more grip than that's been throughout the whole weekend. To be fair.
So it looks like we're getting marshals back onto their posts. We're waiting for the first lot of cars. So we're going to start, I presume, same format. They're doing 1s and 2s, are they?
Yeah, I was just looking at turn 3 and Marshall just put his flag up to say, I am here. I'm just, there you go, look, see.
Oh, there you are, look at this.
Well done, guys.
Hey.
Thank you very much for your
Do you know
efforts
what?
this weekend.
That's like being in the trenches and surrendering, isn't it? Hey, that's what it is.
I think they need to
the
surrender in
flags
this heat.
held aloft. Hey, and we've got him behind as well. Great to see the TJ back, Tim Jones.
We enjoyed it, Tim.
You've done...
Enjoyed it.
Yeah,
Yes,
no. We said earlier, didn't it? It's I think hopefully a little bit of extra tonic for you as well, mate. So great to have you back, and you keep on that road as you're on. To get back to full fitness, mate. And you've done remarkably well. You have. It's been great to have you back on. As we have, we've had obviously the Italian stallion that's been with us, Ray Wyeth, again second consecutive BASt round. So well done to Ray. Are you Strouding? Yeah, you're right. Okay, so you're going to hear those dulcet tones of Ray over the airwaves. And again, all for everyone who's turned up around here over the weekend. Great stuff. I know it's been a hot one. I think the Rob Lancaster, who runs Elite Bar Services over there, apparently he's off to the Caribbean next week. I think he's had a good weekend.
Absolutely, no doubt. I think he had a good day.
I think we've contributed as well.
Thursday he was busy, to be fair.
Yeah, I know. And last night, do you know what? I took a picture when we walked down. We brought our chairs down to watch the football, mate. It was brilliant. It was like Henman Hill, right, at Wimbledon. It was packed.
It was good. Guy Thomas took
good.
one. He showed me.
I would like to say some of you Welsh people out there booing and hissing and stuff like that and applauding when our goal got chalked off. But we can get over that. That's not too bad. But we go semi-finals time, don't we, with Argentina. I'm not sure. You never know. It's 90 minutes. Possibly. I didn't realise Argentina went to extra time last night as well. So maybe they might be a little bit tired. But they're a good team, aren't they? So, but and again, our people listening at home, wherever you are, we've had what's our furthest one so far? North Carolina, wouldn't it? That who's listening in, so or tuning in onto the telly. Great to have you there, and that's a good thing, isn't it? About where BAStv has taken the coverage.
It is, yeah. I mean, it's only getting better as well. There's more reach now, isn't there? Like I said, you keep clicking and subscribing. Got to say that carefully. Clicking and subscribing as you get through, and the reach will just keep growing and growing and growing. I think there's 1,000 more people coming in the last couple of weeks, they reckon, last month or so, that subscribed. So it's good, just keep it going, and the more reach we can get, the better it is for the sport, of course it is.
And I tell you what, the added incentive, and it can wait till BASt round 5, at Seven Valley. But if we get over that 10,000 subscriber mark, then the Mickey B unveiling of the tattoo will come out.
I did boost that yesterday, mate.
Yeah.
I did boost that yesterday.
There's an old story that I think I can tell. So Gorgeous George, who God rest his soul, is always in our thoughts. Right? They used to rib him all that time, but I was on it at some downtime, as we have a little bit now, and I was talking about I'd invented this tattoo he'd had done on his back, right, of like an angel with wings and stuff. I said, it's massive, but it's incredible with detailing and work, right. And so he's walking around the track. He hadn't heard what I've been saying, right. And this woman stops and said, "Oh, Gorgeous, can I see your tattoo on your back?" And he was going, "Hey up, what are you talking about?" Sit there, so and all that was like Yorkshire twang.
Okay.
That's it.
Thanks for explaining.
Like the word I used this morning, didn't I, Ray? I used the word nithered. Yeah, that's
What's that?
Nithered, because I've obviously spent time up in Yorkshire, is cold.
Right, okay.
So we were sat watching the football last night, weren't you? And
You were nithered.
first half hour. Oh, this is nice, cool, oh, great. And then the wind picked up and it got colder and colder. And like as soon as it hit full time, we went to extra time, straight back to the motorhome. That's it. We had a bit of trouble, didn't we, getting the TV signal? But no, it did go a little bit cold last night. I looked around. Sue Nichols was down there. She put her fleece on. And I was, oh, that's not. And no, Graham Bennett, Graham Blackburn, the obviously pin-up boy from, he goes, why'd you call me the pin-up boy? Because I'm now getting ribbed about it. I said, but you're a good-looking man, right? And yeah, I mean, you are. And there's not many good-looking people in Yorkshire. Wait, I can't say that, you know what I mean? 6 arms and 3 toes.
I'm not getting dragged into that one by any stretch of the imagination.
No, they're all lovely people, honest. So we've had some fun, and again, gorgeous George. I've got a silver microphone that I was given by the family as a little as a reminder, and always carry it around me. Right, now to the serious bit. We've got cars coming to the line, and that means that. When I'm looking at the cars coming to line,
Stockhatch, yeah.
Stockhatch?
Yeah, so we're
starting off with Stockhatch. So come on then, TJ, you're going to do the first final. Take us through the runners and riders.
Thank you, Mickey. And it is nice to be back. And the first final then of round 3 of this British Autograss series here at Radford. We'll go to the Stockhatches, and we'll give you the runners and riders. As I must admit, we haven't long had the paperwork. So the runners and riders then, top of the shop then, Ollie Stevens, 165 points, and he's unbeaten all weekend. So's Rob McElroy, Indy 825. He will be there as well. Third qualifier then, Darren Aiken in North Shropshire 19. So we'll be there with Dean Smith in Radford at 248. So will Alan Hawkins in Severn Valley 22. Paul Harrington in Solway 90. Neil Reid makes the final in Tyre 221. And last but by absolutely no means least, Michael Aiken makes the Stockhatch final in North Shropshire 192. So if you're not trackside, then get yourself sorted ASAP, and because we're going to get the finals underway. There's some cracking finals going to come your way, and hopefully one of them is going to be the Stockhatch final, and away we go. So let's see who makes the best start. It's the Radford 348 that leads around the first turn. That's Dean Smith. But we get messy round turn 1 and 2. But we keep going so far as the Autograss 25 machine then takes up the running from the Radford 248. Then Dean Smith. And no. This is not what we want. But we go red flags. So that's not the best final in the world, but they'll go back to the pits. No doubt there'll be some frank discussions on the radio, and we'll see what the outcome is of that. But the second final then of the day usually kicks off with men's class 1, but that's what we're going with now. So to take you through that, the men's class 1, it's over to Mr. Graham Bennett.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, me and we were just chatting then, weren't we, Callum? We said if this Stockhatch goes straight through, we're in for a good run through the finals. Well, we went for a first corner, and that was the end of it. Class 1's then down on the line. Steve's had to shoot off, so I'm going to run you through these. Dave Owen and Rich Owen are your last 8th and 7th qualifiers. IK1 Archie Stevenson down there. It was your 6th qualifier. SR19 Will Henry is in there. SS103 Tom Retter having a good year is there. TA16 Connor Griffiths. Daffyd Jones TA18 and Kieran Griffiths, who missed Ireland to get married, is up there on maximum points, 165 points. So well done you guys. It's to get yourselves into this final. Let's see what you can do. The yellows are up. Let's say, yes, let's have a look then. Come on then, the yellows are up. We're just waiting for something going down on the start line. There you go. So the pirouette will be done. And the red will drop, the yellow will come up. Class 1s, let's show them how it can be done then. Off they go into the first corner, fairly level break. Middle grid seems to have gated the best there, 4 and 5. Retta's there on the inside in 103. Who comes out though? TA16, I think that is Connor Griffiths, but he's gone mightily wide. And it is IK1, SV31, NW97, Retta then. And then TA16, who's that? It's TA18, sorry. There's Dapid Jones. He's got problems. He's going to try and just get that he's trying to get that fired. You can see the thing smoking away, and he's getting off the track. Well done, Dapid Jones. Props to you. NW97, though, your last qualifier on 112 points, is the man that's leading this race now. He doesn't come quite off the track, though, Dapid Jones, TA18. 97, IK1. 31's having a good battle at the inside of Retta, trying to hold him out. He's going to lean on him as they go around that top corner, pushes Retta right wide and allows SR19 to come on through. Will Henry, of course, SR19's coming up into that 4th place trophy position. TA16 is in amongst it. Connor then is your round 2 champion, TA16. He'll want a few more points. He's on the inside then of SR19, and Retta's going to come through, try and come through again. Gives him a love tap on the way through, but just does damage to his own chances there, dropping back a couple of spaces. And at the back, NW51, Richo not having a good run. But at the other hand of the scale, for North Wales 97 is pulling away now from SV31, IK1, TA16, SR19, 103, 51, and the 18 car just parked on the side of the track. It's going to be last lap flag this time as they go around. 97, he hasn't looked back, has he, from that first corner. Dave Owen then sat on a win, a 3rd and a 5th, got himself in the final. He's going to come over for the last lap flag. SV31, he'll be happy with a 165 plus a 2nd. He'll be happy with that points, like I said, after missing round 1. Down the back straight they go for the final time. NW97 into turn 1, into turn 2, goes a little bit wide, but nobody's anywhere near him to be able to get it, and it is 97 then from 31. IK1 takes a good 3rd place. SR19 does hold on to 4th. TA16 Connor Griffiths from SS103, Tom Retta, and then NW97 SS103 green flag. That takes him out of that one then. Tom Retta with a green in that one. I think that one's gone straight through. Right, gents, that was Steve's, nothing to do with me, but that is the way to do it. Over to you, Ray Wyeth.
Yeah, thank you, Graham. That's good ad-lib in there. Very well done there. It's hard to keep up with the names and the numbers, isn't it? Especially when you're not used to commentating on a class all day, all weekend. But we've got Class 2 men's on the line. Sponsored this weekend by JL Signs, and also the ladies of Mark Lane. And then the overall sponsor for 2026 is Fleet Care Services. So again, thank you to all those guys for supporting us the weekend.
Yeah, just a quick one, mate, because I did miss it because I was quickly put on the spot. But men's sponsored by ATD Rolling Road Services. Thank you very much to Eddie Taylor and Nick Taylor for that, and Sherwin's Cheese Company. Big thank you to them. And of course, your overall sponsor for 2026, Daniel Brewer Property. That was your men's Class 1 final done and dusted. As we see the TA18 car get taken off, I'll hand back over to Ray.
Yeah, thank you, mate. I say it is hard to remember everything at the same time, isn't it? But we'll get there. We got Class 2 on the line. There should be, in lane 1, there should be Daniel Robbins, then Freddie Farrow, Oliver Wrigglesworth, Sam Doddridge, Jamie Lane, Tim Arbour, Tom Creed, and Chris Hall up there in lane 8. So, we were discussing something earlier on, but we reckon from lane 6 to 7 to 8 was got the best start of the day, but that's put paid to that. As York 71, then Freddie Farrow into the corner first. There's someone around down the bottom, and we got red flags on this one. So guys, this is the finals, and this is when the red rags come out on a regular basis. So while they sort this out, there's Class 3 back on the line. So to give them a bit of prep, I'll hand you back to Graham.
What are you guys doing? What are you doing to us? We were flying through, weren't we? Right then, Class 3's down on the line. Ram Developments overall sponsor for 2026. Shebden Plant Tyre and Shebtech Racing is your men's sponsor with Thomas Brothers Funeral Services. That's ladies sponsors. B40H in that one looks like he picks up a black flag for your Class 2. So Ray, add that to your paperwork. And that's not good to see for B40H. Class 3's down on the line then. Matty Barnbrooks had a brilliant weekend. 2 wins and a 4th. doing his British Championship the world of good now, isn't he, in SC96. NW14, Jamie Lee still in amongst it with 136 points, just 2 points behind. Andy Pipe, great to see Andy Pipe back in a Class 3 in NS205 this year. NW99, Rupert Lomax is in on a 121, along with Jeff Gibbs on a 121 in H1. Jeff Gibbs having a great round this one compared to the by his high standards in the previous year's disastrous couple of first rounds, to be fair. CA 546, Adam Saint is in. Lee Almond, ARC 27, is in the Starlet with the big Pinto. And Vernon McKenzie was your last qualifier. That last sixth place was just enough to get him in front of Pete Robinson in NS72. Right then, the Bowser's going into the centre of the track. Get your right toe down, Mr. Bowser. We want to get on with some racing and get these Class 3s done and dusted and underway. He's all right. He's in there with his air conditioning on. He don't mind. Right then, into the centre he goes, and let's see who makes the drop this time then. Expect great things from about grid 5 with that Volvo-powered Polo, and Lomax on the outside from grid 7. 7's where I would have gone, but who's going to make the drop out of this one? Yellows, we got reds. We got reds. What are we waiting for? Okay, so it's just a few issues with the watering. Some of the track's watered and some of it isn't. I don't think that's made any difference to what's happened the rest of the weekend. So why we can't just get on with it, I don't know. But I'm nothing if not diplomatic, boys. To be fair. I've always been told not to say what I think. Right then, here we go. There we go. That extra bit of 30 seconds of drying time has done the trick. Come on then, you Class 3s. Let's see what happened. And it is from the far side. Pipey makes a great start. Oh, we got cars climbing. NW14 over the front of SC96, which has put Barnbrook down. And here are red flags. That must be a crossover. And this does not bode well, does it? This does not bode well. Grid 7 and 8, though, working wonders. Right, I'm not sure what's going to be the case with that one. We'll have to wait and see. But in the meantime, Mickey B, your Class 5s are down there on the line. You're going to have to get yourself suited and booted and ready. There you go, mate. On you go.
Yeah, cheers, Graham. Right, I'm feeling confident this is going to go all the way through. LorryInsurance.co.uk must drill in a Mintro Centre, our sponsors. Right, here we go. Wes Hathaway, Adam Brown, John Wild, Lee Nicklin, Colin Chilvers, Lewis Richard, Mark Grice, Baxter Pargetter. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the men's Class 5. Lewis Richards gets a flying start coming up the inside. Oh, Chilvers gets a tap in the side. A couple of cars have disappeared in the dust and they keep it running. Go on, my son. Mark Grice then leads it from the Italian stallion, Lee Nicklin. And you're jesting me. Right, okay. Like the housekeeper, short and sweet. I don't know, is it wide enough coming down that opening straight? It just doesn't feel like it, does it, at the moment? But, so, Class 5s goes to rerun. Have we completed the race yet? No, we haven't. Class 1s. Well done. Right. Class 7 then is Super Saloon final. Max Sport, our series sponsor, R&M Motorsport Panels and Kelly Recovery. So Cameron Mills, Dan Johnson, Sid Lomax, Russ Shepherd, Andy Graney, Lewis Woodruff, Luke Bennett and Damien Harris. There your runners and riders. Water coming down on the track. So Cameron Mills and Dan Johnson both on 155 points, 2 wins and a second. Sid Lomax equal third in qualifying with Russ Shepherd, who's he's had a win, a second and a third. Oh, he's done the old Ted Rogers 3-2-1 or 1-2-3, whatever you like to do. Those youngsters don't know what Dusty Bin is or the Saturday night entertainment we used to have. He seemed to go on for about 4 hours, didn't it? I mean, it was a long old show format, but there you go. Kept people out of the pubs. Right, here we go then. We've got the Bowsers in the middle. Engines are revved. Come on, you Super Saloon boys. What can you do for us? Here we go then. We're waiting for track clearance. First marshal post, the important one. waiting for that pirouette round. Here we go then, the bungee's gonna lift. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons. And who's got the best of the starts, I think. Oh, someone's blown an engine. Graney's on the grass. Oh, Russ Shepherd, the engine's gone bang. And are they going to carry? Oh, he's got out of the way. As Lewis Woodruff then from... oh, dear. Sausages. Hey? And I tell you what, walls, and there are other forms of sausage made. You'd probably be able to cook them on the back of Russ's engine at the moment, but, oh dear, that's not what we wanted to see. But old Finn didn't think that he'd be on the mic as quick as this, to be fair, but he's just, yeah, Dad looks like he's just trying to move the car there, but I think he's stopped now and they get it switched off and he'll do it all again. So, I think we are ready for Junior Specials, the Junior Special final. So it's over to Finn, the Sharp Shepherd.
Awful shame that is for me. Men's Class 8, I think they're putting out before the Junior Specials. So, let's have a look down there on the line. I reckon that's Cambridge 44 of Dan McKenzie. On the outside. We're going to go then to Evesham 356 in grid 7 of Mitch Wells. Sean Wright in White Rose 11, who looked very, very good in the semi-final earlier on in grid 6. Radford 411 of Alex Hall is in grid 5. Border Counties 40 of Gethin Lewis is in grid 4. Leewood 17, the previous national champion of Jack Gibbons, is going to be in grid 3. Grid 2 is Daz Mullen in White Rose at 38, who didn't look as strong as he has done before, but he's made it nonetheless, and he's there in grid 2. And on the inside in grid 1 is Dan Thomas in PhD 47. ProLink saying your series sponsor for men's Class 8. We're going to wait for track clearance all the way around the circuit. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 yellow flags. We look to the first marshal, who does the Abby Juggins at pirouette. I'm away with men's Class 8. Each of 356 gets a good run. So does Daz Mullen and White Rose 38. They're going to be the two that head into turn 1. White Rose 11 was late on the brace, so Sean Wright pops up into second place. 356 washes out wide. They all do. Through comes Dan Mack in Cambridge 44. White Rose 38 and Daz Mullen. The birthday boy is going to come through to the lead. No, he isn't. Dan Mack holds on in Cambridge 44. Sean Wright facing the wrong way with White Rose 11. Where's Daz gone? In White Rose 38, he allows PhD 47 to look to the inside. He maintains second, though. Dan Mack is gone at the front of the field. In Cambridge 44 as they come round past Coventry 44 it is then. From 38 we then get down to Leewood 17 to Jack Gibbons, PhD 47 of Dan Thomas looks to be inside of Gibbons, but can't find it this time around. 356 once again washes out wide in what is 5th place, but Dan Mack is looking good at the front of the field. In Cambridge 44, he's got 2 to go from Daz Mullen in White Rose 38 with absolutely no response. Gibbons in 17, then we get down to PhD 47, he's in 356. Gethin Lewis in Border Counties 40, while Sean Wright in White Rose 11 and Alex Hall all the way in the back in Radford 411. Dan Mack gets a huge understeer. In Cambridge 44 does not allow Mullen through. Not this time around, but he can't afford another one of those. He's got 2 to go this time around. 44 it is from 38, from 17, from 47, from 356. 356 once again washes out wide and loses in ground to the back of Dan Thomas in PhD 47. It is though Cambridge 44 around the final corner. He's got one more circuit to go as they come round and past Coventry. It's Dan Mack, your race leader. Mullen once again still with no response in White Rose 38. He's going to be runner-up for the moment. Jack Gibbons in Leewood 17 is washed out wide though. PhD 47 comes to the inside. Dan Thomas then up to second place. White Rose 38 is really close up on this final lap. Is it going to be too little, too late? I think it might just be. Cambridge 44 then is just going to be your race winner from White Rose 38 of Daz Mullen. Dan Thomas comes home third. Jack Gibbons, Evesham 356 of Mitch Wells, Border Counties 40, Sean Wright in White Rose 11, and your final finisher will be Radford 411 of Alex Hall. Right, FC Sundra is down there on the line, so I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Well done, Finn. Top job, mate. Really, really good job. Well done. And Deck as well. He's just mentioned in our ear that all 4 of them in the top 4 came through that runoff. That's good going. That tells you how hard this class is, doesn't it? Right then, your men's F600 down there on the start line. Overall sponsor, Pickering Tyres. Round 3 sponsors, Pete Robinson, Vehicle Repairs and Carl Morgan Construction, Hugh Jones Contracting. Thank you very, very much to them. Class A, you did us proud. Hopefully you F600s will do the same. As they go, then let's see who makes the start on this one. Deegan is your last champion from last round in Scunthorpe, but on the outside it is Grabby. Bill Bradford goes in. Oh, PAC 16 who's come on. No, we've got cars all over the shop. That one definitely 1,000,000% isn't going to run in. We're on red flags. We've got no cars on the start line. Not sure what's going to go on there, but that was a lot of melee, a lot of issue. Will Evans was involved. He manages to get driven off though. E202 was involved. B4H was involved. But yes, we will move on to Junior Specials. I think that might be coming to the line. So Finn will be back on the mic very, very shortly to run you through your Junior Specials and their final. Right then, Finn, I'll hand this over to you. You can run through your runners and riders for your J-Spec final.
Thanks, Graham. So we're going to go with Border Counties 44. Sean Bradford 2 wins in a second. Same for Wessex 20 of Jack Saunders. Victor Kent 19, 2 wins and a third. Gets Rosie Russell into the final. Load 46 then of William Smith is your 4th qualifier on 2 wins and a third. Well, joint third, should I say, with Rosie Russell. Mallow 32, after a stellar third heat, gets him into the final on a win, a second and fourth. Well, qualified for the semi, and then was good in the semi as well, which got him into the final. Breedenhill 5 wasn't as good yesterday, but seems to have brought it back today with a win in the semi and a win in his third heat. That sees Alex Hines through to the final. PhD 35 then of Isla Griffiths, 2 seconds and a third sees her in as well. I think she's parked in grid 7. Wessex A71 11 down from my neck of the woods. First BAST final, I'm pretty sure, for Thomas Pyle with 2 seconds and a third. Saw him into the semi and finishing 4th, saw him into the final. We're going to wait then for track clearance around the circuit for you. Digger Plant Hire, sponsored Junior Specials, Jack Houlihan Junior Construction Services and the Cobb House for round 3. We're going to wait then for track clearance around the circuit. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 yellow flags. We look to the first marshal who does the Yowie Juggers pirouette to put up the 5th. Hammer away with Junior Specials on the run down to turn 1. Hines gets a good one, but on the gear change falls back a little bit. Rosie Russell gets a good run as well in IK 19. William Smith gets a better one though in Lud 46. We're climbing cars with Sean Bradford and Thomas Pyle. Pyle, I think that's going to be terminal. The wheel is hanging off, but we're going to keep going with Jack Saunders for the moment in Wessex 20. Victor Kent 19 and Mallow 32 looks to be inside. Contact between Darragh Ryden and Rosie Russell. Sean Bradford has come from absolutely nowhere up to what is third place as they go down the far side. Wessex 20 has cut himself a good lead, but we are going to have red flags on the Junior Special final. And let's now see if any decisions are made. But in the meantime, Junior Saloons are coming to the line. So I think I'm going to take you through the Junior Saloons as well. Farrow is there then on the inside. Charlie Rayfield in IK 273. Hereford 10 of Charlie Jones is there as well. Evesham 48 of Adam Turkington has been on absolutely stellar form so far this season, especially in the BASS. Typhoon 222 of Corey Reed. I think he's second in the standings coming into this final, if I remember correctly. The other ones left to mention are Finney Rowe, obviously, in Forest 408 on the outside, closest to you if you are watching on BAStv. Frankie Taylor in Cumdy 171 was equal top qualifier with Adam Turkington, Charlie Jones and Corey Reed, all on 2 wins and a second. Yeah, the other one left to mention was your equal fifth qualifier, Zach Southgate. A win, a second and a third saw him into the final. Those are the 8 that are going to be down there. We've got a couple of seconds. SPD Electrical Contractors, your series sponsor for junior saloons. Finney Rowe on the outside in Forest 408 was your final qualifier. Made it in by 10 points, though, so it is a semi-decent margin. And we're going to see Grid 8 has worked for a few people, it hasn't worked for others. South Somerset 50, Zach Southgate. Graham said that's the one he'd choose. I might agree with him, to be honest. It's a very good grid to choose, but equally that is for the 3s, so it depends. We will see. Thomas Pyle then is going to be taken into the infield in a Wessex 871. And we're going to go with the Junior Saloon final very, very shortly. As I said, SPD Electrical Contractors, your series sponsor for 2026, and K2 Recovery and FJR Fencing, your round 3 sponsors. Your BAStv sponsors are SITR, Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRG Traders, and your main BAS sponsors are Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings. Adam Turkington, Charlie Jones, Corey Reed, Frankie Taylor, Zach Southgate, Charlie Rayfield, Jacob Farrow and Finley Rowe are the 8 that are coming out. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 yellow flags. We look to the first marshal, who then does the Owie Juggins pirouette, and we're away with Frankie Taylor in Cum D171, who's going to be your early race leader. Farrow's there as well on the inside in York 81. He was later on the brakes. Rayfield's facing the wrong way. So is Reed and so is Southgate. We're going to keep it going though for the moment with Frankie Taylor in Cum D171, who's emerged at the front of the field. Hereford 10 of Charlie Jones then gets to be inside for second place ahead of Jacob Farrow, who gets the switch back then towards the inside. We are going to have red flags on that one though as well. Which is really a shame. And I think we'll listen out for any decisions made. In the meantime, though, men's class 10s down there on the line. So I think I'm going to hand you over to Graham. Kind of put you on the spot here, buddy.
No, not at all. Thank you, Finn. Yeah, Class 10s then. SGS overall sponsor, and your round 3 sponsors, Phil Young Heating Services and KS Coles, and Liam Evans Tyres for the ladies. So thank you very much again for our sponsors this weekend. Overall BAS sponsors, don't forget, it's Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings. So thank you very, very much to them. Class 10 men's final then. Downer on the line, last qualifier. Wes Tinker, Y40, currently leading the BAS before this weekend. He got in on 111 points. Zach Yeardley with the big Chevy, he got in on 117. 2 on 128, which was ARC1 Lee Seagraves with the twin booster car, and Paul Coles with the 2 Gix 1000 in the back of that one. Then we got Mark Pascal in the H250 car running a Fireblade, couple of Fireblades. BC22 Lance Bowen with the Yamaha flat planes. Then we got another Gixxer car there, or 2 Gixxer cars but different engine, different years, sorry. NW162 and Liam Evans, both unbeaten this weekend. And that is going to, who's chose what grid then? So Seagrave's gone right to the outside. Liam's gone. He would have had first pick, of course. So the 2 people that had first pick, well, yeah, joint first pick, you would say, then have gone 4 and 5. So they obviously saw something slightly different than what we did. Seagraves has gone for 8. Mark Pascal's gone for 7. I quite fancy these 2 on the outside to make a good start, but can they get in? We will see. Lance Bowen didn't move out of grid 6. I tell you what, Liam Evans nailed it, didn't he? Absolutely nailed it. Seagraves give it the extra blip round the outside. Does he get it tucked in or does he drift out wide? He's nailed it. Absolutely spot on. ARC1 then through from NS3, NW162, H350, Y40, Tinker just screaming at the inside. Mark Pascal hits the brakes, tucks on the inside of him. Oh, Bennett's gone wide. He's joined himself right out to the fence, and there's going to be strong. Mark Pascal gets it wrong, and he managed to get himself up into 3rd place there as well. But it is at the front then. These 2 boys have battled out over the years, haven't they? And he's ARC1 from NS3. Bennett's back up to 3rd place. Lance Bowen, who's running 2nd in the Passenger Suite. BC22 is sat there in 4th place. He'll be trying to come through that bit of a dust cloud from Bennett to try and get through. Tinker up into 5th place. Zach Yeardley with the big Chevy is trying lots of different lines. He's going on the outside of Tinker. Tinker won't like that, especially not being passed by a Chevy. Down the back straight they go into turn 1 again. Seagraves from grid 8 had a storm and will red flags. What a ruin that race that is. Penn's gone across the place, not happy. Really cheesed off. That was a great run. absolutely buzzing with that. And Seagraves is about as happy as I am, obviously. That was a fantastic run. Not even sure why that was stopped. And I'm telling you now, if that's stopped for dust, I'm not going to be a happy bunny. But we will see. Right, what we got on the start line? Oh, I'm in class 9, so I don't even get a breather. Let's have a look through. And oh my word. So, somebody needs to go and tell Lee Seagraves that's going to be a re-race due to safety reasons, i.e. too much dust. That, it's, yeah, listen, no, I'm never one to call safety reasons, but that is a shocking decision in any way, shape or form. Poor Lee Seagraves. And I'm not his favourite person, he's not my favourite person, but you can't fault the guy's talent. And to stop that like that with a couple of laps to go, just crazy, crazy, crazy. Right, we're going to move on to your men's class 9 final. There's plenty of water going down now, and let's make sure they water it evenly and equally. We'll never get that again. That's kind of crazy. Ben Gibbons then is your top qualifier on 146. PhD 9, Aidan Llewellyn on 135. Maxton Young got through on a 131. Andrew Adams got through on 125. Adam Robinson, is 121. Sam Pinch is on 119. Andy Onshaw on 117. And Aaron Richardson got through the runoff. Away they go then. Who makes the start? Good run from 2, but on the outside, Llewellyn is the one that's going to get tight. In anybody's language, that was going to get tight. Andrew Adams gets turned and spat out at the back of the pack at his left, facing the complete wrong way. They've gone in loads and loads of sideways. Does he manage to save it? Adam Robinson comes through absolutely out of nowhere. Is it unsafe because it's too slippy now, guys? I don't know. Red flags. There you go. This is... I'm going to get off the mic, guys. Somebody else needs to take over for a minute. Class 2 then, down on the line, and that'll be over to Ray Wyeth.
Right then. There's some tempers flying everywhere at the moment, but we'll carry on regardless. We've got rerun of the Class 2 final on the line. So looking up there, we only got 7 out there. So obviously B48, not obviously, but unfortunately B48. Tom Creed has got a black flag from the first run. So unfortunately, Tom won't be going. But again, your sponsors this weekend is for round 3 sponsors is JL Signs, and for the ladies, Mark Lane, and the overall sponsor of Fleet Care Services. BAStv sponsors is SITR, Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, and PRG Trailers. So if you remember, you want to say something, Graham?
I've always got something to say, Ray, you know me.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it was only a quickie. Aidan Llewellyn, PhD 9, unfortunately will be removed from that rerun. Black flag due to dangerous driving off the start line. So that's ended his weekend with a damp squid, isn't it, after 3 seconds through qualifying. Back over to you, Ray.
Yeah, thank you, mate. Yeah, and also remember that round 2 champion coming here this weekend was SC227 Chris Hall. He's actually in lane 8 at the far side there. So let's see if he can retain this round 3 championship points walking away this afternoon. But it's 5-1-5 then. Sam Doddridge, he gets a good start up on the web at Y71. Freddie Farrow's having nothing to do, something to say about that. It's SV5 there as well, which is Tim Harbour. So Tim Harbour now settles in the second place from 515F. Then there's SC227. Then the rear of the field there, S221Y. There's a car spat out at the far side. But the race is still on, so it's Y71, SV5, 515F, SC227, S221Y, Then St Neots 34, unusual to see down back there. Then is at the Radford of 941, Jamie Lane at the rear of the field. So around we go again then. And it's still Y71 from SV5, 515F. In that third place, he's got the inside line, got the dry line. He's now pulled up in the second. He's got some grip as he goes up onto that far straight. SC227, he's got nothing in the bag to say about that at the moment, which is young Chris Hall. But away we go there, virtually set free abreast down as we come down here nearly. But it's still Y71, Tim Harbour and SV5 has now got the inside line. He's actually put it round, which has also put SC227 Chris Hall out of the stride, so he's had to take evasive action, which has slowed those two cars down. Sam Doddridge and 515F then settle in for that second spot, but it's last lap flag this time then for Freddie Farah in Y71, then 515 Sam Doddridge, then it's SV5, which is Tim Harbour, then Chris Hall then, and in the Scunny car, then Scarborough car of 221Y, that's Oliver Wigglesworth. Then it's the Radford of Jamie Lane of Radford 941, and then looks like with a puncher there of St Neots 34. There's a race win then for Y71. Second place, 515F. Then it was SV5. Then SC227. Then it was S221Y. And then the rear of the foot back there was Jamie Lane and Radford 41. And then poor Daniel Robbins there in St Neots 34. At the rear of the field there, looks like the puncher or something just collapsed on the driver's side of that car. But that's class 2 done. I think we've had the all clear on that one, no flags or nothing. So with that to do, there's some more water going down. So it's over to you, Tim.
So, yes, thank you, Ray. So, right, let's see if we can get this Class 4 final done and adjusted. And don't forget, Yorkshire Flapjack, our kind overall sponsor, and the Potter's Plan Tyre, your very kind round sponsor. But who's made it a new Aston? Well, Bengal should be down there in North Shropshire, 434. Paul Birrell in St Neots 261. Daniel Jones in PAC 4. Trevor Cusack in Mallow number 5. Nicky Williams in Melton 60. Andy Whittingham in SR 50. Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272. And making it through from the runoff then, Richard Williams in Porter Counties 25. That's your race order, and no sooner said, away we go. Class 4 then, it gets underway as they leave the line into turn 1. It's Gordy that leads them round turn 1. And turn 2, but drift-wise, somebody trying to hook it up that inside. That's Daniel Jones in PAC number 4, just slots into that second place slot. There you go, down the hill and back round the Stargate turn. Nicky Williams running in fourth, in third, just looking up that inside line, just ahead of Paul Birrell into near to 261. As they come back round towards us, once again, another lap successfully completed. Goldie, your race leader, PAC 4, Mountain 60, so near 261. Then we go to Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272. Trevor Cusack in Mallow at number 5 as the Birrell looks to move through. So that's third place slot as Andy Whitcomb goes through in SR50. But another lap gets successfully completed with Bengal, North Shropshire 434. Just getting further away from Daniel Jones, who has got a traffic jam behind him, with Paul Birrell and Nicky Williams looking to challenge in every way, which way they know. But the eyes in and back to the leader. He's another lap gone, 434. Then we go to PAC 4. It's in here 261, Mountain 60s. In here South Somerset 272. Trevor Cusack and Jumbo Williams in Border Counties 25, and Andy Whitcomb rounding it all out in SR number 50. The familiar yellow flag with the black cross goes out. One more to go for Goldie. North Shropshire 434, PAC 4. Bill still charging away in St Neots 261, looking to do the cut back on the inside of Daniel Jones, the drift one. He's lost one place, he might lose another in a minute as Nicky Williams challenges on that inside line, but no, he's going to catch a winner. Round 3 winner then. Bengal, North Shropshire 434, from St Neots 261, Mountain 60, PAC 4, then we go Colin Attrell on South Somerset 272 from Cusack David Williams in Border County 25, and SR50 rounds it all out, excuse me, of Andy Whittingham. Right, good stuff from men's class 4. See, that's how you should do it. And another round win for Gordy in North Shropshire, 4-3-4. Right, I'm sure the class 6 boys are going to do exactly the same. As the class 6 is assembled on the line, and to use the catchphrase, loads of money, class 6s, as we look towards the line. Mickey Manning, the man that's unbeaten all weekend so far. Evesham 152, looking to defend his title, and doing it in fine style at the minute as well, as can't be said. Evesham 152, but challenged by Ollie Sol. He's been storming this weekend as well, isn't he? National champion, St. Neots 668. He goes in this one as well. Jack Brown is the third place at Machine Inn, and always fast is Jackie Balla, 182. Justin Daniels in Tyre 36. Jay Colgate, and never discount Jay Colgate in North Wales, number 1. Josh Grievous, nice to see Josh in the Class 6 final in Radford 44. Head Shane Jenkins, and Dave Houghton completes the Radford lineup in Radford 27. That's your Class 6 lineup. And say Andy Russell Landscapes and Brands Motorhomes, your very kind sponsor. Total Civil Solutions is your overall sponsor. Massive thank you to everybody. Bowser's End out of harm's way. And we look towards the first marshal's post as we get the Abbey Juggins Para West bungee lift then. Let's go racing with the Class 6 final. Gets underway. Who's quickest away? Manning is on the inside, but Brown goes with him. Imalo 182. A bit of paint swapping going on. Round turn 1 and turn 2, but Manning then takes it up. And he's your race leader then. Jack Brown slotted into second ahead of the third place. That's going to be Tristan Daniel. Oh, we got one over. That's Jay Colgate in North Wales at number 1. So red flags then come out. Just, I think, just caught the back of somebody and over he went. But a gentle wheel, I'm sure Jay will be absolutely A-OK. So Jack Brown's car certainly slightly rearranged. So I'm sure they'll go back to the pit to sort all that out. So ambulance on the scene, but I'm sure absolutely for precautionary purposes, as Jay Colgate, tough old stuff is Jay, and I'm sure they'll get that car back sorted and back on track in no time whatsoever. But of course, safety is absolute paramount in the sport, and we're taking no no chances or anything like that. But so might be a minute or so delay while they just make sure everything's where it should be and everything is A-OK. But we're looking very quickly down until the line as Bowser there makes their way onto the circuit once again, and we're going back to what was the first final of the day, but didn't get very far. That seen a bit of a precedent for that, didn't it? But there we go. I'm sure we'll get through it this time. Stock hatches, but unfortunately we're going to go without Alan Hawkins in Severn Valley 22. D&D Transport, of course, your massive kind overall sponsor, and Willis Scrap Metal Recycling and Son is your round 3 sponsor. So just a quick recap who went out in the first one. Ollie Stevens, top of the shop, and leading the points as well. He's had a storm in round 1 and round 2 so far. As the Ludlow at 64 machine took absolute maximum points in round 1 over in Ireland, and did exactly the same a few weeks ago up in Scunthorpe. And the man really is the man to beat at the minute. Ludlow at 64, so he goes to top qualifier as well. Robert Mulcroy in Daniel Autograss at 25, another one who's done stormily well this weekend. And to be fair, and good to see him over from Ireland in down Autograss 25. Darren Aiken in North Shropshire 19 from Dean Smith, racing on home soil in Radford 248. And Paul Harrington in Solway 90 from Nigel Reid in Tyre 221. And last but by absolutely no means least, that will be Michael Aiken. Will complete it all in North Shropshire 192. So just hearing over something right. So let's go back to the Class 6s. I thought there was a bit of talking over the radio, and we've found out, or we've just been told it's near 668. Ollie Sol then has picked up the black flag, so he will not be partaking into the rerun. So just sorted that out on the paperwork, so we don't miss out as we give him a shout in a little bit later on. But the Colgate machine just needs to be lifted onto the Malin 220, doesn't it? To badly damaged from where we are, but I'm sure they'll get that sorted and back on fine terms, hopefully a little bit later on. So of course it needs to be out for ladies Class 6s as well for Leanne Hushka. Leanne also having a good weekend as well, and looking to defend her title also in North Wales #1. But we've got plenty of racing and plenty of points still to be had. We've still got 2 more rounds to go. Of course, round 4 we're going to Stroud Club, so not a million miles away. And let's see what will happen down there. Hopefully we'll be there as well. So unfortunately, you'll have to listen to me once again. So I shall apologise in advance. But no, it is good to be back, and it is so nice to be back on the mic for Class 6 as well. In case one of my favourite classes, of course. I've used to still to race occasionally, but still love talking about it and doing obviously the Class 6 machinery. So we're going now with Stockhatch. That leave the line right, second go then from the Stockhatch machinery. Remember, we're going with that Alan Hawkins in Sen Valley 22, and somebody facing completely all sorts of out of shape. Somebody really wide as well. I think that's Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 19, but it's 192 and Radford 48 side by side ahead of Rob Mulcroy. There's just to look at the race move through in that third place slot. More paint swapping going on as they go down the far side. Then we go to Ollie Stevens in Ludlow at 64. More paint swapping going on round turn 1 and 2 as well. Once again, I'm sure the marshals will be watching as Radford 248 though just takes up the running. And Dean Smith that leads him round the Stargate turn and down the far side ahead of the Irish car. Then Robert Mulcroy in Grass 24, another one that's unbeaten all this weekend, but looking to get some good points. Another lap end that gets completed. Solway 90, Toby 221, Neil Reid up to that fourth place slot at the moment, racing just ahead of North Shropshire 192. That's Michael Aiken, and Ludlow at 64. Just dropping away. That's Ollie Stevens and Ludlow at 64. But back out front, it is still the Radford 48. Dean Smith then just holding the downward gas 22 machine all at bay, but switching that inside line. He found a bit of a gap, and just the slightest contact that just slows him down. That allows Jack Schaefer to Northwell and Solway number 90 to pick up the pieces and come across the line with 1 lap to go. Radford 248. Then we go to Paul Harrington in Solway 90 down on the grass 25 then from Tyre 221, North Shropshire 192 then come round, and that starts there for the final circuit. So does North Shropshire 19, but coming back to the leader then, and your race winner then for the final, Radford 248, Solway 90, Autograss 25, Tyre 221, North Shropshire 192, and the last car to come round would be North Shropshire 19, Darren Aiken. That's how we saw it. That is absolutely not official. As soon as we know anything official, we will certainly let you know. But Bowser's come onto the track then, and we're looking to down to the line. We're certainly going to change the pace. And by looking at it, I think we're going back to men's, yeah, back to men's class 5. So there's only one man for this job, isn't there? It's over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, TJ. We are back with the men's class 5. Take 2 of lorryinsurance.co.uk and Munster Drilling and Mintro Centre sponsored. Our overall BAS series sponsors, Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. Right, John Wild, CY7, got excluded from the first run. So that means that we've still got Wes Hathaway, who hopefully is going to get away. Mallow 184, Adam Brown. He looks like he's coming out of grid 5. Lee Nickling, Colin Chilvers, Lewis Richards, Mark Grice and Baxter Pargetter. There your runners and riders. The water tankers are in the middle. And we are getting ready to go racing. Let's see if we can get this one finished. Men's Class 5 final. Take 2. And here we go then. Yellow flags held aloft. We spin round, the bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Mark Blobby Grice got a flying start, as well as the Italian stallion. Adam Brown's up there as well. Wes Hathaway running in 4th. He has a bit of contact with Lewis Richards, but they all keep running as they go down. Oh! Lee Nickling has contact there with Colin Chilvers in the Scunthorpe 29. Nickling back on the track. They keep on running, so it's Adam Brown then from Mark Blobby Grice, and he has a little bit of contact with Wes Hathaway as he brings it round that top turn 2. Down the hill they go. Woohoo! Adam Brown, Mark Blobby Grice, Wes Hathaway. Colin Chilvers now up into 4th place. And then the Italian stallion, Tyre 451, Lewis Richards. Oh, Lee Nickling, he's got it going again. He near enough took the marshal post out, but all keep running. Adam Brown then, down the hill. Another couple of laps to go. Blobby Grice is trying to close the gap as they come round that turn 3. Startgate turn, Wes Hathaway, who was top point scorer coming into this final, is up the 3rd place. Can he make a difference as they come round? Is it going to be last lap flag? No, we've still got a couple more to go. Mallow 184, Adam Brown then on the brakes going into turn 3, keeping it nice and tight. Puts the power down. Wes Hathaway's drifted away in that Tyre 73. He's now left the 2 of them at the top to battle it out, which is Adam Brown now, who's going to pick up the last lap flag. Mark Blobby Grice is going to chase him down hard. Throw Wes Hathaway down in that 3rd place. And then Colin Chilvers from the Italian stallion, who's right now on Chilvers' tailpipe. And it is Lewis who's come up the inside of Chilvers. He's into trophy position. But round we go then. Checker flag at the ready. Put your hands together. Adam Brown, Mallow 184 takes the final. Mark Blobby Grice, York 44 second. 3rd is Wes Hathaway, Tyre 73. 4th is the Stalliano in Tyre 451. Well done, that. Well, he's a great. Hope he brings the trophy up here to show us. And then Lee Nickling, Radford 25, to come over and finish. We are now going to junior special final. Back over to Finn, the Shark Shepherd.
Thanks, Mickey. Digger Plant Hire, your series sponsor, Sean Bradford, Jack Saunders, Rosie Russell, William Smith, Dara Ryden, Alex Hines, Isla Griffiths, and we are missing Thomas Pyle in Wessex A71. IK19 gets a good break. That is Rosie Russell. Wessex 20 was leading it before he got stopped. He's down in what is second place. He's got Alex Hines up his inside there in Breeden Hill 5. It's IK19, your race leader with climbing cars with Border Counties 44. Wessex 20, no ways he made that all the way around the outside. IK19 drifts out, and that is a brilliant move for Wessex 20, gets himself up to the lead, drifts out though, so IK19 goes back up the inside, and then Rosie Russell is going to be your new race leader as they come around and past Coventry 19. It is Breeden Hill 5, looks to the inside of Wessex 20, they're going to be side by side coming down and past Coventry. Mallow 32 looks to the outside of both of them. Surely Darrell Ryden can't make that work, and no he doesn't, he gets it 2 sideways, and that allows PhD 35 and Border Counties 44 up the inside, which relegates Mallow 5 down to what I think is 6th place. Breeden Hill 5 though gets to the inside of Jack Saunders and gets himself up to 2nd place. That is Alex Hines. Rosie Russell though is your leader as they come past Coventry with 2 laps left to go this time around. It's Breeden Hill 5 in 2nd place leading the chase. We've got a collision with Sean Bradford and Isla Griffiths. Are we going to keep it going? We've got yellow flags for the moment as they come around the final corner and past Coventry. Is it going to be last lap flag? No, it's going to be red flags. Oh, for goodness sake. We were so close. We were 1 corner away from getting onto the last lap, which would have meant we could have run to completion. But we're going to wait to hear if any decisions are made on that one. Digger Plant Hire, as I said, your series sponsor for Junior Specials. We're getting a little bit of water down on the circuit, and in the meantime, I'm going to hand you over to Mickey, who's going to take you through the men's 7 final.
Right, let's see if they can do what the Fires have just done. They battled hard, but they got their final finished. But we are back with the men's Super Saloons, all back out. There's a full grid of them. Cameron Mills, Dan Johnson, Sid Lomax, Russ Shepherd. We thought he'd popped an engine, it had blown a hose off and a bit of oil on the exhaust, so he's a lucky boy. Andy Graney out as well, Lewis Woodruff, Luke Bennett and Damien Harris. So there we go. Who is going to get the best of the starts? I'll tell you what, Lewis Woodruff was up there and leading before we went to stop. He's coming out of grid 8. So that's see where he meets. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grid 4 is where Dan Johnson's coming, and that's where he's picked it. He wants to come out of the middle of the pack. Cameron Mills has gone grid 5, so they're the top point scorers, 155 points apiece. So keep an eye on the middle of the pack for the breakaway. But we know that Damien Harris in the Radford 140 has been quick out of the blocks. So bit of water on the track, is that going to make a difference? We're getting ready to go. We look to the bungee, it lifts, let's go! Hold on a minute. Start line have just quickly signalled to keep the red flags up there. Hold on a minute, someone's crept forward. There was a bit of smoke coming out of it as well, but it's all teasing us, aren't it? You know, but we get it all to go again, don't we? So there we are. The marshals are okay. We're ready to go again. Let's see if we can get it going. Right. Ready to spin round? Yes, we are. Up to the bungee. It lifts. Let's go racing with the Super Saloon final. Take 2. Andy Graney gets a flying start there. Cameron Mills as Lewis Woodruff. Dan Johnson's looking to get his nose in there as well as they bring it out of turn 2. 4 abreast as they come down. Graney then from Cameron Mills, from Lewis Woodruff. Then we go down. Russ Shepherd gets one from Dan Johnson. He's out of it. Sid Lomax is round. The water has caught them both out there. Luke Bennett down in that 6th place, but round we go out to the turn 2. It's still Cameron Mills then who's leading the way, but Andy Graney's all over him like a rash. Lewis Woodruff in there as well, just hit the wet patch and slid out wide. Damien Harris has done the same as well. Dan Johnson makes the place back up as they move it up into that turn 1 and 2 again. Johnson up into 4th place, but still leading the way. Cameron Mills come D9 down the hill. Woohoo! From Pennine 8, Andy Graney Graney's trying to slide up and get up personal. He's closing the gap, but then the power goes down from Cameron Mills. Johnson comes through up into that third place. He has a bit of contact there with Lewis Woodruff. That's allowed Luke Bennett in Northwell 621 to come through as well. Down the hill they go. Still Cumby 9 then. It's Cameron Mills then from Andy Graney, from Dan Johnson, from Luke Bennett, Lewis Woodruff. Oh, Damien Harris has gone in there hard. Oh, Lewis Woodruff, does you spin me right round, baby, but we keep on running. Russ Shepherd's back in there, Sid Lomax, but round for the last lap flag. Cameron Mills showing his undercarriage, who misses. Dan Johnson into that second place from Andy Graney, then Luke Bennett, then we go to Damien Harris. We're all on the last lap flag for the top 4 cars. Then it's Woodruff, then it's Shepherd, then Lomax, but put your hands together. Cameron Mills, Cundy 9 takes the win. Woo-hoo! Dan Johnson second, Andy Graney with a big wheelie, Luke Bennett in the 621. Who's across next? Damien Harris from Lewis Woodruff. South Somerset 7, that's Mr. Shepherd, and Sid Lomax across, just knocking a cone over for good measure as well. Super Saloons, well, you needed to do it twice, but it was well worth waiting for. Cheers, guys. That means that the men's 5s and 7s done and dusted. We now wait for the ladies to come and see if they can get through straight through. Right, up on the line, we are getting ready to go back with the Class 3s. See if you can match that, Mr. Bennett.
No chance, Mickey. No chance. Just the master's apprentice, mate. That's all I am. Right then, here we go. Then your men's Class 3, sponsored by Ram Developments Overall and Shebden Plant Tyre, Shebtech Racing. Thomas Brothers Funeral Directors are your main sponsors for this weekend, and your overall sponsors for the main BAS is Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings. Thank you very, very much to them as always. So, down there on the start line, men's Class 3. Who have we lost? We've lost somebody out of grid 5, so we'll have to wait and see who that one will be when they come round. Matthew Barnbrook, of course it is. Matthew Barnbrook, who's had a fabulous weekend here at Radford. Well, he did till that anyway. And he is missing then from this run. He was your top qualifier, or joint top qualifier with Jamie Lee. Oh, Lomax has jumped. And I'll just call it as I see it, like it or not, but I think Lomax had a jump there, but we'll have to wait and see. I think he knew as well. He's put that in. Jamie Lee's come around him underneath him. That'll be on the radio any second to say what happened there. I think Pipe is coming through as well. That gives him a little side swipe as he goes through. So Pipe is back up into the lead. And NW99 has definitely pulled off to the side. He knew what he'd done wrong. And Pipe is away. And it's 205 then down the back straight. Let's see what Jamie Lee can do in that second place car. That Polo with the big Volvo in there. Pipe, he just pushes that a little bit wide with the old star Starlet. He's still there amongst it though. NS205, I think that's the ex-Leon Dawson car that Pipe is in. Oh, Jeff Gibbs, you nearly were in amongst the mix there, but you're back in 5th place now. Just the 5 cars left, 6 cars left in this. Vernon McKenzie's towards the back of the field, but it is Pipey then. Great to see him back in a Class 3. NS205 then for NW14, LC27 Almond with the Saint on full right-hand lock coming down this, and you don't turn right in a rear-wheel drive car on a grass circuit. As they say in the top corner then, first round, bet 1, bet 2, NS205, another lap completed. Pipey just must seem like an endless era for Pipey. NW14 in second, 27 in third, but he is catching Jamie Lee, and 546, that's better, just a little bit of washout, and LC27 with loads and loads of sideways. Jeff Gibbs there in 5th, and Vernon McKenzie in 6th. Last lap flag this time for Andy Pipe in NS205, gets the toe down, pulling away, making that thing work. NW14, LC27 with the other Starlet there in 3rd place, and then the same back in 4th place to pick up good points and a trophy. H1 Jeff Gibbs had a really good run through this week, but put your hands together, because I tell you what, that is a really, really good drive, Andy Pipe. NS205 then takes the win from NW14, Jamie Lee. ARC27 with bits of rubber flying off the car. CA546 is the Saint. Jeff Gibbs in H1, Vernon McKenzie finishing it off then in Cambridge number 7. Well done, guys. That was a fantastic race, and Mr. Pipe, tip my hat, mate. What a great drive that was in North Shropshire 205. We're going to go over to juniors, I think, maybe. Not 100% sure. Can anybody see what's down on the start line, guys? Let's get the old binoculars out. Is Lowry there in grid 5, maybe? ladies ones then. So that must be Ray Wyeth then, we think, for that one. So I'm going to pass you over to, there you go, Ray, like that. Pass you over to Ray Wyeth.
Yeah, thank you, mate. That's another one under your belt, Graham. It's you're gradually getting there. No comment. It was no comment. I said you're getting there, Graham. You're learning. But yeah, we got Class 1s on the line. Ladies Class 1s. Sponsored this weekend by Sherwin's Cheese Company. Also the BAStv sponsors SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, PRG Trailers. And the overall sponsor, Daniel Brewer Property. So again, many thanks to those guys. And obviously we try and mention the sponsors as much and as many times as we can. If we've forgotten anybody or you haven't felt that you've been mentioned enough, we do apologise. But in the meantime, what you have sponsored is Out There Racing, all a bit of coming together there between NW97 and SN16, which skittled the Cambridge car out. So I don't know what we're going on yet. I thought we'd have red flags for that one. So as these ladies make their way back to the pits, the rerun lane, we've got the ladies 600s on the line. So I've been informed that this is over to you, Graham.
Yeah, it is, but I got it wrong. Sorry, Ray. It's the men's F600 final. So let's have a look down there on the start line. Brian Neal, PAC 16. I think he is there. Lee Deegan, Patrick Daly, Bill Bradford, Adrian Hathaway, Adam Robinson, Darragh Grasby has been excluded in Evesham 202, and Will Evans is down there. So let's have a look and see what you guys can do. Sponsor this weekend, Pickering Tyres overall sponsor, P. Robinson Vehicle Repairs, Cornwall Construction sponsor. I tell you what, Billy Bradford had a stormer then, didn't he? Can he stop it? Back it down. Oh, Robbo just gives Deegan a kiss on the way in, we'll call it, because we're not going to call it anything else. And it's BC 15, Deegan trying the outside 48, PAC 16 sat on. Oh, he's gone wide, he didn't see where they wanted it. So's Daly, they put it right wide, gripped up that on the outside and managed to get the toe down. In the meantime, though, Billy Bradford says, thank you very much, guys. I'll pull away a couple of car lengths. And Deegan sat there in second. I think he had a second in round one, win in round two. So Deegan's doing the job properly, isn't he? BC 15, TA 48, Robinson then from Evans there. Will Evans in fourth place in TAC 6 with PAC 16 drawing up the inside of him in that car. He'll be happy with this weekend with 3 wins through the heats, but he'd like a trophy to go home with as well to show what work he's done. Hathaway then, and then Daly, your round one winner, is there at the back of the field as we speak, but it is BC 15 then in first place from 48, from 20, TA 6, PAC 16, that's your first top 5, that's where your trophies are going. If anything changes on that 4th, Hathaway's pulled to the side on the pits corner. But another lap completed, and here's Bill Bradford driving away now, I think, and NS20 is going to be giving Deegan a little bit of pressure as they come down this top. He just gets a little bit of pusher on there, manages to square it up, dip it in and get going again. TA6 sat there, Will Evans in a really good, Hathaway's got going again. TA6 sat there in a really good 4th place. He'll be happy to go in with a trophy this weekend, won't he? But it is BC 15 then, on to his last lap. CA 48, NS20, TA6, PAC 16 now with problems. CW 68 comes through, so he's up to 5th place. That's good for his points. PAC 16 spun round and at the back of the field, and he will not be happy with that. But put your hands together, folks. Your round 3 2026 British Autograss Series champion, BC 15, CA 48, NS20, TA6, Will Evans, CW 88, B4H, I think is a lap down, but we don't know, and PAC 16 with a bit of work to do going forward. So we are on to Junior Saloons. Junior Saloons, F600's done and dusted. Thank you very much, F600s, for that. We appreciate it. We'll move on to your Men's F600 and over to Finn.
Thanks, Graham. So, Junior Saloons down there on the line. Evesham 48 of Adam Turkington, who has been stellar of late. Hereford 10 of Charlie Jones, Corey Reid and Tyford 222. Company 171 of Frankie Taylor, who was leading it before I got stopped. South Somerset 50 of Zach Southgate. Charlie Rayfield is out in IK 273. He was deemed the cause of the stoppage. Jacob Farrer then in York 81. And 408F for Findlay Row is your final qualifier. And we're away with Junior Saloons on the run down to turn 1. Corey Reed gets a good one in Tyre for Triple 2. Frankie Taylor's there as well in company 171. Farrow's all the way on the inside in York 81. It is so Corey Reed in Tyre for Triple 2. Your early race leader Jones washes out wide in Hereford 10. That counts him out. Evesham 48 then of Adam Turkington, just about keeping in a straight line and getting himself up to third place. No, he isn't. Does he square wheel it? Yeah, he has. Frankie Taylor as well. They both go synchronised spinning down that far side. But it is still Corey Reed in Tyre for Triple 2. Comes around the final corner and moves on with, I think, 3 laps left to go from Jacob Farrow, who's applying the pressure in York 81. Got a little bit sideways, though. That allowed Finley Ray, a final qualifier, to look towards the inside. And he does get the move done. Farrow was very wide corner entry. That allows Southams at 50 to come to the inside as well. So Zach Southgate then moves to third, and Jacob Farrow demoted to the rear of the rostrum. 2 laps left to go then for Corey Reed in Tyre for Triple 2. Forrest Foraway is going to be looking in his mirrors because Zach Southgate is all over the back and finds a gap to the inside. These two come together. Farrow comes towards the inside. York 81 then promoted back up to second place as he goes side by side with Zach Southgate and Southams at 50. 50's on the outside though, so I think he's going to have to fall back into what is third place. Tyre for Triple 2 then with 2 to go this time around. Corey Reed is your race here and he is gone from Jacob Farrow in York 81. Still under pressure then from Zach Southgate and Southams at 50 as they go down at that far side. Forrest Foraway at Finley Rowe has fallen a little bit further behind. Frankie Taylor in company 171 just behind him. 1 to go then for Corey Reed in Tyre for Triple 2. Currently second in the BAStv. He's going to make it a lead if it carries on like this because Adam Turkins is all the way back in 6th place. It is Tyre for Triple 2 down the far side with a massive lead over Jacob Farrow in York 81. Still under pressure from Southams at 50 and Finley Rowe is under pressure from Frankie Taylor in company 171. But as we come around the final corner, what a drive it's been for Corey Reed, who takes a well-earned win at round 3 at Radford from York 81. Southams at 50, then Forrest Foraway will be your final podium finisher with a trophy. Company 171, Evesham 48. I said he's been on stellar form of late. It hasn't come to fruition though in the final, which is a shame for Adam Turkington, and Charlie Jones is the one left to mention. Ladies 8's then down there on the line, so I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Thank you, Finn. Well done. And Jenny, if you're out there listening, your boy's done a fabulous job this weekend. But if you can send him in with some really heavy boots next time, we'd be really appreciative because he rocks this thing to death when we're up here waving his feet around everywhere. And they're not the smallest of feet either. Right then, your ladies Class 8 Saturday are on the start line. Sponsors this weekend by Alan Long, True Form, Buck Forklifts and RC Race Fab. Thank you very much for them. Alan Long Garage and Tyre Centre, of course. But thank you very much again for your sponsorship. Top qualifier by 1 point, Claire Horner-Williams. Claire Horner-Williams then is your top qualifier, but by 1 point from Beth Tompkinson, your current ladies national champion with 145. Terry Mumford in the final again in 136. Tia Reese is there with a 128. Nicole O'Brien is there with a 128. Jade Russell's there with a 127 in IK65. Charlene Hankey had a storming weekend in ARC2, is there 121 and 119 points. Saw Shoned Thomas creep in the final ahead of Jen Houlihan with 115. So, ladies Class 8's revs are rising, they'll be excited. Hopefully it's going to be a nice little run down to that first corner with no damage. Didn't see where the water went down, so we're going to have to guess like they do, I guess, and see what we can do. Who's coming out of where though? Charlene Hankey's out of 1 for definite. Tia Reese is out of the middle grids with Terry as 4 and 5. Oh, Terry looks like she just maybe clipped a gear or missed a gear there and was very late into the corner. So was Tia Reese. Are they just waiting to see what's happened? Because, yeah, there we go. We got 2, 1 over. And I'll just go a little bit quiet. I think that's... we'll let you know what goes on in a second. We'll just go quiet for a split second. There we go then. Great to hear that Terry Mumford, been racing many, many, many years. Super, super talented lady, is A-OK. And out the car, the marshals have said. So that car's already been over this year with young Corey in it. Had a qualifier earlier on in the year. So a bit more work to do, but a bit more time to go. Okay, so unfortunately CM20 then, it sounds like Shona Thomas is going to pick up a black flag for that incident. So Creeps in the final, and unfortunately seems to have picked up a black flag for that one. Right, Class 10s then, they're on the line. And Terry, they've had a right mare of a weekend with young Finley. If you're there listening, your Aunt Nanny's fine, Finn, you're going to be fine, and Nanny's fine, so she'll come and see you later, no doubt. Right then, so Class 10s then are on the start line. Overall sponsors, SGS Gases. Round 3 sponsors is Phil Young Heating Services and KS Coles Ladies, sponsored by Liam Evans Tyres, of course. No problem. So, as I say, Class 10's in there. So this is, I've got to be diplomatic now, haven't I? I've absolutely got to be diplomatic now. Otherwise I'll get thrown off. Probably not a bad thing for some of you, though. So this was the one that saw Lee Seagraves leading away with this one. Liam Evans tucked in behind him. And unfortunately, it was deemed to be an unsafe race out there with a bit too much dust going on. And I think there was only a lap and a half left to go. But maybe that extra half a lap without going over the last lap flag was just a bit too much for the guys there, to be fair. So I wasn't out there, I was on the outside looking in, and I guess it all looks a bit different. So we will see. A few wheels off that Mumford car, and as I said, it's already been over once, but repaired to a high standard as they do, and it will be done exactly the same, and I'm sure they'll be out next weekend testing that car again before the next BAS. So Class 10s, as I say, down there on the start line. Liam Evans, NS3, Luke Bennett, NW162. He'll be clapping his hands, won't he, Luke Bennett? He had a disastrous run through that one. Lance Bowen, BC22, never gated at all, and he was really impressed with how he's got that car gating recently. BC22, H250, Mark Pascal, SS9, ARC1, ST69, Jack Yeardley. Who makes the jump? 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all back in. Of course they're all back in. It's a different race, isn't it? So NS3, sorry, does, oh my word. Right, okay, NS3 does make the start that time. ARC1's right over the back of him, and Lance Bowen, don't go too wide, Lance, it's wet down there, buddy. And he has, and he's not saw it. I know he's gonna have to go down the back straight at approximately 300 mile an hour. It is red flags. Oh, I think there was a start line infringement there. I heard something over the tannoy, just in the over the radio on the corner of my ear then, because corner ears have corners, obviously. And I think there's an issue coming, and I don't think it's going to be a good one either. But we will have to wait and see. In the meantime, though, Mickey B, you need to run through your ladies' Class 5s.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. Ladies Class 5, lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor and our weekend sponsors for Ladies 5s, Bob Green and Sons. Right, Vicky Appleton and Kirsty Godfrey, 155 points apiece. So there, I tell you what's interesting, Kirsty's gone for grid 1 and Vicky Appleton's gone for grid 8. So completely different tactics there. And we'll see which one pays off. Lynn Olsen, Breeden Hill 3, coming out of grid 2 by the sounds of it. Cassandra Jones, grid 4. Lucy Wickham-Jones, grid 5. Jan Doyle's gone 6. Ludd, 24. That looks like we're going in lane 7. And then Sarah Chilver, Scunthorpe, 29, in grid 3. So yeah, we're just waiting for track clearance, and we'll see. But a bit of water going down on the track. I think we've got a public service announcement.
Yeah,
coming.
Sorry, Mickey. Just very quickly, if there's an O Davis around, we can't tell you your first name, but it's O Davis. You've lost your wallet. And it's
dear.
Down. Oh dear, absolutely. And it's down at pits control. Don't go without it.
Right, here we go then. We're getting ready for the ladies' Class 5 final down here at Radford. BAS round 3. Who's going to take it? 2 top point scorers, Vicky Appleton, North Shropshire 1, Bing Bong, and Kirsty Godfrey, Cambridge 10. Here we go then. Look to the line. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing! And a pretty even start, actually, as they come up there. Sarah Chilvers is looking to come in there, but it's Vicky Appleton in North Shropshire 1, and she's pushed all the way on. She's gone from number one position down to 5. Right, Kirsty Godfrey, who took grid 1, is leading this one, but here comes Sarah Chilvers, cuts back up the inside. Vicky Appleton is going to follow her as well. Kirsty Godfrey got massive understeer. She's now alongside Lynn Olsen as they bring it into turn 2 and down the hill. Woohoo! Sarah Chilvers then from Vicky Appleton. Oh, here comes Olsen. Olsen up the inside of Vicky Appleton there. Sandra Jones looks up there. Appleton's gone wide in the North Shropshire 1. Kirsty Godfrey's come back at her as well. Vicky Appleton back on her tail as they come up into turn 1 and out of turn 2 down the hill. Sarah Chilvers away with this one. Sandra Jones goes with her. Vicky Appleton, Lynn Olsen, Kirsty Godfrey, Jess Bradley, Lucy Wickham-Jones and Jan Doyle. That's how they're running, but look at this battle going on for second place. Currently it's Sandra Jones, Lynn Olsen's going to have a look there. Vicky Appleton on the right, on the outside again, looking to shape the car in and put the power down and cut back down there. Has that paid off? No, she's still in that 4th place, followed by Kirsty Godfrey, Jess Bradley, Lucy Wickham-Jones and Jan Doyle. But Sarah Chilvers absolutely nailing this final down here at Radford, and down the hill she goes, woohoo, for the final time of asking. Followed by Sandra Jones from Lynn Olsen, then it's Kirsty Godfrey, Vicky Appleton, then in 5th place Lucy Wickham-Jones and Jess Bradley. And it's Lynn Olsen fighting off the older Sandra Jones, but put your hands together. Scunthorpe 29, the door of the man who had the tash which shaved on make himself look young. Sarah Chilvers takes the final. Second goes to Sandra Jones from Kirsty Godfrey, Lynn Olsen, then Vicky Appleton, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Jess Bradley and Jan Doyle. Wowie. Oh, hello, Finn. What are you doing back? You said your goodbyes.
Well, I thought I was done, but apparently I'm not. So I'm back. They've so desperately want to be back that they've rerun the junior specials for me, which is nice of them. On the outside, we've got Jack Saunders in Wessex 20, Breeden Hill 5 of Alex Hines in 6, Mallow 32 of Dara Ryden. We've got Sean Bradford in Border Counties 44 years, joint top qualifier. With Jack Saunders in Wessex 20, had a sterling weekend so far. IK19 of Rosie Russell has had the best of the breaks in both of the reruns. So we're going to see if she can do the same. Ludd 46 also had a stellar weekend is William Smith. And the one left to mention, I think, is... No, I think I've got all of them that are down there. I think it's just the 6 of them that are coming out this time around, as that time PhD 35 was deemed the cause of the stoppage and therefore was excluded from the rerun. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 yellow flags. We look to the first marshal, who does the Harry Juggins at pirouettes, hammer away with junior specials on the run, down to turn 1, Dara Ryden got a good break. Rosie Russell gets a better one though in IK19, Love 46 and William Smith is there on the outside, in the inside. Oh, Dara Ryden is climbing cars with Alex Hines, who then navigates his way beautifully to the lead. Breeden Hill 5 is any new race leader, IK19, Border Counties 44 and Wessex 20 in the back in the last trophy position. We've got Ludd 46 parked. Can he get it going again, or are we going to go red flags once again? I desperately hope not, but it is Breeden Hill 5, your race leader, Alex Hines, under huge pressure from Rosie Russell in IK19, who looked to the inside but still couldn't find the grip. It is Breeden Hill 5, IK19, Border Counties 44, Wessex 20 and Mallow 32 at the back of the field for the moment. But down the far side, it is still Alex Hines, your race leader, who is doing an absolutely sterling job. Is back on form today after a mediocre yesterday. And Scunny, he's back on what he normally is. Your reigning BASt champion is showing what he is. Breeden Hill 5 down the far side, your race leader still under pressure from Rosie Russell and IK19, who just cannot find a way through. Border Counties 44 then being dropped by these top 2, as is Wessex 20 and Mallow 32. Are we going to red flags once again? I don't think we're on the last lap either. I can't really remember, but I'm pretty sure we're not. Which means I'm going to be coming back again. I'm still not done. But in the meantime, Lady Sevens are down there on the line, so I'm going to hand you over to Mickey.
Well, you did say they wanted you back, so you're going to have to stay now, aren't you? Hey? Right, here we go then. Ladies Super Saloons. Max Sport R Series sponsor. T&G Automotive and Gwalior Garage are our weekend sponsors. Overall BAS sponsors, Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. So thank you very much for them. All right, here we go then. Michaela Dance, PAC 53. Is top point scorer, 138. Only 2 points behind her. Kesney Adams on 136 in Border Counties 26. Julie Hawthorne Fernio, Radford 176. I suppose it's a home track, isn't it? She should know how to pedal it, and she's 131 points. Then there's a little bit of a gap on points, but equal fourth is Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47 and Sue Harris in Radford 140. Qualifying sixth for the ladies Super Saloon final, Shamel Gadsby in Spalding 31. Shelby Almond in NASA 7 in 7th. That's appropriate. And Kathy Brown, Tyre 4 for 444 in that 8th place. So water going down on the track. There's a good old sprinkling coming off the start line, isn't it? So I think the majority of it is getting covered. And is he going to switch off again? There's a wet patch though, isn't there? Just on the edge there. So anyone coming out in grid 2, 3, 4 are going to get off and then get a little bit of a wheel spin, I would suspect. But race to the conditions. They've all seen the Bowser out, haven't they? They've all seen the water coming down. And, I think he's going to have another go. Look, he's going to sprinkle the front of the cars just so we could see the numbers. Thanks very much for that. So, but the old water Bowser making its way back into the middle. The rest of the track is left dry. So, we are getting ready to go racing with the Super Saloons, ladies class 7, and the old telehandler coming back into the middle as well. Nice and gingerly as well. We don't want to bounce his forks off, does he? That's what it is. But the girls up there are ready to go. The first Marshall post, he's just standing there. I think he might be letting some of that water just soak in. And again, it dries in pretty quick, doesn't it? But one of the quad bikes going off as well. There's all sorts of action going on. We're just waiting for the track clearance. Engines are ticking over on the line, aren't they? They're ready to put it on to full revs and get themselves going. Quad bikes are flying all over the place, aren't they? So they're using this time to get a few more onto track while the track just soaks in a little bit. And yeah, I think it's the longest we've had to wait while they've had to put some water down. So that's... yeah, I know. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so we're just waiting for that to soak in. Just a slight bit of delay, but once again, thanks everyone for coming down to join us this weekend for the third round of the British Series. Thanks for everyone who's watching in at home. All your messages that you've sent through, we've tried to get most of them read out and covered, but we'll obviously open it back up again when we go down to Stroud in, what are we in, about 5 weeks' time, Stroud, something like that. So, yeah, a little bit of a wait to the next round. And then before you know it, it will be the end of the season. And then everyone will be talking about, are you staying in the same class? Or are you moving classes? Are you having a new car built? Are you having new panels? Are you having new panels, Callum? Yeah, you'll have some new panels, won't you? You're paying for them, though, mate. I'm not me. Banker Dad is empty. So, well, no, the deal is, isn't it? I pay for the front tyres this year. You pay for the rear tyres. The good thing is, he's only having one set of fronts. That's it. Hey, they'll be super slick. Hey, I tell you what, if F1 cars can run with no tread on, hey, he can as well. Right. So here we are waiting for this water to just soak in a little bit. So, yeah, the old quad bikes are back in. Jilly B, if you're listening, the housekeeper, I'm not sure whether or not we'll want tea by the time we get home. We'll probably collect something on the way home. No doubt it'll be one of those, it begins with M and it has got a D in it, yeah? So, I think, are we good to go? I think so. We're happy on the start line. We're looking down the first marshal post. Engines rev. The old first marshal post going to spin round. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the ladies Super Saloon final. Kesney Adams gets a good flying start up there as well. Shelby Allman's up there as well. Keep it nice and clean, ladies, as you bring it round. Michaela Dance looking for a gap up the inside of Nicola Olsen. Nicola Olsen into that second place. Sue Harris down into third place in Radford 140. Michaela Dance then finds the gap up the inside, goes from fourth to second in one sweeping move as they bring it up into the top of the track and down the hill. Woohoo! Kesney Adams then from Michaela Dance, Sue Harris, Shamel Gadsby, Kathy Brown, Shelby Allman and Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe as we got red flags. Have I missed something? I can't see. What? Right. Did anyone have contact with her? She spun it round and then... But could it get the race of... Right, well, that's not very good, is it? So, ladies, Super Saloons go to rerun. I might know a man who might be on hand to do that, by the way. But up on the line then, we are going over to 10s, over to Graham.
Yeah, so it is, is it 10? No, men's class 9. Oh, he jumped and then stopped. So, Gibbons, he had a jump, but he did stop, to be fair to him, though, as he went into his first corner then. Andrew Adams makes a sterling start, doesn't he? Into the first corner he goes, and a bit of Robbins racing, Harry. Of course, there's no Llewellyn in this one. He was deemed to be the cause of the issues before. Ornshaw clips the cone. Does he overtake anybody? I don't know. I think he was already passed, but we'll have to wait and see. All right, then, Andrew Adams on home soil. Followed then in second place, just get another nudge by Ornshaw in the Y7 car. Here's the Pinches car, so the two Radford boys on home soil. Y78, then Richardson, who came through that runoff to get there in fourth place. Hornshaw's pushed wide. Richardson's going to try and go on the inside of him, and Hornshaw's just pushed and pushed and pushed, ended up right by the Armco, and he's at the very, very back of the pack. So it is all right then, another lap completed then from R35, P5EM from Y49 then, NS71, and Adam Robinson is there with Jack Gibbons, Ben Gibbons at 18, Andy Ornshaw at the back of the pack, but in the front then, all right then, Andrew Adams, he'd love to come round here and pick this one up, wouldn't he? He's under pressure though from R35, so we got the Duratec car that sat there. Pinches is going to try all he can to try and get back. These boys battle side by side, all the way through qualified to get to the Nationals and all the club meetings. Down the back straight they go. It's going to be last lap flag this time. Andrew Adams then, R8, is sat there in the lead then from R35. Then we got Richardson and Y49 Maxton Young sat there. Oh, he just hits that cone but didn't overtake anybody. Robinson's not close enough to him, and then NS71 down the back straight. I tell you what a fantastic drive it is for this young man. Had a rough run through, but he's going to take the win. Andrew Adams, R8 from R35. Home soil pays dividends. Then we got Richardson from Maxton Young. That's your top four. That's your guys through. Adam Robinson in fifth, Ben Gibbons in sixth, Andy Ornshaw in second. Job done and dusted. Well done, you Class 9s. I think we're going to go over to ladies 2, which is Ray Wyeth.
Yeah, thank you, Graham. Yeah, we're getting through them slowly but surely now. But Class 2 ladies on the line, sponsored by Mark Lane this weekend, Rain Free. Also, 2026 overall sponsor is Fleet Care Services. And BAStv sponsor is SITR, Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles with PRG Trailers. So obviously the main sponsors, Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. The ladies from round 2, the champion there was M62 Claire Horner-Williams. So let's see if Claire can better that this meeting as well. She's in there in gate 7. So we should have an NW151 Jess Owen, YD295 Rebecca Starbuck, M62 Claire Horner-Williams. She's actually, she actually is in 7. Alex Tinker in Y16, Linda Thomas, PAC 91, Nicola Bettany, Radford 92, Jessica Farah, York 2, and then Vicky Robbins in St Neots 34. So as the tankers make their way back, I see the marshals are calling for fresh batteries of their radios, so that's how much they've been using them. I suppose they've run out of battery. So we've still got a few reruns to get through this afternoon, or this evening even, yeah. But I hope majority of you got the day booked off tomorrow, because we could be having an early start tomorrow. I think they're talking about a 9 o'clock start. No, they're not, no. But away we go then, Class 2 underway. Who's it going to be then? M62 then, Claire Horner-Williams gets the drop there, but Alex Tinker in Y16 in that second spot. There's PAC 91. That's Linda Thomas. So Linda Thomas making her way up the second. Then SN34, YD295, Y16, and S151 or NW151. York 2, Radford 92 at the rear of the field there. That's Nicola Bettany. But your race leader at this time, M62, Claire Horner-Williams. Then it's PAC 91, that's Linda Thomas. Then St Neots 34, that's Vicky Robbins, now making her way up into that second spot. As Linda took it wide up on that bottom corner. YD295 also having a little knock on the door, letting her know she's there. But around we go again then. Then the rest of the field of racing, Y16, Y2, Radford 92, and North Wales 151 at the rear of the field, that's Jess Owen. But no one can make any headway on the Melton 62 car, Claire Horner-Williams, as it comes past commentary again. So there's St Neots 34, that's Vicky Robbins, YD295 now making her way up through the field, which is Rebecca Starbuck. And then it's Linda Thomas in PAC 91, York 2 there, Jessica Farah, then Radford 92, which is Nicola Bettany. But it's last lap flag this time then for M62 as she takes the final straight over the far side for the final time. Coming around that last bend. Looks like she's got this one in the bag, unless anything happens to the car now, is your race winner, M62 Claire Horner-Williams. In second spot, Sydney at 34, Vicky Robbins. Then it's YD295, Rebecca Starbuck. Then York 72 comes through there, then PAC 71, then York 72, sorry. Radford 92, Nicola Bettany. Y16 comes through, Alex Tinker. And at the rear of the field, North Wales 151, Jess Owen. So that's the Class 2s actually finally done. We've got Class 6s on the line, so that only means that it's Mr. Tim Jones.
Yes, thank you, matey. So yeah, we're finally back with the Class 6 final, and we're going without Ollie Soul into the 668. The rest of them go as per the book. Matthew Manning, Jack Brown, Tristan Daniels, Colgate, Griffith, Jenkins, and Dave Hire. And away we go is Manning, who makes the best start in turn. And to turn 1 he goes. There's all more paint swapping. Jack Brown's all sorts of out of shape as well, but taking up to the pieces. And Josh Griffiths in Radford at 44, and they got that second car, that second place machine going. Jay Colgate in North Wales at number 1. Mickey Manning now coming through to Evesham 152. Problems further down the field for Tristan Daniels in Typhy 36 as well, but that matters not. One of those to Radford 44, North Wales 1. Then we go to Matthew Manning, Evesham 152, and oh dear, red flags. So Class 4 is always spectacular, always fast, but it is pretty chaotic at times. And right on show then, the Italian Stallion Brick comes into commentary with his pot. Yeah, it's good man. Well done, mate.
Well, this is it. I'm glad I did it for the nation.
No, well deserved, mate. Well deserved, and yeah, it was nice to see you take some silverware home. But we'll see what the marshals say about that. Back to the relay lane I go. So we could be on the late shift for this one. So Bowser's then out onto the circuit, and so we look down towards the start line. Looks a little bit depleted. That's because it's ladies class 4, so just the 3 cars that are signed on and have been racing with us all weekend. Claire Compton is the one that's top of the shop at the minute. North Shropshire 434. Lisa Cooper in Evesham 220, and Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5. That's the 3 that go in this one. And of course the Yorkshire Flapjack, your very kind sponsor, and KP Thomas and Son, your very kind round 3 sponsor. Our massive thank you to them. And also for the main sponsor this weekend, of course, and the whole series, it's Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings. Our massive thank you to them. And while we're on the sponsorship, then the BAStv sponsorship, a massive addition, of course, to the British Autograss series. SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, and KS Cars and PRG Trailers, your very kind sponsors for that, and our massive thanks go to them. But with the Bowser about done, and back into the centre of the Radford Raceway, and then we're going to get the yellow flags around the track, and we'll have the very famous Abby Juggins twirl round marshal post number 1. So yeah, it looks like everybody is where they should be. There you go, just a quad bike out in harm's way. I think there was something on the track which now has been removed. And just hearing from, I thought there was some discussions on the motto on the radio. Mallow 182 then, Jack Brown, black flagged. So unfortunately he will not be taking any further part in the rerun. So another one that goes by the wayside, but I'm sure Jack will be back in round 4 in a few weeks' time. But we're still waiting for everybody to move out the way. Radford 205 it is. That's the car that we were waiting for. That's obviously Shane Jenkins' Class 6 machine. Obviously, he probably won't be eligible for the rerun, but we'll have to wait and see. But we just wait for the Chief Track Marshal to make sure it's all safe, which hopefully we will get in a few moments' time. And yes, we do. The bungee goes up there. Let's go then with the Class 4 lane lead racing, and once again, always quick out of the blocks is the Evesham 220 machine, Lisa Cooper, that leads around the first couple of turns and back round towards us with the Compton just slotting into second in North Shropshire 434, and of course Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5. But coming back round, or they're coming down over the far side rather, it's the North Shropshire 434 then, Claire Compton has just found a bit of a gap through as Cooper just loses that place a bit. Just the slightest contact between Lisa Cooper and the Cusack machine in Mallow number 5. But at the front Robert Fairs and Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434 with Lisa Cooper in Isham at 220. Still holding on to that third place slot. Another lap. Get successfully crossed off the list as Mallow 5 then goes through. That's Jasmine Cusack in that third place slot as the field just starts to settle down. But once again, Claire Compton into the top part of the circuit once again with yet another lap under the belt, looking to make this 4 wins from 4 then. North Shropshire 434, Isham 220 and Mallow at number 5 of Jasmine Cusack. So as they go down that far side and around the top corner once again, the last lap flag then goes out. Yes, it does. North Shropshire 434 then with a lap to go. Isham 220 of Lisa Cooper and Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5. So it looks like we're going to get this one to completion, which is all good news, and it'll certainly be good news for Claire Compton. North Shropshire 434, there is your Class 4 champion this weekend with Lisa Cooper and Isham at 220. And nice to see an Irish pot going across the water. That's Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5. So we get ladies Class 4 done and dusted, and we're looking towards line. We're still staying with ladies racing. That's got to be Class 3. It's got to be Graham Bennett.
Thank you, buddy. Yes, we're going to move on to your ladies Class 3, and Catherine Boynan, your round 1 winner, is your top qualifier on 136 points. Becky Smith, though, is 110 points with 2 wins. Gwen Jones is there with 102, joint with Nicola Saint then on 102. Beth Almond on 62 and Erin Almond with 43 points on the way through. So let's have a look what you could do on this one. Your last BASS round winner at Scunthorpe was NS343. Your first BASS round winner was CM3. Let's see if we can pull a different one out of the, CA546. Nicola Saint was last BASS round winner. And let's see if we can pull a different one out the bag this time. We will see. Oh, Goldie had a start. Oh, sorry. Done it again. New Goldie nearly had a start. And just manages to drop something as she gets going. She backs right off then, but Gwen Jones straight into the front then as she is in CM7. She did that as well, but Catherine Boynan's coming on through to the Welsh ladies. Oh, wow. Almond just climbs up the side. It's just that front wheel just clipped the back wheel in CM7. Not a lot she could have done about that, to be fair to her. And unfortunately, she's taken herself out of that one. And is there thumbs up from Beth Almond? I'm not sure. Red flags? No, red flags. We will get home sometime this weekend, guys and girls. We've got F600s, and I'd like to welcome back to the mic then the man who's got to walk in here with a nice big trophy. So well done, Lewis. Thank you. Yeah, very good. No, I don't want it. You keep it. Yeah, it's not on camera, mate. It's not on camera. Over to you then, Lewis, for your ladies' F600s.
Yeah, I've legged it back over after the final. Skippity-doo-dah. I'll just put this here in case he gets a shot in. There we are. Anyway, on to the F600 ladies final then. They're already down there on the line. And hey! Oh, this thing you mean? Yeah. Come on. Thanks for that. And thanks to everybody in Rebel Motorsports, the team and the family back home for all the help with the car and stuff. That's just my only second ever trophy in the BASS, so I'm chuffed with that. And hopefully we'll build on that now. Hey? Anyway, your top qualifier then in the ladies F600s is Caris Thomas. She's having a stonking season. A couple of seasons, it has to be said, in the F600s. Then we have Angel Jones in the PSC 15 machine, Gemma Louise Daly in the Carlo 288, Ella Elford in PSC 16, Jill Grasby in E1, Sky Pascal in H150, Lexi Hinton in the 32F machine, and Rosemary Glover, your final qualifier for the final, in the White Rose number 2. And your sponsors overall this year, Pickering Tyres, and your round 3 sponsors this weekend are Pete Robertson Vehicle Repairs and Carl Morgan Construction for the men's, and the ladies is Hugh Jones Contracting. So thank you very much to them for their very generous support over the weekend and through the season. Of course, Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings are the overall sponsors of the BASS rounds throughout the season, with 2 rounds having been held already, as you're all aware, over in West Waterford and up in Scunthorpe, and we're heading to 2 brand new tracks, if you haven't heard already, for rounds 4 and 5, and not too far from here really. We'll be heading to, I think it's Stroud for the next one, round 4, just down the M5 there, And then the final round will be in Severn Valley. And as I said, both brand new tracks there for all the drivers to experience later in the season. And of course, we've got those all-important big championships. In the August, we have the men's national championships up in Border Counties. And then we'll be heading back here for the ladies and juniors at the start of September. So hopefully everything's there, is A-OK there with Almond, as she was just taken out there just to be checked over by the safety crew there. But she was walking into the vehicle under her own steam there, so that's nice to see. And I'm sure once we get the go-ahead, then we'll be up and running with this final of the ladies F600s. As I said, Caris Thomas has had a very good couple of seasons in that Cumdy number 56, obviously racing under Tyre last year, just get that in there very quickly as a Tyre member, but racing under Cumdy this year, and it's going very well once again. And then in second position is PAC number 15, Angel Jones. I'm sure I'm right in saying that Angel's not long out of the junior specials at all, and comes straight into the F600s and performing very well indeed. Carlo 288 then, Gemma Louise Daly is your third qualifier on 91 points. Then we've got Ella Elford, another youngster from the Pembroke Autograss Club. PAC number 16, Ella, also not long out of the juniors at all and getting to grips with these rear-wheel drives F600 machines. Jill Grasby, maybe a little bit longer out of the juniors, but nonetheless still a spring chicken. Jill Grasby there in the Evesham one is number 5 qualifier there with 71 points. And then we have Sky Pascal, 6th qualifier. Lexi Hinton, your 7th qualifier in the 32F machine. And Rosemary Glover, wife of Mr. Lover, as Mickey B likes to say, George Glover. So anyway, we're just about ready to get going here, I think. We can see some yellow flags being lifted around the racetrack. So we're going to be looking down to the line to get this race underway. Look at that first marshal's post, just looking for track clearance. We're looking for the wind-up then. Here we go. Who's going to get the best of the start? The bungee is up. A very good start once again for the Cumdy number 56. Look at her rocketing up. That first straight. It's Caris Thomas then in the Cumdy 56. Slowing it down then as she goes into turns 1 and 2. Slow and steady, wins the race in these conditions. But here she comes then, taking them through for the first time. Carlo 288 it is in second with Jill Grasby, trying to take a bit of a swing into the third corner there as she's just ahead of the PAC 16 machine. I think it is of Ella Elford there, just behind her. I think it's the 16. It could be the 50. I'll have to double check who we've got out there in that 5th spot. But it is still Thomas ahead of 288, the Daily Machine. Evesham number 1 from 32F. It is PAC number 15. It's Angel Jones and then in that 5th spot then, giving chase to 32F to see if she can get just ahead up to that final position for the trophies in 4th position. It must be our Ella Elford machine then, PAC number 16, unfortunately, who's on stop facing the infield there on the exit of turn 2. Yellow flags flying there just to warn the drivers there might be an obstruction in the way. They're getting a little bit spread out now, but there's no denying who's ahead. Keep your head now then, Caris, as she comes around then for another time of asking. It's Cumdy number 56 who's leading the way here ahead of Gemma Daly in that Carlo number 288 from Jill Grasby in the Evesham number 1. Then we got the Angel Jones machine from the 32F of Lexi Hinton, hot on her heels there as they head down into turns 3 and 4, and it's going to be last lap flag this time of asking for your race leader. Will she be your race winner by the end of this next lap? Caris Thomas it is from Gemma Louise Daly. Then we've got Jill Grasby still in that 3rd spot, but it looks like there might be a race on for 4th. It looks like Angel Jones then I think is up into that 4th spot in the PAC number 15 machine. She'll be ecstatic to be getting another trophy there. She'll be getting a trophy there in the BAST round for 4th position. It's going to be another race win though for Caris Thomas in Cumdy 56. Carlo number 288 second. Evesham number 1 from PAC 15. Then it's the 32F machine. Hereford 150. And then we've got Rosemary Glover, your final finisher across the checkered flag there in the white rose number 2. And just sorry to say it, I think it is the PAC number 16 there. Ella Elford then I think was the only non-finisher there. And I do believe it's her facing the infield there in the PAC number 16. But hopefully she's okay. It's just a couple of mechanical issues on board and she's going to get a tow off now and get that car checked over for the next meeting next week down in the South Wales Autograss League. Finn is ready and poised, ready to go here, so I'll hand you over to him now then for the next races down there on the line. Thanks very much.
Thanks, Lewis. So J Specs down there on the line. We whittled them down to 1, 2, 3. Is that just 4 of them coming out? I think it is. Mallow 32 is going to be down there of Dara Ryden, IK19 of Rosie Russell, who was, I think, your joint second qualifier behind Wessex 20 of Jack Saunders, who's been on stellar form so far this weekend. Alex Hines is the one left to mention then in Breeden Hill 5. Came in to the semi-final on a win and 2/3 and got himself into the final with a very good win in the semi. We're waiting for track clearance then. That's Junior F600s, but I'll take you through them regardless. It's going to be Sean Bradford in Border Counties 4. Your early race leader, Dara Ryden in Mallow number 1, comes in just behind him, whereas one of Denver Whitehouse comes towards the inside and moves up to what is second place. Bradford it is, though, in Border Counties number 4 from Denver Whitehouse, and Dara Ryden in Mallow number 1. One look toward the inside, but they're going to stay absolutely as they are. Line astern down the far side. Levi Phipps falling a little bit further away. That was so late on the brakes from Dara Ryden. And what a move to the inside of Denver Whitehouse. Did take a cone though, so we'll see about that. Border Counties 4 though is your race leader. Mallow number 1 stays on the inside of Denver Whitehouse in White Rose number 1 and gets himself up to second place. Finally, it was a long move, but he made it work. Around the final corner though we go with Border Counties number 4, Sean Bradford moves on with 2 laps left to go. This time around, Mallow number 1 though is wide. That allows White Rose 1 to look to the inside. Denver Whitehouse can't find the grip though, so once again has to fall back towards his third place. This invites Levi Phipps though in Stroud District 14 to catch up to this battle for second place. Border Counties 4 is away and gone though at the front of the field as they come around and past commentary once again. It is then Border Counties 4 from Mallow 1, White Rose 1 and Stroud District 14. As I said, 14 closing up to this battle for second place, but it does seem to have sort of settled itself out now as they all seem to have a just about equal pace. Last lap flag then is being made ready for your race leader, Sean Bradford, who comes round and past commentary with 1 lap left to go this time around in Border Counties 4 from Mallow number 1 and Dara Ryden. White Rose 1 of Denver Whitehouse and Levi Phipps in Stroud District 14. Levi looked to the inside of Denver Whitehouse but couldn't find the move. Down the far side though we go with Sean Bradford in Border Counties 4, who is absolutely gone at the front of the field. What a drive it's been. Sean Bradford takes the win then in Border Counties 4 from Mallow number 1 of Dara Ryden. White Rose 1 of Denver Whitehouse and Stroud District 14 of Levi Phipps. So that looks like Stockhatch down there on the line. So I'm going to hand you over to Tim.
Yes, thank you, Finn. So yeah, we're going with the Lady Stockhatches, excuse me, and Metalwork Restorations, of course, your very kind sponsor, and of course, D&D Transport, your very, very kind overall sponsor. So 6 runners and riders we started with yesterday morning, and that's what we're still left with on top of the shop in this one. Not unbeaten, no, it's got to be said, Dave Stevenson in Evesham 98, but goes away with 155 points. Sophie Egerton, the second qualifier in Radford at 247. Simone Walker in Breeden Hill 89. Jen Smith in Spalding 208 from Sue Stevens in Ludlow at 64, and Kim Gardner in Breeden Hill at 125. So that's your lineup for the Stockhatches. Say Kent Cans and Barrison Holdings, your main bus sponsor. A massive thank you once again to them. And of course we do all this again in about 5 weeks' time, as we said, over down with the Stroud Club and going down to round 4. And it is just starting to get to the sharp end then, isn't it, in round 4? But still loads and loads of points and titles to be decided before then. So Bowser just about done its deadly deed once again. And we look to go racing with the ladies Stockhatches as we look towards the Marshal's Post, and the pirouette happens. What goes up? The yellow flag, and we go racing with the stock hatches. As away from the line we go, Evesham 98, then Dave Stevenson, quickest away, but on that inside line then, that's the Radford 247 of Sophie Egerton that takes up the running, but alongside Evesham 98 as Breen Hill 89 just slotting into third. That's Simone Walker as looking to go through as well. She found a gap and through she goes, but just drifts a bit wide as Stevenson looks on that inside line once again. So does Egerton as well. It's all swap and change. This could end in tears if they're not careful, but Radford 247 still takes up the running. Evesham 89, Breen Hill 89 from Sue Stevens, who's happy to pick up the pieces if this all goes wrong in Ludlow at 64, and racing ahead of Spalding 208 and Kim Gardner in Breen Hill at 125. But back to the leader as round the top corner they come then, still just about with Sophie Egerton and Radford 247, but Golla Mirror's absolutely full of Daisy Stevenson and Evesham 98 as they go down that far side with Breen Hill at 89 and Sue Stevens in Ludlow at 64. These four are just pulled away from Kim Gardner and the Spalding car then of Jen Smith. But once again, another lap gets completed. Still Egerton still holding it all together in Radford 247. Dave Stevenson certainly not out of this one little bit, is she? In Evesham 98 with Breen Hill 89 and Ludlow 64. That's your race order as the last lap flagged in. It goes out. One more circuit to go for Sophie Egerton. Radford 247, Dave Stevenson in Evesham at 98. Then we go to the Breen Hill 89 machine of Simone Walker and Sue Stevens in Ludlow at 64. We'll just stick with these top four as they come back round towards us for the final time and checker flag. Your ladies stock out champion this weekend, Radford 247, Evesham 98, Breen Hill 89, Sue Stevens finishes a good fourth in 64 from Breen Hill 125 of Kim Gardner. And last but by absolutely no means least, then Jen Smith in Spalding 208. Good stuff. So that's that put to bed, and the race, the Bowser's out onto the circuit. And we look towards the line. That certainly looks like open wheels. That certainly looks like Class 10. Over to Mr. Graham Bennett.
Thank you, buddy. We're going to try again. Third time lucky for your men's Class 10 this weekend. Overall sponsor SGS Gases. Thank you very much to them. Phil Young Heating Services and KS Coles. Liam Evans Tyres are your ladies' sponsors for Class 10. So, we've still got a few more races to go. Thank you very much for staying and hanging on with us. For them of you at home in your nice houses, it's all really cool. And with your aircon and all that, fair play to you. You picked the right spot this weekend. They just got absolutely soaked on that Marshall's post as well. It's been a really, really warm weekend. And we've got a bit to do, haven't we? So we're halfway through the British Autograss Series Championship 2026. Just 2 more rounds left to go, as the guys say, over at Stroud and Severn Valley in the next coming weeks. And before you know it, the season will be over. It'll be the blink of an eye, and we'll be looking forward to where we're heading off next year. In the meantime, though, down on the start line, bad news for Liam Evans. He's starting at least on a green flag. So NS3, Liam Evans is on a green flag. So wherever he finishes, he will be docked 2. So he needs a win, really, to pick up a 3rd place. Luke Bennett is sat there. BC22 Lance Bowen, again, not gating how he thought he would be doing. H250 Mark Pascal is down there, or should be down there, sorry. SS9 Paul Coles, Lee Seagraves, ARC1, and Y40 as well. So, can I see Mark Pascal? I don't think I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we're missing Mark Pascal. So, did he pick up a flag? I didn't see it, but I can't see him on the start line, so maybe there's been some issues through this. But listen, we're on, we're going. So let's get you Class 10s through and done and get yourself out the gate and on your way home. Mr. Bowser driver's taking a long way around back to the centre of the track. And I can't believe they're setting him off with him like that. That's crazy. Right, and ARC1 then on the outside. Liam Evans on the inside now. Bearing in mind, Liam Evans needs, he's pushed, but he's got his right wheel on that wet. Seagraves trying on the outside, and he's got it. ARC1 then from BC22, NW62, that's going to get tight as well, I know. Lances are getting out on that wet, tried to pull it in. Tinker's gone over the back of Liam Evans, who's back in 4th place, and Paul Coles is at the back of the field in SS9. But in the meantime, ARC1 absolutely locks it up into that first corner to try and slow the car down, and does so. ARC1 then from Luke Bennett. in NW162, BC22, NS3 in 4th place, Y40 and SS9. Down the back straight they go. Basically, this is where he was a couple of races ago. Lee Seagraves was out in front, and he's away again, deservedly so. ARC1 then from NW162, BC22 in 3rd, NS3 in 4th. Problems for Paul Coles on the far side, Y40 in 5th place. It's still points for Wes Tinker, who was your BASS leader in the first, coming into this round, sorry, he was. But Seagraves has gone slightly wide, and I tell you what, Luke Bennett's reeling him in, and there's still a couple of laps to go. Luke Bennett will be seeing blood, but he's gone wide. He's gone very wide. Lance Bowen, get your toe down. Let's see if we can get them flat planes working. See if you get under that jigsaw. You've got a chance to come up here and get some points ahead of the man in 5th place. You were currently sat 2nd place, but he's pushed on himself. Last lap flag time, ARC1, Twin Boosters doing the business. Definitely won't do that again, will he, NW162? But he has got that little bit of push, but manages to correct it. And Lance Bowen, BC22, will have to settle for 3rd place. Liam Evans is in 4th, but he's going to get docked back a couple of spaces to 6th place. Your race winner, deservedly so, Lee Seagraves, ARC1, NW162 in 2nd, Lance Bowen in 3rd. NS3 will be docked some places, Y40 will be 4th. So Tinker, you do go home with a trophy. And I think, SS9 black flag, so that'll be the reason why Paul Coles pulled out the way. Fair play to you, Paul Coles. Good going. Your men's class 10 is done and dusted. Thank you very much to them guys. They've given us some fantastic racing this weekend. So yeah, definitely that's just been confirmed now that NS3 is greened from the first run. So Liam Evans, unfortunately, will finish that in 6th place. We're going to move on to your ladies class 8. And they have got the Terry Mumford car fixed on that one. Shona Thomas is unfortunately going to be missing from this one. So who have we got left then? Claire Horner-Williams, SC51 Claire Horner-Williams M1, sorry, SC51 Beth Tompkinson, 161F Terry Mumford, PAC21 Tia Reese, MA18 is Nicole O'Brien, IK65 Jade Russell, and ARC2 is not there. I thought she was on grid 1. Yes, she didn't actually start the last run. I think she had problems on the start line, so not the end of the weekend that she'd have expected after a 1st, 2nd and a 5th. Bowser back to the centre of the track. And let's see what you can do. Beth Tompkinson had a stormer out of grid 8 last time, and just didn't get it slowed down enough for Claire Horner come underneath her. The pirouette is done on the first corner. Let's see what happens this time then. Beth not quite as good as inside of Claire Horner, and Claire gets it there, and going up in behind her is the IK65 car that just pushes wide. Terry Mumford's in amongst it again, but again pushing out wide, and there she goes, IK65, 161, SC51 Tia Reese finds herself on the back of this pack at the moment. And your BASS round 2 winner's got a bit of work to do. Down the back straight though, M1 it is, Claire Horner-Williams knows her way around this place, comes here quite often in that extreme class 8 as they come down the straight then. She's pulled nearly a straight, IK65, Terry Mumford 161, driving that into the bend on the front wheels and manages to come underneath but not do any damage to the IK65 car in positioning wise, not touching obviously. Tia Reese trying to battle past your national champion back there in 4th place for that last trophy position. In the meantime, Nicole O'Brien has dropped to the back of the pack, but it is M1 then, IK65, Terry Mumford, who had a second at the first and the second BASS round, and 161F, so he'll be looking to get another trophy, and Finn will be watching from his bed cheering on Nanny as she's going round. So it is M1 then, another lap completed, IK65, come on then old girl, let's see what you can do, 161. And then we've got Tia Reese has moved up into the trophy positions. So that's problem for Beth, who just couldn't get no steering on that car. MA18 towards the back of the pack. Nicole O'Brien, last lap flag time for M1 as she goes over. Claire Horner-Williams showing the rest why she is the business. IK65, 161F then in 3rd place. PAC21 in 4th. A good result for Tia Reese there to pick up a trophy this weekend. Beth Tompkinson won't like that as Nicole O'Brien just comes past her and pushes her back to 6th place. But it's a win. M1 takes the win. Our race to the line then between Jade Russell, who just gets it from Terry Mumford on 161F. Well done, girls. And PAC21 finishing off. That's my class 8's done. I've still got some class 3s left to come. Spin round for a Beth Tompkinson, who came into this second qualifier. Can she get it going? She's rolling backwards. Hopefully she can get that going and just pick up some points. The red flags are out, but they aren't going to give her enough time to get there. But your ladies class 8s are done and dusted for this weekend. Thank you very much to them. I've still got 9s and 10s ladies to come, but in the meantime, Mickey B's making his way up the motorway, and the man with the trophy is going to take over and do your ladies class 7.
I certainly am, yes. It's great to have another chance to get on to the commentate the ladies class 7s here for your Max Sport and TNG Automotive and Gwalia Garage sponsored ladies class 7s final here. We should have PAC 53 Michaela Dance, who is having a stonking season, it has to be said, in that PAC 53 machine. Pretty much unbeaten, I think, in the BASt rounds that I've seen. Obviously, she had a 4th today due to a green flag incident in the second heats, but 2 firsts then alongside that put her top of the shop. Then we should have Kesney Adams in the BC26, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio in the Radford 176. Nicola Olsen should be down there in the Carmarthen 47, but looking down, I can't see her there, unfortunately. Seo Harris in Radford 140. Just confirmation there that Nicola did unfortunately have a black flag in the first attempt. Seo Harris in the Radford 140. Shamel Gadsby, in Spalding 31. Shelby Almond in NASA 7. And I'll do a Mickey B. Ooh, Cathy Brown in the Tyre treble 4. Pembrose Priodas hapus iawn I Terry Heilwen. But here we go. Let's see if Cathy can bring a pot home to celebrate tonight. She's had a good start there from grid 7. But who's going to get the best into the... Oh, a bit of a nudge there, I think, from the Border Counties 26 machine. Has sent Cathy Brown spinning into the first corner. Another nudge there, unfortunately, which has taken out the PSC 53 machine. I think we're going to be seeing, we are indeed, red flags again on that one, unfortunately. And it'll... There was a couple of incidents there, so I'm not sure what's going to come of that. We'll try and have a listen out on the radio. We've got 2 cars, though, on stop. One on the entry to turn 1, and Michaela, there's Cathy on the entry, and then Michaela on the exit there. Hope that both the drivers are okay. I can see the ambulance actually coming out to check one over. Michaela there just giving a thumbs up. So if anybody's listening and are concerned, I could see Michaela giving the wave there just to say that she's A-OK. And nice to see her driving off. Cathy Brown now then also able to drive the car off as well. And it'll be interesting to see what comes of that one. I didn't see what caused Michaela to spin initially there, whether there was a tap involved there as well. But there was certainly a coming together on the entry of the corner there between Cathy and I think it was the Border Counties 26, Kesney Adams, as they went into turn 4. Oh, we'll wait to hear on the radio confirmation before I make any announcements on that one. So looking down to the line then, we've got the ladies class 1s lining up ready to go. And for that one then, it's going to be over to Ray Wire to take you through those.
Yeah, thank you, Lewis. Nice to hear your dulcet tones back this afternoon. It was. But yeah, we got ladies class 1, a rerun on the line. So it looks like we're 1 down. So we've got 7 lined up there. I don't know which one wasn't going to go in. Let's have a look. It could be, I don't think it is York 72, but it could be of Jessica Farah that's not there. But in the meantime, while we're waiting, we've got the lady sponsors of Class 1 today, Sherwin's Cheese Company. Also the BAStv sponsors, SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, and KS Coles, PRG Trailers. Well, in the meantime, they're underway. Let's see if we can get this one done and dusted. But it's TA2 then, that in Laurie Davis takes it wide up on this bottom corner, which opens the door for most of the field to come through, but CA142 from NS89 sitting near at 16. Then it's the Border Counties 150 come through. York 72, no, she is there, apologies for that. Jessica Farah is in, and there's North Wales 52. Amber Powell at the rear of the field, but it's Cambridge End, 142. That's Grace Williams, who's had a stonking weekend, come into this final on 165 points. Then the North Shropshire car, NS83. Or is that NS89 as it comes through? Looks like a NS89. It's Faye Stevenson. It is 89, sorry. Sydney at 16. Border Counties 150. York 72 and TA2 at the rear of the field. That's Laurie Davis. So Laurie's got a lot of work to do, but I don't think she's going to make much headway there unless something happens here. Then the rear of the field, Norfolk 52. So still CA 142, North Shropshire 89, St Neots 16, BC 150, York 72, TA2. So St Neots 16 is Maddie Tilson. Then BC 150 over the far side, there's Chloe Ray. And then York 72 comes through Jessica Farrer. So we're all up on their last lap flag this time. TA2 also on her last lap, which is Laurie Davis. But your race leader at this time is still Cambridge 142. And I think she's going to be your race winner without putting the kibosh on it, which is Grace Williams. North Shropshire 89 comes through, Faye Stevenson. St Neots 16 comes through there with Maddie Tilson. Then it's Border Counties 150. Then York 72, and the rear of the field there, TA2. But coming right at tail end Charlie, but getting those points anyway. Norfolk 52, Amber Powell. So that's the ladies class 1 done. Looking at Tim, Tim's all on the hop waiting to go. So that only means that there's class 6 only borrowed, but after you, Tim.
Yeah, thank you, Ray. So yeah, class 6 and once again for another go at the final. And we're going with Jack Bryan, of course, Imalo 182, and also Ollie Sol from the first attempt in Sydney at 668. But all being well, we shall have Matthew Manning in Isham 152. Certainly, you can see Matthew there in the red Lupo. He will start in about grid 6 or so. Then we go to who's the next end. That's going to be Tristan Daniels in Typhy 36, Jay Colgate. And they've got the car sorted and repaired in Norwell's number 1 from Josh Griffiths, who was storming the second one, wasn't he, in Radford at 44. Shane Jenkins, certainly see him there as well. He has managed to get that sorted in Radford at 205. Have a storming weekend. And so is Dave Howden, Radford 27, and he will start towards the outside of the grid in Radford at 27. So that's your lineup. Let's see if we can get this one to a completion. Andy Russell, Landscapes and Brown's Mobile Homes, your sponsor, and Total Civil Solutions is your overall sponsor. Massive thanks to both once again. So we're looking for track clearance right round the Radford Raceway, and we certainly do. The yellow flag, and it goes up. Let's go racing with the Class 6 final once again. Who's the quickest way? Manning's on the inside. Whoa, whoa. Radford 44, then Josh Griffiths up and out. So once again, just too many cars in such a small space. So I think we're going to be down to single car at this particular rate. But I'm sure Josh is absolutely A-OK in the Radford 44 machine. But that'll have to get sorted, so we'll be a few moments later while they get that all done and dusted. But
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's good to hear that Radford 44 of Josh Griffiths is all A-OK. I'm then going to take you through, hopefully, the final run of Junior Specials. It's been reran, what, 3 times now? So, hopefully, 4th time's a charm. On the outside, then, we got Wessex 20 of Jack Saunders down from my neck of the woods. Breedenhill 5 in grid 6. Of Alex Hines, Dara Iden in Mallow 32 next to him. Sean Bradford in Border Counties 44. Evictor Kent 19 of Rosie Russell. We got no one in the inside 2 grids. We're down to just a 5-car race, but it is a 5-car race of quality, isn't it? We're going to wait then for track clearance all the way around the circuit before we can start the Digger Plant Hire sponsored Junior Specials. As Radford 44 then is taken just into the infield. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 yellow flags. We look to the first marshal then, who does the Abby Juggins pirouette. And we're racing with Junior Specials on the run down to turn 1. Hines gets a good run, so does Russell once again in Evictor Kent 19 and Breedenhill 5. Is 19 though, that's on the inside of Breedenhill 5, and I think it might just be Rosie Russell that emerges at the head of affairs. Dara Ryden then is pushed out all the way wide, and he falls to the back. Is 19 from 44, from 5, from 20, from 32. At the front of the field there, Rosie Russell just starting to stretch away from Sean Bradford in Border Counties 44, who's under pressure from Alex Hines in Breedenhill 5, who looks to be inside. Has he got the legs? He has, and that was so late on the brakes from Alex Hines. Gets it done to the inside. No, he doesn't. He drifts out wide. That allows Sean Bradford to come back to the inside in Border Counties 44. It is then Evictor Kent 19. Your race leader just got a little bit of just got a couple of car lengths between herself and Sean Bradford in Border Counties 44. Breedenhill 5 in 3rd. Mallow 32 goes up the inside of Jack Saunders in Wessex 20 and gets himself up to 4th. Breedenhill 5 in Border Counties 44 still fighting it out as Alex Hines once again is late on the brakes and gets himself to the inside of Sean Bradford. Contact between the two, but it is ultimately a good move. It gets him up to 2nd place. Rosie is gone though at the front of the field in Evictor Kent 19. He's going to come around the final corner and come past Coventry and move on to a penultimate circuit of a very, very sunny Radford. It is IK19 at Breedenhill 5 is broken away then from Sean Bradford in Border Counties 44. Mallow 32 is closing up, but they're all going to stay line astern for the moment. Jack Saunders gets it a little bit sideways and falls off at the back of these leading 4. It is IK19 then with 1 more lap to go. It is Rosie Russell. Alex Hines is chasing her down though in Breedenhill number 5. Border Counties 44, Mallow 32 really falling away. It is though Rosie Russell down the far side in IK19. What can Breedenhill 5 do? I don't think he's got the legs down the back straight. She's just got 1 more corner to navigate. IK19 is going to come round the final corner. A brilliant drive for Rosie Russell to take past 3 here at Radford. From Breedenhill 5 of Alex Hines, Border Counties 44 of Sean Bradford, Mallow 32 of Dara Ryden, and Wessex 20 of Jack Saunders. Graham then is making himself ready, and I think that's 3 down there on the line, so I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
I think you're done, Finn, aren't you?
Finally, yeah.
Well done, mate. Great job this weekend, mate, and hold your head high. Did a really, really good job. Challenging this weekend as well, so well done, and don't forget to get your mum to get you some heavy boots.
Thank you, and likewise.
See you later, mate. Right then, so down on the start line, we've got these ladies. I'll tell you what, well done to Rosie Russell as well. We love seeing the girlies do well out there in the junior specials. So, down on the start line, Class 3, we can see CM7N out on the far side is Gwen Jones. Are we missing anybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are. We're missing the Almond car, aren't we? Beth Almond of M270, Mountain 270. We've got Catherine Boynan, CM3, NS334, Becky Smith, Gwen Jones, CM7, Nicola Saint in CA546, and Erin Almond, RC27. As I said, Catherine Boynan did all the winning over in Ireland. Nicola Saint did the winning last time out over at Scunthorpe on, I won't say similar ground, but polished ground then we will say. Yeah, I've just watered this track again. Becky didn't really make the best of starts that last time, so whether she had a bit of an issue on that car, but I guarantee if the car's good, she'll make the start this time and get herself away. So we're just watering the outside of the track. I think we've only got 3 races left to do. You got any reruns, Tim? Oh, we got a Class 6 rerun, of course we have. Yeah. Both ladies and men's. Yeah, so Tim come back for a nice easy weekend, and he's got left with 2 classes left to do in ladies men's and ladies 6. So we've got 3s, ladies 9s and 10s to go, and ladies 7s to do for Mickey B, who's making his way back over north now as we speak. So revs are rising and yellows are going up. Bows are into the centre at approximately 2.5 mile an hour. So off the start line, let's go then. CM7 on the outside, CM3 on the inside, and she did make it, didn't she? Becky Smith then's got a cracker of a start. Pulls away, hits the brakes very early, almost halfway down the straight to get that nose tucked in, but still gets a bit of push on. That allows Nicola Saint to come through. She's kissing the edge of that wet. Becky Smith's all over the shop at the back end. CM7 though, Gwen Jones, and I'm sure the Italian stallion will be watching on the camera on the way home, on the phone on the way home. CM7 and Gwen Jones. I'm not going to talk about you, but not for any other reason. I don't want to give you the kiss of death. CM7 then from CA546, CM3 and Melton 27, LC 27, sorry, Erin Almond and Becky Smith at the back of the pack, and she didn't go wide. CM7 allowed Nicola Saint, sort of carbon copy of what happened at Scunthorpe a couple of weeks ago, and never mind, let's see what you can do. Get back, CA546 and Nicola Saint. Again, won the final last time out. Let's see what she can do. Gwen Jones just gets that bit of push on again, tries to get the nose turned in, and Catherine Boynton's trying to reel her in then in third place. ARC 27 is in the mix in fourth. CM7 again just slightly wide. That's going to allow CM3 the chance to try and drive up the inside. Catherine Boynton gets her nose through, and she's through and through. Oh, she drives over the front, not anything in it again, just the fact that the front of the car was wider than the back of the blue car, and just drove over each other. So CM7 still there in second. LC 27 puncher for CM3. So CM3's now at the fourth place. She's going to have to work hard to keep Becky Smith behind her if she can keep that going, but it is last lap flag round this time, and Nicola Saint has just walked away from this. Down in second place, then CM7 Gwen Jones doing a really good job to keep that there, but it's CA546 CM7, ARC 27 in third. Catherine Boyden, you just need to pick this pace up to get this trophy, but NS334 will smell blood and see if she can reel you in. CM3 though at the moment, she has got problems in NS334, just can't get it right. But in the meantime, your champion for the second time in a row, CA546 takes the win, Nicola Saint. Gwen Jones CM7 in second, ARC 27 in third, with loads of flames at the side of that thing. Who does get fourth? It is going to be CM3 Catherine Boyden with a puncher and a ripped off wheel, and NS334 with lots of issues. I'm going to put a little wager on, but I think we'll see Gwen Jones on the top step of a podium some point this year. Will it be the Nationals? We'll have to wait and see. That's your Class 3 done and dusted, sponsored by Shebden Hire and Shebtech Racing, Thomas Brothers Funeral Directors, and your overall sponsor, Ram Developments. Thank you very much for them. We will see you in a few weeks' time at, or a month's time, I think it is, at Stroud after the men's Nationals, of course. So, ladies 9 and 10 down there on the start line. I just heard Reese Wyeth say something very funny over the radio. But we will take you over there. Lily Rose is sat on 155 points, only lost one race this weekend to Sharon Barker, who drove a stormer in that second race, to be fair, to pick up the win. Hailey Dealey Seagraves, we'll get there in a minute. She is in third place in the nines. And then Jill Grasby sat out on 155 points in the 10 with Nicole O'Brien, who had a really good run through the last run to finish second overall. So a little bit more water's gone down. We're going to see the pirouette done any second. Not sure what we're waiting for. Just the start line marshal. So a bit of a pirouette to be done, and then we will be away. Who makes the start? Lily Rose from the outside, grid 8. She must have chosen outside. Problems for Heidi Dealey Seagraves at the back of the pack there. And the 2 9s make it to the bend first again. Bit of push on though, and Sharon Barker just pushes wide. But it is Lily Rose and SC75 gingerly on the throttle. E121 then. Jill Grasby just comes through. They're just pulling the cars in. They've got Heidi down the back straight. That's right up against that Armco. E121 does spot her though and pull herself in. And problems for Sharon Barker. Looks like a bent rear left on that. And Heidi is just crawling down that back straight, but the cars do know where she is, so they should be okay with that. In the meantime, though, problems for Jill Grasby on this bottom corner. Must have got it wrong. Sorry, missed that completely. SC75 though, and then the Mallow car there, obviously of Nicole O'Brien, MA48 in second place and second place overall, but first in class 10. So Lily Rose, another lap completed. MA48 there in second place, but first in class. And then we've got problems trying to get round. Actually got a puncture or something on that back left. There's something wrong with that car that's just driving us straight towards the Armco. Evesham 26 nips at the inside. I think there is. There's a bent back wheel on the Evesham 121 car. That's what's causing the problem. SC75 though is come through. That's another lap completed. I thought that would have been the last lap flag, but miscounted myself there. So Lily Rose is away and gone with this one. Sharon Barker is actually going to find herself, I think, in third place overall in this one now. SC75 though, last lap flag. Evesham 121 with a few issues. MA48 is in second place. Third place is going to be Sharon Barker over there, and I think she's going to have to work hard to keep the very, very fast young lady behind her of Lily Rose, and she does. Sharon Barker under her last lap. It is SC75 then, takes the checkered flag. Second place is going to be MA48. She's going to come over then Nicole O'Brien, getting faster in that thing every time she goes out. Evesham 121 is over in third, and Sharon Barker in fourth. So if you can hear me in the middle of the track, they are still racing, and Grasby was actually still racing then. There was a checkered flag that was still out, and people were on the track, unfortunately. So obviously the guys just need to get done and go home. We've still got 3 races to go. We've got 6s, men's and ladies, to go, and we've got ladies class 7s down there on the start line, or about to come to the start line. I can see Kathy Brown moving on up, as they say. It them people. So who have we got left in this one? Ooh, with a capital O. PAC 53, Michaela Dance. Kensney Adams, I think, is out of this one. I thought I saw something saying that she had a black flag for that one. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio's in this one. CM47 is out with a black flag from the first time round. Sue Harris, R140. SP31, Shamel Grasby. Shelby Almond in NASA 7, and TA444 Kathy Brown is there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars there. So that would work out right, wouldn't it? Dropping the 2. So BC26 and CM47 are missing from this one. Problems on the far side then for the ARC3 car. That will be jacked up and taken off. Just a couple more races to go. As I say, it's heading on for 10 to 7, which is about the time we finished yesterday, to be fair, isn't it? Just after 7, I think it was. It's been a long weekend for everybody, and we really, really appreciate you joining us. And another round done and dusted, and unfortunately, that is the 3rd round that will be done and dusted very, very shortly, which means we've only got 2 left. It's a very sad thing to say, isn't it? Because that means winter's going to be here soon, and I'll say that because it's the hottest day of the year so far, give or take. But nonetheless, we will go again. Lots of racing to be done before that, though. Next weekend, there's a few meetings on. I did hear that South Wales are running next weekend. Scunthorpe's running next weekend. I think Cambridge is running next weekend. So there's still a good couple of chances to get some cars tried out before you head to the National Championships a couple of weeks' time or 3 weeks' time over at Border Counties. Remember, that's going to be... the Border Counties always put on a festival, don't they, to be honest? But this one, they have gone absolutely all out. The work that Jodie Bentley has done, or Jodie Bowen, it should be soon, has done behind the scenes is absolutely phenomenal. And obviously Lance, we don't give him enough credit really, do we, for what he does. He absolutely bleeds this sport, to be fair to him. No, he's not hot rodding. So, Class 7 then down on the start line. We can see the Heidi car going off the track, the ARC3 car. We've just got a couple more races for you to stick with us. And then we can let you go home and get on with your working week. Right then, Tim, I'm not sure when your Class 6s are going to be because there's nobody down in the start line yet. So I think if you hang around till about 8:30, You think you might get them in?
Yeah, and I wanted to come back, dear me.
I
I must have joined the short straw, I reckon.
Never mind. Class 7 then down on the start line. Come on in, you girlies. Let's get you around here. You can hear that turbo popping on the far side from NASA 7. The little single engine turbo that gets down to the first. They're all a bit ginger now, aren't they? Going in. Kathy Brown over the front of Julie Fernio, who gets put straight back. NASA 7 tries to go out wide, but just pushes on. But it is Kathy Brown in TA 444 from R176. Still grip on this track. Still picking the wheels up and pulling wheelies. Kathy Brown can't even get round this track. She's on absolute full right-hand lock. Julie Fernio has just put it around in a big spin, but managed to save it. And PAC 53, Michaela Bevan says thank you very much. Does she drift wide? She does. She clips the outside of that wet, just managed to keep it going. Shamel Clayton then comes up through an SP31, hard on the brakes. They're pulling them in because Kathy Brown is full right-hand lock up against the Armco, the far side. PAC 53 though, down the back straight. Mick Dan, is down there in the first place. And Shamel Clayton there in second. And it is the Radford 140 car, of course, to Sue Harris. Sat there in third place. She'll be happy to go away with a trophy this weekend. In the meantime, though, the battle for the last trophy position, R176 and NASA 7. NASA 7 trying to go up the inside is Shelby Almond. Can she do anything about that? She can at the moment, because Julie Fernio gets her toe down and the twin engine just pulls a couple of car lengths away. Another lap completed. We got one more to go before the last lap. I think Shamel Clayton is on your case, Mick. But can you do it and hold on to it? PAC 53 then down the back straight. In the meantime, we still got that battle going on for the last trophy position. Sue is just happy to sit there in third place and go away from her home Bass round with Mick's gone wide and allowed Shamel Clayton through an SP31. The car just pushed slightly in PAC 53 across that wet. Not a lot she can do. Sue Harris all of a sudden finds herself a chance at grabbing another position, but just hits the brakes a bit too hard. NASA 7 with problems at the back now, which has allowed R176 to stay in that fourth place. It's going to be checkered flag time. It's going to be Shamel Gadsby, got it right for the last lap flag. SP31 then from R140 takes second place. Mick Bevans with loads of problems, and Mick Dance with loads of problems. PAC 53, R176 and NASA 7. So I got everybody's name wrong, but I did get the Class 7 ladies through, done and dusted. That's me done and dusted for today. That just leaves Tim, but I'm not going to leave him on your own. Don't worry, Tim. I'll hang around for you. We'll wait and we'll finish it up together. Not sure what we've got left time-wise, as in repair time-wise. Can't have much left. Nick's just joined us up here. We haven't got much time left, Nick, have we? Do you want to do a stint on commentary, love? No. You just want to do a stint in your bed, don't you, to be fair? No, fair play to you. So, like I said, just the... No? Okay. It was a long day, Nick. Everybody knows who you are anyway, so... There we go then. So Nick was just saying that they had a little bit of a workout this morning, her and Steve. And they sort of said, and they worked it out, that they'd get done for about 7 o'clock. To be fair, they weren't a million miles away, were they? We've just got the 2 races left to do, plus the Champion of Champions races that we're going to do. I just heard Reece Wife say that on the radio. I think it's tongue-in-cheek, obviously. So, ladies and men's Class 6 coming down to the line.
So yeah, we're like I say, looking at the clock. Then yeah, they ain't too far away at all, are they? So just coming up to 5 to 7ish. So just the 2 races that we got left, both with Class 6s, and as I say, for men and the ladies. So there might be a delay or so while they get things sorted, and I think we go with about the 73rd go at the Class 6 final. And I know we're going without Jack Brown and Ollie Soul. I presume we'll be going out with Josh Griffiths as well, because poor Josh took a tumble a little earlier on. So those of you that are actually still with us on BAStv, then thank you so much. I'm sure the 2 races will be certainly worthwhile. And oh God, don't take the camera away from me. I don't want to break it. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be well worthwhile. But it's been a long old weekend and a bit of a baptism for a buck for me. But
yeah, no, all good though, mate. I've got to say a quick shout out to Charlie. Thank you, Charlie, from a little band. Very, very pleased with it. Matches the car, pink and black attack. Thank you very much. Check for Charlie Hall there.
Yeah, good luck, and thank you to Charlie for that. So yeah, we got a little bit of downtime to just get sorted while they get the Class 6 men's and ladies up towards the line. Certainly see one of them starting to make their way onto the line. But say we're nearly done with round 3 of the 2026. I know it's already we're nearly to the sharp end, aren't we? We're going for round 4 in about 5 weeks' time. Let's say over from the Stroud Club. But before that, we got one small little thing. The men's nationals to go in a couple of 3 weeks' time, and I'll tell you what, mate, that's going to be awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, and you're going to be there for that as well, aren't you, mate? So
yes,
I
mate.
think you're on 4s and 6s.
Yeah, 4s and 6s, yeah, for my sins.
No.
And,
hey, listen, you do what you know, don't you? And you are the man for them classes by far, to be fair to you. So buzzing for that, to be honest. We're having a good chat with Lance, obviously, and Joan and a few others around there that have been organising that and what they've got planned for the whole weekend. It's just going to blow a lot of it out the park. So I'm not hyping it up too much and we get a good weather. But
I'm sure we will. But as I say, I've been sort of been chatting to Lance a little bit as well, and at work and whatever. But yeah, they got some wicked stuff planned for the whole weekend, and they really have gone full on with the national, just trying to just raise that bar once again. I'm sure if everything comes off, which I have no problem with it will.
No, absolutely, yeah.
I'll tell you, it will be massive.
You know they're going all out when they say, could you get there Wednesday night? Wow. Yeah, we can. We will. Like, so I think me and Ross is doing a little bit of a Murray and Martin thing on Friday, on Wednesday night into Thursday, and then a load of the commentators are going to be jumping on, interviewing a few of the people. So lots and lots of good stuff to come. And I can't say too much because obviously I don't know what they want everybody to share about and etc. But it's going to be a good run through, isn't it? But I reckon we've waffled for at least 20 minutes now, so I reckon that 15 minutes time's up for repair, isn't it?
Gotta be, absolutely gotta be. But,
poor ladies, I don't know who's...
It sounds like, mate, you've had the same the conversation with Lance that I've had.
Yeah, 100%.
When can you get there?
yeah, no, exactly, mate, exactly. Who's sharing cars in men's and ladies 6 then? Is that? I think that's the hold up why we haven't seen the ladies yet, isn't it?
That's definitely, yeah. It's obviously Leanne Hushka, obviously, and the North Wales one, obviously Jay Colgate. That's the only one I can really think of, but. Obviously, they just need to get things sorted. The Bowser then once again on the track doing its deadly job. Has been most of the weekend, but it's taken some serious racing this weekend, hasn't it? And I'm sure we are getting towards the end of it. But those of you who are still with us, then just hang on for a few more minutes longer.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sure it'll be worth it.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. So we've had a few messages coming in over bits and pieces that's gone on over the tannoy this weekend, and it's very difficult to do this job and sort of try and stay, what's the word I'm looking for? Neutral, I suppose, because you're so passionate about what you're doing when you do this job, and sometimes you probably speak out of turn, and I apologise if I have spoken out of turn at all this weekend, but like I said, you just get emotional, especially with them Class 10s. I mean, Liam Evans is a really good friend of ours, and I don't wish him anything bad at all in any way, shape or forms, but Lee Seagraves, and again, we've butted heads more than once, me and Lee Seagraves, and he was an absolute deserved winner of that Class 10 run. That time with what happened to him in the first run, and a couple of other decisions I think have not gone strictly correct this weekend. But listen, everybody's human, and we all make mistakes, and I make more than most. You know, I always say that to my lads and lasses at work. You know, if you make a mistake, tell me, and we'll get it put right, because I make more than any of you. It's as simple as that. But nobody would want to run the treadmill in my head, trust me.
No, absolutely, mate. And say the same thing. Yeah, we're only human after all, and we do it because we love it, and just for the joy of it. But say sometimes things don't go the way. But yeah, we're all in it. We're all in it for the same reason, mate. And I'm sure we all walk towards the same goal, really.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Still can't see no movement down there, so we're just going to waffle on a little bit longer. And I'll tell you what, we'll look forward to to Stroud that's going to come up in a couple of weeks' time, a month's time or so, isn't it? I think 2 weeks after Nationals, I think it'll be, so probably 5 weeks' time. And that's up at Nymphsfield, up at Smith's Yard, Smith's Field up there. So Alan Smith's got him some land up there. And I tell you what, they've had the de-stoner in. It's like it's a javelin park, but on the top of the hill up Nymphsfield. It's a beautiful part of the country up there. It's just a little bit of a trek to get up there, but nothing that we're not used to in Grassin, especially when you travel to Ireland the other week. That was a great journey through some of the countryside there. And I tell you what, they know how to put a meeting on. How many times did we go to Javelin Park and say this is the best Nationals we've ever been to, or Bass Round we've ever been to at Javelin Park? And they were so unfortunate to lose that venue, especially for me, because it was 3 minutes from my house.
Yeah, I must admit, I totally agree. I've done a few Bass rounds and a few Nationals there on the mic, and I've actually competed there as well in 2000 and I think 05 we had the Nationals, which
I was in black and white back then, wasn't it?
oh, that's when I was fast.
Actually, I think I'm older than you, aren't I?
That's when I was fast.
I think I'm older than you, just I think. So I can't really say too much, can I? But no, I had some good fun times there, and I think Stroud are definitely putting themselves back on the map. And from what I've heard as well, did you make it to Seven Valleys track?
Yes, yeah. We're obviously going to.
Did you make it to the last meeting?
No, I didn't. No,
No,
but
so
I
we didn't.
actually know where it is.
Yeah.
And when they said that's where it was at the cider farm at John Watkins' place, that was almost immediately going to be this is going to be mega. Loads of room,
I watched,
big, wide and fast.
Yeah, I was going to say, I watched some of the videos from there. I think Tony Bayliss went there, and a shout out to Tony Bayliss, a fantastic job he does for us for free, doesn't he? So we can watch it on YouTube. Tony Bayliss was there, I think he was doing some videoing around there, and God, there's some room around there, and there's some loads and loads of room there. I think you're away, just the 3 cars, Tim.
So I think that's what we're down with. So we're going with the Class 6 for final. So away we go, just the 3 cars that lead the line, and it's North Wales number 1, Cambridge 1. And oh dear, 3 cars and we still can't get around the track. So Cambridge 1. So I think that was ladies as well. So
Oh dear, mate. Many apologies if anybody heard me swear. Then I don't do that. So many apologies. That's CA1 picking up a black flag there. So we've just got literally a 2-car runoff. And I tell you what, boys, toss a coin. You don't need the damage. Toss a coin. Whoever wins it, wins it. Yeah, that was your ladies, obviously. So, like I say, toss a coin, and you 2 ladies, and I think it's Valerie Allington, wasn't it? And the other one, I think, NW1, Leanne Hushko, wasn't it? I think. So, yeah, toss a coin, as I say, and just leave the cars in one piece and live to fight another day. But again, I think they must have put them out while there was a bit more time to repair for a couple of the other cars. They weren't down to 3 cars. I think that was all it was in ladies 6 in the end, wasn't it?
yeah, it was ladies 6s. Yeah, we obviously Grace Williams and the rest of the team Radford, the 205 car, and somebody else. Yeah, Valerie Harrington. So yeah, it's another tough old race other weekend, but. So I suppose we better try and see if we can get the Class 6 men's finalists. I suppose that'll be the next one to have a go at, I suppose. Or
you know, I said I was going to hang around and wait for you till the end. I haven't packed up or anything yet. The gazebo's still up, the camper's still all together, the car's still out the trailer. There's plenty of time. We're only half an hour down the road, so it's all right for us. But I reckon Mickey B might be home before us. What do you think?
I reckon he's probably in the famous. The restaurant on
the Golden Arches.
Yeah,
in the Golden Arches. Yeah, obviously, I think they do salad there. So I think.
Of course, I reckon
Mickey will be in there scoffing a nice little salad to
with
make
a pint
his
of
way
apple
home.
juice as well. I reckon.
Pint of apple juice. Yeah, flavoured, obviously. And so look forward to seeing Mickey in a couple of 3 weeks back down here. A good team again here this weekend. Thoroughly enjoyed it. That's all egos checked at the door, and it was a good weekend. Everybody enjoyed it. So. We will just wait and see what happens down on the start line now, and any more decisions. Obviously, CA1 will be black from that last run. I know there's load more stuff coming over the radio that we're just trying to catch up on. Thank you, and fair play to you guys that are still stood out here, all about 12 of you. But thank you very much. The rest of them's got in the car, gone on the way home, put it on BAStv, and are probably just watching the last couple of runs on the way home. I can't remember the last time that we saw a men's Class 6 finish a BAS final round. Can you? BAS round, sorry. Well, you'd have done it.
Yeah, we've done it, but it's 9 times. It all tends to be the last final of the day, really.
What, 6s do they?
Yeah.
Okay, so a bit of rubbing racing.
This is a usual occurrence, but not quite this late, I must admit. We do tend to sort of get it done with usually about 2 or 3 races to go, usually. Yeah. But just been problematic, I think, is the technical term.
Like bus services, mate, comes along 2 at once, don't they?
Yeah.
So.
So got Graham with the radio glued to his ear, just trying if we get any information whatsoever. But I said there's only the 1 or 2 races to go, and we can get this sorted and put to bed. But just to say a massive thank you to everybody, and obviously for all the messages and everything. I know I probably said this before, but for my recovery, and say all the help I've had on for this weekend. It's been a bit of a baptism of fire, really, but no, we're all right. We got through it, and it's just nice to be back, and we'll only get better. Well, we hope so.
We lulled you in, didn't we? We lulled you into a false sense. Said the first 2 BAS rounds have been fabulous. To be fair, we can't fault this in any way from Radford's point of view. Radford have been absolutely on the money. It's just circumstances. You know, everything that we've asked for, we've got. The racing has been really, really good when we've got through it. It's just been a few issues there, here and there, maybe a bit of watering issues and a few track issues here and there. But the Radford team have done an absolutely sterling job to put on a 700-plus car meeting and get us through it. And it is 7 o'clock, but it's only 7 o'clock. Could be dead next week, couldn't we?
Yeah, especially get through all them racing as well, and then in the heat, and obviously the track's had some serious racing this weekend. So absolute full credit go to all the marshals that have been out there with in the glaring sun, with in overalls, and everybody on the quad bikes, and people on the.
Here's one man that needs an absolute medal.
Absolutely, for Jeff. Jeff's just come and joined us.
Jeff's come in for a break for the first time since what time? When did you get here? Thursday night.
Friday morning.
You got here Friday morning. This is your first sit down, isn't it? I think. So Jeff's come in. And have you sold any Dirt Devils videos this weekend, Jeff? No? Yeah, enough to make one. You're absolutely right. Yeah, absolutely. I think you've got enough to make the next couple of 3, to be fair. Yeah, especially with Class 6s alone. You should go back to the classes of Dirt Devils.
Could be like a volume 2 of Dirt Devils at 19 or something.
Yeah, yeah, plenty good. Just a quick shout out, Matty Jones. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the comments. And hey, listen, we do our best. We also got one of them Welsh people in for you as well, just so you can understand what we're saying. But he's gone off home with his trophy. Well, we had to give him his trophy, didn't he? Because he walked off without it, did Lewis?
Yeah, well, the trouble is he got so blasé.
He's so blasé.
Just another
so
one.
My second trophy. Doesn't feel like the first, doesn't he? That's what he said, I think.
Yeah, and he's probably gone for his autograph signing sessions now, isn't he? Bless him.
Yes, I don't know if he's actually made the gate yet. He would have been stopped by a lot of people for a fair few autographs on the way out, Wood Lewis. And to be fair, in the 3rd run, I thought he'd actually gone off to get some autographs. Far wide he went. He was going out. I nearly put an order in for a Mackie D's. He was that wide, but I know he pulled it back, got himself into the final, and picked up a really good 4th place. So well done to him. Mickey B's had a better run this weekend as well. It's hard work when you're commentating and racing at the same time. I'm lucky enough not to be able to do that now as well. I've just got the daughter to look after, obviously. And that's hard enough. It's a long old trek from Row Z out by Inkborough somewhere back to here to get commentating. But come on then, you Class 6s, men's, you must have had over 15 minutes by now. Okay. So Jeff was just saying that the one guy was in the ambulance for a few minutes as well, so we just had to give him a bit of time to get out of that and get his car back prepped and ready to go again. Chris, how many members we got left on BAStv watching? 993 very dedicated people. I hope you 993 have clicked and subscribed. Very, very grateful if you have. If you haven't, please do that and then share it to all your mates. Get them click and subscribe. 21,600 hits. That's pretty good going, isn't it? So we must be doing something right, Tim. To be fair, it's doubled now you're back, so you must be doing something right.
I tell you what, mate, now I'm back, there'll be an unsubscribed coming through, I reckon.
Thumbs down button. Not at all, mate. No, not at all. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate that.
I'm sure it won't, but no, another addition to the British Autograss series, of course, the BAStv, and obviously to like and subscribe, all gone on the Facebook and all the rest of the social media stuff. That's massive on stuff these days. And
well, we've been doing a bit of wandering around, me and Ollie Soul and Jordan. We sort of come up with this. Well, they come up with this idea, and sort of, I don't know, I just managed to get looped into it, where we're doing a load of interviews on the side and going around and seeing drivers, talking to drivers, talking about cars. And that sort of picked up quite well. It seems to have got a lot of people interested in that side of things. We've done another load this weekend, not so much today, but we did a good few yesterday. Looked at different classes, junior specials, Class 3. Did we do F600? I don't think we did F600. We did Class 8s. We did Class 6s, I think we did down there. So there's lots and more stuff to come. So like I said, if you do click and subscribe and like it, then obviously you've got lots of stuff to watch in between now and the next round of the British Autograss Series Championship down in Stroud. There's plenty to watch.
Yeah, definitely worth liking and subscribing, all that lot. And I must admit, it's been such a cracking idea. And so to say, some of the interviews with drivers and with cars and all that sort of thing, just to bring a little bit of an insight, just gives you you people a bit more of an insight of what's in the back of certain vehicles and how it's built and all the rest of it. And yeah, it's just another step forward in all the bits that we do, isn't it? So,
yeah, I think I don't think grass cars get enough credit to be out there in the forms of motorsport. You know, with what people are doing and the venues that they're trying to drive on, trying to get power down. And you know, props to Andy Altby, for instance. You know, we interviewed him. He's tried 3-4 different engines configurations, 5. I think he had twin Gixxers, went to twin boosters, went to PowerTech V8, then went to Chevy V8, and now he's with a 4-cylinder. You know, he's constantly trying new stuff in, you know, and making it work. Let's be honest, he's having problems with his 4-cylinder at the moment, but when that thing's fast, it's fast. And, you know, and it's just nice to show people that, you know, the kit that's being built in this sport, this little sport of ours, that we're trying to promote as hard as we can, goes out there. It is to a massive standard and a massive scale. So it's good. It's good to be involved in. I've been involved in building cars for 20 plus years. Now we're not building cars. I like this side of it. I've got more time to spend with Abby in the week. We do a lot more work on her car than we would have done before. So that's really good from a personal point of view. But going forward, you know, anybody got any ideas to make the sport better? Obviously, we will gladly take it. Also, even bring it on a bit better. We will gladly take it and see what we can do with it, really.
Yeah, and 100%. We just got to try and it's all about just moving on, moving forward, making it sort of better and better as well as we can.
Chris said burn the red flags. It's not a bad idea, is it? Very good, Chris. Right, I'm going to shut up then. Let's back over to you then. What are we going with? Because I don't know whether Leanne was in that position. Was she when she came down, or is that Jay? Did he have grid, an inside grid? We don't know, do we? Because we don't get grids on the finals. But we'll just wait and see who turns up with this one. I think the ladies might be going back down for this one. I think that might be Leanne Hushka and Valerie Harrington coming down to the start line. So, Tim, I'll pass over to you for a minute.
Yeah, thank you, mate. So, yeah, we certainly know it's the NW1 machine, and we'll go in hopefully with ladies. It's got to be one or two, so we've got to be somewhere near. I mean, we're going to be 50% right, hopefully. But that's definitely one car that's made its way on to the start line. So yeah, we're just waiting for a few more, see who else comes to the line. So I think that will be the Radford 205 machine, Valerie Harrington possibly, that makes their way to the start line. So yeah, it's another one that takes its place. So yeah, we're getting the start line just starting to get a little bit more filled up. So yeah, it is, ladies, that so we got, and just the two cars. So hopefully, please, we'll get it through to a completion. Leanne Hushka in North Wales, yeah, they're definitely slower than they were before, but we don't mind that one little bit. As the North Wales one then comes by us for the first time with Radford 205 of Valerie Harrington. So around the start gate corner we go once more, as down the far side, but coming back round towards us, of course, you're a 2025 British champion, Leanne Hushka, looking to retain her title as well, and doing it in fine style as well. She's had a fair run so far. Round 2 champion in North Wales at number 1. Checker flag. Checker flag then. So that's it. So North Wales 1. Leanne Hushka takes a long-awaited win. Radford 205 of Valerie Harrington. Right, hey, we got one. One's done and dusted. We just got...
Absolutely. My uncle's just texted me and said, would you toss a coin if it was your race? Absolutely not. 100% not. Of course I wouldn't. But hey, listen. It was all tongue-in-cheek. Obviously, these guys want to go out and race. Now that car, both them cars are in the men's final, so they've got to be spun round a bit quick and back down to the start line. And there is a couple coming down now, so Harrington will just pull that over and just get that refueled. Hopefully remember to refuel it and get it going again. The others are pulling up on the start line as they are. They did genuinely just toot around then, didn't they? They weren't, that's not how them, we've seen them ladies race, they race hard. That was
absolutely.
Look, we've had enough, we're going to get a first and a second trophy. Whoever gets to start first, you go on away, and then, you know, that's to me how it looked anyway. Yeah,
let's go around, let's get it sorted, pick up a few points, and that'll do nicely for
well
round
done,
3.
ladies.
Absolutely.
Well done. Absolutely well done.
But the last final race then of this weekend, round 3 of the 2026 British Autograss Series here at Radford, and the Dave Houghton machine is the one that takes his place right on the far side. Radford 27, and I think that's Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36 that takes his place on to the start grid. So nice to see Dave Houghton back in a class 6 final. Obviously been racing many years. Dave had the Skoda pickup for quite a fair few years, but switched to the little Citroen, and with some fair success as well, and he takes his place right over the far side. Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36, then on the in middle of the grid, and the 25 British champion Matt Manning takes his place on the grid in Evesham at 152 with North Wales 1 of Jay Colgate. So the grid's starting to get a little bit fuller. Of course, we are going without Ollie Solomon and Jack Brown from the first or second go. No, because we're on about to go 57, I think, by the looks, more certainly by the feel of it anyway. But they make their way to the line. So come on, lads, keep it sensible, keep it tidy. Let's get it done. So I think we might be waiting for one or two more. And as I say, 25 British champion, of course, Matthew Manning, and He's Evesham, of course, in Evesham 125, and he's looking to retain his title in the Evesham machine, and doing fairly well as well. Having a good run this weekend as well, so that will certainly do his chances no harm whatsoever. So, yeah, we're just waiting for, they've just managed to refuel and get Shane Jenkins' car refueled, I suppose, in Radford at 2:05. So he takes his place next to Dave Houghton in his Radford clubmate right alongside. So I think that's probably, is that all we're going to have? I know we're going to be a bit depleted. It certainly looks like it. And Class 6s gets underway. Total Civil Solutions, of course, your very, very kind sponsor. And we cross our fingers, cross our toes, everything round turn 1 and turn 2 as Shane Jenkins it is so that takes up the run just about, but just been challenged by North Wales at number 1 of Jay Colgate, and Colgate leads the way. Radford 2:05, Manning running third in Evesham at 1:52 with Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36 and Dave Houghton in Radford at 27. Colgate it is though, on to another lap he goes. Radford 2:05, then Manning still there in Evesham 1:52, just ahead of Colgate, ahead of Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36 and Dave Houghton in Radford at 27. But they climb the bank once again, round the top corner, another lap successfully completed. Colgate on to another lap he goes, Radford 2:05, Manning still running third in Evesham 1:52 with Colgate with Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36 and Radford 27 once again rounding out the race order, but 2 laps to go I think this time. Jay Colgate right North Wales number 1, Radford 2:05, Evesham 1:52. No change in the first 4 as well as Daniels going through in Tyre 36 and Dave Houghton in Radford 27. But eyes back to the front, the familiar yellow flag with a broad cross. Yes, it does, goes out. 1 more lap to go. Come on, Colgate, 1 more lap to go. North Wales number 1, 2:05, 1:52. And Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36. The field just starting to spread out in the late stages of this one, but we got there in the end. Your Class 6 champion this weekend. He's had a fine drive as well. He's done it the hard way. Colgate takes it, North Wales 1, Radford 2:05. Manning takes the third in 1:52, Tyre 36. And Dave Houghton will complete it all in Radford 27. We got there, mates. We got there.
Done and dusted, everybody. Done and dusted. Thank you very much for them that stayed on site to watch them Class 6s go around. Thank you to everybody at home. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. We really appreciate you joining us. Please remember to click and subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. That's the bit that we really need to be able to bring you this content and make better content going forward. Come and see us again in about a month's, 5 weeks' time at Stroud. From us, though, a massive, massive thank you and well done to Radford. It might not have been everybody's cup of tea as a meeting, but from our point of view, we've thoroughly enjoyed being here, but we always do enjoy this job. We enjoy chatting to you guys, and good night, and thank you very much. Good night from me, good night from him.
See you all later.